Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Yeah, well, there you have it, Miss Kayla J., Nashville recording artist, with a live rendition of our national anthem, the Star-Spangled Banner. Thank you once again, Kayla, for being on hand with us. Hey, folks, don't forget, coming up tonight, speaking of great singers, Bryce Moulton going to be along, as we've got Bryce Moulton in concert tonight on the Supercross track. That's going to be a great time and a great celebration on a Friday post our Thanksgiving festivities, as we have the stage set now for the 450V Division number 1. As we roll into this one, top 18 riders going to transfer this morning, and we've got Andrew Houch and Nate Mason in this one, Peyton Jackson, also Shane Hamilton, Matthew Kopp, Wiley Hester, Gunnar Carroll, Preston Boasflog, Brett Heidorn, also Patrick Murphy, Mitchell Zaremba, Daniel Ignacio Doradas, also Lane Allison, Colton Gorby, Anthony Piccioni, Alex Ransom, Evan Ferry, which I believe may be out of this one. If I read his Instagram right yesterday, said they've decided not to race the rest of the week after bumping his head yesterday in that accident. Also got Mitch Miller, Julian Bomer, Zindel Ingham, also Tristan Collin, Benjamin Garib, Blake Reinstaff, Bryce Hoffrick, Peyton Morningstar, Ben Anton, Clayton Schmucky, Ethan Eslinger, and Juan Arbagozo. And the gate is down on this one, and we are off and rolling here first thing this morning, as we've got a Kawasaki opening things up front.
Preston Boasflug out front, as Dean Diaz identifies for us. Dean, the local voice here of Florida MX, and doing a lot of trackside reporting. Dean, good morning to you, my man. Let's make sure that microphone's working for you. Head out there.
Check, 1, 2. Yeah.
There we go, Dean. Good check. Good morning to you, my man.
Good morning to you as well. We're seeing Preston Boasflug get that first hole shot this morning. That's got to be a good feeling for sure.
Absolutely out there, track in prime condition. Look at this, Rodney. A little bit of cloud coverage this morning. As that sun starts to come up, let's see if it works with us.
Well, as Wes Kane informed us earlier the week, that's kind of
the
a
marine layer.
Yeah.
Oh my God! It sounds like he spent too much time at Marine Land. But right now, out front, Preston Boasflug, man, he is setting a torrid pace.
Oh man, he is. He's got a couple of riders that's starting to try to latch on right now as they work their way now towards the finish here. I believe we may have Benjamin Garib back there on the Yamaha 239 out of Menifee, California, posting up the number 2 spot. We'll double check that as they make their way here in front of the announcer's tower now. Boasflug, and that is the 239 there in the second place position. Brett Heidorn out of New Richmond, Ohio, on an FXR 100% Skull Candy back ride, is opening up in the number 3 spot, if I read that right, as they went by, and they check in for lap number 1 now, and 1, 2, and 3 they go. Still no change in our front 3 running order there.
Rodney, take a look at the track prep as they move out into the far east side of the course. That thing is still, it looks like tilled cornrows out there right now. That thing is deep and gnarly, and it's going to develop quick.
It is, and these race lines are going to develop quick. It's a beautiful racetrack for these riders, and the beauty of it is they get a set and make their own race lines. It's nice to have those ruts out there, but when you've got a free and clear and open racetrack like this out here, it's also a lot of fun to develop that race course right off the bat, and lines are going everywhere to kick things off this morning.
Rodney, first couple days, powdery berms got moved all over the place. Now we've really turned things over a good bit. Yesterday they were hard-packed, gnarly ruts, and you saw that in every corner, deep and gnarly.
Way out on the backside of the racetrack now as we sweep around the Gators' tail. Garib still in that number 2 position now aboard the 239 machine, as he is trying to bring it all together and reel in that early lead.
Yeah, Rodney, no doubt. He's definitely trying to put the pressure on. I'm actually happy to get to see Preston Boasflug. He's one of this new Kawasaki rider, just got signed on, so this is definitely a new bike for Preston. And it's fun to see him get out here and see what he can do with it. As Garib goes to a different line right here, we'll have to watch that throughout the day. See which line's faster. I'm up here in the Gizmo Tower right now, man. Got the bird's eye view. It's definitely a great view over here in the tower.
Dean, I got to tell you, you mentioned which one works throughout the day. Yesterday, man, I got to tell you, basically from Moto 1 to the end of the day, the lines were almost evenly matched. We had perfect weather. Going to see things a little bit cooler today. Just going to see who likes what line, but no real advantage yesterday, Dean, coming through the S-turn.
Yeah, I'm over here now. It's good. I mean, I think the right side might be the move right now, as we see the left side starting to get some deep ruts through there. But like you said, we have to watch throughout the day to see which one gets hot, which one gets cold.
Well, Vosplug out front, Garib in second. Julian Balmer, that was Balmer, the 129, right, not the 29. So we apologize. I know that happens. Sometimes they change the numbers in the computer, but they don't change the numbers on the bike. So we get a little confused every once in a while. But that's Balmer, Lane Allison. Mitchell Zaremba in fifth aboard the number 45. Patrick Murphy in sixth on the Kawasaki number 35. It is the seventh place ride of Nate Mason with Ethan Esslinger in the number 8 spot. Blake Grindstaff is ninth. Peyton Morningstar rounds out the top 10. 2 divisions, top 18 transferring. So we'll check in after 2 on the top 18. Peyton Jackson, Wiley Hester, Clayton Schmucky in 13th. Ben Anton in 14th. Alex Ransom, Daniel Ignacio, Garay Goris in the number 16 spot. I'm telling you, they ran. I think that Goris name is even longer. I don't know how they got it. But Daniel Ignacio, that's what we're going to go with. Garay Goris, that's just, we'll worry about that later. Colton Corby in 17th. Juan Arbragozo in the 18th place position. And that is how it would stack up after 2. But as we keep a bird's eye view here on the SLR live drone, we are watching our front 3, and it is still Vosplug, Garib, and Julian Balmer. These guys have been in basically this formation since the drop of the gate, at least coming down out of Gator Falls, and they have began stretching things out. And as we look back a little further, what kind of changes, if any, are going on? Looks like our pecking order set pretty early this morning. Lane Allison checking in consistently now 3 laps in 4th place. Mitchell Zaremba is in the number 5 position. Patrick Murphy is 6th. 7th is Nate Mason. So far, no changes. These guys are, like we say, just running in that pecking order. Mason, though, is starting to close up a little bit. He's running about a half second faster. Only thing is, he's about a second and a half behind. So if he can find a little bit more speed out there, we may see Mason start to pressure Patrick Murphy for that number 6 spot pretty quick. But right now, we're watching Garib as he is still on the hunt. They are matching each other in lap times. They are basically 2 seconds flat and have been for the most part of this battle.
Yeah, you're looking at 144, 144, 144, your top 3 riders. Now, the gap was already set by the time we got to lap 3, so everybody running basically the same pace, as you mentioned, Rodney. But you have to remember, this track is fresh right now. That's an extremely fast lap. When it gets a couple real lines cut into it, gets a couple race lines cut into it, what are we going to see today?
Oh, perfection.
I'm telling you.
Utter perfection, I believe, as we are watching now your leaders making their way forward here. At 3rd place position, Julian Balmer, by the way, on the 129 out of Lake Havasu, Arizona. He is a factory back to Yamaha ride with Monster and EBR behind him, as well as Answer, Dunlop tires, Bill's pipes, 100% goggles, and a Rye helmet. A good, solid ride for the 129, I should say, as well as Vosplug, that Kawasaki rider. Vosplug out of Winchester, California. He's a Team Green Kawasaki rider with that Pro Circuit Monster support behind him, as well as Fox, Dunlop, DBK, and Asterisk. What's going on out there, Dean?
I'm looking on out here. What I'm looking at is the lap time. See, Vosplug drops it down to 142. That's a super hot lap time, so it looks like he's going to be able to stretch it out a little bit this lap. But honestly, as an announcer, it makes it a little boring for us as these guys are riding so good and stay spread out.
Yeah, well, Dean, we were just looking at that 142 as well, Dean, and a 143 by Garib. Like you said to us, that tells a little bit of the tape. We get to see that gap and such. And right now, as we move out on lap number 5, actually, going to be interesting to see the consistency. Who's going to continue that pace? Is it going to be Vosplug or is it going to be Garib?
Well, speaking of consistency, Patrick Murphy and Nate Mason have basically identical lap times, 0.798 to 0.784 with 146 on their lap times. They have not gained or lost any time basically on each other. One rider that is moving up right now, though, is Peyton Morningstar, the 292 up to number 8 position now, as he has made a few passes there. Blake Grindstaff in 9th, Ethan Esslinger in 10th, Peyton Jackson in 11th, Alex Ransom in 12th, Wiley Hester in the 13th place position. Clayton Schmucky is 14th. Juan Armagozo now up to a 15th place position. Colton Gorby in 16th. Ben Anton in 17th. Matthew Kopp now, he was running about 21st at the end of lap number 1. He is now in your final transfer spot. And look at this. Our top 19 riders are all sub 2-minute lap times out there. They're at least 1:59 or faster.
And look at Kayla J hanging out the window here on pins and needles right now. Her boyfriend Nate Mason on that 15 machine picking up a spot that time around, Rodney.
I've been watching them for the last couple of laps.
Yep.
Nate was actually the rider on the move through that top 10 a few moments ago. It kind of looked like he hit a little wall, but must have forced Mason into a mistake. Murphy drops to the must have forced Murphy into a mistake. Mason moves up to the 6th. Murphy drops to 7th. And now Peyton Morningstar has got a big gap to try to reel in. He's 25 seconds behind those riders. Man, those top 7 are really rolling today.
And Mason's right on that bubble, because look behind him. He's running a 146, then all of a sudden 149, 152, 154. So Mason motivated right now. He knows he has to latch onto those top 5, as you mentioned, and really match the pace.
Well, he's about 5 seconds out of a top 5 right now. Mitch Zaremba, the 45 ride, is the rider ahead of him right now, as Bosflag right now continues to master his way around this race course on that 2018 green Kawasaki as he makes his way toward the announcer's tower now, past the Gizmo Mods tabletop tower there, and he's still got company.
Yeah, no. Garib's going to hang in there.
Wait a minute, that's a lapped rider. There's Garib. Garib is actually, he's dropped back a little bit. That's I think that might be larger than the near 4-second gap that we seen at the end of lap number 5. Garib might be thinking, okay, Preston's on a roll this morning. We're going to let him have his glory in Moto number 1, and we'll come back and try to stomp him out in Moto 2. Good position. Again, 2s carry pretty heavy weight in these first motos.
We talk about that all the time, Rodney. In that number 2 position, you have a decision to make. Do you live to fight another day, or do you cross the line and go for the win? Do you hang it out and take some maybe unnecessary chances? And right now, on a track as slick and deep as this right now,
142.754.
Wow. I'm not going to take any chances if I'm Garib, especially if Bosflag just drops that thing to a 142. Listen, like you said.
I want to see the fastest laps. That's right there is getting there pretty quick, pretty low, man.
Wow.
I'm thinking I've seen like 146s and 145s were fast, but we're 142, 144, 143. And I might not recognize that from yesterday's earlier and some of this earlier racing, but man, these lap times are blistering fast right now. We are sub 150s for the top 7 riders right now. I'm
sure Drew or one of the guys in the truck could shoot us at yesterday's fast lap, but I'm thinking, man, it was 143, 144, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
And we're blasting a 142 early this morning. I could be crazy. We've called a lot of races this week, but I'm telling you, these laps look fast first thing this morning.
Well, I'll tell you, Preston is certainly leaving a lot to think about for a lot of riders. That Division 2 has to be going back at the end of this one, looking and scratching their head. We'll see how Division 2 is going to stack up here in just a few moments as Division 1 nearing wrap up here as 6 laps down in this one. These like heavier beat classes are a little longer. Well, 7 laps. I think we've been running a lot of 5-lap races, but these are 7-lap races as we have the white flag out in this one. Actually, these are 8-lap races as we have the white flag out for Preston Bosflag after 7. Garib checking in now, 4.5 seconds. He hasn't lost a lot of ground, but man, did you see, even in the traffic, slicing his way through lap riders, Preston Bosflag still turned a sub 146.
And I'll tell you what, Rodney, to me it was easy to see after the Gators back, he throttled back just a touch in some of that traffic to make no mistakes. And as you said, by doing that, still turns a 145, throttled back quicker than everybody else on the track.
You know, I hate to borrow so often the cliche term that Wes Kane used, riding the dreams made of, riding the ride that dreams are made of. But I have to think, man, Preston right now is certainly not going to want to wake up for a couple of days. He wants to keep this dream going, man.
Yeah, this is the momentum you live on. You feed off of this energy right here, and you try to replicate this ride every time you get onto the track. This is the performance you live for, and you remember this ride over and over, what you did that morning, how you prepared, what the bike was like, and you try to take that to every race with you right there, man.
And I've seen this rider ride at amazing levels in the past, but I don't know that I've ever seen him ride at this level. He has really risen to a whole new occasion out here to kick things off on this Friday morning. And he's certainly got a lot to be thankful for here this Thanksgiving week for sure, as he makes his way past the announcer's tower one final time here in this first moto on this FMF last lap of racing, dropping down into the Gator pit. Garib has closed up the gap a little bit. Julian Balmer is still in that number 3 spot, and he's running another 3 seconds back off of that. But Preston Boesplug taking checkers and the Moto 1 win in Division 1 here of the 450B class.
Well, Division 2 coming up, Rodney. I wrote this 142.6 down, and with the track starting to develop, let's keep an eye on the lap time of that second division. Going to be interesting.
All right, battle to the finish for some of these positions. Garib has checked in second. Julian Balmer in third. Lane Allison now in fourth. Mitch Zaremba is fifth as he checks in. It's a battle for 6. Can Nate Mason hang on to it? As we check in after 8, Mason does hang on to it. Patrick Murphy certainly pushing there, less than a second behind at the checker flag. Peyton Morningstar in 8th, Blake Grindstaff in 9th, Ethan Esslinger in 10th, Alex Ransom 11, Wiley Hester, Clayton Schmucky, Juan Armagozo, Peyton Jackson, Colton Gorby, Ben Anton, and Brody Poppernick, I believe, will be your top 18 transfer spots as Division 2 gate drops on this when they head into turn number 1. We'll meet the riders: Fred Sorensen, Dalton Serengnagel, Carson Eads, Jack Nerona, Hayden Deegan, Levi Campbell, Noah Smurden, Sebastian Balbuena, Hayden Hoover, Skylar Schutte, Mark Finnis, Caleb Weller, Joshua Holsteinson, Cole McLean, Donovan Gray, Lewis Callow, Nicholas Israel, Nicholas Laurie, Daxton Bennick, Avery Long, Gage Linville, Derek Leatherman, Devin O'Leary, Madison Booth, Ethan Phelan, Grant LaFrance, Connor Schmude, Corey Tetzlaw, and Luke Hendrickson. And that is the 29 riders in Division 2, race number 75. Man, we've got some big names in this one, including, I mean, there's Phineas in this one, Balbuena is in this one, Hayden Deegan is in this one, and that's just scratching the surface. Louis Calloway out in this one. I seen Avery Long, Gage Linville, and Derek Leatherman are also in this one. So Grant LaFrance. I mean, there's a host of big names in this one as we sort things out here on lap number 1, Megalon.
And it looks like Gage Linville is going to rip that early lead and try to stretch it out right now as they head back towards the Gator Tail, to the Gator Tail already, making the way in front of the spectators here right now. It's the 402 machine leading the way. It looks like the 241 Daxton Bennick in your second place position right now as they come by you in the tower.
All righty, heading by us here in the tower, we pick up on our leaders, and just like I said, the 402 in command and control of this one. He's starting to see an opportunity to stretch those legs just a little bit. Ooh, we got a couple of riders down, a couple of KTM riders. We'll try to sort those guys out for you here in just a moment as they're trying to get actually one Honda and one KTM rider. We got up and back rolling is that 253 machine. 263 Avery Long involved in that one. Man, he is a fast one, no doubt about it. It is Gage Linville, Dax Bennick, Derek Leatherman, as we said, Grant LaFrance, all the players we were expecting. Hayden Deegan in the number 5 position to kick things off. Louis Callow, another name I mentioned there. So there's top 6 riders doing just exactly what we expected, rising to the top. Nick Laurie in 7th, Madison Booth in 8th, Cole McLean in 9th, Devin O'Leary was 10th. Avery Long does check in the 11th place position. Carson Eads is in the 12. Skylar Schutte, Hayden Hoover, Caleb Weller, Danton Schnargle, Ethan Phelan, Sebastian Balbuena, your final 18th spot. What are you seeing out there, Dean?
I'm actually headed your way because I heard I need to adjust my volume a little bit. I tried playing with the microphone and couldn't quite figure it out. So I'm going to head over to you, the professional, so you can get it done for me.
All righty, sounds good. So while he makes his way over, our other downed rider can't get a visual on the number right now. But the important part is he's okay. He's up. He's talking to the medics, and they are out and about. You know, talking with our medics last night. This team, many of them been here for nearly 18 years.
How about that, Rodney? And you know what? That's when you build a relationship with the athletes. You know what kind of injuries to expect. You know what to look for.
Wow, speaking of what to look for, look what we're looking for, racing, and we've got one shaping up here, heading right toward the tower right now as things are tightening up all over this track. Glenville and Bennick have a great battle going on right now, as we are also watching that third and fourth place position as Hayden Deegan now has reeled in, I believe, Leatherman around LaFrance. So this is a battle for third place position as they make their way out of the Gator pit. Now it is Glenville, Bennick, and now battling heatedly Derek Leatherman, Hayden Deegan up from fifth into the fourth place position. As it's going to be hard not to watch this. Deegan on the inside of the first turn. Look at that.
Wow.
Beautifully executed.
Absolutely.
Great pass there by Deegan as he moves into the number 3 position, dropping down Gator Falls now. He's laying chase to the front two, who have about a 7.5 to 8 second lead. So that's going to be a pretty big field to bridge. Lap times 1:44.235 to kick that one off. 1:44.425 for Daxton Bennick. So Linville and Bennick turning in some heaters up there. We'll see what Hayden Deegan can turn in. He turned into 1:44.8 while battling with Leatherman and LaFrance, just trying to move up into that number 3 position.
Yeah, he got a great drive out of that first turn up there, and you know that Yamaha is making power. That Blue Crew machine worked its way right past, dropped down the Gator Falls, and made the pass stick. Right now, Gage Linville out front. Dax Bennick putting on a burner right now, trying to close up some of that real estate. Needs to get that gap a little tighter as we work through the laps. And again, the number 38 machine, Hayden Deegan, the danger boy, sets off after the lead two. Looks like right now he is starting to close that gap just a little bit on Dax Bennick. Needs to get up there, find some of those lines, follow a bit, wait, apply some pressure and see if he can make that move. Right now, though, Gage Linville in control of the racetrack. Just a little further back, LaFrance followed by Callow and Lowry. This time around, Linville a 1:43, so he too improving each lap right now, Rodney, getting quicker and quicker as he comes through this time. Dax Bennick a 1:44, Hayden Deegan a 1:44.3, Dax Bennick a 1:46. Leatherman, of course, back one spot that time around. He turns a 1:48. LaFrance able to hang on to that fifth spot. He's had a few challenges over the last lap as well, Rodney.
Well, pretty impressive, I think, Division I, when you look at that, the top 19 riders all running sub 2-minute lap times. That's not the case here in this second division, believe it or not. We've got all the way up to 14th in the sub 2-minute range. Skylar Schutte has dropped to a 2:02. Caleb Weller in 16th, a 2:02, a 2:03 for Dalton Schnargle. 2:07 for your 18th qualifier at the moment, 18th place position of Ethan Fallon. So pretty amazing, but we'll see. Balbuena, what happened to Balbuena? He's way back in 13th place position, but he is in transfer spot now and working forward, running 5 to 10 seconds faster than everyone around him right now.
Wow, you know, just some bad luck. You know, I started to say normally you don't see the main contenders all through the first turn basically at the same time. We had our top 6, top 7 picks basically all together, and here Balbuena all of a sudden pops up in that 13th spot. Man, he was a victim, you know, definitely at that start.
Absolutely. Gage Linville dropping down into the Gator pit one more time. Here comes Dax Bennick right behind him. Again, about 2 to 3 seconds, 2.5 to 3 seconds, still separating those two. There is still the 38 of Hayden Deegan in a steady charge. A 7.5 second gap at the end of lap number 3. We'll see where that stands here at the end of lap 4. 3 seconds now between first and second, and as Deegan checks in here on the 38 machine, a 7.1, 1:44.1. So these guys are all matching each other. We got 1:44.038 for Linville, your leader, a 1:44.5, a little faster there for or a little slower, I guess. A little slower. I was like, oh, wait a minute, that didn't sound for Dax Bennick, but only a half second. Hayden Deegan does gain some time, but only 0.4 of a second, so that lead still at 7 seconds. 7.142 is what it says officially. But Deegan has still got some time to make some things happen. But looks like Linville Bennick have certainly got things dialed in. Derek Leatherman still in fourth. LaFrance in the number 5 spot. Avery Long in 6th. After the little issue, he's made up 6 spots from 12th place on lap number 1, turning a 149. Right. Grant LaFrance is in trouble right now. There's 15 seconds that stand between 5th and 4th place position. Avery Long has 1.1 between he and LaFrance, and then he's got a big long road to hoe to try to catch up to Leatherman. But I think the Avery Long's securing a top 5 after what happened on lap number 1 is going to be a big win for him.
That's golden. That is golden right there. Hey, Dean, we got you working?
Hey, we got battling. Is that our leaders going across the top of the Gators back? No, our leaders are coming off the back.
Oh, yes, sweet potato pancakes. We were there they are, my friend. They are out. Thank you, Shar, for making that happen. Dean, what's going on, buddy?
I'm down here trackside, man. The track today looks better than it has all week. We're going to see some great racing out here today. I'm just making my way up to my lifeguard suite, lifeguard tower suite up here as I watch Schnarnagel put the pressure on one of our riders here. What do you guys see on Racer TV?
I'm seeing things really pretty much Gage Linville on point and controlling this circumstance and situation at his leisure, at least a 3-second leisure. Hayden Deegan chipping away about a second. He drops to just under the 144 mark at a 143.9. He's now 6.5 seconds, 6.4 seconds behind Dax Bennick. And Grant LaFrance feeling pressure now, and Avery Long able to make that pass into the number 5 spot.
And Long turns a 147 while doing it. Look ahead of him. Leatherman 149 last time around. Starting to run thin on some laps here, Rodney. Starting to see things time run out. But after taking that early soil sample, man, Long getting up and charging right now. This is a win for him.
Well, just to put it in perspective, 1st to 5th place, there's about 40 seconds right now to separate those guys. The front 3 are running 9 seconds apart, 15 seconds back to 4th, another 15 seconds back to 5th. Man, these guys, they set a pace early today. Avery Long, you have to think, may have been involved in that front pace had he not had that little issue there on lap number 1. And Dean, out there on the race course, I'm sure you're seeing things settle in pretty nicely as well.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Like you said, running out of time. Dax Bennick, he's definitely mounting a charge right now. Gage Linville, who is our leader, but I think they're running out of time right now.
So the only, Hayden, I think, might be the only rider really in that top 3 that might still be in a charge. He is trying to reel in as they drop down into the Gator pit itself. Hayden Deegan trying to reel in Dax Bennick. There's Linville through with a 145. Hayden Deegan matches another 143 now, 0.7, 5.1. So there's 5 seconds. He's lap 6 in the history books here. They'll get a white flag next time around. It's an 8-lap moto. So he's got basically now just a little less than 2 laps to make things happen in.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Deegan is definitely on a move right now. You see this line he's got up here by the lifeguard stand as they drop into this little single down the hill. There they go, the 402. Gage Linville leading this thing out. The 2nd spot, the 241, Daxton Bennick. And here comes your 3rd place rider, the man on a mission right now, the 38 of Hayden Deegan.
Deegan dropping down out of that section of the track now as, again, riding with a purpose. But, you know, I'm very impressed. He's not pushing envelopes. You know, oftentimes a rider that comes in with the height that a rider that he would come into, he is very well in control of this situation right now.
I got to tell you, for those of you that miss it, he just pushed that corner a little bit hard, gathered the thing back up nicely, you know. So he's on that delicate balance, Rodney. You know, it's hard for him not to cross that line, not to let it hang out, and keep great laps going like he's doing right now. Taking a look back at our first moto, 142.6 fast lap. Fast lap so far here, 143.7, about 1 second difference.
Wow, man. So you know that's Bose Plug's got to be feeling pretty stout with that lap time he's laid down, and these guys are going to go back and look at it, and they're going to think, wow, we have got to get out in front of that Preston off that start. That's going to be critical for those riders. He gets out front. I don't know if anybody's going to touch him.
Well, I can tell you, these guys are racing on a better track than he did.
Right.
Okay.
He had to make the track.
You better believe it. So things going to be interesting as we wind into the second motos here of this 450B class.
Well, looks like Linville, Bennick, and Deegan all about the same lap time, 145.7, 145.4, and 145.5.
how does that happen? Both classes this morning, top 3 guys on the same second.
Yeah.
Very, very unusual, and I mean lap after lap after lap.
And only a couple of tenths apart, or even 100ths have separated them.
Right. That tells you what's going on at the training compound. Okay, that tells you what's happening during the week. Right there. That's the proof.
Consistency lap after lap. FMF last lap underway with us as Gage Linville works his way around this Gatorbank Cycle Park, across and around the Gator's Tail now on the far reaches of the race course. They'll begin their ascent back here toward the finish line region, and closing this one up after a couple of turns over this double and a left-hander. And as I like to say, well, as Wes Kane says, 20 miles of bad road, and I say they're heading for home.
That's exactly how I feel about it, heading for home.
Yeah, so they entered the switch lines at Gage Linville. A flawless first moto here in this 450B class. Again, not really pressured a whole lot, turning that 143.7, never having to feel the pressure to want for more, and never having to do more. So a good solid ride by the 402, and a good solid ride by Dax Pinnock. He put up a lot of pressure there in the early part of the moto, but Gage, like Preston in moto number 1, was not going to be denied as Gage Linville takes the moto win here in the 450B division number 2 at the Mini O's.
Rodney, a credit to Gage's team. I didn't see that bike kick. I didn't see that bike step out. I didn't see the bike pack, stink bug, any of those things, dude. I mean, that bike was really working. And this track is different from section to section. He had it covered the whole way around the track.
Well, as we wrap this one up, Linville, Bennick, Deegan, Derek Leatherman, Avery Long in the number 5 spot, Grant LaFrance in 6th, Lewis Callow in 7th, Nick Laurie in 8th, Sebastian Balbuena up to a 9th place position. He had his work cut out for him. Madison Booth in 10th, Carson Eads in 11th, Devin O'Leary in 12th, Hunter Newer 13th, Hayden Hoover 14th, Skylar Schutte in 15th, Dalton Charnagle in 16th, and it's Cole McLean and Luke Hendrickson, I believe, going to round out our top 18 riders going straight to the gate in Moto 2. The remainder will go to an LCQ as girls 11 to 16 getting set to roll, and we've got a full gate in this one. Again, we talked about having these gates out here like this, and seeing the participation of the ladies in our field of motocross. And joining us in the tower, one of those ladies herself, who has been on the Revolution for a long time. When there was only just a handful of girls and ladies out here, she was out here duking it out with them. Shelby Rowland, thanks for joining us and being a part of the girls' call. Let's introduce these ladies as they get it all worked out right now. Dean, go ahead and give us an update on what's going on.
It is a 21 machine who jumped out early in this one. That is Stallings, the number 21 Husqvarna, looking good. We got the number 61 in that second place position, followed up by the 305 in third, rounding out your top 3 as they go on through the Gator Tail now. A little bit of line change right there between first and second.
Well, while they get this sorted out, we'll meet the riders. Malia Grant, also Kendall McLean, Mayla Herrick, Ariana Rodriguez, Julia Lord, Madison Casimir, Katie Nadler. We've got Madison Kurtz, Hannah Cole, Kylie Stallings with your early lead, Ginger Osgood, Haley Basilo, Bailey Long, Jaden Anderson, Shay Sayer, Casey Sheehan, Anissa Ingersoll, Piper Bell, Kendi Scott, Sarah Hale, Catalina Oyarzo, Alexandria Pravat, Danielle Bish, Cameron Robertson, Haley Ball, Andrea Stuardo, Quinn Sonnen, Adeline Perry, also Mackenzie Mercado, who we see in the top 3 there, Ella Wolf, Jordan Curtin, Brighton Richards, McKenna Hayes, Maya Kramer, Kaylee Sutton, Josie Schupp, Sasha Hange, also Riley Turner, Renee Vaughn, Mally Arnold, Lillian McDonald, and Ellie Young. And that is a field of 42, a full gate of girls riders 11 to 16. Wrapping up is Kylie Stallings, Anissa Ingersoll in second, Mackenzie Mercado in third, Madison Casimir in fourth, Kendall McLean in fifth, Reagan Vaughn, Brighton Richards, also Malia Garant in 8th, 9th, Hannah Cole in 10th, Kendi Scott. And great start here and great racing going on. Looks like our front 2 are starting to check out already. Yep.
Yeah, Rodney. It's a couple of the girls I expected to see up front or out front early, and they took off right out of the gate, and knew where to put themselves, and I think that's a testament to this girls class also, is we're starting to see the same racecraft that you're seeing in classes like Super Mini and, Mini Senior and those type of classes. These girls are learning what to do right away and taking off and learning how to put themselves up front and control a race early.
We've talked a lot about it this week, and I made mention of it about the numbers that we're seeing in the girls and the women's classes right now. We've seen division races in the women's classes, which is something that I don't know that I've ever seen at this event or in many events, to be honest with you, over the course of time. And I can remember when the WMX had a big push several years ago, and though it didn't have take an immediate stranglehold, I think the fruits of labor are finally starting to be yielded now, and we're seeing that work that was done a long time ago, and I know a lot of folks might have given up, but when we were seeing one or two riders that were capable of coming out here and winning races, and now whenever you see a field of riders, 10, 12 different riders that have won or can win a race out there, it's really enlightening to see the growth of the female participation in this sport.
Yeah, definitely. Over the years, I had a lot of people ask me, why are you still sticking it out? Why are you still pushing? You're getting older and you've been doing this for a long time, and do you really think that it's worth it? Are you going to keep pushing? And I saw this younger generation coming up, and I didn't want to give up on them. I wanted to keep encouraging them. If we show up, if one person shows up, then it might encourage another female to show up, and that's the same as what Becca Sheets was trying to do with GNCC. We just kept asking people, hey, come to this race, come to that race, come train with me, come ride with me for the day. Like, it's just all about making the girls feel like they're going to have a place. And if you give up on it just because you don't see a future in it for yourself, then there's not going to be a future. If you're not willing to fight for something, then it's not going to be there. So you got to show up, show that you want to be there. Even if you're the only girl at your track that wants to be there, don't be afraid to be that girl that's there and shows up and still sign up for the women's class. A lot of girls locally are like, oh, I'm not going to race the women's class. But I think that you should, and just show that there's interest in that class no matter the participation level.
Absolutely. And Kylie Stalling still leading after two. Anissa Ingerstall still in the number 2 spot.
Yeah. Looks like Brian Richards is making a push on Madison Casimir for the 4th place fight.
And I believe that Brighton Richards, if I'm not mistaken, may have won the girls class at Ironman GNCC.
Yeah, she did. She was there, and I remember I was sitting there in the afternoon watching them take off, and I was like, hey, that's Brighton, and it was cool to see her. It's cool to see some of the girls, and I actually saw an announcement, I think, that her and her brother are both going to run the GNCC for the Magna One
Motorsports. Yep. Yeah, I was talking with Chris Landers, and they are both going to race. They're on the road to Loretta's, as he said, as well as they are going to be racing the Grand National Cross Country Series for that Magna One Motorsports Husqvarna team over there. That's a factory-supported team. They've got one of the satellite teams. And I know that they're making a big push across the motorsports racing world. They've got some ATV teams. Magna One really stepping up, and glad to have them as a part of that and see what they're doing for the youth and the youngsters in the sport as much as anyone. And if you know Jordan Ashburn, one of the top GNCC stars, he's kind of the head of that team over there. So they're going to fit right in, I think, in both worlds. Obviously, here in the motocross world, and they're fitting in nicely in GNCC also.
Yeah, it's nice to see, and again, that's a testament, to the growth of the girls in the women's class, that there's a team willing to step in and say, hey, we want to support a female and get her to these races that she's never done before, and try to, expose themselves through, they want to expose the team through female riders, and that's really cool to see a growth in that way as well.
Well, some changes through the top 10 as we check in with 3 laps complete. Stallings, Ingersoll, Mercado, Madison Casimir still in the number 4 spot. Brighton Richards still in 5th. Reagan Vaughn in 6th. Mally Garrett in 7th. Hannah Cole in 8th. Maela Herrick is 9th. And Kendall McLean rounds out the top 10. So we see a few riders. Kendi Scott has dropped out. A few riders also moving up. Dean Dice, what is going on out there on the race course?
What's going on is I'm up here. I'm up on the hill. I thought I would have enough service, so I checked it out, racertv.com, and I'm watching this battle unfold right here in front of my eyes and on the Racer TV screen. It is Casimir and Richards battling out as they go through that gator tail.
And Richards, that 364 is the rider we were talking about on the Magna One Motorsports ride now, and new to GNCC and on the road to Loretta's, as Chris put it out there. A lot of the national and big events that we'll see these riders have representing. So Richards actually trying to reel in. She's doing a pretty good job running about 2 seconds back as they make their way here toward the announcer's tower. This is probably one of the tighter battles we have on the racetrack right now. We're seeing 8, 9, 6. Yep, this is the tightest battle. 2 seconds between these two riders.
Yeah, I think Mackenzie Bricado is making a push towards Ingersoll as well. The gap between second and third was a little bit bigger on the lap before that.
Yeah, we were looking at 9 seconds last time around, and Bricado checks in. It's still about the same. Yeah. She just looks a little more aggressive.
Well, yeah, she looks a little closer on the track. It's still early, Rodney.
Oh, I know. Believe me, I know. Brighton Richards, a 2:04.9, about a half second faster than Casimir as they battle right now. There's Kylie Stallings working her way through some lap traffic right now. Still on point and in front. The white flag is out. This is our FMF last lap of racing. Ingersoll and Bricado still running in the 2 and 3 spots. Casimir and Richards 4 and 5. And Dean, I know you got a good bird's eye view up there.
Yeah, I got a great view up here. Like you said, that FMF last lap, what I could tell is those lappers becoming a big problem. But I think Stallings has opened up that gap enough on Ingersoll to where she's going to be able to come to a comfortable win as long as she stays mistake-free as she heads into the rollers.
We're watching right now. Richards, she's trying, but Casimir should, like you said, be able to hold on to this one in these final and closing moments. I'm watching right now our leader, the 21 machine, as she makes her way into the home stretch, if you will, and heading home for checkers. Left rider going down there, not affecting Stalling. She went a little outside to get around her, but didn't even seem to even notice she was there, I don't think.
I think Kylie's riding her own race this time, and she put herself out front quickly and got her big lead, and she's just able to focus on herself and finding her lines on this fresh track for the morning.
Riding in the zone on an early Friday morning moto, Kylie Stallings crossing the checker flag and taking the win in Moto 1 of the girls 11 to 16 class here at the Thor Mini O's. Anissa Ingersoll looking for that second place position. Bricado, and with lap traffic coming up, I don't know if our battle for fourth got into that or not.
Yeah, Rodney, they're down here in the bottom, about to come up into the finish line.
All right.
And they're mixed in some lappers.
So we'll see how that all works out. Ingersoll checks in second, by the way. Bricado is in that number 3 spot, as expected. Madison Casimir does hang on for fourth, 0.582. Man, Richards was really pushing very hard, nearly making it happen, but just ran out a little bit out of time. Reagan Vaughn second in the number 6 spot. Mayla Herrick in 7th, Hannah Cole 8th, Kendall McLean in 9th, and Callie Sutton should round out your top 10. That's girls 11 to 16. Race 76 as we go to race 77 next. 125 BC Division 1. 77 on the gate, 78, 79, and 80. You are all in staging. Once again, we have 85 races to roll through this morning, and then we'll get right into LCQs. See where our final transfer spots are going to be. Thank you, Shelby. I appreciate you coming up to talk with us. I know I kept talking a lot. Like you said, it's early, and I'm just on autopilot this morning.
No doubt about it. If you guys just tuned in to Race TV, good morning and welcome to Gator Back Cycle Park for the 50th running of the Thor Mini O's. And you guys just wake up with the camper. I know that turkey dinner last night probably got you sleeping in a little bit. We see Casey Cochran, number 66 machine, leading her out right now, leading out the number 2 machine, who's in the second place position. I believe that is the number 2 machine at Geister. So Lucas Geister off to a great start there behind Casey Cochran. And in your third place position, it appears to be the number 14 machine, I believe. It is the number 14 machine. In that third place position, Jordan Renfro there in the 4th spot. Then our 5th place rider, he doesn't have any numbers. Make sure you guys put numbers on your bike so us announcers can do our jobs.
Kaysen Pinkston, that number 14, and we need Maverick Snyder to registration. Once again, Maverick Snyder to rider registration as soon as possible. Maverick Snyder to rider registration. So as they get them all sorted out, we see the battle is on, and wow, is it ever as they jockey for position here on lap 1.
Yeah, it looks like Renfro trying to make a move into the 3rd place position right now as they go through the split lanes. Like I said, those B riders, they were taking the left side. The girl riders were taking the right side, so they might be pretty even today. We'll have to wait and see how that unfolds.
On the track right now, 37 riders in Division 1. Lucas Geisler, Tristan Rubio, Ronald Johnson, Kyler Rome, Bradley Sharma, Kaysen Pinkston, Gavin Brumfield, Brad Rosenbarg, Mason Nettleton, Carl Withrow, James Grace, Jordan Miller, Casey Cochran, Zane Greer, Ryan Sampson, Logan Hale, Colin Young, Hayes Knoll, Jordan Renfro, Deegan Vandervried, Colton Galland, also Ryan Swanson, Jack Mills, Cade Coombs, William Jordan, Mason Simmons, Zachary Chambers, Tyler Moore, Christian Burgess, Braxton Lee, Noah Moreau, Logan Forward, Justin Atkins, Jace Cashdollar, Reese Wheaton, Jonathan Yelton, and Cooper Abbott. 37 riders wrapping up lap number 1. Casey Cochran still on point. Geisler in second. Jordan Renfro makes that pass into the third place position with Kaysen Pinkston now in the number 4 spot. The 41 to Jordan Miller in the number 5 position. Colin Young in 6th. It's Tyler Moore in 7th and 8th. Mason Simmons 9th. Mason Nettleton rounding out your top 10 then. The 441 of Braxton Lee.
Rodney, why does this seem like deja vu? Why does this seem like we've already watched this race, man? This is absolutely incredible. I see you eyeing those pancakes right there. You better grab one of those sweet potato
I am.
pancakes.
They're going fast.
Roll it up like a tortilla and get busy.
Yeah.
As I'm watching here, it looks like Jordan Renfro is going to slide in that second place position as they go through the Gators' tail right now as Casey Cochran tries to run away. But I'll tell you what, Renfro made that pass in a second quick, and he is going to try to mount a charge on Cochran.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Dean. And I'm taking a look out there. I see just a little different body position. These guys are a little different size, but Renfro, man, he's really off to the back of the machine, just a little more off center a little bit, getting real good traction to the rear wheel, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Traction is definitely a premium right now. The boys got a lot of water on the track last night. I'm up here in this bull berm, and it is looking spectacular.
Right now, though, Casey Cochran in that 66, he dives down on that 66. He dives down into the Gator pit right now, works his way through that tight right-hander and up out on one more lap. Lap number 2 complete now, out on lap number 3, a 1:48 for Cochran that time around. Jordan Renfro, I'm sorry, made that pass we talked about. Jordan Renfro, a 1:48.7 as well. Lucas Geisler holds on to the number 3 spot as he turns a 1:53. Pinkston turns a 1:53, and Jordan Miller on that 1:53 minute as well.
Well, what a ride for Jordan Renfro, one of our on-track students. His mother, actually, Tasha, is a big part of the on-track schools, and man, he does well, I know, in school. And look at this, I've watched this kid grow up, and he's always been a solid top 5 and pushing podiums, man. But look at this, he looks like he's pushing for wins here this year at Gatorback Cycle Park.
Yeah, we've talked about him all week long, as have many of these front runners right now. But Rodney, when we take a look at the pace that we're setting, this is 1:25.12 to 17 BC. These guys are just about matching the pace of our maybe 5th through 10th of 450B.
Amazing. As Casey Cochran, Jordan Renfro, it looks like Geisler, and actually it looks like Pinkston and Miller might be battling out there now for the 4th place position. See the 14 and the 41. And what's going on, Dean?
Yeah, they're battling for that 4th and 5th place position. Like you said, the 14 and 41, they're going at it. So what you're saying is Renfro's no slouch. That's pretty impressive there to come from the way in the back of the pack up to that 7th place position. He's doing really well here in the 2nd spot as they make your way in front of the tower.
All righty, yeah, Jug, thank you very much for the update, getting some words in the ear. As Dean mentions that Jordan Renfro really bouncing back yesterday after a bad start way back, as I said, and worked his way all the way up to a 7th place position. He gets a good start today, shows exactly what he's made of. He's pulled up within 4.8 seconds now, less than 5 seconds behind Casey Cochran, matching lap times with him right now. Lucas Geisler in 3rd, Kaysen Pinkston is 4th place. Jordan Miller in 5th. Colin Young in 6th. Mason Nettleton in 7th. Tyler Moore in 8th. 9th is Mason Simmons. Braxton Lee in 10th. Now, after 3 laps of racing complete, got a couple of divisions here again, so only 18 riders. Actually, scratch that. This is a 3-division. Top 12 will transfer.
Oh, update. Renfro pulls off the track. I think something happened with his bike right there as he hopped off. Very upset.
Oh, what a heartbreaker for the 107 KTM ride. of Jordan Renfro on the move out of Lake Park, Georgia, on that on-track school GPF FMF back ride, and he is rightfully so, I'm sure, very frustrated. Had such a great ride going, man, and man, what a heartbreaker there for Renfro. Hard to contain yourself in a circumstance like that, but he grabs that bike, going to push it back, and I'm sure he's going to come back fighting in that LCQ, which is going to be tough to do him. But the way Jordan Renfro's riding, he should be able to find his ride in through the LCQ. So that's going to bring Lucas Geisler up into the number 2 spot. Kason Pinkston in 3rd, Jordan Miller in 4th, and Callan Young now in the 5th place position.
Yeah, heartbreaker for Renfro there. I was wondering if the bike was totally locked up, but he was able to find neutral. He looked 3 or 4 or 5 times for neutral. He's frustrated, and I was curious if possibly the whole machine was locked up. That's not the case.
Man, I tell you, I'm sure it was riding at peak performance. Look at this. We still got Renfro, we still got Miller all over Pinkston for that now 3rd place position, third place position.
Yeah, Pinkston had his hands on that Yamaha for the last couple of laps, man. He's been trying new lines. He's been trying to escape, but not able to do so. Been in the grasp of Miller the whole time.
Man, look at that. You can see the frustration on his face. He wants to get back out there on that racetrack right now.
And listen, like Judd said, we remember the charge through the pack. I didn't realize it was dead last to 7th. I didn't realize that. But we've seen his determination. We've seen his ability to charge, and you know that's what mode he was in. He was in beast mode when that thing went down, bro.
No doubt.
Check out this battle right here in front of me, the 14 and the 41 machine. They are going at it. Like you said, they're going to slide in position. And big props to Lucas Geisler. He's in that 2nd place position right now, the number 2 machine that rides the limited bike. Doing a great job in the 2nd spot. But here we see the Yamaha KTM battle as they get ready to drop by in front of me and head into the Gator Tail. It's still the number 14 machine of Casey Pinkston leading out Jordan Miller. But Miller, he wants that 3rd place position.
He keeps showing wheels, man. I keep seeing those tires go in. And right now, it looks like Pinkston has the circumstance dialed in. He's keeping him at bay, but how long can he do it? And any bit of mistake, and if look at that drive, good drive by Miller, but he just can't get on the inside of Kason Pinkston.
Yes, Miller keeps working those outsides, Rodney. He wants to work that momentum, and if he can use the momentum, then he'll get that inside line, but just not able to do so yet. And I got to tell you, Pinkston has nerves to steel because this is going on 3 laps, basically. This battle's been going on.
I don't know who is getting more worn, the attacker or the defender in this one right now, because like you said, it has been going on for a solid 3 laps in this battle. Was for 4th, now for the number 3 spot with the misfortunes of Renfro. But looking for a great finish here regardless whether you finish 3rd or 4th.
Here it comes.
Yeah, here it comes. Side-by-side drag race.
Out of the Gator pit.
Man, what a good drive there for Jordan Miller as he takes over the spot away from Kason Pinkston. He was looking, searching, and he finally found it, but Kason Pinkston's coming right back.
Absolutely. You were talking about which position was tougher. I have to think the guy in the lead position is tougher mentally, and the guy chasing is tougher physically. I have to believe that. You're trying to defend mentally, and the guy back there trying to make the move is spending a little more energy.
Well, big dash of adrenaline for Jordan Miller as he tries to put that all to work over Kason Pinkston, now over the back of the Gator Dean.
There they come. They're right beside him outside the track right now. They're blowing by me, and I got to give it up. I know he got past, but Kason Pinkston, like you said, to hold off that pressure for as long as he did, that's definitely props as a old-time racer and trainer now. It takes a lot to handle that pressure.
And Dean, he's still in this one, absolutely. You know, gave up a few bike links right there, but did not fade like an old pair of jeans. Staying on the rear fender of Miller right now is Pinkston, and as you said, hats off to that youngster keeping the drive alive.
Yeah, you're right about that. He's going mental to physical, just like you were talking about. He was the one getting all that pressure. Now he's trying to put the pressure on Miller, who is riding in that 3rd place position behind Lucas Geisler, who's in 2nd.
White flag will turn to checkers as Casey Cochran makes that hard right-hander down here at the bottom of the Gator pit and makes that long drive to the top of the hill, taking the win here in Moto 1 of the 125 12-17 BC class, division number 1.
That was nice of Casey, too. As he come across the finish line, he let everybody in the grandstand see his drain plug. And, you know, that's nice, you know, let everybody see the bottom of the bike and stuff as well.
Well, you know, he wants to let the folks know that he's got a really good mechanic. He keeps
everything's tight, no leaks.
Tight. Yep, exactly. So check how good a mechanic I got.
Awesome.
Casey Cochran taking the win there. Lucas Geisler in second. Jordan Miller in third. Kason Pinkston in fourth. What a ride for him, man.
And Geisler, man, let me tell you something. No easy task right there to defend and try to pursue. He wasn't locked in any real battles and really kept the drive alive for himself as well.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Colin Young in fifth. Mason Nettleton in sixth. Braxton Lee in seventh. Jonathan Yelton in eighth. In ninth place, Reese Wheaton. 10th is Tyler Moore. James Grace is 11th. It looks like our final transfer spot will be going to the 39 of James Grace in 11th. Our final transfer spot goes to Mason Simmons, the 222, in that 12th place position. Again, check the posting board. That's where the official results are posted. Division 1, now to Division 2. 125, 12 to 17. We got Devin Edwards, Wesley Sanford, Trace Hall, and Christian Merman. Also Miguel DeWall, Milo Mays, Garrett Winton, Donovan Santi, Carson Barnett, Nicholas Horner, Ivan Aldalma, Ryan LaCour, Keegan Lebowski, Wyatt Creighton, Adler Cottle, Samuel DeVrange, Casey Little, Jesse Wessel, Louis Rubilar, Alex Colley, Jose Rick Retar, also Connor Dawkins, Pedro Gach, Sean Hebert, Cullen Goldsboro, Cameron Gonzalez, Ignacio Laprandi, William Carver, Corbin Murdoch, also Miles Engelman, Jacob Oberlin, Trenton Wood, Jose Araco, Avery Maweir, Vinny Bolasina, Tyler Watson, and Devin Gonzalez.
It's crazy out here quick. Seeing Gonzalez get out to the early lead. He's going to get passed up quick, and it looked like the 186 that Dawkins was up in the mix, but he makes a mistake, and that's going to allow the 71 of Ivan Aldama to make a breakaway as he leads out Adler Caudell, I believe, now who's in the second place position on the 86 machine.
So Ivan Aldama Jr. out front leading the way, Rodney, as they come down into one of the more technical sections of the track. Here we go. Leaders into the rhythm section now. Headed into the split lanes, the switchback. And Rodney, this one, Division 2 of 3.
Oh, if I remember right, Ivan's had a great week this week. Had a little mishap yesterday that kind of took him out of the out of a top spot. But I think he's back out here today in this 125-12 to 17 BC Division 2 to rectify that and for no one else, for himself, and I'm sure for his sponsors and team as well. Rolling through lap number 1, wrapping this up. Division number 2, it's race 78, race 79, 125-12 to 17 BC. Division 3 coming up next, followed by 450 Pro Sport Division 1. Race 80, race 81, Division 2 of the 450 Pro Sport. And you guys all should be in staging right now. Also, race 82, 65, 7 to 11, Division 1 needs to start thinking about it. Look at this three-way shootout. Aldama, Adler Cottle, and Connor Dawkins, 1, 2, and 3. Cottle and Dawkins both pushing for early leads out there, as Dean was telling us there on lap number 1. What's happening out there now here on lap 2, Dean? Well, looks like a lot. Top of the hill there. He's like me. He gets caught up in the action sometimes and becomes a bigger race fan than he does a race announcer. Look what's going on back there for third. Connor Dawkins trying to get around Cottle right now as they drop around the backside of the hill now, head toward the back section and look for the Gators tail now. What's going to happen? Nose to tail for a second. Cottle under all kinds of pressures. Dawkins putting it on. And oh, we got a pass for the lead coming up now.
Absolutely. Dawkins gets one, going for two while we got the momentum going.
Over here, I can see Ivan Aldama. He's still got a pretty comfortable lead in that second place position, 86. Alec Caudell, he has no pressure as well. That's a battle for that third place position you're going for now.
Okay.
As Wes on the 108 machine looks like he's going to make a pass on the 84. That's the 84 of Creighton.
I told him we needed the big monitor. You see the one they got down on the TV? I want that one up here. But, man, looking great here as our third place ride is making some waves out here. Here come our leaders. There's Cottle. Yeah, he's by himself. I thought, man, I was shocked to see that happen so quickly for Ivan Aldama.
Aldama.
Yeah, so there's Cottle. Or actually, Aldama checking in now, and here comes the rest of the field behind him. Cottle, Dawkins, Creighton, Wessel. How does it all shake up here at the end of lap number 2? Cottle is now about 4 seconds back, just a little over 4 seconds back. There is Jesse Wessel moving up into third. White Creighton dropping to fourth. Connor Dawkins dropping to the number 5 spot. So he loses 2 spots out there in that battle on the Gators' tail. Trace Holland in 6. Cameron Gonzalez in the number 7 spot. Milo Mays in 8th. Christian Merman in 9th.
Kason Little 10th, Keegan Laubsky and Garrett Winton rounding out the top 12.
Yeah, they're making the way right in front of me here as they drop down. It's Ivan Aldama sitting pretty comfortable in that lead right now. He leads out Adler Cotto and Jesse Wessel, who's in that third place position. No battle going on so far, but they might tighten it up towards the end of this race.
It actually looks like they're starting to tighten it up just a bit here right now. Going to close that gap as much as possible, work down into those deep ruts. And right now out there, looks like Connor Dawkins and Trace Holland locked in a battle is what we're looking at.
I tell you, Ryder be watching out for is the 15 of Trace Holland. He's running 156s right now, working his way up through the pack in 6th place. Connor Dawkins obviously having an issue on that last lap, dropping back a few spots into 5th, drops to a 2-minute lap time. But if he don't get it picked back up, he's going to have company real hard and fast. And I think he already does.
Yeah, somebody just blasted one of those tough blocks clear off the track. Lucky that wasn't a incident.
All right, see if we can get a little better visual on these guys as they come closer to us now as their leaders still seem to have things. There goes the 186 of Dawkins. I think that was your 5th place ride dropping down into the Gator pit now. Yeah, there is Ivan Aldama checking in with the lead, Adler Cottle. Here should come 3rd place now. Jesse Wessel still holding on to a 3rd place position. There's Wyatt Creighton. And Connor Dawkins should be checking in next. We got Trace Holland right there, 156. So he's just a little bit faster than Connor Dawkins right now. Dawkins picking that pace back up. It's just a little over a second, so that is still a pretty tight battle. Dawkins finds himself in trouble now to hang on to a top 5 position. But more as important, though, is able to regain that composure and that speed and get back up to momentum megawatt.
Yeah, that battle's not over by any means right now. Starting to tighten back up. We're taking a look at them as they go up over the Gators' back, up into Dean's neck of the woods.
Yeah, what I'm seeing here is the 71 Ivan Aldama looking super comfortable out in front, riding like a seasoned vet right now in this schoolboy class. The 2nd spot right there, Adler Cotto doing a great job. Jesse Wessel in the 3rd spot. That 4th spot is it the number 84 machine, I believe. You guys got the boards. You let me know. There goes that number 15 machine, Trace Holland. You know, I was out at 3 Palms watching Trace. I believe it was last year, qualified for Loretta's, and this kid, he's definitely got some speed as they make their way through the Gator Tail now and then into the rollers.
Yes, Trace Holland making a mark and a name for himself out here, no doubt. Hey, our good buddy Kenny. King Kenny from Moto T stopping up, letting us know they got the bargain pit open. And do you believe it? They've only got 2 of those tropical-looking hats left that I got yesterday.
Well, after this moto, they may only have 1.
Hey, if you're wanting one of the coolest hats, the tropical 50 years celebration hat, stop down at Moto T's. Look at this drag race going on beside us now. Over the tabletop coming right at us. Megawatt, they are continuing to jockey for position, trying to hang on to these top 12 spots right now. As we see Trace Holland, Connor Dawkins, and they're still going at it. 1 second separating those guys as they drop down here. Let's see what happens at the end of lap number 4 as Aldama, Cottle, Wessel, and Creighton is in, and now here comes that battle, and Holland did get him.
Exactly.
Yeah, he got him 2 seconds faster, too, and now there's about a second back to Connor Dawkins.
And this battle has taken 3 laps to develop. The pass was finally made. Now that he has cleared, he is obviously going to be quicker, has a quicker lap time, made the pass. Now he's got open track in front of him, Rodney.
If he's running 155s right now, our leaders in the 153, 154 range, he might be able to match those times. Look out, Jesse West or Wyatt Creighton, because here comes Trace Holland. And then maybe next, it's a little bit of a gap up to Wessel, and time's going to run out, I think, for these riders. But, man, what a ride for Trace Holland, putting himself on the map here at Mini O's.
Hey, we mentioned Moto T's Black Friday sale going on. Don't forget Special Steve down there.
Yeah.
He has got Turbo Levos at unbelievable prices. He has got Black Friday. Let me tell you something. This thing's so dark, it's incredible. It looks like a storm, his Black Friday sale. Okay, that's all I'm going to tell you. If you've been thinking about a Specialized bike and, you know, you're trying to figure out which one and what your budget is, hey, put that budget on the shelf right now because Steve has something that fits that budget. You're going to get top shelf bikes, Specialized bikes the best in the business at season best prices you're ever going to see today here at the Minios. Go see Special Steve.
There you go, Special Steve.
Absolutely.
Specialized Steve.
Absolutely. That's our guy, Special Steve.
All right, so with that, hey, and don't forget, coming up tonight, Bryce Malden in concert on the Supercross stage at 8 o'clock tonight. White flag is out. Ivan Aldama on his way home in this FMF last lap of racing. Adler Connell checking in second now, just about 5.5 seconds back. Jesse Wetzel still running in the number 3 spot. Here comes Wyatt Creighton still holding on to the number 4 position. Trace Holland not far behind. There's just about a second now in the number 5 spot. Connor Dawkins is still running in top 6. Moving up now into 7th place. Cason Little. Milo Mays drops off a spot to 8. Christian Merman in 9th. Cameron Gonzalez and Gonzalez in the number 10 spot. And it's Garrett Witten and Keegan Laubsky, your final transfer spot in 12th place.
You guys pay attention right here as they come the step-ups. You see the 84 machine and Creighton and the number 15 of Holland. They're going to have a last lap battle right here.
Well, nothing that wasn't too expected, that's for sure, with 2 seconds a lap faster and only a second separating the riders as they came through. The 84 of Creighton certainly should be under trouble and pressure, especially with the push that we see out of the number 15 of Trace Holland now.
Yeah, as they go to the gator tail, I'd say it's probably 1.5 seconds now. It's boiled down to as they go through the rollers. It might be a little too late for the checker flag flies.
Well, Holland was coming up through the field like a man on a mission, still on a mission as they head through this rhythm section. Our leader now down here, dropping, I believe, into the gator pit. Yes, it is. Ivan Aldama heading home for checkers and a Moto 1 win here at Gatorbank Cycle Park in the 125 12-17 BC Division number 2. Halfway home to gold in this one. I guess you could say race 78 closing up, and that's going to leave Adler Connell in the number 2 spot and Jesse Wessel in a 3rd. And it looks like I believe that Wyatt Creighton holds on for 4th, Trace Holland in 5th, and Connor Dawkins, Cason Little, Milo Mays, Christian Merman in 9th, Cameron Gonzalez in 10th, Garrett Winton in 11th, and Keegan Laubsky will round out your top 12. And final transfer spots, again, unofficially, the official results posted at the posting board. 12-17 BC Division 3 coming up next. It is Jaden Cooper, Evan Schroeder, Russell Bucheri, Brody Bowmeister, Mason Zakir, also Colin Allen, Ryder Thompson, Luke Guys, Austin Bernici, Dominic Felty, Ignacio Diaz, Caleb Codden, Jack Jamison, Brandon Ma, Clark Robbins, Jack Winland, Noah Stevens, Bo Engstrom, Logan Crawford, Damon Lalonde, Samuel Posada, Gordon Adrian, James Martin, Riley Grenier, Braden Sampy, Matt McGriff, Logan Best, Santiago Perez, Evan Snowden, Cody Cameron, Luke Fowler, Dylan Blecka, Ashton Gray, Joseph Spadero, Quinn O'Hara, Lucas Cochran, and Devin Rogers as this one is off and rolling. Again, some big names in it. One to watch out for, I'm sure, is going to be the 206 Logan Best. What do you see going on at the top of the hill, Dean Diaz?
You are right. It is Logan Best leading out. Looks like Stevens there in the 2nd place position in the 3rd spot. It looks like it might be the number 53 machine. That is the number 53 of Bernici in that 3rd spot right now.
I'll tell you another rider I want to keep an eye out on is Luke Fowler, and also the 5'11 of Dylan Black, a couple of front runners we've seen a lot this week. Also watching out for the 48 of Luke Guys. And you know, somebody that's really impressed me this week, especially Brody Bowmeister, the 17 machine. He's really been putting together some great rides this week.
100%. Brody's been in at every moto, every race, every qualifier this guy's been in. Practice lap times have been competitive with everybody. And right now, Logan Best coming down into the split lanes continues to hold that lead. I talked to this youngster the other day, and again, getting to know him just a little better. I've been impressed with his whole program, watched him all season long as he progressed after some injuries. And I got to tell you, very, very, very impressed with every aspect of this youngster.
I'm going to say Logan Best likely on track to be a national motocross champion on a professional standpoint. This kid, very dedicated and heart and soul, man. I mean, the name says it all. Best. And it'll be awesome to watch him rise through the ranks. Noah Stevens in the number 2 spot aboard that 79 machine. Dominic Felty in 3rd. Augustin Berenici in number 4 position. Dylan Blecka in 5th. Evan Snowden is 6th. Clark Robbins in 7th. Ryder Thompson in 8th. Bo Engstrom in 9th. Luke Guys in 10th. 11th is Jack Jameson. And 12th, your final transfer spot then will be Caleb Calden. Brody Bowmeister, just for points out here, back in 16th place position. We'll see if he's able to claw his way through the pack to grab a top 12 spot. Dean, top of the hill, what's going on?
I see a breakaway. It looks like Logan Best and Noah Stevens are starting to pull away now from Berenici, who's in that 3rd place position. And of course, your 4th place rider actually slid back to 4th place after that first lap. It would be Dominic Felty.
Yeah, Felty's in the 3rd place. Berenici in the number 4 spot.
No, I think they switched.
They switched. The Yamaha rider's now in that 3rd place position. I know that's Berenici.
All right. Yeah, they made that pass as they came through. It was only like a half second, so Berenici was putting that pressure on and was able to make that setup and pass. Dylan Blecka still back there in the number 5 position, I believe, with Snowden and Robbins right behind him. And they're making their way back here. Here comes Best now. Look, Megawatt, at the gap that is opened up between 2nd and 3rd. These front 2 runners have literally walked away from the rest of the field. Stevens back in the number 2 spot.
Well, what was impressive is right after Gator Falls, Noah Stevens had actually pulled up beside Logan Best, and I don't know if he missed a gear, got in some really deep stuff or not, but gave up a few bike links, but literally challenged at the beginning of the last lap, pulled up on the rear wheel of him.
There's the 53 machine, Dominic Felty, back into the number 3 spot. He's back around Berenici. That battle's been going on back and forth between those 2 riders, and as we wrap up lap number 3, no, I missed Berenici going by. Actually, Felty, that was Blecka, the 5'11" and 4th. How did I miss that? Dominic Felty is way back unless he dropped down over there someplace. But anyway, Best, Stevens, Berenici, could have that's it. Berenici's also got a 53.
That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. One's a KTM, one's a Yamaha.
Exactly. Ooh. And by the time I looked from the monitor to Dean, the Yamaha had passed the KTM by the time I looked from the monitor out the window. So the thing's happening quick here.
You know, it just dawned on me. They both are running number 53 out there. But anyway, that KTM 53 is Dominic Felty. The Yamaha 53, Augustin Berenici, and he still has that one. All right, as far as the top 12, where is Bowmeister? Is he up to 16th? Is this still lap 2? He's still got his work cut out for him. I hope I didn't put too much pressure on. What's going on out there, Dean?
I see another one of our orange KTM riders very active, Luke Fauser. I was expecting him to get up here and do a little battle for that top 5 position, but he's buried right now in the pack.
Right on. He's back in 19th place position, actually.
Your leaders, they're pushing it, they're stretching it. They're already over there by you in the towers. Logan Best in the 2nd place, Noah Stevens still. And like you're saying, look at the gap they have in that 3rd place rider. I know Berenici was caught in the traffic a little bit, got up in that 3rd place position. He's trying to separate himself from the 4th place position. And in that 4th place position, we see there's Dylan Blecka. Behind him, it is the Clark Robbins, the 62 ride.
Robbins had a solid season so far this year as well, as he's currently running in the number 5 spot. Felty still holding steadily back in 6th. Could be seeing some pressure, though. Evan Snowden and Ryder Thompson both about a second to 2 seconds faster. So Felty's dropped down to that 2-minute range. He's trying to regain composure, but he's got to get that speed back, too.
Oh, absolutely. The thing is that pace is mandatory. You have to collect it, Rodney. That's where you have to put it all together. The mental game, the physical game, the speed, you know, and then that racecraft. That racecraft is so important, and that's part of that mental game.
Yeah, Evan Snowden up to 9th place around Jack Jameson now. Bo Engstrom is the 11th. Caleb Calden now rounding out the top 12. Brody Bowmeister's having some struggles in this one, man. He's only up to a 15th place position. There's Luke Fauser now in 16th. What do you see, Dean?
I see the Gator Tail. This battle for the lead is really starting to tighten up. I'm looking at timing and scoring, and you see that Stevens was a little bit faster that lap, and it's a minute and a half that separates them. So I think we're going to see a great race here as they come down into the spectating area just after the rollers.
Dean, that's 100% correct. There have been a couple moves by Stevens. If you've noticed, he's got a couple different lines where he's starting to make some time, but Best will be able to respond. He'll be able to answer when things tighten up. So this one's going to go to the wire, Dean.
There's no doubt about it. I've watched they both hit different lines in the split lane. Looked about even as they came out. They launched that big single there around that sweeper as what I call the tower table as they drop down into the pit.
Logan Bass still with the lead, and right on that rear wheel, about 2 bike lengths back, is Noah Stevens. And Stevens has shown the wheel a couple of times, as we pointed out. The big question is he going to be able to put that wheel out front and take checkers away? 4 laps down, still a few laps of racing to go here. So this battle only starting to simmer right now, percolate, if you will. It's going to get even better.
No doubt about it. Stevens, he is fast somewhere just before the finish line, because you can see right here, look at the time and scoring, he is less than a second behind him as they cross the finish.
This is his section of the track. We talked about it a minute ago, Dean. He actually pulled up beside him on lap number 2, made a big mistake, went into the deep stuff, missed a shift or something. But this is where he applies the heat. The pressure's now on, Dean.
Logan Bass going to take the outside. They're actually going to follow each other, so that outside must be the fastest line right now, as it's important sometimes to follow the other rider and not lose too much time, especially in a situation like this.
A couple of lapped riders just ahead of them as they head out of the back section of the track. Not sure that that's going to make much of a difference or not. Depends on where they end up at. But I know right now that back there in that second place position, Noah Stevens is trying to force the mistake by your early leader there, and leader for the entire race, Logan Bass.
Yeah, Logan out front early in this one, got that hole shot. Had a bit of a gap there on lap number 2, but again, as we keep talking, as we look at the monitor, Noah Stevens relentless in the attack right now, keeps trying to ride to the inside, keeps trying to shorten that track, Rodney, and less real estate means a quicker lap. Here we go as they work their way back in, down in front of us.
So far, lap traffic not an issue. Both riders able to slide by and manipulate it with ease as we roll by the announcer's tower one more time here. This is for our lap number 5 complete. Logan Bass still on point and with the lead. And Noah Stevens appearing to be just a click closer than what he was 1 lap ago as the white flag unfurls and Logan Bass takes the white flag, and at the split there it is 0.7, so about 3/4 of a second separating first and second place as they roll into this final lap.
150.26 for Logan Bass, 150.36 for Noah Stevens. That tells you exactly what's happening on the track as the white flag flies.
Here he comes.
Here comes the move. The same place he tried to apply it on lap number 2. Steven goes, gets a handful of throttle. Can he get it set back down? Dean, not enough traction to make it happen at the top. Can he make it through the corner?
He is going for it right now. I'm really surprised I didn't see Stevens trying to dive to the inside and make a move on Best right now, but I was just thinking, how hard can you push it when you're in this situation? A second's almost as good as the first in the first motos, you know what I mean? It's all about the second moto, so how hard do you actually want to push it to get that win?
That's a good question right now, but right now I can tell you it seems like Noah Stevens wants to push it pretty hard as he is putting that pressure on.
Watch him, goes to the inside of the Gator Tail right here. His Best rails around the outside with the momentum. Oh, Stevens getting a little sideways there.
Little kick for Stevens as they come through. Logan able to maintain the stability through the rockers. Here we go. Going to have control of the inside line is Best. Stevens tries to follow him through. Now he mounts the charge.
This is going to be a good one down to the wire. I'm sure they're going to take different lines in that split lane. We'll have to see who gets the advantage and who gets the disadvantage right here as they head up to the Gizmo Tower.
And a couple lappers just ahead, Rodney.
Yeah, this could play a big role in this one on this final lap of racing. Best is approaching over the tabletop now as we head to the final few turns. He gets slowed up by a red cross flag and a lapped rider from one side of the track to the other. Wow, he's able to get around that lapped rider, but that one was a tough one. He didn't know which way he was going to go. Got a lapped rider ahead of him into the final turn, bound at the bottom of the Gator pit now. Who's going to come out on top? It's a drag race. To the inside goes Noah Stevens, but he's got the momentum on the outside. Logan Bass pulls the trigger on that final turn and is able to hold on for the win. What an amazing finish. The tail of the tape says 0.447, but I'm going to tell you, it was a lot closer than that. Noah Stevens nearly making it happen, finishing up in the number 2 spot. Augustin Berenici should be coming by in about about another 15 seconds or so for that third place position. Dylan Bleck in fourth, Clark Robbins in fifth. Actually, Bleck up to third, Robbins drops to fourth. Bleck and Robbins moving up to third and fourth. Bernici dropping off to the number 5 spot. Dominic Felty, I believe, will hold on for 6. Ryder Thompson, Luke Geis, Evan Snowden, Luke Bowser, 10th place, and we've seen him come from way outside the top 20 overall in that one. Jack Jamison and Bo Ingstrom rounds out your final transfer spots in the 11 and 12 positions as we go to race number 80, 450 Pro Sport Class coming up next. We're joined now by Mikey Waynes and Thor Powell, ready to make the call on this one, guys. Let's introduce these riders and keep an eye on what's going on. We got Brody Zellini, Dizzle Garrett, Chance Hymas, Jaden Clough, Christopher Blackmer, Talon Hawkins, Hunter Cross, Brandon Scherer, Kimbrel Jett, Brian Saunier, Diego Rojas, Justin Alvarado, Jacob Glenn, Sebastian Racine, Tyler Smith, Dawson Cobb, Joshua Bose, Corey Karsten, Nolan Dickinson, Matthew LeBlanc, Slade Smith, Andrew Wallace, Mark Denton, Nick Romano, Russ Chapman, Justin Coquinos, Jason Dragonatti, Drew Torrance, Luke Kalatzian, also Grant Smith, Griffin Maxwell, and Matthew Curler, a relative who's who as far as 450 Pro Sport riders are concerned as they drop their way into Gator Falls.
Yeah, you guys better come here to the fence lines and watch this one. The fastest guys on the track out here today. And if you guys tune in to Racer TV, make sure you tell your friends and family to tune in as well. This is going to be a great race unfold.
Top 18 transferring in this one once again as we got 2 divisions of our 250 Pro Sport Class. So a lot of weight carried out here for these positions. But again, going to be keeping an eye on what's going on. How's things starting to shape up?
That 131 machine, I believe that's Jacob Glenn leading out in the 411 to Nicholas Romano right now as they head up to the Gator Tail. Glenn doing everything he can to keep the fierce Romano behind him.
Yeah, speaking of, that's a great choice of words, fierce Romano. Watching him yesterday, very calm, cool, and collected, waiting till late to strike there yesterday evening, but striking early, it looks like, here today as he comes across the wall now and into that roller section, it looks like in that number 1 spot.
He will get the lead and put Jacob Glenn back in that second place position. Looks like you got Khaleesi in there in the 3rd spot.
I say Rodney Romano wasting no time here this morning and taking a look at these first couple races we have. I got to think, hey, the pressure's on for these boys to go out and perform and raise the bar, as the bar has been set high this morning, but you know these guys are capable of it. Romano looking good out front right now, trying to stretch it out.
Is that Chance Hymas, I believe, now moving up into the number 3? Well, working on moving into the number 3. He's 3, he's 4, he's 3, he's 4. They're bouncing back and forth. Now he drops back to the number 5 spot. Heck of a battle going on right now. The 73 of Brandon Scherer right there mixed in it as well, as we get set to wrap up lap number 1 in this 450 Pro Sport Division number 1. Nick Romano out front, Jacob Glenn in second, Brandon Scherer in third, Luke Kalatzian is your, that was the Honda rider. Non-Hymas Jaden Clough in fifth, Kimbrel Jett in sixth, Sebastian Racine in 7th. There's Hymas, the 21 back in 8th. Matt LeBlanc in 9th. Griffin Maxwell rounds out the top 10. And wow, here's just to give you an idea what the rest of the top 20. Curler in 11th, Slade Smith in 12th, Blackmer in 13th, Dawson Cobb 14th, 15th, Corey Karsten, just to name a few.
Ronnie, as you look at the timing, look at these gaps, and you can see it live on RacerTV.com. Less than a second, less than a second, less than a second. Forget about it, nothing's sorted out yet. These guys don't want each other out of their sights.
Most definitely not, and they're doing a great job of separating themselves from each other as well. Nick Romano not really feeling any pressure, but not so much separating themselves back there as the 21 of Chance Hymas, trying to work his way up through the pack right now on that HRC Honda.
Loving that outside line. Saw a lot of that yesterday. Being able to really carry some speed there and get a good drive here into the rollers. Knocking on the door of Jacob Glenn right now.
I'll tell you, a field of fast riders, but Hymas has really been rising above the occasion here this week, and I've seen some good pushes out of him. It'll be interesting to see if he can work his way up through the pack as we check back in with Dean Dias up there.
Yeah, it looks like Hymas going to make the move on Glenn right now, so we'll see him in that 4th place position, but I've really got my eyes peeled on Scherer. Can Scherer catch Romano before this thing's over? I have to wait and see. It looks like he is gaining a little bit of ground right now as they drop into the pit.
All righty, so Nick Romano, Jacob Glenn, Brandon Scherer, Luke Kalatzian, a very strong ride on the 636. Good start for him and a good solid push here as Brandon Scherer running second. Looks like Kalatsian is around. Jacob Glenn has dropped back several spots. Now Chance Hymas up to 4th. So 2 Hondas running nose to tail. Kalatsian and Hymas 3rd and 4th place position as Romano and Scherer running 1 and 2. Checking in with these front runners as they work their way across the back of the Gator right now.
Rodney, Matt LeBlanc on the move right now, currently sitting in the number 7 spot with a 1:52 lap time. So look for him to likely pick up a 2. I'm going to guess, I say by the end of this, when we're looking at LeBlanc in a number 4 position by it's said and done. Meanwhile, Scherer ran a 1:47 fastest lap time. So, hey, he's got what it takes to get up there and battle with Romano right now.
I tell you, Romano's got a lot of riders just ahead of him, so if he can make quick work of these guys, he can put himself in a good position on the track. Still have a little real estate to make up to work up to a top 5, but he's in a great spot to make up some ground right now.
Looking at Romano on screen there, the 411 Yamaha, and you can see there that gap's starting to close a little bit, Rodney Tomlin. They're going to be coming down this back stretch. We're going to get a front row view of it.
Brandon Scherer not letting Nick Romano run away with this one as he is keeping him well within check. Here comes Kalatsian still and Hymas. That battle has not developed yet. It almost looks like Kalatsian may be reeling in the front 2 to make this a 3-way shootout. And all the while, Hymas is trying to do the exact same thing. Last time around, Hymas actually a little faster than Kalatsian. Brandon Scherer, though, was the fastest rider on the racetrack at a 1:47 on lap 2. He turns another 1:47.042, but he was bested by a 1:47.014 Nick Romano. Those guys running basically identical lap time, guys.
Yeah, you look at Romano right there, and he sped up, Rodney. He found some speed out on that track, and a couple of things. One, he's starting to feel good, too. He knows Scherer's right there, and it's time to turn it on. Kalatsian back in that number 3 spot. Your top 3 guys all running that 1:47 mark. Luke Kalatsian about a 1:47.5, and sits about 3.5 seconds back. So that big battle out front between Scherer and Romano heating up.
Heating up. It is heating up, please. Speaking of Florida sunshine, happy Friday to you. Black Friday specials going on all around. Those of you listening and watching online, hey, if you're looking for rifle parts and things like that, 15% off on the Black Friday special at slrrifleworks.com. You just click it on. You don't have to put any special codes in or anything. Just click it, put it in the basket, and it takes it off automatically.
LeBlanc still going to work out there, was able to pick up a spot, sits in the number 6 position now, but boy, right there battling the 131, KTM McGlynn and Chance Hymas. Let's see, about a 2, he's about 7 seconds, so LeBlanc going to have his work cut out for him here if he wants to end up in a top 3 position.
I tell you, Hymas put a really big push on there on that first lap and a half. And he's just kind of settled in the last lap and a half, it looks like, dropping back to nearly 3 seconds behind Kalatsian for that 3rd place position. Hymas running a solid 4th right now. But again, you know, you don't want to take your eyes off of Romano and Scherer. Those guys have, I think, still a little more to show us before these checkers fly. Scherer is digging deep today and really posting up some really fast lap times.
Rodney Romano checks in with a 1:46.8. Scherer checks in with a 1:46.4. And Kalatsian about 6 seconds back, but now Scherer within 1 second.
Well, I'll tell you, a far cry from the 1:42.6 we saw Preston Boastplug no turning first thing this morning. I got to check with Drew over there. I have to think that might be the fastest lap of the week right there.
It's certainly big when Jaden Clough stays there in that number 7 spot, checking in. Matt Curler checks in at 8th, Kimballjet 9th, and Sebastian Racine back there in the number 10 position. We got something going on, Dean.
Sherry caught his foot peg as he was scrubbing through this rut, dropping down to the hill, man. He almost lost it, but I think he's like, hey, you know what? Maybe that's the worst that can happen. I'm going to go for this. Of course, Romano, he's out there in a 250, Sherry out there in a 450, so a little bit of a displacement difference, but these guys are going at it hard.
That's like we were talking earlier. We said so many times this week, hey, in this one, a 2's as good as a 1, right? A 2's as good as a 1. But
tell that to Brandon Scherer. Right
that's my point. We've seen these guys go at it when we're over there qualifying for gate position on the Supercross side. So don't expect these guys to lay down and settle for a second.
Right now, Romano still with a point out there. Brandon Scherer, even with a little mishap there, hasn't lost much time or no momentum, 0 momentum lost in that one as they switch it up. And looks like, man, that was a really good line choice there for Brandon Scherer. That seemed to close up a little bit of time for him on Nick Romano. But again, Romano's still pretty, but man, look how hard he's charging going down into the Gator pit. Man, he's making up some ground. Let's see what happens coming out.
Yeah, that split lane there, Rodney. Scherer's been picking up some momentum right there and making up some time, I think. Be interesting to see if Romano sticks with the game plan and stays on that outside line there. As Romano checks in, 5 laps completed, another 147.09 and a 147.238 for Scherer.
Wow.
And that's them slowing down.
Yeah, that's them slowing down. And that's with a mistake there by Brandon Scherer, and he's just barely 1.2 seconds behind your leader right now. Pretty impressive stuff, no doubt. Over the back of the Gator now is their top of the key there. Dean Dice up there, and Dean, I tell you, still see that aggression out of all these riders as they are going for the gold here, it looks like.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. You know, I think Scherer might be setting Romano up here very shortly. He is definitely within striking distance right now as they lead out Calacia, and Calacia starting to feel the pressure now by Hymas. Hymas all over him there in that 4th place position.
Well, Hymas might have been laying back for a lap or two. Remember, said he had a really rough lap and a half, first lap and a half, laid back for a lap and a half. And, man, he is back on it, too. I seen Hymas closing that gap on Calacian as they disappeared on the Gator's tail.
He made the pass here in the sweeper. He railed that outside, had the momentum, made it work, and got around Calacian.
So Hymas on the move. Meanwhile, Scherer trying to make same things happen right now as we caught a glimpse just there of that HRC rider making his way by there. Here comes Nick Romano now as they push this drive towards home, back through the split lines now. More time being made up. Look at that. You could see it even more that time around.
You can see the line, man. It helps them close in a little bit. I got to say, when they were back by the roadway, Romano feeling the heat from Scherer and absolutely throttled through that thing and picked up some time.
I'll tell you what, the way he comes through that switchback, that gets the momentum, and he keeps closing all the way right down here into the Gator pit itself. Now, I know last time coming out, he made a little bit of a mistake going wider and getting out in some of that softer stuff, but look at that lap time that time around, a 146.9. He's now 0.7 of a second behind, and like Dean said, he is setting them up or trying to go for the setup on Romano right now as they head up and over the face of the Gator now and right toward you, Dean.
Yeah, here they come with the step-ups. I believe Scherer made a little mistake on that lap right there by the Gizmo Tower, but he definitely made the ground back up as he is all over the rear wheel Romano. Oh! Scherer going to slide out, had that front end wash right over the berm.
Man, what a
definitely a heartbreak for sure, but he is still in that 2nd place position, and that's what matters.
That is exactly what matters, and he had enough ground there, 10 seconds back to Hymas in that number 3 spot that he shouldn't feel much pressure as he bounces back up and refires that machine and back into the racing action. But wow, what a push by Brandon Scherer. Nick Romano certainly felt the pressure. There's no doubt about that.
And still on to push his chance. Hymas, I think he sees Scherer now, and he's going to push a little harder for sure because he definitely wants to get up there in that 2nd place position.
Wow, what a big moto for Chance Hymas. As I said, man, he had to make that early push to get up through the top 10 into a top 5, top 4 position, and he sat there for a couple of laps, and he's made the push now. And here toward the end of the moto, man, he has really found a 2nd win that is really carrying him very quickly to the possibility of a 2nd place position finish here in this first moto. We still got a little time to go here, I believe. White flag coming out this time around for Nick Romano, the 411. So Chance Hymas has got a lot of time to work with heading into this final lap of racing.
Yeah, to touch on that, Rodney, did not have the great start, Hymas, but since then, I mean, his lap times have been consistent. He's been right there with those 147s, 146, and he's put himself in this position. Got a little break there with Scherer going down and picking up some time there. We'll get the clock on it. Look at that, 3 seconds now, Rodney. Can he make it up with 1 lap?
Wow, we'll see. Luke Calacian is in the number 4 spot. Got to tip your hat to that rider as well. He had a little struggles on the first lap, was able to battle up and challenge for a top 3 and ride in the top 3. Now running in 4th place position, but nonetheless a good ride for Calacian and on his red ride, no doubt about it, as we continue to watch to see whether or not Chance Hymas is going to be able to reel in the 2nd place ride of Brandon Scherer. And I haven't seen a lot of real estate made up, but we haven't hit that Gator's tail in the last half of this racetrack yet. The things could certainly light up for the 21 machine if that's the case.
Quick update for you on the number 5 spot. Jaden Clough actually getting around Matthew LeBlanc. So LeBlanc goes from 5th to 6th. Kimball Jett checks in 6th, and Christopher Blackmere 8th. Slade Smith 9th, and Jacob Glenn in 10th.
I'll tell you, Matt LeBlanc also overshadowed by some great racing up front as he had to claw his way up through the pack outside the top 10 at the end of first lap, and or right there at the top 10 anyway on the first lap, and slowly clawed his way up through the pack here on the outdoors. And again, a good qualifying position for him. I'm sure he would rather have a top 5 or better moving into the second moto, but hey, satisfied in a lot of cases just to make the grade. At the bottom of the hill, the hard right-hand turn in the Gator Pit, Nick Romano makes that final drive there to take home the checkers and the Moto 1 win here in 450 Pro Sport Division number 1.
Well, congratulations to Nick Romano. Scherer going to hang on for that number 2 position, clocking in right there with a 1:49. But I got to tell you, Rodney, Hymas was there, and
very impressive.
Ended up about a 2-second gap. I'd like to see what we could have done with a 10-lap moto right there. It would have been pretty gnarly coming down to it.
Yeah, fast lap once again, Nick Romano, 146.839 as we turn the page to division number 2, guys. And with that 450 Pro Sport Division 2 will have riders like Gage Stein, Isaac Langston, Gavin Towers, Heath Harrison, Travis Mecking, Sergio Mugo, Ethan Lane, Cameron Scalarood, Robert Newt, Brandon Gregor, Thomas Welch, Gabe Jarala, Liam Langer, Ty Casey, Austin Capacrinitis, Eddie Norrid, Caden Braswell, Michael Ash, Connor Bisker, Cody Groves, Danny Perry, Chandler Baker, Braden Gray, Larry Reyes, Dustin Jensen, Matthew Jackson, Aiden Shive, Kyle Lanewell, Mel Mahan, also Jeremy Ryan and Rodney Fleshman as we welcome. Dude, I thought you were going to flip it on and jump right in with this.
Hey, he was being humble. He was waiting. Thor Powell.
Thor Powell is here with us, and I was just waiting for him to flip that switch and start talking, but I thought, well, I guess maybe he's just enjoying the race call. How you doing this morning, Thor?
Good. This has been a good morning. That 450 Pro Sport Division 1 was a really good moto to watch. Brandon Shear and Nick Romano went at it, and here we go, Division number 2.
That's Division 2 going at it. Dean, what's going on out front right now, buddy?
Towers your leader right now. Heath Harrison in second. Third spot, it looks like one of our Kawasaki riders, but I want to tell you what, off that start, there was a yellow flag flying quick. I'm not sure who got caught up in that one, but it looked like Ethan Lane. He might have got caught up with an 83 machine, and maybe is Groves in this one? Groves might have got caught up in it as well.
Wow, is that Heath Harrison going for the lead in this one right now? Harrison here on that 24 machine, riding with the folks from HRC on the Phoenix Racing Honda. And of course, here doing double duties, working as a mechanic for HRC.
Yeah, I was about to say
and
that.
he's also out riding for fun. And look at this, he is highly competitive. There's no doubt about that, as he is challenging the 16 there for that number 1 position.
I actually saw him this morning, Rodney, when I was walking up to the tower. I said, Heath, man, you've done pretty stellar this weekend. You're going to have to put away the wrenches and just keep racing, man.
Gavin Towers is feeling probably that same thing, but hoping that's not the case as Towers checks in with that first lap lead. Just less than a second behind is Heath Harrison. Jeremy Ryan in the number 3 spot. Gage Stein opens up here at the end of lap number 1 in 4th. Eddie Norred in 5th. Brandon Gregor in the number 6 spot. Chandler Baker in 7th. Cody Groves in 8th. Then it's Muga in 9th and Aiden Shive rounding out the top 10.
Rodney, I got to think Gavin Towers, the ups and downs that he's had this week, specifically here on the moto track, I think he's going to be a tough guy to beat in this one, as he's out front right now, and it looks like he's really wanting to stretch this thing out. We'll see what Heath Harrison and Jeremy Ryan got in store for him, but GT money right now, he is on that throttle.
He is paying the bills right now, no doubt about it, with Heath Harrison still in that second place position, and Jeremy Ryan. One rider I'm wanting to keep an eye on right now is the number 10 of Gage Stein. Is he going to be able to make some real estate up out here today?
Here they go through the rollers. As you said, your leader, GT Money, Gavin Towers, doing everything he can to keep Heath Harrison in his rear view mirror. But Harrison, we see him in the plus 25 class. He is definitely no slouch here in the second place position. And of course, that third place position belongs to Jeremy Ryan up and down that Kawasaki, looking good in that third spot.
Outside of that, you got Gage Stein in 4th, Eddie Norred Jr. in 5th. As they're coming around down here past the announcing tower, they're going to be making that left-hander into the Gator pit.
And this is what I've been waiting on. Gage Stein now up to the number 3 position as he reels in Heath Harrison and Gavin Towers. Both riders not real far ahead of
Rodney.
Stein. Go ahead.
2 number 10s. There's 2 number 10s out there. That Kawasaki number 10, that's Jeremy Ryan. The 10 behind him is Gage Stein.
They did it to me again. I tell you, the riders have really got to start stepping up out here. So I got to say, man, I mean, this is ridiculous. But anyway, that is the number 110 of Jeremy Ryan. So Stein is back there in 4th, but Jeremy Ryan now pressing Heath Harrison and Gavin Towers.
So taking a look at your lap times, Rodney. Hey, last race we had some 147s, some 148s, I think a 146 in there. After 2, your fastest lap time, a 150.497 out of Gavin Towers and a 155.27 out of Jeremy Ryan back there in that number 3 spot. Things starting to, well, spread out a little bit. Not a lot of it, but a little bit. But
a lot of
looking good.
A lot of it or a little bit?
A lot of it or a little bit. I'm not superstitious, Rodney, but I am a little stitious.
I like that one. That was a good one. All right, I like this race too. This second division of 450 Pro Sport Class Rising. What are you thinking right now, Thor?
Right now, Gavin's got a little bit of lead. Got a little breathing room. Heath Harrison in 2nd on the Honda, looking really good. And Jeremy Ryan back there in 3rd, looking good. Looks like he's making a charge to come up and try to get 2nd.
All righty, as we check in front of the tower, not much change as the number 10, 110, that should be, and that's a Kawasaki. It says it's supposed to be a KTM, and it's a Kawasaki, and he's riding the number 10. Come on, Jeremy, get your stuff together on the paperwork, brother. Jeremy Ryan.
We got a yellow flag flying. Who's down?
Who is
Heath Harrison's down.
Heath Harrison doesn't come out of the pit.
Well, tough break there for Harrison. He gets back up and remounts for a 3rd place position. Stein still in 4. Chandler Baker in the number 5 spot.
So look at Cody Groves there in the 6th spot. So that was not Groves who went down. Must have been not the 315, but the 316 of Danny Perry who went down in that opening lap.
Yeah, Groves checks in right there with the 6th place. Norad Jr. in 7th. Brandon Gregory in the number 8 spot. Aiden Shive 9th. And Sergio Villaronga Muga on the gas in the number 10 spot.
You know, Towers, probably a blessing right there that Harrison went down because it gives him a lot of breathing room over Jeremy Ryan, who's now in that 2nd place position. Heath Harrison in the 3rd spot.
Yeah, that nails it right there. Jeremy Ryan now, he's got about 4.5 seconds of time to make up. And really right now, Gavin Towers, he just riding a stellar ride out of him, and he needs it. He needs this confidence boost as we head into the next one for him.
And no doubt, going in with a 1 is definitely going to feel good here in division number 2 of this 450A class.
Looking on screen there, the number 10 Cowie, not the number 110 KTM. Avoiding confusion here. What you got, Thor?
Gavin's got a nice lead now after Heath Harrison went down, and Jeremy's in 2nd, Heath's in 3rd, Gage Stein in 4th, and that's your top 4 here.
Yeah, taking a look at your timing there, Gavin Towers turning that 149. So now that he's got the feel and the flow of this track, let's see if he starts flirting with some of those 147s and 148s right here. Doesn't necessarily need to, but we'll see what he's got. Turns in after 4 laps of 148. Jeremy Ryan turns a 148.7. Still remains about 4 seconds back. Chandler Baker on the move on the number 350 Yamaha, picks up a position over Gage Stein, and that drops Stein into the number 5 spot. Welcome back, Megawatt.
Hey, thanks a lot, Mikey. I've got the fast lap written now, I believe 142.6.
Hey, you're the man.
That's the fast lap of the day, and that was a B class. That was a 450 B class. And that tells you how the track's starting to develop now. Things starting to get a bit rougher. Yesterday, Mikey, here on Thanksgiving Day, a lot of acceleration chatter, a lot of braking bumps, more so than you normally see here at Gatorback. We actually got that surface turned up, Thor. We got down into that harder clay, and man, oh man, that really made a different style of rut than we're traditionally used to here.
Yeah, it made it a lot choppier coming out, and honestly, it made for better racing because now you got to pick better lines everywhere.
And every lap that rut seems to start 5 feet sooner and last 5 feet longer, huh?
Yeah.
For sure.
Oh, yeah.
Want to check in with you guys right here and give you an update. It looks like Cody Groves going to get around the sign as well and get in that 5th place position. He's not quite done yet as he's going to set his sights on Baker.
On the move, the 3-1-5.
We've said that a lot this week, that's for sure, no question. And Mikey, here we go. The sun's starting to rise, starting to come out, move past some of those clouds, and might start to see it dry things out just a bit down deep. Might turn things out just a bit, Mikey. Going to be interesting. Yeah, going to be interesting to see as we give this thing just a bit of a drink later how much water we're going to need to apply throughout the course of the afternoon.
It's going to be interesting. 5 laps completed now. Gavin Towers checking in with a 1:49. Jeremy Ryan checks in there still now at about a 4.8 second gap right now to 150. And Heath Harrison, boy, after going down in the Gator pit, still in that number 3 position as Chandler Baker on the move into 4th. Cody Groves in that number 5 spot. Mega, how bad does Gavin Towers need a good ride right here?
You know, it's important on several levels, Mikey. You know, it's a mental thing. It's a necessary thing for the team, for the sponsors, for everybody involved. And right now, to add that to the resume, just keep increasing the stock of this young man, GT Money number 16.
Amen.
To the inside of Baker, there goes the 315 and Cody Groves. He's going to put Chandler Baker back in that 5th spot as Groves moves into your 4th spot. Sorry about that, guys.
Action on the track. We're into it. We got it on Racer TV, as a matter of fact. So Cody Groves on the move.
Dean as quick as our riders out there. I'm telling you what, dropping the hammer was Dean Diaz right there, wide open.
Wide open. Interesting. Cody Groves kind of sticking, well, middle of those lines right there on the end. We've seen the speed on the outside of that, so interesting move right there for him. But hey, he likes something there, and it's certainly working for him because he's picking up positions.
Yeah, it's coming together for him, Mikey. Like you said, he's found something there he truly likes, and keeps going to the
Jeremy
well.
Ryan goes down.
So our 2nd place position.
Yeah, leading into that S turn, those split lanes there, caught the front end, huh, Thor?
Yeah.
So that's going to drop him back into, well, the number 3, maybe number 4 position right now. Chandler Baker wants a piece of it.
So Towers, last time around, what's that? I can't quite read that time.
A 1:49.7. And Heath Harrison moves into that number 2 spot.
And Harrison, how about that guy? I believe running plus 25 as well. Out here digging in, making it happen in this pro sport race. Took a digger early on, I think lap number 3 was, maybe lap 2 or 3.
I believe lap 2, yeah.
Works himself back up into the number 2 position here late in this one.
Said it earlier this week about Heath Harrison. The man's got no quit in him.
No.
Fit as a fiddle, man. Cody Groves in that number 2 spot. Jeremy Ryan in 4th, and Chandler Baker rounding out the top 5.
Interesting lineup here in this little bull burn before they drop back down the Gator pit. A lot of these guys going outside and squaring up, jumping across the ruts, so they can carry a little more momentum as they go down the hill. Got to watch to see how that shapes out. Might be able to see some passing up here later on today.
Keep our eyes on it.
I got my eyes on Baker. Baker now putting the pressure on Ryan as they go into the rollers here after the Gator tail.
We'll pick him up right here.
Baker on that Yamaha trying to find some speeds, putting some lines together right here. Knows he's got limited time. White flag is out, Mikey Wayne.
Yeah, GT Money going to check in right here. He's his fastest lap time today been a 1:48. You know what, though? He's out front. He's had a good lead. I think speed not necessarily super important to him right now.
Nope.
Just making sure he keeps that thing on 2 wheels.
Absolutely, and you know, I've said it several times during the week. Thor will tell you about this. You know, you're getting advice, you're getting the pit board or whatever. You know, stay calm, throttle back. A lot of times it's harder to go slower you're already at that pace, you know, and then you start concentrating on not making mistakes or on this or that. No, keep riding. Keep that pace because you're used to that timing. You're used to that pace, the obstacles coming at you. Sometimes you worry too much about defending and protecting, and you slow down and make a mistake.
And crash, and you just ruin it.
So you find that to be true as well?
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. Awesome.
Nailed it.
White flag continues to fly, Mikey, and no shortage of action on the track. Coming up next, what is our 65?
Yeah, 65, 7 to 11. We got Division 1 in that one. I believe, Division 2, and is that it, or do we have 3? Yeah, that's it. And then we've got our Super Mini 2, Division 1, and Division 2 in that one. That's race 85, and I want to say that's the last one. We'll take a short break, and then we'll have those LCQs. A reminder, guys, if you are in that Consi race, make sure you're down there in plenty of time to the staging area. You know, a lot of riders, hey, I'm going to the LCQ or the Consi. I don't want to be there, so I'm hitting the road. They're not going to wait forever on you, so make sure you are down there promptly. Punctuality, baby, punctuality.
Got to remember that, Mikey. Thanks for the information. And I got to tell you, I am impressed with GT Money. Know the kid since he's on 50s, know the family, and it's been a lot of fun watching this kid grow up. But I tell you, watching him answer the call, very impressive, and watching him develop as a young man, a lot of fun, as well as all of our riders out here. We talked about Logan Best earlier. We talked about LeBlanc, Romano. Watched so many of these guys really make big steps over the last couple seasons, and although watched many of them ride since 50s, Mikey, watching that development and big step is very exciting.
Yeah, pretty impressive ride out of Heath Harrison, hanging on to that number 2 spot, or picking it back up. Cody Groves 3rd, Jeremy Ryan 4th, and Chandler Baker rounding out that top 5. Hey, coming up next, race number 82, 65, 7 to 11. Cooper Johnson, Tom Liberta Jr., Cole Bell, Sawyer Geit, Cole Talent, Briar Stesick, Griffin Shelton, Brody Miller, Mac McCauley, Ryden Ramos, Robbie McQuarrie Jr., Keiki DePino, Alan Scott, Bryson DeJong, Maverick Gish, Walker Naley, Landon Walters, Owen Malone, Gage Costello, Jacobo Ramon, Owen Scholl, Chase Landis, Chase Dashel. But wait, there's more. Olivia Reynolds, Carter Hildebrand, Cohen Chilton, Elliot Boucher. Keep your eyes on that young man. Emmett Baker, Lathan Porterfield, Austin Phelps, Grayson Bouchier, Colton Miller, Caleb Wood, old CW, my buddy. Hails out of the Shoals MX compound. Maya Boyce, Caden Fitch, Tucker Coulier, Miles McMickle, Tace Morgan, and Chance Clark. Rolling up the Gatorback.
You said to look out for him. 305, Boucher with the early lead. It looks like the 100 machine in the 2nd spot. 3rd spot, Tace Morgan on the 810. 4th spot is Sawyer Geek. Oh, tough break for Tace Morgan. He's going to go down up that hill. He's going to lose all his positions right here as this lap has just opened it up.
Here we go. 65s. They're all fired up, man. They got to watch some pro guys out there, and they're getting their first chance at the racetrack this morning. And Thor Powell, talk to us about that, man. You remember way back when you're on the 65, man. What would be going through your head right now back then?
Don't fall.
Survive.
First lap, don't fall. That's still the rule to this day. No matter where I am on the start, just make it around the first corner clean, make the first lap clean, and then we're good.
Then you're good. Then you're money.
Yep.
Hey, talk to us a little bit about how your week has gone. I know you had a good day yesterday, with a P1 and a P2, right?
Yep, a second and a first yesterday, but just like you guys were saying earlier, second yesterday can be a first today.
Sure.
Because Moto 2 is what mainly matters.
It's on its way. Hey, as our riders making their way past the Gizmo Mods Tower, are going to be making their way past the announcing tower right here and down into the Gator Pit. Hey, talk a little bit. You're involved with On Track School, I believe. I think you were the disc night of disco in the dirt Prince as well.
Yeah, it was really fun. It was good. It started out weird. We got all going, and we started having a lot of fun. And man, it was cool for us kids because we usually never get to do something like that.
I got to tell you, when you took over first place the other day, the boys in Racer TV, they come on the comms, and I could hear them screaming for you. Now, we're not supposed to be biased, and we can't, but I know you're tight with those guys.
Yep.
And they were stoked to see you out there in front. And out in front right now is Elliot Boucher, Landon Walters in the number 2 spot. CW Caleb Wood in the number 3 position. Sawyer Geik in the number 4 spot. And Chase Dashel in 5th place. Not a whole lot of separation in these guys as they head up the Gatorback. Boucher might have a little company here in a minute. Walters knocking on the door.
Man, that kid in number 3 is a GNC kid. And I'm surprised. He's actually doing really good this week, and I've been keeping an eye on him. I know him super good, and he's riding really good.
Yeah, Caleb Wood, he's been doing some cross-training, if you will, running some moto down there at the Shoals MX. Stu Baylor's Ampro Yamaha guy, his place down there in South Carolina. I should say up there. I guess we're in Florida.
There, yeah.
Up there in South Carolina. I'm not used to this.
No.
Look at Megawatts behind us. Mega's sweeping the floors right now.
He's cleaning.
Dude, he is about the best roommate a guy could have. I'm telling you, right meow.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Elliott Boucher putting on a heater on the gas. Not able to pull away from this one yet. Hey, coming up next going to be 65 Division number 2. Race number 83, and then race number 84, Super Mini 2, coming up in a bit.
You know, I like this class right here, the 65, 7-11 class. You get to see the younger kids battling the older kids, and we're getting to see it right here with Boucher and Walters running 1 and 2 as they come by in front of the tower.
They're singing as they go by, and hey, I got to tell you, Walters is knocking on the door right now. I think come the end of, they're going to finish up lap number 2 right here at the bottom of the Gator Pit, making their way into the finish line. And hey, Grandma and Grandpa, if you're watching at home, Aunt and Uncle, cousins, you got to be proud of these 2 young men. Walters with the faster lap time, turning a 2:05, and that puts him a half a second back now from Boucher. So, Dean, man, by the time they make it over to you, buddy, you may have a handlebar to handlebar, a wheel to wheel.
Announcer special, as I like to say.
That's the announcer special. That's right. They say, hey, riders, give us something to talk about, and they're doing their best to do it.
Here they come over the step-ups now. It's still a 3:05 of Boucher leading out Walters. They're both out there, I believe, on those gas machines. Looking good out in front. Walters going to dive to the inside right here, and Boucher doing, like I said, that outside-inside move right there. A little dab by Walters, so he's going to lose a bit of time. And here comes the third-place rider, Caleb Wood. Caleb Wood putting a good ride in that third-place position on the 414 machine. Of course, the 4th spot, Sawyer Geek, and your 5th spot running your top 5. That's the 196 machine, Chase Dashel.
Yeah, Sawyer Geek, a little bit of time to make up there, about a 4-second gap in CW. Caleb Wood there in the number 3 spot, a 9-second gap between him and second place. As Elliott Boucher and Landon Walters making their way past the road, going to come into the rollers here. And Boucher looking smooth and methodical. We'll see. Boucher seeing, he must be feeling the heat as he's picked up a little bit of time on Walters. Walters' foot coming off the peg a couple of times, slowed him down, but he's not out of it.
Nope.
Thorpal, what was the expectation for you coming into Minios this year?
Top 3, but I'm coming here, and a title would be nice, but I come out here top 3. I get second in Mason Year 1 in Supercross and second in Mason Year 2 in Supercross. And, man, if I come out in motocross, the same thing. I won't be too mad. I'll be happy with it.
Be pretty good as Walters trying to close in. Talk to us. You run off-road. You finished, what, 3rd in the overall as far as youth at the GNCCs?
Yep, 3rd overall this year in GNCCs. First ever year doing it. Man, I loved it. I cannot wait for next year to the next season start so we can get back to it.
I remember seeing you down, I think it was, what position? I know you'll know, Florida last year.
Second.
Second, that's right. And I remember talking to you, and I remember saying, are you going to run them all? And you're like, I think so. I think after this I got to.
Yep. The first round this year was really rough for me. It was like my second one ever doing. It was really rough. Came out for that one, what was that, round 2?
Yeah, correct. Florida round 2 after Big Buck here in South Carolina.
Yep, Wild Boar. I loved sand, so like that played in right for me, like rough sand. I went out there, got second. I was pumped, and during like the interviews, my dad and my Uncle Phil were in there loading up my bike, getting ready. As soon as I got done, the podium interviews, we went straight to Daytona for Supercross.
Okay.
I had to do practice, race Daytona. Did Daytona Vintage that week and everything. So that was a really like intense weekend.
So you can vouch for it that the guys that seem to be running some off-road, running some moto, it's creating success for you on both sides. Because it's apples and oranges. We all know this. We can debate all day about moto versus off-road. It's apples and oranges. But it does seem one complements the other as far as training is concerned.
Oh, yeah. I can come out here now in moto, like, training. We can do, like, a 30-minute moto. I can come off, like, I'll sweat. I'll do all that. But, like, I can come off and have a normal conversation right after.
Yes.
And all that. And, like, GNC, I can come off now, like, I'm learning, like, GNC, you pace yourself for an hour and a half.
Right.
And moto, you just go full on. So like the first I'd say 4 or 5 GNCs we did, I came off each time hurting because I would do the whole hour and a half as hard as I could go.
Sprinting.
Just sprinting, and I would go from like first to last, like riding out of control.
Ricky Bobby, man.
Yeah, if you ain't first, you're last, he says. And man, it was a rough, and then finally the last few, I just calmed down, would push a few laps, calm down, ride with Cole. Me and Cole went back and forth the last couple rounds, and man, it was fun. So I'm pumped with what I did this year.
You done well, man. Elliot Boucher checks in and brings out the white flag. He's up in front running a 2:04. Landon Walters in the number 2 spot, and Caleb Wood has checked in third as they head up the Gatorback.
We got a battle shaping up with Sawyer Geiger and those couple riders behind him. We might see some changes here as they come through this lap.
Yeah, the 97 of Maverick Gish knocking on the door there, as well as Chase Dashel. Tace Morgan actually picked up a spot and moved into the number 7 position. McCaden Fitch drops to 8th. And if they want to make something happen, got to get her moving here on the FMF last lap.
Absolutely. The white flag in motocross, totally the different white flag as every other sport. Does not mean give up. It means it's time to go. It's go time for Boucher and Walters, who are running 1 and 2. And, of course, Caleb Wood in that 3rd spot.
Caleb Wood putting down a solid moto this one. He looks like he's settling in for 3rd place, riding really good. And, man, I'm pumped for him.
Arguably the best mullet in GNCC.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Either him or Ben Kelly.
Hey, Kelly cut his off, though. And then after that, he started picking up W's.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't know. Yeah, Adam Gordon, a producer of Racer TV. I mean, that's as Joe Dirt as it gets right there.
That is for sure.
Elliot Boucher doing work out front, trying to get this P1 right here.
Gish looks like he has the line on Sawyer. He's going to get the move as they go into the rollers. So Gish now get her on Geek, and look at the outside there on the left side. I believe that was Dashiell on the rear wheel all the way through the rollers like he was Thor Powell.
Oh, like he was Thor Powell, baby. Love it. This one getting down to the wire here. Checkers coming out. Bang. There you go. Oh, yeah.
Footer.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Well, no footer for you here to wrap things up. Elliot Boucher going to snag the W, the P1 right there on the gas machine. Landon Walters going to seal the deal on the number 2 spot. And Caleb Wood, the Woods guy, out there getting 3rd place. Sawyer.
You couldn't see it, but Gish made a little mistake right there. Geek almost got back around him, but it looks like Gish able to maintain that position.
There you go. Maverick Gish on the Husqvarna, making it happen. Going to move up into that number, or is in that number 4 spot. Geek should remain there in 5th. Well, congratulations to him. Taking a look here, 65, 7-11. Division 2 coming up next. Race number 83. Crew cars, Sam O'Leary, Tegan Andrews, Potashnik on the number 16 Husqvarna, Jonathan Getz, Eden Steinbrecher, Carson Wood, Van Campbell, Brayton Craiglow, Carson Shelton, Easton Graves, Justin Schuff, Jackson Vick, fast young man. He's done some big things here this week. Kendall Bierley, Wiley Rives, Alex Hood, Colin Vasquez, Mateus Cauldron, Kane Ingalls, Francesco Copetti, Braxton Rogers, Drew Doucette, Jeffrey Seslak, Aiden Goff, Alana McNeil, Trey Schmucky, Briar Schmiel, Brock Lamb. But wait, there's more. Page 2, Trey Pillions, Timothy Scott, Travis Schneider, Jackson Pierce, Bladen Wright, Ethan Thatcher, Grady O'Connor, Rocco Barone, Brayton Wills, Andrew Johnson, and William Beck.
Dropping down in the Gator pit in first, it looks like Easton Gray, Braden Craiglow. Oh, Jonathan Getz passes for 2nd. Oh, Craiglow passes him back. Oh, another pass back for 2nd. Here we go.
It's a game of cat and mouse.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go, the number 31 machine. Like you said, Easton Graves leading out. Jonathan Getz that 2nd spot. Look at Carson Wood there. He's in the 3rd spot. He's got a good line right here through the middle. Not going to make it happen, though. He's going to stay in 3rd. Craiglow in that 4th spot. 5th spot is Eden Steinbacker. 6th spot, it looks like Jackson Vick.
Also, Jackson Vick got his work cut out for him here in the 7-11 division. And how about the call by Thor Powell there in the beginning? That's the benefit of youthful eyes, man.
I'm going to retire to the trailer for a moment. Wes Kane will be stepping on. Thor Powell has things at hand right now. So
Carson Wood just passed for third place right then. So
looks like Getz going to move up into the lead right here as they go around the gated tail.
Oh, look at the battle right there on Racer TV. Not one, not two, but three riders jockeying for position and the lead in this one of the 65 7-11 division number 2.
We'll see what happens. They come through as Graves had to go to that way outside line. He's able to stay in that second place position. Woods slowing down to pull a tear off, but he is still in that third spot all over the rear wheel of Easton Graves.
He wants that clear vision.
Vic's going to slide up into fourth. That's going to shuffle Brayton Clegg back to that fifth place position.
So Vic moving back there in that number 4 spot. I think he's going to be battling with these guys here by the end of this next lap, maybe halfway through lap number 2 here. Is lap number 1 going to be coming to completion as they drop down into the Gator pit. I see Mom down there on the fence saying, let's go. Right-hander rolling up. 1 lap completed. Let's get a look at our times. Getz out front. Carson Wood in the number 2 spot. A 1 second difference between the two. Easton Graves right there. Half a second difference. Jackson Vick in the number 4 spot, and Craig Lowe back in 5th. 65s making their way around. Going to be heading up to Gator back. Outside of that top 5, Eden Steinbrecher in 6th. Justin Schuff 7th. Timothy Scott 8th. 9th place is Francesco Copetti. Tegan Andrews rounding out that top 10. Looking good is Getz, the 22 Husky out front.
He is looking good, but Wood is hungry right now. He is chomping to the bit, and there's the 31 Easton Graves. He's still in 3rd spot. 4th spot is Jackson Vick. 5th spot is Craig Lowe. Looks like Steinbacher dropped back in that 6th place position. Looks like Justin Schuff in the 7th spot. Timmy Scott in the 8th spot.
Man, it looks like we're about to have a battle right now for 3rd place. Easton Gray and Jackson are going at it, but we also have a nice battle right now for the lead. So if Getz makes a mistake, Woods got him, and Woods makes a mistake, Graves might get him.
65's keeping it on the outside right there. Go ahead.
It's all good. Vic, man, he lost his footing. He hit a bump. He bounced it on the braking bump, lost both his legs. He gathers it back up and puts on the rear wheel Easton Graves.
These braking bumps, big factor for the little 65s out there. But boy, can they course around them. They can find the fast lines, and that right now is what Carson Wood is looking to do. Here we go, split lane right here. We'll see who's coming out on top. Will they be side by side? It's starting to heat up.
Yeah, the left side, I will say, looked a little bit faster right there. Oh, there goes the pass. Pass made. You guys probably can't. Oh, no. Wood makes a mistake. Let's get back by him. Must be pretty deep over there by the tower.
Yeah, I thought for a moment, you're on it, man. I thought Wood was going in for the pass. Wasn't able to make it happen right here. And
we got a big mistake out of Getz.
Big mistake out of Getz. That's right. They're going to come in here with 2 laps completed, and the race is on. We'll get a look at timing here. A 2:04 for Getz, a 2:03 for Carson Wood. Carson Wood got him in the crosshairs right now, and Getz feels the pressure, and Getz is on that throttle now. He says, I got to put a little space in between us, but I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think Wood's going to let him out of his sights. Graves checks in 3rd, Vic 4th, Craig Lowe in the number 5 spot with Schuff in 6th. 7th place, Timothy Scott and Francesco Copetti picks up a position into 8th. Sam O'Leary picks up a spot into 9th, and Tegan Andrews checks in 10th.
Here they go, taking some different lines up here by me in the lifeguard tower. Getz going to the inside. Wood got a middle inside line right there. Nothing happening just yet as they make their way down the hill. 3rd spot, Vic makes that move on Graves. Graves falls back to that 4th place position. And 5th spot, rounding the top 5 will be Brayton Clegg with the number 29 machine.
Here we go. This is where we saw Carson Wood go to work in lap number 2. He's got the construction hat on now. He's ready. Hammer in tow, chipping away as Carson Wood stays on the outside right there. They go just out of sight. We'll pick them up again here. Gets out in front. Wood closing in. Going to be interesting as they get through the rollers and they get into that split line section.
Oh, looks like he gets him right here. Oh, it's close.
Showing him that front wheel.
Here we come down in the split lane. Let's see which one comes out faster. Let's see if Getz takes the outside this time. And he does, yep. Riding smart this time.
Yeah, Jonathan Getz definitely a smart rider there. Changes his lineup. He knows that left side might be a little bit faster as he gets right in front of Wood and stays in front of Wood for the moment.
Stays right there with him. Doesn't want to succumb to those deep ruts he experienced on the
Cuts inside and gets him right here in front of us.
Look at that. Thor Powell with the call right there. Wood makes the move. And we're going to have a new leader at the end of 3. Carson Wood takes over. Getz falls to the number 2 spot, a 2:03 for Wood, a 2:04 for Getz. We'll see what Getz can do with some open track in front of him. Jackson Vick on the move as well, moves into the number 3 spot, and Graves drops to 4th. Craig Lowe checks in the number 5 spot.
Yeah, can you hear me now? Checking in.
Wes Kane joins us in the booth. He lives. Wes Kane, I know you were down there powwowing with some of the pro boys.
Yeah, I was down there doing some homework, man. I like to be down there with the pro guys. I saw Romano down there. I also saw Logan Bess rip an amazing hole shot. I happened to catch it on film. He didn't even know it. He's like, hey, I wheelied off the gate. I'm like, bro, I got that. That was like 2 links out. You did good. And then Romano followed up with his win out there, so the Star guys are happy. GT Money got out there and ripped on the 450. So the stage is getting set for some good finishes in them pro divisions. I'm super pumped. Right now, you got to be pumped for Carson Wood, because I wouldn't, but Carson Wood, and Getz is trying to come back at him. Out by the road, Jonathan Getz says, no way, Jose. They are going at it. Would you say that this is
let's
go. Robbins
Jonathan Getz drops into the inside and goes right back after Carson Wood.
He says a 2's as good a 1. Yeah, don't tell me that. Yeah. I don't want to hear that right now.
Getz is on fire.
Wes, you know Getz for a long time. You know he's a fighter. He won't give up.
Yeah, he came through there swinging at the fences, and that's a pretty big statement. We saw him yesterday pull some wild moves down there to get a win down here at going into the Gator Pit.
It looks like Getz actually has the lead again as they drop down in the pit.
Oh yeah, he pulled a. I call that, Dean, a koala bear move. So if you don't know what a koala bear move is, one day you're going to do something really cool out there, and you're not going to know how you make a pass or something, and that's like Thor Powell. He pulls all kinds of koala bear moves out there.
He is a koala bear.
Yeah, he's good. As Wood fires back at him, Mikey.
Oh, there he goes.
Gets him back.
This is some racing right here.
Oh, yeah.
Buckle up, Buttercup. The 26 Carson Wood regains a lead. As Wes Kane would say, Getz, when he was coming into the finish, did a little checkup from the neck up, and he got caught looking.
Hey, we're on Racer TV. And if you paid for the whole viewing section, you better be on the edge of your seat right now, buddy.
That's all you need.
Because here it comes. Carson Wood says, you know what? I got your number, bud.
Wood's got him back, and he actually opens up the gap on Getz a little bit.
I don't think, Dean, it's going to stay like that. Here comes Getz, going to fire back at him. Keep us peeled. Keep your eyes peeled out there, Dean. What do you see?
He's firing like SL Rifle Works machine. He is putting the pressure on Wood now as they go into the Gators' tail. Sorry about that. I got lost for words.
No, keep going, bud.
Right here. Here goes Carson Wood, and Getz definitely has the drive. He drops out of the inside. He has the inside line on him. We'll have to see what happens. They make the way into the rollers. Who's got the bigger muscles? Who can tough it out through those rollers?
They got little muscles, but they're big right now on those bikes, though. I like that. Bigger muscles. Wood done stole the line, but we still got up. The white flag is out, so this was a sense of urgency by Carson Wood. Can Getz get him? I'm not going to say catch him, because ketchup is for what?
Hot dogs.
Yeah, it's not for motocross or supercross.
Reel him in. We're fishing.
With his pocket peel fisherman he bought last night from the infomercial channel. Well, there he is. Carson Wood now buzzes the tower. The pattern is open for you. And Getz is fired up. Couple lappers down at the bottom. Couldn't make a situation here.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. A little bobble.
Gonna be all right, though.
Nothing doing there. There's your winner. Bring him home. It's going to be Carson Wood. Jonathan Getz second. And Vic Graves still out there. Krieglow having a good run. Wow. We're going to do that Thor Top 10 rundown on Racer TV. what's on the gate next, Mikey?
Well, Wes Kane, I'm glad you asked. Super Mini, Division number 1.
I like the Super Mini guys.
We want to thank Thor Powell for joining us here, man. We're going to let you get back out and about if you're cool with that. You good?
Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you guys for letting me come up.
Hey, you're the man.
Good luck the rest of this week, these last couple of days. I think you're going to do well, brother.
Thank you, guys. See you.
All right. That was Thor Powell joining us.
One day I want to catch him down on the surf, man. Me and that guy's going to go surfing. JH in the house.
Ripple. Yeah, for sure.
Man, JH, we should put JH on some headset here. And let's get JH in here.
Come on.
Yeah. Oh, we know you can do it, JH. Your finger, let's talk a little bit. Your finger is in about everybody's soup, I would say. Right-hand man to Ricky Carmichael and everything he does. You're involved with Feld Entertainment at a level of doing some certain things. Tell us all about what you're into.
I mean, yeah, you hit the nail on the head, I guess. Yeah, I mean, first and foremost, obviously, helping Ricky, run and manage all of his chaos. That's the first and foremost what we do. We get a good start here, man. These guys coming down the hill.
That's Super Mini right there. That looks like Christian Yannick out there, trains up there at GPF.
Yep.
Josh Woods' guy.
On his new ride there, right? New Kawasaki ride.
No. He's been a Team Green guy for a minute.
But he might be on that new 112 Kawasaki is what he's saying.
Well, that is true, but rumor has it that he will be riding the 250F in the B class after this event.
So what bike is he on now is the question,
It looks like we got Ken Aguirre in the second spot and Tyler Millette in your third spot. Not around your top 3 for the first time in the Super Mini class.
So, JH, you had a great Thanksgiving. You're down here in the Minios. You couldn't stay away.
No, it's actually close to home, close to Tallahassee. We come down. It's an annual pilgrimage. The only year we didn't come down was when we were in Australia a couple years ago. We were over there doing our Australian deal with Ricky doing the AusX Open and some business and enterprises we're working on over there in Australia now with some partners we have over there. So unfortunately, those guys are all locked down right now in Australia. Not like the freedom-loving South in Florida here with our great governor, Ron DeSantis.
They actually say Australia's pretty wild.
Yeah, it's a little bit nuts down
It's
there.
like Wild West right now.
So, honestly, that's a long trip. I love going to Australia. I'm going to wait for it to cool down there, the temperature of things going on, and really enjoy the state of Florida and some great racing right here in our backyard.
There's Yannick out there out front. Yannick looking good. That's Kanigher, the big lanky frame young man, Will Kanigher. So they'll be coming up. We'll pick them up through the they jump through that pro circuit finish line. Christian Yannick, Will Kanigher out front, Tyler Millette, Dylan Sullivan.
Kanigher's keeping him honest here.
Oh yeah, Kanigher, he's a big eight. JH, when they look me in the eye and they get off that Super Mini, they're about ready and they're at the top of the game. But Kanigher's probably about 5'9", 6 foot right now. He's on his last leg with that, and he's just going to be a force to be reckoned with. Same as Yannick when they get on that big bike.
It's always fun coming back. Haven't probably been to an amateur race since Loretta's, and then you come here and it's crazy just from August to November sometimes how much some of these kids have grown.
Well, in
that short amount of time.
And a lot of kids change teams too. Yeah. So a lot of good things happening, with the Chance Imus moving to Honda and some things like that. There's a lot of good things happening out there.
Yeah, there are. It's great to see the manufacturers, really with this invigoration we've had, there was positives for our industry coming out of the shutdown that everyone had, and now, of course, the downside is we can't seem to get parts or pieces, but overall,
sorry to interrupt, guys. Yannick's going to go down there after the gator tail. That's going to put Kanigher in the first spot. Tyler Millette's going to slide up to the second spot. Oh, going off the track looks like Logan Morberg, but he's going to try to get back on and maintain that third place position. So it's insane out here. Carnage and mayhem.
I love it. I love your enthusiasm. You're bringing the heat. You're bringing it. And it looks like Will Kanigher is bringing it right now. He's inherited the lead. Millette still now jumps back there in the second. What do you think, JH? What do you think about the SLR drone and all this camera, the Racer TV, bringing the heat down here to the amateurs?
I mean, I made a post about it earlier in the week, sitting at home in my office and being able to stream live amateur racing. I mean, we're not talking about professional racing. We're talking, now granted, this is one of the biggest amateur events of the year right here, of course. This is a big one. But nonetheless, it's an amateur race, and I'm sitting at home in my office streaming, listening to you guys live while it's happening. Not a replay, not listening to it, not hitting refresh on my computer like we used to in the old Cycle News days, trying to get an update from a pro race. So I'm watching live racing with this kind of coverage, and the drone is incredible.
Yeah.
The drone is so good for showing the lines and how these guys are racing each other. And, honestly, one of the things that is also really good is for these riders. Here comes Janik coming back to the pack.
Oh, yeah, he's picking up time right now. When he checked in, he was in 7th. We'll see where he is after 3.
Yeah.
And it's awesome because, these guys can use it as a tool as well. They can go back and watch their race. I mean, I went back, had a phone call, had to make, and so I didn't miss a beat. I could go back and watch the motos I wanted to watch. I could hit rewind. I could go back and check something again and see what I was looking at. It was
JH is analyzing. He also does some agent work too for some of these guys.
Yeah, we got a couple of kids. Logan Best, one of our guys here today, he's having a good week here so far this week. So,
oh yeah.
So it's fun to watch, and be able to get this involved, and it's only good for the sport. It's good for all these kids and all these riders coming up to have this kind of exposure. You can email your buddies and your grandma and your grandpas and text somebody and say, hey, tune in here, and they can watch you race anywhere in the world. I mean, that's incredible. Come a long way from back in the day.
No, it's good. It's a great learning tool, and you can see what you're doing. And I know if you're at home, you can just turn it on and listen to it. You can buzz around out to your garage and go make you a sandwich, and it's got to be pretty cool to have this on all day long. You can just see the action.
I had a call with the Triumph guys during the week that I sat there and told them, I said, they weren't aware that they could watch this. I said, hey guys, check this out. Like, what are you doing? I said, I've been watching Minios. Like, you're at Minios? I said, no, I'm going down on Friday, but I'm watching it live. He's like, what do you mean? I sent the guys the link. They're like, dude, that's incredible. And they actually, that's funny. The first comment that one guy made that we mostly deal with the Triumph over there, he's like, dude, that drone footage is unbelievable. He's like, why don't they do that in the pro races? I'm like, yeah, I agree.
Hey, I know another thing we need to get going, Chase, and let me ask your opinion of this. What do you think about some of these, some of these races, events, they're picking spoons still. What's your take on time, practice, at least for the A guys jumping up in there to groom them for the next level?
We have these conversations all the time. Yeah, one of those other hats that we wear is getting to be on that committee with Cotter and guys like Wynn and the rest of the crew that kind of evaluate things, every year. I know everyone thinks that we don't change stuff or we're not trying to change stuff.
Right.
But I can promise you, the promoters and the owners, track owners, all these races, we're constantly talking about stuff, trying to figure out how you can improve it and make it better, make it a better experience.
Yeah.
I know the spoon drawing stuff is tough, leaving things to chance, and a good guy not doing that. But, we find, like, as Loretta's, for example, we've been trying to talk about that for a long time, and everyone wants to get that changed. And we're saying, well, what about if you use the regional as a, your finish position at regional
right.
as a chance? Well, then you got guys who might go to a second regional just to try to improve their gate pick.
Right.
And then, you open up a secondary set of problems because then they got guys who have already qualified going to second regionals
True.
and backup, and it causes a lot of havoc. And, so it's not usually as simple. I can tell you this, it's not always as simple as it appears when
right.
you try to make a change like that. To answer your question, yeah, I don't like the spoon draw for the pick, but time practice qualifying also. Now you're going to unleash a bunch of guys on the track. They're going to go wide open. You don't necessarily have some of the experience, and now you potentially could increase your injuries. Our number one goal always is safety.
Number one.
Safety is always number one. And
absolutely.
I promise you, as much as we love seeing these kids go fast during the race, maybe practice might not be the best time for that, for time qualifying.
But I do agree with the caution first lap. You can slow them down then. Like on our Supercross out there, yellow flag, first lap, then pick it up and get everybody kind of in a little bit of a groove and shooting them out of the cannon and saying, go get them, boys.
Yeah, there's that. I mean, we've also talked about just whether or not there's a certain point system, too, where your points are at, over the year. Now, granted, the guy might be hurt, but that's going to be less chances and stuff like that.
Right.
We talked about an accumulation of points. We talked about where your overall ranking is in some cases. Janik, by the way, up to fourth place for those that are watching at home.
Nah, he's on the move. He's out there in 7th.
He's going to slide up in the third spot. That was the 108 machine, Dylan Sullivan, who's been in the third spot. I made that mistake earlier. He's calling Logan Morberg. Logan Morberg shuffled a little bit back of the pack. That's Sullivan now in the 4th spot. 5th spot, around on the top 5 is Jaden Searles. You guys can go back to your conversation.
Hey, no, we're doing it, man. We're just picking JH. Me and him text a lot, and certain things come about. And, I know you're big instrumental in the racers for Waverly. Mm-hmm. You had a little pockets, everybody trying to raise. And it wasn't for the track. The Races for Waverly was for the community. It wasn't for like, hey, we're going to rebuild the track, or it was for the community.
Yeah, there was, people don't, I mean, I'm sure if you've been to Loretta's a bunch, maybe you start to know it, but, everyone's kind of in their race mode when they're there. But those of us who have been working it for years, we start to appreciate some of the guys out on the track. And there's some flaggers there. The one guy who was out in Storyland in the back there, he was one of the guys, he didn't just lose everything. He came back. They couldn't even exactly tell on that street where his foundation of his house was. He wasn't even sure where it was. I mean, completely wiped out. So, yes, he's affiliated with the racetrack because he takes a week off, but that's what those people in Waverly do. They participate in the races at Loretta Lynn.
It's part of their life.
Yeah, it's part of what they do.
Yeah, it's just as important to us to go there as them. They're like, Loretta's is coming. We're going to go.
Yeah. I mean, there's places downtown, that we go to, stores we visit. We've been to the hardware store for something, and we know some of the people there that have had issues. So that's what it was about. Whoa. Shots fired.
Hey, anyway.
White flag out, by the way. White flag
out.
Kanigher's still holding on to a big lead. Yannick making obviously massive time up here. He had ran a 53 to a 56. So he was 3 seconds a lap faster. Obviously, Kanigher's got this one in the bag, so he's gonna just be smart about this and bring it home after seeing what Yannick did in front of him. So. But nonetheless, a good race we got going on.
Absolutely.
But yeah, the Racers for Waverly, awesome. That Tim Cotter and Amex Sports Crew put that together as quickly as they did. Reacted. And unfortunately, coming right on the heels of that, as the way things go in a news cycle, was a big hurricane, and it kind of got left behind already. And so, fortunately, our community rallied and stayed focused on the mission to help the people of a place that we're very familiar with and going to. And it was just another great thing that. Funny going back to the bad things about the pandemic, the reason why I was involved in that is because the Safe the Race initiative that was started on how we were getting ourselves back to racing, which was the white paper that was basically built by a bunch of individuals in the industry. I played a very, very small role, but that was a product of we kind of reactivated that group of people and said, okay, hey, you're the key people in all these different areas.
That's right.
How do we organize this Racers for Waverly? And it's kind of another positive that came out of that little group of us that are helping kind of do things like that have a positive impact on the sport.
And you were instrumental about when the pandemic was and they didn't know if they're going to race outdoors. You were part of that big thing. What do you see, JH?
Was that Yannick down again?
Oh, Yannick.
Was it down? I saw him kicking his bike.
No, here he is. He's just coming over the...
Yeah, but he was stopped there for a second.
What in the world is going on with Yannick?
Yeah, he was right before that in that corner there. I don't know if he tipped over or not, but I saw him kicking his bike.
Well, the checkers are out, and that's going to drop him way well. They have him on third on the board.
Yeah, well, he has to come around here. His visor's way up, too. I'm not sure if that was from his first crash. Or
that was from the first one, right. Yeah, but I think he was back there batting with Jaden Cyril, so
he got lucky there. He still ended up third overall, but he
dropped down to fourth.
There you go.
Sullivan got around him.
Yeah. Look at that, talking and looking, trying to keep it all together.
No, we got everything here.
Juggling, baby, juggling.
And this announce tower is really awesome here with all the glass. You gotta have a lot of glass.
This one in High Point, I like the High Point one, we call High Point. That's a good spot.
Yeah. But no, JH, you are very instrumental in a lot of things, and you're very approachable. You like giving advice. You like helping. You're just you're a cool dude, man.
Oh, I appreciate that, Wes. You're pretty good yourself. You showed me the ropes early on in our days. I liked it. You helped us navigate the arena cross world back in the day.
Arena cross was fun, and it's missed. And believe it or not, I think that these guys need that. These guys still need that stepping stone.
They do, but I have to say, I do like what they're trying to do with the Futures program now in creating more opportunities to get more guys on the racing at the local tracks before we unleash them in the Futures program on the actual big Supercross tracks. And look at this year for the A-Kids, which is going to be awesome. Think about that for the A-Kids to be able to race on Saturday in front of all the fans.
All right. So now I'll give you my opinion.
Who do we got up here? What race are we on?
Super Mini 2, Division 2. Matter of fact, real quick, last race, we'll have a short break, some track prep. We'll get into those LCQs, consies.
Yep.
Make sure, guys, you are down there. If you're in a consi, you need to be down there ready to roll because you know how it is, West Kane. A lot of guys roll out. They say forget about it. They're not going to wait forever for that whole class. So make sure you are ready to roll. And if you're hesitant, am I in the consi, am I not? Go double check right now.
We're going to get JH's opinion of this.
Oh,
all right.
Boy,
I was at a Futures
You're
race.
You're going to get me in trouble.
Nah. I mean, why? It's an open conversation. Nobody gets a finger pointed at them. It's just open conversation. I was at the I was at the Futures race out at Cal Classic. That race is separate from the regular pro race program that they have through the weekend. You had 25 guys show up, and I'm not bagging on nobody. I feel if it was an A and B All-Star, you got guys like Ferry sitting back there. You got guys like Garib was sitting back there. You got guys show up that all of a sudden are 250, 60 pounds riding around on their foot pegs to get 25th to go there and could risk getting hurt because their opportunity is, I go there, I can get it. Because honestly, you know, you have your A and B guys. A lot of guys can't travel and do that. So out of the whole maybe 50 pro guys out of there for the weekend, 10 of them ride the All-Star, the Futures, and then you got guys that doesn't race all weekend that show up, and it just seems like let's showcase the best talent that we have at A and B. Yeah. And maybe the B guys can ride it, but don't get their points. Yeah. Like,
all right, let me stop you, because first off, I agree. First off, let's check in real quick. Tiger Wood coming across first. Smirlik second. Hayes Edwards out of great state of Texas. Another great state. Hayes Edwards. His dad, Colin, we got to do his, Ricky and Padge and I and the guys from Fox got to go do his riding school at Houston. We were there for the Houston Supercross earlier this year. If you guys have never been to the Texas Tornado Boot Camp, I highly recommend it. It's one of the coolest experiences we've ever done. Will Campbell in fourth and Logan Hale around that top 5. So,
in 6, there's Cook, Hadley, Carter Malcolm, Yelton, Johnson, Norris, and Wheaton all in your top 12. Go ahead. Give me your knowledge.
So, first off, I'm going to say on the Supercross piece, that AB class is a great idea. And I'm going to say, and I'm not being defensive of them only because I work with them, but in all honesty, that was something we talked about early on. That was part of the conversation. And it's whenever you try something new, you're going to have things you're going to learn that didn't work the right way. I think we all admit now, they all know now that probably wasn't the best idea. I was an advocate for the AB.
Yeah.
I've been an advocate for the AB class. I've been calling for the All-Star class. We actually ran it at the RCSX first, I think. We think we might have been the first one. Wynn's going to get mad at me if he actually ran it first. But I'm pretty sure it was our race. We ran it first. The first year we did it for a couple of years.
Right.
And the manufacturers were supportive of it as well. And then, through the different things, it kind of went away. But I think now we're seeing the need for it to bring it back the way it's working and be able to help some of these kids navigate their classes better and let them get some of that experience against some of the A kids without having to move up to the A class.
Right.
So I have to say that I think that we've already seen, everyone agrees that we probably need to go to that next year. I'm not saying that change has been made yet, but everyone realizes that as many A kids as we have for scheduling purposes and travel purposes, and now having to consider that these races are going to be early on and when these kids are going to be transitioning off of bikes and classes, it's hard to do some of that. So I think that you'll see that change. I hope you'll see that change going forward with what we've seen at some of those, it's terrible. What do they call them? They're not areas, premieres. No, I should know this. It's terrible. The premieres are the ones we're racing at the, anyway, primaries, at the primary races.
Yeah, because you want to showcase, like we did at Monster Cup or we did at the MGM Grand. You have your elite guys, and you know who they are, and get them in there and let them showcase their talent. I mean,
well, it's just like it's the same thing that was awesome that they did with the Combine this year too. The Combine is something that we've been working on for years. We've been working on that Combine idea, and I'm glad that we were finally getting together. Donnie Luce was a big part of it from Yamaha. He was super supportive. Ryan Holiday was instrumental in helping with the list, and all of us working together, cross manufacturers to kind of sit down and figure out who are these kids that should be in there to get the invite. And it was cool to see, and to see some of the 125 kids too. Logan got the race on the 125 because it's technically a B kid, but what a great experience for any kid in that situation to be able to come in and race against those kids, just to be on the same track with them, to gauge their speed, see how they race, and expose them to the bigger side of the sport too.
I got to work the one Ironman and be a part of that, and just every aspect of it. It wasn't just, hey, you get to race with the guys. You get to pick the brains of guys like Chad Reed off the track, learn about racing. You get to talk to Weege and Rob Bidas about, hey, how do I handle media? How do I handle my social media? It was every aspect of racing for those guys. And all those are components now of where racing's gone.
And what I heard was that every manufacturer in those pro pits, every rider, every mechanic, everybody that had something to do with the team was on the fence to watch 100%. These kids. Because they don't get to watch them. They hear things. They don't have a lot of time.
Bingo. Eli Tomac was down there sitting in the stands around a bunch of amateur guys that are like, hey, that's Eli Tomac sitting next to us, watching those youngsters out there.
Yeah, I think that's great, and the futures is going to be good.
The futures will get better. Like I said, anytime you try something for the first time, it's going to be tough. Like I also don't think we went to some of the best facilities we've gone to.
Ryan Holiday looked at me and said, Wes, you could have signed up. You could have got 25th roll around on your foot peg. Do you really think you need to go to Anaheim 3? And I go, absolutely not.
I also don't know if that's really necessarily true what Ryan said, but that's a whole other story.
No, he always picks on me though. So that was like
shots fired.
I think you look at the first year we did the Arena Cross, the Road to Supercross. There was some glitches in that too, and every year we made big changes and changed it. I think you'll see that same thing with the futures. We actually had a call about it last week. I don't want to say it was an I told you so call, but it was kind of like, hey, let's look and see what we kind of talked about as being a possibility, and it kind of happened.
Good.
And so now the problem is you also have to try to fix that too, because to your point, you don't want the guys who don't belong out there going out there.
No, because if you get, safety is a first and foremost priority. Mm-hmm. Number one, nobody wants to see anybody get hurt. We want longevity, and all our athletes, you work hard all the way through amateurs to get there. Let's keep you safe, but we want to have a good product out there as well. So. We don't need, you don't want people slipping through the cracks that, you don't want them banged up.
No, absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Coming around here to the finish line here, we got Tiger still in the lead, it looks like, with, Tiger's still in the lead.
Tiger's still out there, Smearlick, Edwards, Campbell. Tiger Woods won 3 Supercross championships out there, a new pickup for Monster Energy, and is the MTF ride, so he's going to be one of the guys that transfers on the bigger bikes.
Waiting for service connection.
Yeah. He's going to be one of the bigger guys that gets up on the bigger bikes and starts to make a little noise out there.
Hey, Wes Kane, real quick. Looks like that Consi order, Jeremy Holbert just sent me a copy, so that should be posted. Because, hey, this is a picture of a piece of paper, so I'm guessing they printed it. I'll give you the first few Consis here. Consi number 1 is going to be College Boy 16 to 24. Consi number 2, or the second Consi, I should say, is the Mini E 4 to 8. And then we have 2 Consis for the 85cc 9 to 11. That's Consi 3 and 4. Consi 5 and 6 is 250C limited. Consi 1 and Consi 2. 2 Consis in that one. So more details on that as we go. But basically, hey, if I called your class out, you guys need to make your way into the staging area because, again, these Consis are going to go quick. It's going to be rapid fire. So if you want your shot, make sure you're down there and ready to roll.
How many do we got? We got we got a boatload.
Let me give you a look here. My phone doesn't recognize me with my sunglasses on. There we go. You got 41 of them.
And they're going to go pretty quick.
They will go quick.
If you think ahead, plan ahead, you need to be ahead of the game here.
Amen. Amen.
Looks like Tiger's still in control of this moto here. Let's see.
Tiger Wood. Jake, you think Tiger swings the iron or the wood?
The wood?
Wood, the number 1
Come on.
driver?
Yeah, big dog.
Come on.
He's driving her home.
Let the big dog eat.
Yes, sir.
So, yeah, I think to wrap up that futures conversation, I do believe that you'll see some changes to that. Bell does a good job, just like MX Sports does when they see something and it needs to be fixed and changed. Like I can, again, I know a lot of people feel like things don't get changed.
Right.
There's nothing happening conversation. I can promise you the conversations happen.
Yeah.
It's just we try to decide a lot of times, everyone has a say in it, to decide whether or not it's the best thing to do or not, and then what implications it's going to have down the line, from that change to try to make. So, that's one of the things.
We got a machine smoking back there.
She's a smoker. There will be no mosquitoes on that front straightaway.
No, there will not.
That's what they used to do by my house when I was little. An airplane used to fly over and drop stuff like that.
About to go by the old Gizmo. Oh, no. He didn't make it to the Gizmo mods.
He didn't make it there.
About to smoke out the Gizmo mods tower. But
get that. White flag out on this one. I see a little overcast out there. I haven't pulled up the weather yet. Hopefully it stays like this.
53 for Tiger. He had the same. That was a fast lap, I believe, in the last one too. Was a 53. So those boys are running fast there.
Riley Scott, that rider, the number 3 there, pushing the machine off the track. Riley's okay though. We're thinking about you, bud.
Yeah, as long as you're okay, man. That bike can be fixed over and over again.
Campbell got Hayes. Hayes is still running the 4th spot. It's good. It's a good showing for Hayes. I think this might be his last event on this. I think he's getting ready to move up. I've been watching some social media of him out there cruising around on his big bike down at his dad's track. They have an amazing facility. I can't believe it's not just the dirt track stuff that his dad does, but that motocross track there is unbelievable. So it's another place for you guys from the Texas area. You want to go look for a place to ride, you go down to Old Texas Tornado Boot Camp. It's one of a kind.
Yeah, I would love to see that or venture down there to see that.
Highly recommend it. Like I said,
who's training down there?
I know Hayes is the only one that I know of the guys. I think his dad just when we were there in January had just made the decision to kind of open it up to becoming more of a public place with the motocross track. So it's only whatever that's been, a few months now, 9-10 months that it's been opened up. So possibility now for another track in Texas and another great location outside of Houston.
You know what I say, JH? The more the merrier.
Yeah,
you got more places to ride. You sell more dirt bikes. It's just, What do you think about the growth of the sport? Like all these amateur races, getting 10 more acres of property to park more and more people.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. It's in some ways, we've gone through an ebb and flow of things. I grew up in New Jersey, and back then, when as old as I am now, you could ride out your back door and still have plenty of places to go ride. I was back home recently last month and got to go a bunch of the model stomping grounds, and it's amazing what housing developments and just I couldn't even imagine trying to ride into places or do the things we did as a kid, and that's a big issue for a lot of guys in certain areas. We're fortunate down here in Florida, if we live outside of the cities, to have a lot of space and land. Georgia, all sorts of places we have. Checker flag here. Tiger taking the checkers, by the way. Checking in real quick. Jude and the P2. Will Hayes ended up staying in that 4th spot. Yelton, P5. Carter Malcolm, 6th. Reese Wheaton. Johnson, 8th. Harrington, 9th. Connor Cook, riding that top 10. So, we went through an issue there where we had a lot of problems with having places to ride. That wasn't a good thing. It definitely hinders the growth of the sport if you can't go buy a motorcycle and try to ride somewhere. I remember back in the day when I was working for Honda earlier on in Mount Holly Power Sports. I went up there to go do something with the guys at Honda one time.
All right, guys, JH, we're going to check back in with you, but we got to pay the bills right now. We're going to have some commercials now. We're doing a little bit of track prep.
Some obscene capitalism about to happen.
Yeah, it's we're getting the boot. Great talking to you, JH. You can hang out as long as you want.
Thanks, buddy.
All right.
By industry demand, coming spring of 2022, back-to-back major events. From Daytona International Speedway to Freestone Raceway. The James Stewart Spring Championship, the premier amateur event in Texas. The class champions and select racers handpicked by James Stewart get to ride at the Stewart compound. Not just some race, the roughest, toughest major event in Texas. Imitated but never duplicated. Organically growing champions in the Texas soil. Be there.
CRF 250R. Lighter, faster, stronger. Ready to help you find your edge.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. It starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, rider, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, motor stands, our secondary on switch, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
Serious riders know when it comes to their helmet, settling for less is never an option. Introducing the new Reflex helmet from Thor. The embodiment of style, technology, and protection. Never settle.
By industry demand, coming spring of 2022, back-to-back major events. From Daytona International Speedway to Freestone Raceway. The James Stewart Spring Championship, the premier amateur event in Texas. The class champions and select racers handpicked by James Stewart get to ride at the Stewart compound. Not just some race. The roughest, toughest major event in Texas. Imitated but never duplicated. Organically growing champions in the Texas soil. Be there.
New CRF 250R. Lighter, faster, stronger. Ready to help you find your edge.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. It starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, motor stands, our secondary on switch, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
never an option. Introducing the new Reflex helmet from Thor. The embodiment of style, technology, and protection. Never settle.
By industry demand, coming spring of 2022, back-to-back major events. From Daytona International Speedway to Freestone Raceway. The James Stewart Spring Championship, the premier amateur event in Texas. The class champions and select racers handpicked by James Stewart get to ride at the Stewart compound. Not just some race. The roughest, toughest major event in Texas. Imitated but never duplicated. Organically growing champions in the Texas soil. Be there.
New CRF 250R. Lighter, faster, stronger. Ready to help you find your edge.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. Starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, motor stands, our secondary on-switch, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
Serious riders know when it comes to their helmet, settling for less is never an option. Introducing the new Reflex helmet from Thor. The embodiment of style, technology, and protection. Never settle.
By industry demand, coming spring of 2022, back-to-back major events. From Daytona International Speedway to Freestone Raceway. The James Stewart Spring Championship, the premier amateur event in Texas. The class champions and select racers handpicked by James Stewart get to ride at the Stewart compound. Not just some race. The roughest, toughest major event in Texas. Imitated but never duplicated. Organically growing champions in the Texas soil. Be there.
New CRF 250R. Lighter, faster, stronger. Ready to help you find your edge.
All right, we're about to get consies moving here. And consies are fun. Yeah,
Check.
I think I got a consi sheet right here. Yeah.
Yeah, I text that to you. That's your video. Go to the group text.
I love group text. All right, we're going to rock consies out right now. JH, I got College Boy 16 to 24, consi number 1.
Here we go.
And right here will tell you, College Boy, tell you how many advance. One consi, what are we taking? It doesn't say. Wait a minute, it does. We're
top
taking
18
6.
top 18 to the
We're taking 6.
And 6 over here. Yep, got it.
We were taking 6 out of this one, so. Consies, you know, they're not cool. You carry the points, but the racing's good.
But there's a chance.
Yeah, there's a chance.
So you got a chance. Just like the LCQ and Supercross. Sometimes it's the best racing.
I've seen a couple guys go to LCQ and win the main.
That's right.
And you get that big bonus on top of that, right?
That's right.
They put it out there. I think Ricky got one time, right?
One time, I think it was Atlanta, if I remember correctly. It was one time.
And there was a couple other guys that had to go that won the main.
I've also been there at Jacksonville when one didn't make it, Villo.
I think McGrath had to go to LCQ one time. And like his record was going to get tarnished if he didn't get in there. And McGrath got him a main event win.
Usually there's a lot of streaks on the line for stuff like that if you don't make it to the main event. Well, let's see. We got a tight bunch here coming around.
I got JH up here, and he's jumped in the driver's seat next to me. And we're going to do this. It's pretty wild down there, huh?
I'd say this place always produces great racing. It's combination, obviously, you know, when you got good leadership, like everything, it's always going to be good. You know, well-run machine. The track is organized. You know, the event day is organized. I'm not going to lie, though, the weather certainly makes a big difference when the weather cooperates.
We've been here when it's been freezing cold and raining like cats and dogs, and right now you can't ask for better. We had a little brisk day a couple days ago, but it's really, like Tim Connor says, it's a Chamber of Commerce day here.
I just posted that on my social there.
And it's shaping up to be a dandy here down at Gatorback Cycle Park.
That's right.
Yeah, it's good, man. You know, you were here back in Jerry West days. They groomed the track. It was muddy, and they didn't touch anything all day long. Like the equipment, like you sent the guys home.
Well, diesel cost money back then, I guess.
So you have to constantly, Kathy Green, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Yes, ma'am. All right, we got race order. We got Consi sheet right there. Kathy Green's on fire. Thank you very much.
Now we're organized.
We are on it.
All right, now we know what's going on.
College boys on the track. We're doing it.
If we get a server connection, we'd be better. If we get that, we'd be rolling up here if we had that.
We're going to call them. Sometimes we got to go old school, JH. You got to look at the number on the bike. You got to go there. And a lot of these guys we know. We know some of these cats.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, I spotted for TV for Feld this year a little bit, and I had to go old school with the binoculars even.
That's okay. There's the 598 out there in our college boy race, so 598 looking pretty good. That's going to be
Curler. Jackson second, Perry third, Hodges fourth, Maxey fifth. There's our top five. Oh, Bubble Man, that's right, we got Bubble here. Because what'd you say, top six, right? So top
We're going six, so you can see your
Floaty.
Your guy in seventh is on the bubble right now. Oh, what in the world was that? And that's coming out of a bad spot there.
Yeah.
You know, you got to pay attention over there. Something happened, and he was definitely a front-runner guy, too, in qualifying position.
That's right. Unfortunately, his bike went off outside the race line, so hopefully no one gets too silly coming across there, and we'll have to deal with that.
You know, I try to tell some of these guys back in the old days that bump wasn't there. That bump coming out of pit wasn't there. That was more straight up and down, and guys would launch to the starting gate.
Yep.
And you went to part of the first turn to make that lap around. So good stuff out there, man.
So we'll have to wait till this resets itself when it comes around here to see if that had an impact on our top six position. As of right now, Peloti's in and Ethan Easlinger is out. So that's our race for the transfer. Man, the track just looks outstanding right now. Even just after a little track prep, little intermission we took here before we started these consies, they left some of the lines in, which is great. You can see where there's some really good options for these guys. So it really makes for better racing. Oh, checker flag out. This is a quick one, huh? Checker flag out. Curler taking the win. We might have a battle here, West, for the transfer spot. Jackson's in second. Perry just came across in third. Or Maxey, excuse me. So Perry was the one that fell. Hodges, Hannah Hodges there, P4. Trevor Pelotti, P5. Ooh, and a close one there at the end. Our man Ethan Easlinger made it, P6. Made up with the misfortune of our guy going down that we saw there. That was I'm not sure what number it was, the man that fell down there. But either way, Ethan Easlinger is the benefactor.
Hey, you get in there any way you can.
That's right.
Take it. So
Matthew was rolling, by the way. His best lap time was a 150. That was the fastest, clearly on the track by 4 seconds over our next fastest was Matthew Jackson. So our man Matthew Curler there, he came ready to rip.
Curler
he wasn't going to take any chances, making sure he made himself to that next race.
No, you got to get in there. College. That's going to wrap up our College Boy. That's main event's going to be set. Mini E, you guys are on the track right now. That's why it's very quiet. JH didn't know what was going on out there because the guys are smiling. Even on a podium, I turn my back. The race is over. They creep up there. I see a whole crowd of people. But Mini E, 4 to 8, you guys are out there. 85, 9 to 11. There's 2 consies there. You guys need to be in staging. 250C, consi 1, consi 2. You need to be down there as well. 85, 12, 13 limited, consi 1, women 12. It's posted. Use that smartphone, take a picture. This is gospel right here. Use that consi race. They're going to fire them off. They're going lickety-split, guys. So let's keep those consis moving. Do not miss your consi. You guys have to take a little responsibility for yourselves. Get down there. Make sure you're early. Early is better than late, because if you're late, the gate's going to go down and you're going to miss it, and you need to be up in there. And Mini E, 4 to 8, consi 1. I believe one consi will take 6 guys. One consi we take 6 guys. If we have 2 consis, we're going to take 3. 3 and 3, make it up.
There you go. Yeah, you don't want to be late for your staging area.
No, get down there early and know where you're at. Know what you're doing.
Hey, it's good training. One of you guys might be at the Des Nations one day. Let me tell you something about being at the Des Nations. You for sure don't want to be late there because they are ridiculously strict at the Des Nations.
You want to be there.
I've seen a man not make it one time, arguing, trying to get in.
And no.
Sorry.
Wow.
You're denied. Shut off at the gate. You're done.
Oh.
God, was it like Estonia or some one of those the smaller teams? But they didn't make it. They'd have let him. I mean, man, the man traveled a long way to be here. Let the man in.
Yeah, thousands of dollars.
I mean, it wasn't going to have an impact on. I think it was even like a B main. Nope, you didn't make it. You're out.
Oh, listen. That's what you hear when the e-bikes are out there. Parents telling them to go.
That's right. You can hear it all the way up here.
Go, go, go.
This is another, I know a lot of people are anti on the electric thing, but again, anything that you can do to get people on 2 wheels, get kids on 2 wheels, not people, kids on 2 wheels is a big matter. My little guy's up here with us today. He loves coming to watch, and he's got himself a Stasic at home, and started on the Strider, went straight to the Stasic.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, there's a lot of things that translate on those Stasic bikes. And to think that you can jump off one of those onto something like this, if you're in an area, talking about where it's restrictive to ride, if I had my little guy, I live in a neighborhood that has a golf course. So you can imagine there's some uppity people in my neighborhood, unfortunately.
Right.
If I set him out there on a Tri-Zinger.
Yes.
Or a Tri-Zinger.
You're shut down.
A Zinger.
You're shut down.
Anything with the motor that they're going to wig out about. You send him out there in a Stasic, he's the cutest thing in the world out there zipping around
they think he's
in the
best.
field. Yeah, greatest thing ever because it's electric.
Yeah. The little guy got a little head shake down there and able to hang on right there.
It was, and actually got a little squirrely coming out, but still managed to hang on, put the power to the ground, and got up that hill.
Yeah.
So, again, thinking about what we got to do as an industry, we got to get more people on 2 wheels, and a great way to do it. Electric bikes are not a bad thing when it comes to getting people out there and experiencing 2 wheels and maybe sparking their career. Somebody here.
There's definitely some guys here that are going to be the next, little guys down on that step up.
I think that was our same man that bobbled at the bottom but made it to the top, and then made the hard one, tipped over on the easy one.
They're going to make sure he's up and running and okay. Come on, guys. Consis are loading into the gate. 41 consis to go. And you don't want to be late, so let's get down there. Let's make it happen. We got the little guy up and going, JH.
Yep, he's good.
He's on the downside now.
Unfortunately, not going to make it through his consi, but he's getting some good experience out there. And you know what? That's part of what this experience is here, building for the next time.
Yep.
There's some guys out there I know that are always growing every race, and that's why you come and you compete. You can't replicate stuff like this at a facility or in your backyard track or your home. You try to do the best you can with how you train and how you use the stopwatch and stuff to give yourself goals, but nothing replicates racing. You got to come here and do it, and that's an experience. Learn from the good and the bad and what you can do next time.
That is well-spoken, factual words right there, JH. You got to keep your finger in the soup. These kids are getting an edge out there, especially these pro guys got something to prove out here. They're young and they're getting ready to go. And you would definitely want to be, somebody's watching.
White flag lap.
Level.
We got Anderson, Zesnik, and Hill, top 3 coming over the finish line right now. They are all, you could throw a blanket over them.
Yep, Anderson, Zesnik, Linkins, Hill, Taylor, Wheeler. On the bubbles, Murphy, Sharon, Butte, or Burt, and Doherty. But anything can change so fast.
Yep.
You're out, you're in. No, I'm in.
And these little bikes, it's tough with those little tires sticking in down the ruts. I mean, it's crazy how well the technology's come since back in the day. Look at the suspension on those things.
Yeah, I've seen some of these guys already getting off these e-bikes and getting on a regular 65 and having the to go get it done. It's a great little transfer.
Oh, there you go. The leader almost went down.
Whoa.
That seems to be a tricky spot. Oh, in third place as well was that Likens, I think. That seems to be a tricky spot for those guys. I'm not sure what it is, but that's where that last little guy fell going up the hill. So
yeah.
The leader and third place all had a bobble, which just tightened up that group. Now they're even closer together.
Throw a net all over those guys right there. White flag's out, so this is go time right here.
And fourth place is creeping in.
Now, do you tell your guy to go, or do you settle in, take your 6th, get into the next race?
You got to be smart here. If you're, well, these guys in the top.
Okay, so we're looking for our 6th and 7th. Murphy and Butte, got our eye on them. The bubble is where the race is.
It is, and the top 4, you know, okay, if you're in the top 4 right now, you know they're taking 6. You don't want to make a mistake like you almost made in the top of the hill because you don't want to give those guys, you got a good lead. Those top 4 are stretched it out a little bit, so you need to be smart here now. Younger kids, that's a hard lesson to learn because they're programmed to be go. Wide open, go. So this is, again, a good learning experience to say, hey, you know, maybe be a little bit smarter here and not give these guys here in 5th and 6th place a chance to catch you. Taylor, Murphy, and Butte, 5th, 6th, and 7th. We've got a Gas, a Husky, and a KTM representing all of the Austrian brands.
And you're going to have Triumph out there. That's a big deal out there. Yeah. What level is that bike going to be able to compete at?
It's going to come in ready to go.
It's going to come in that you compete in your regular C, B, and A classes.
We're going to come in ready to go professional racing.
Yeah.
So yeah, coming in hot.
Yep, that's what I heard. You got a great guy at the helm. He's done it before. He's built teams. He's built winners.
4. There's 4th right there. There's 5th. That's I don't know.
Here they come. Checkers fall. Let's see if Murphy can keep it up. He was in 6th that time around. Taylor, Murphy, Butte, Wheeler. Who's it going to be, JH?
Yeah, I think, again, riding smart here. Our man Murphy should have it. As long you got to keep it mistake-free here. Likens, by the way, moved to the P2 in that race, so they benefactor some of that bobbling going on there. Oh, to the finish. There we go.
Oh, photo finish. What's up, guy? We're doing it, man. We're on Friday. It's Friday.
So
Happy Friday, everybody.
So Murphy hangs on for P6.
Okay, then. He's going to get in. Good job. JH with the call.
Yeah, so Triumph will be coming in. They're going to come in at the highest level. That's their goal. They're racing at MotoGP right now in the Moto2 class. They know what professional racing's like. They've obviously surrounded themselves with some good people. They've got Ricky in there helping with the development of the bike.
When will we see that team hit Supercross or Outdoor Nationals over on this side?
I can't say yet.
It's kind of up there. We got to keep it quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
I'm in the trenches. I hear a lot of things.
There's a lot of marketing and PR strategy that goes with something like this, and they have a rollout plan, and if you get one part in front of the other part, just we talked about, there's implications down the line for expectations to certain things, and it blows up the plan. So
if anybody knows better than that, it's you.
So they're and I've been very impressed. I have to say that the team over there, in particular the engineers that we've been working with, obviously, and their marketing people as well, but they are a high group of professional people. You know, it's awesome to work with such a historic brand, obviously Triumph been around for a long time. And again, how exciting for the sport, for a brand like that to say, you know what, we want to expand our presence in motorcycling.
Right.
We want to We want to get in and give back. We haven't seen a new brand like that come into high oven racing since KTM in what, that would have been 1995.
Right.
Was it about 95, I guess it was, give or take? Rossini Racing Products, I believe, was the first factory team. Kevin Crine and Ty Wallace.
That's right.
Back in the day.
Yes, it was Mike Rossini.
Yep. So they were I think when the first one, and Sell was there leading the charge.
Sell never on, and he was instrumental in Mako.
Yep. And he
coming to the United States.
And he was the one who helped with the KTM program back then.
Yep.
And so for the sport to expand and add another manufacturer, I mean, again, it's another positive here. What this growth of the sport is doing.
It's
for motorcycling as a whole.
It's creating jobs too. Creating jobs. All right, we've got 85 911. Limited Consi #1. So we got 2 Consis here. We're taking 3 and 3.
So real pressure cooker here with all these bikes on track.
Yeah, you got to get up there and you got to get your groove on. Starts are key. And these little guys are chomping at the bit here to try to get in there to make something happen.
85 class becomes so incredibly competitive. It's just crazy. How many kids we have these days.
That's great. That's great. We kind of summed it up, this 9 to 11, 85 are guys that wanted, are kids that are growing a little bit more. We've noticed that class is big because maybe they want to get off that 65 a little early. Yeah. They don't want to wait,
Yeah, that's another tough point, conversations that we have about, are the age classes right for the bikes? We got kids in certain spots that need to be racing different levels, and when's a good time to move up? It's always tough questions that are tricky to ask. So
yeah, and it's changed a little bit. I mean, when we came through, Ricky was on his last couple of years on a mini bike. A super mini used to be 7 to 16.
Well, it's also
or whatever.
There were also 60s and 80s.
Yeah, and it's changed a little bit. Used to be mini A, mini B, mini C. 125B, not a lot of age groups at all back in the day.
And they weren't sending it over to tabletops quite like that.
There was not even, it was like rollers. Oh, I got a little air, it's good.
All right, here we go, coming to the finish line here. Green flag is out. Let's take a look here and see in timing and scoring who we got up front. Dashel's in second, Herrick in third, Deegan fourth, Opolowski's in fifth. So Deegan on the bubble right now, P4, only taking 3 out of this one. We have 2 Consis in this class, so we're only going to be taking 3. And Deegan's going to have to make a move here if he wants to make sure that he makes it in.
What's that? When you are ready to break away, you want to go out and hammer out just heavy hitters? Yeah, who do you want to get? I talked with Adam, and so Romano 1 was shit for audio. I think we're rectified now, but everything else was good. But all the heavy hitters are probably on. Let's get so yeah. Go. Go get that.
That's Herrick, I believe, in the Husky ride. Yep. Here we go, Megawatt. Went to the call at the righty with his bullpen.
All right, JH, you'll have to get me caught up exactly where we're at and what's happening here.
We're in race 385 CC 911 Limited. This is Consi #1. We're only taking top 3. Here comes our leaders right now. 1, 2, 3, and Hayden Deegan.
Wow.
Or not Hayden, Deegan P4 right there. That's our bubble transfer spot right there.
Gotcha. Is that Hudson?
Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So Hudson, oh wait a minute, that scoring showed him at third, but he must have had a bobble that just got caught
because he was in the 4th position there for sure.
So here
White flag is out already.
So he's got his work cut out for him here.
And JH, these things rolling right through. I got to tell you, no time to waste. You're not going to set somebody up in this thing. What are we looking at?
Well, it's showing Hudson in third, so I'm not sure what's going on here. Chase is in first. I got 4 bikes out front here, but
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe if we don't have a transponder working, did this rider in third place go down and get up? I'm not sure. So going to be interesting as they work their way back around. Going to find out who's coming up next.
We got 2 consies here.
Got 2 of those, and 3 per, you're saying?
3 per.
Okay, perfect.
And if there's only 1 consi, we're taking 6.
Perfect.
So we're concentrating on the bubbles guys here. So if timing and scoring is correct, then our man Isaac Opolowski is the one on the bubble right now, outside looking in.
Yeah, it still looks like a 4-way battle to me, but we'll take a look at that as they check in next time. Take a look at the overcast skies moving in just a bit out there. Didn't think we were supposed to see any real cloud coverage today. Thought we were going to have a little less precipitation chances. Looks like we might get a little opportunity here to see some cooler temperatures today.
It's going to be in the 30s in Tallahassee tomorrow. So
is that right?
Yeah.
We're making snow at home. Making snowshoe.
Are you?
Yep, for
lucky,
sure.
Lucky you guys. How do you miss that?
Get that Burton out. Head down the hill. Is that our leaders on the back straight, Gage?
This is 19, I believe, in the Husky right here. That should be Herrick.
And where are we showing him at? In the number 2 position. Yep. So coming down right in front of us. White flag continues to fly. Here comes the race, JH, right below the tower.
That's Dashel up front.
Yep.
That P2 must be something wrong there.
Yeah.
Because that's not showing up. So
yeah.
Herrick is in second.
Oh, look at this battle right now.
84 is Opolowski duking it out. So this is going to be a finish right here to see who makes it to the transfer spot for sure.
Wow, leading down into the Gator Pit, 3 men in, or who's going to make it out, JH? Who's it going to be?
Deacon got it. Smart racing down there in the corner.
So Bailey in second and Herrick in that number 3 ride.
Now it's showing Deegan in 5th.
Right. Now, as he come down in his the group, he was the 3rd rider in that 3-man group. But now you're showing, like you said, Bailey and Herrick. And there as well, Opolowski. Where did he come from?
Yeah, Opolowski, he was up there.
Yeah, absolutely.
He was up there for sure, battling with those guys. I'm not sure what the issue may or may not have been there. We didn't have timing scoring that first lap up here in the booth. I was trying to keep an eye on it. I didn't have noticed 4 guys the whole time, so I'm not sure. We got it. We're back. We're back. A little battery swap out. Sorry for that, home folks. We're back with our new, fresh set of batteries. Megawatt's on it up here. He knew exactly what the problem was, and he was quick to rectify. It's like he's done this before.
Yeah, once or twice. That's only happened about 13 times since last Friday. Hot and heavy out on the track right now. Who's that out front, JH? All right, well, who are we looking at out there?
Constitute trying to get a look at the number out front. Doing it old school here.
Yeah, it's crazy. Sometimes by the time we look at the monitor and look back out the window, there's actually a position change. So on this first lap, got to pay close attention. Leaders working their way up over that wall in the back, down into the roller section. And here we go. Looks like one of our Husqvarna riders still out front at this point, JH. Going to be working their way back to us here in just a moment. Going to get a visual on them.
70 P3, number is that 53, 57? Is that the lead?
So back down through the rhythm section right in front of the Gizmo Tower in just a moment. They're going to work their way through the split chutes. Here we go. Underneath the Gizmo Tower right now, we've got a battle right now. It looks like 3 riders, JH, fighting it out.
357 is Landry.
There we go. Right behind him, the number 10 or number 70.
I thought it was 70.
Yeah, there we go.
I don't see 70.
So as Landry works his way up and out of the Gator Pit. Oh, here we go. Challenge for the lead, Gage, almost side by side. And that is going to be the number, let's see here. I believe that was the 70 making the challenge, getting updated right now.
I got a 70 in the first Consi. But that was on the KTM, and I don't know, the KTM looks like a couple of Huskies there, so.
Yep, looks
70's
like
taking the lead.
A couple Huskies out front. That is number 70 or number 10, but I still believe 70 on his jersey.
Mims.
There we go.
Landry P2, St. Clair 3rd, Saris 4th, Nyman in 5th. But again, we're only taking 3 here, so Sari is down the bubble right now. St. Clair in the transfer position. It's where you got to ride smart. You got a short race here. You know you did your work. You got a good start. You picked a good gate. You got out front. You got to race forward here and not race behind you.
You're going to see a green flag, a white flag, and a checker flag, JH. There's no pace. There's no setting somebody up. You got to get out there. You got to sprint, and you have to make it happen early if you want to get into the main event. So you want to make it into those championship motos. Need to be in it to win it early. Coming up next, let's see.
Oh, it's Mims is number 7.
There we go.
All right, so now we figured it out. If I'm struggling up here, I feel bad for the girls scoring this.
I got to tell you, it's been tough, JH. You'll have a helmet number, a jersey number, and a bike number. Sometimes none of them match. And I got to tell you, and then if they don't put a transponder on.
All right, so we're going to definitely have a battle here for the transfer spot. We got first place right here. Mims coming across. Nice big lead. Landry in second. But we got 3, 4, and 5 coming to the white flag here. This is going to be a good battle for the transfer spot.
Yeah, there's 3 guys right there that want it. And who's going to dig deep right here, JH? Who's going to reach down and pull the bootstraps up, tighten them up a little bit? Got 1 lap to go, and it's a 3-rider battle for that final transfer spot.
Now, P3 is a tough spot right now, too, because you got a race in front of you, but you know you got heat coming from behind. Yep. Obviously, you're on the bubble. And you feel pressure coming.
Yeah, there's the pressure, all right. There's a couple riders, and that is...
So St. Clair now has dropped out of that transfer spot now into P4. But the good news is you're going to have a chance here if you're going to look on the bright side. You just lost your transfer spot, but you're hoping you're going to see what your competitor did to make up that time on you. Maybe you can pick up something on the line that they were using and close the gap.
Yeah, and put that to good use here on the final lap. Like you said, starting to close the gap as they work their way up the Gatorback right now. A lot of action in that corner up there all week long, JH.
Great move. Look at that coming on the outside, working on the inside. St. Clair is not
perfect. Like I said, a lot of action, been a lot of passes made up there. A couple races decided as well.
That was good racing by all 3 of those guys right there, not following each other through that corner. They all took a different line so they didn't get bunched up, trying to find some place that might be a little bit faster than the guy in front of them.
Oh, starting to tighten up just a bit. No. Who says that's still in the 3rd place? That still Sari?
Sari looks like still in 3rd, I believe. Yep.
Yeah, it looked like he opened up just a bit of a gap back there.
Oh,
now,
Sari lost another. So it looks like Nyman's going to be the one here putting the heat on for the transfer spot.
Wow, look at this. JH, I've talked about...
He made a great move coming through that right-hander there. He didn't follow and picked up a lot of speed coming to that next section. That that move back there helps set him up for the pass further down.
Exactly, and that's pure racecraft, bro. That's pure knowledge from these youngsters and mature beyond their years.
Definitely
for sure.
Here.
Wow.
Christian Nyman is going to apply the pressure. On the outside looking in right now, he's got Sari in his sights. Sebastian's got to be smart here in this last right-hander. Not enough.
Wow.
Great race, though. That was a great race by Nyman.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, he's bummed. Man, you feel bad for him like that, but you got to take some pride knowing that was some good racing. Go back and work on it, figure out was your start not good enough, that I picked the wrong gate, but your racecraft, you did some right things. There's some positives to build on.
That's exactly what you take from it, JH. And listen, I've said it a couple times this weekend. All of these are positive. We build on all of this. Everybody flips the switch at a different time. You know, each youngster in all these classes, you got to remember, you could be 6 years old against some 8-year-olds in some of these classes and that type of thing. And everybody feels the flow, finds their speed at a different time, Jace, no matter what the age.
That's right. Hogan Mims founded that one. Mims was up front, got a great start, was out front. Landry second, Sorry third. And unfortunately, our man Christian Nyman and Colt St. Clair, who was in transfer position, ended up P5. But again, lots of lessons learned there.
Absolutely.
Top 3 are moving on to the main event. Now we got race number 5 coming up. 250C Limited, Consi number 1. So we got 2 Consis here, so we're taking
3 out of each one.
3 out of each one.
My man, JH, I got to tell you, it's been a wealth of knowledge here this morning. Been pumped hanging out with you.
I don't know about that.
I got to tell you, appreciate the encouragement early in the week. Know you were listening. And like you said, you turned the Triumph boys on to us.
Yeah, it was awesome. No, it was fun sitting home watching you guys. Obviously, do a great job. Obviously, like I said, I'm just blown away that I'm able to sit at home these days and watch amateur racing live from my desk while working. So that's fantastic. You know, sign of the sport and the growth that we're having right now. And I really appreciate the effort that everyone at our industry is putting forth to try to elevate our sport and bring it out there to the masses. So
well,
great job by you guys.
It's a big push knowing guys like you, our industry, are listening. You know, that involved, that tied in, and love to get the comments and the feedback as well. Going to bring Rodney in here in just a moment. Going to switch things up. Rodney, I'm going to put you back on number 1 again.
All right, so here we go, folks, and it looks like that we are, wow, I can't believe it, already in the LCQs. I went, let the dogs out, battled with them for a little bit, wrestled around with them, and tried to get them fed. I couldn't find their food bowl, so I just took the bag, ripped it open, said, have at her, boys. Left them outside, of course. Didn't do that inside. Megawatt just had a heart attack on me right there. How are you going to sweep that floor up, Rodney?
I brought a brand new broom up, Rodney. You can borrow it. So.
All righty, here we go. 85.9 to 11 limited wrapped up. We are into 250C limited now. Taylor Sanchez, Owen Nelson, Kyler Withrow, your top 3 to kick things off here. And as we look at 250C limited, started out with 106. We had 3 divisions, which we took the top 12. We've got 2 consolation races from which we'll take the top 3. So again, as we heard you guys talking, making our way up to the tower, it's critical to get things done early here in these early moments.
Yeah,
there's
no time to waste, Rodney. Bottom line is you're going to see a green flag, a white flag, and a checker flag.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's how it works, my man.
Sanchez, Owen Nelson. I was looking out across the track there to see if we had any changes. Still looks like Kyler Withrow on the Kawasaki in that final transfer spot, but those 2 bubble riders, 4th and 5th place riders, Ryder Holland and Jackson Hara, are right there within striking distance here on this now 2nd lap of racing.
Yeah, it's tightened up after only 2, and those guys in the back section right now coming down through the tail of the Gator. And look at this, Rodney. A couple different lines being used right there in pursuit. Whoa, big swap out of our KTM rider right there. Who was that?
I believe that's Owen Nelson.
Is that Nelson? Okay.
Yeah, the 122. Nelson now maybe starting to feel a little heat from Kyler Withrow, as Withrow is feeling that pressure, I think, starting to come in from behind out of Holland and Hara as we work our way into the front section of the track now and check in with our lead riders. Still Taylor Sanchez with things on point out front. Your 2nd place position still at 122, Owen Nelson, but Kyler Withrow has really reeled him in. And again, you know, is it worth the effort at this particular point? You know, is risk worth reward
I know that he feels Holland coming up behind him, but he's put that distance back between him. So now does he take those chances or risks? Does he just ride right where he's at?
I tell you, Rodney, you know, only the rider can make that decision. But if I am Withrow right now, I stay on the fender of Nelson like he's doing. You know, if you see an opportunity, of course, you take it.
Right.
But the most important thing is race for it and keep Holland behind you. That's instead of picking up a position, you want to maintain your position. You have to defend.
Absolutely. Over the head of the Gator now and onto the Gator back. This is a battle for second. And again, those two riders are going to the main event. Second moto, I guess I should more put it. But fourth place still back there within striking distance. Either these guys get together for just a moment, lose their rhythm here on this final lap of racing. All of a sudden, Ryder Holland has a gimme into either the second or
moto,
third.
yeah.
Second or third positions. He could get 2 spots there pretty quick.
So Withrow doing exactly what he needs to do, staying with Holland, or staying with Nelson rather. I'm sorry, Withrow doing his best to stay on that rear fender, has to maintain that distance over the third place rider from behind. And what Nelson has to do, Nelson really has to hit his marks. Like you said, he cannot make a mistake. If he makes a mistake, it's over with.
Yeah, he's not real sure what's going on behind that third place ride either. So with that becomes that extra anxiety for that second place position. But he seems to be rising to the occasion quite nicely as he's a little more comfortable as we wind down this final lap of racing. And I believe that possibly with Rowe also maybe backing up just a little bit, realizing he didn't have the pressure either. So as we drop down into the Gator pit for the final time, Taylor Sanchez is going to come around and take checkers. Owen Nelson in second, Kyler with Rowe in the number 3 spot.
Yeah, and you're seeing exactly how quickly things happen, Rodney. There's the checkered flag.
That's fast. Green white checkers, just like you said. And a trip to moto number 2 for Taylor Sanchez, as well as Owen Nelson and Kyler with Rowe, as they take the top 3 spots, pretty much holding on to that one after that first lap settled in there. Now we go to our second division of consolation races for these riders. And the consi order, this is $250C Limited once again, our 6th consi. Consi 2. Whoa! Leader going down. And again, we made this remark yesterday, not a good place to go down, but boy, quickly up and rebounding. Rider's doing a great job of missing the downed rider. Also, we've got a Honda pilot out front, Megawatt.
And you know what? Disappointing for that Kawasaki rider right there. I mean,
that might be gas too. Got to look a little closer, I guess.
Yeah, these days hard to tell. Have to take a look at those fenders. But our leader going down, you know, so critical, only taking 3 riders, and went from first place to about 18th in a matter of moments right there.
Well, there's our top 3 we're seeing on screen. Going to get them around a little closer. I think I'm seeing a 707 on Jersey, but that ain't, or 207. Yeah, that might be Greenwood, but I'll tell you this much. You really can't tell these days on the numbers.
Yeah, I just had that conversation with JH. We got duped a moment ago.
Well, and, Gage Stein riding number 10, another rider earlier was supposed to be like another 110. I can't remember, but anyway, he had a number 10 on it. It just kind of confuses the whole service.
And we get it. We understand. You ride in different areas, different series, different championships and stuff. We get it. We understand.
And it's not really as much of an issue for timing and scoring electronically. For backup timing and scoring, though, folks, I'm telling you, you're really doing yourself an injustice by not applying the numbers that are assigned to you at rider registration.
Yeah, if you're doing it old school for the manual backup, let me tell you something, you want it correct, that's for sure. Rodney, a little more overcast than we planned on here this afternoon. You know me, I keep a close eye on it. And
I think this is more than a marine layer. I think this is cloudy.
Yeah, quite
cloudy
honestly,
conditions.
yeah, I think the clouds push that layer out.
K1 Mattioli having some problems yesterday. He picks back up in second this 250C Limited. Sorry to cut you off there. I just saw. I remember watching him ride yesterday. He had some top 10 runs there yesterday, but I remember one moto not as flamboyant, I don't think. We got Christian Burgess, K1 Matiola, and Tyler Haggerty, 1, 2, and 3 on the racetrack right now. You'll see the name maybe possibly if you're watching live. Nope, it's gone. They fixed. That's how quick our good guy gurus are on timing and scoring right now. As again, our front three have stretched out. Fourth and fifth are battling back there. Tyler Tiffany, Jaden Sleggers are just slugging it out for fourth place right now, but it's second and third. K1 and Tyler out there around the tail of the Gator now, not really feeling any pressure for those second and third place positions. Again, those are the final transfer spots for this 250C limited class.
They're pretty much riding at their own pace, got that gap set right now, and like you said, not feeling any pressure, so a great way right now to get some extra time on the track, get a little recent knowledge of how the track is starting to develop, and make a positive out of it for sure. Make sure that you get up there, put yourself in position, like you said, don't take any unnecessary risk or make any dumb mistakes.
Yeah, that's critical, and it may be easy to do in a circumstance like this, unfortunately, as the 417 Honda of Christian Burgess drops into the Gator pit this time around for a white flag. He has a major comfort zone. He had 5 seconds at the end of that first lap. As K1 Matiola and Tyler Haggerty check in now for second and third. And let's see what's going on with Tyler Tiffany and Jaden Sleggers. I know they were battling for fourth. That gap has opened up quite a bit back there now, but Sleggers did get around. However, he's got about a 4-second piece of real estate to work with to get up to battle with Haggerty. So he's going to have to either pick up the pace big time, or he's going to have to hope for a bit of a mistake out of that second or third place ride in order to help him bridge that gap.
Yeah, he's going to need some help, that's for sure. We talk about how quickly they go, and of course now half a lap in on the final lap, so definitely going to need some assistance from the riders in front of him, Rodney. And as the wind begins to pick up, that could change the complexion of this track, could dry that surface out just a bit more. But the good news is do not have that heat bearing down on the track surface, the riders and the spectators. So less than half a lap to go in this one, Rodney, coming up on, I believe, number 7. Is that correct?
Yes, I believe so. Yes, 85, 12, 13 limited consi. There will be one consi coming out of that one here, which will yield, I think, the top 6 out of that group of riders. As we wait for our leader to make his way around, there's our second, third place riders. You can see Slegger's not able to do much with that gap, so it should be easy street here to Checkers for our front 3.
And as a matter of fact, there they come through the chute now, right down below us. There's your leader. That's Burgess on that 417 machine. K1 Matoya on that number 121. Tyler Haggerty on the 701. Checker flag is out. Rodney put this one into the books, rolling right through them. 250C limited coming on in. The field is set for Moto 2.
Interesting. Taking a look at some radar. We don't have any showers in the immediate area, but up in Georgia, just across the state line and over near Jacksonville to our east, we see some showers. So it doesn't look like anything moving in on us right now. So just cloudy skies right now. Burgess, Matiola, and Haggerty going to Moto 2. As we go to race number 7 in our consolation order, it is the 85, 12 to 13-year-old class. And again, double checking, 76 riders with 2 divisions, 18 riders from each division, 1 consolation race. Top 6 riders will transfer.
Wow, big move by that young KTM rider out there in the lead right now. Use that outside coming down the start straight. Picked up about 3 positions as he headed for Gator Falls, and right now he has taken full advantage of Clearview ahead of him.
Well, a great battle shaping up already. We've got 4 riders that are in a breakaway scenario at this particular moment. 5th, 6th, and 7th, not real far off the pace. But here we go, setting kind of the standard and the pace here on this first lap of racing. And our 4th place ride going to make a pass into 3rd. So already some position jockeying taking place
And we'll recognize him when he comes around here in a few moments with that bright yellow helmet. Looks like first and second's about to lock up, too. These guys are meaning business here on this first lap. These kids, they're all about the win.
No doubt. Hey, Rodney, I hate to use the R word, but is that rain coming right across the infield straight in front of you right there? Or is that marine layer?
I believe that's just a little marine layer. I don't know. My phone, my electronic devices says no, but
well, I'm watching the marine layer move in sheets right now. So
it does kind of look like there might be a couple of sprinkles out there. We'll see what happens. Wind is blowing a little bit, like you said, but riders are pressuring one another here in these top spots, trying to get the pecking order of this one settled out before we reach the finish line for that first lap complete. It is, I believe that's the number 70 out front in this one.
Yeah, coming from that third position, I believe, on lap number 1, putting himself in good shape here as the green flag flies after 1.
Oop, no, that we got another yellow helmet. That he's working on second. That's Blake Lisby, the 157. Got around Jake Stewart out there in that back section. Eric Gerke is running in the number 2 spot. Ben Thompson, though, has pretty much held point since they dropped down Gator Falls. But all three of these guys pretty close together. And again, Lisby going for the pass here for second. He is going for the win in this one.
Oh, dives to the inside, uses that hump, Rodney. Doesn't get the wheels back on the ground quick enough, but look, cuts to the inside. Can he make the move?
I'll tell you this, youngster, I think you're right, Megawatt. Fog, it might be fog roll.
It's a marine precipitation fog haze situation here. So anyways, doesn't dampen our spirits in the least bit, and right now just saving fuel in the water trucks. That's all I can say about it.
It was after I put my tropical hat on, too.
Of course. Here we go.
All righty, folks. Watching, if you're just tuning in here on this Friday, we are in the midst of our LCQs. We're setting the stage for the final motos, the second and final motos and championship motos here for the motocross portion of this 50th running of the Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit. Hey, you know, coming up tonight is Bryce Malden on stage. 8 o'clock, going to be on the stage over on the Supercross track. And it was like, we made the transition, and later that evening I was walking over there and I thought, when did they put that structure at the end of the Supercross track? And then I thought maybe that's the stage, and I didn't think much more about it until this morning whenever I asked when. I said, where's Bryce going to be performing? I said on the Gator backstage, you know, on the Mini-O stage, but I wasn't sure where it was. He said Supercross track. I said, I thought that's what that was.
Perfect.
White flag out for Ben Thompson, and now that's Checker. Oh, actually, yeah, Checker's getting ready to come out. That was one of our.
Right.
I thought that's how far that Ben had broken free from the rest of the field there. But there's the white flag coming out for Ben Thompson. Now Eric Gerke in the number 2 spot, and Blake Lisby still maintaining those same positions. Jake Stewart still 4th. Dayton Lowry still in the number 5 spot.
Hey, you mentioned Bryce Malden this evening. Hey, that guy, his stock went up in my book. He rides.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's legit, and he is a busy guy. Very popular right now, and he loves coming to our events.
Yeah.
He loves hanging out.
He's performed here, I think, in the past, and he also
at Loretta
Lynn's. That, you know, I seen him performing here. Didn't have quite the setup. It was just kind of him and a simple setup. Amazing. It really was really good. I think last year before? Well, last year, this year I didn't get to see. I was at Redbud for the ATV Motocross National, but I know they had a big Monster Energy concert series at Loretta's. Bryce was a part of that again, and pretty good.
And it's obvious he looks like he has a little more fun at our events. You know what I mean? Out there on the big tour all the time, but hanging out with his moto family as well.
Yeah, good to be able to get back to your roots whenever you're doing something that you're good and successful at. Do we have a new second place ride? I believe we might. I believe that Lisby might have made that pass. Let's check in a little closer with our leaders. Or no, I'm looking at I did it again. I seen 3 guys out front here by themselves, and it must have not been those guys, but No, wait a minute. That's not the leaders. That's
Yeah, I tried to identify those three guys, and it's not. Yeah, that is not Thompson, Gerke, and Lisby.
That's Kruski. Actually, I seen the 5:11 there, but here I believe.
There we go.
Whoa! Oh! That is, wow, what a big move there by Blake Lisby trying to go on the inside, but what a big boo-boo by your third and final transfer spot there. Ben Thompson, Eric Gerke going to cross the finish line in first and second. Lisby, for whatever reason, going for that pass on the last two turns, gets pushed way inside, and that pushes Jake Stewart. Jake did exactly what he needed to do.
Yeah.
That right there, a prime example, folks. Actually, this is wait a minute, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm used to doing these top three, and this is a sixth place, so I'm so sorry. Thank you, Griffin, for bringing that to my attention. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. That wasn't for the final transfer spot. That was for third place. This was a sixth transfer spot position. Sorry about that. But, wow, still big boo-boo there, but that moves Stewart up, Easton Thomas up into the fourth place position, Dayton Lowry taking fifth, and Leon Gomez Cortati. Thank you, guys. I wish I would have recognized that earlier. I apologize to listeners and watchers at home. I apologize to the racers here at the racetrack and the fans that are watching as well. I got wrapped up in that three transfer position spot.
Absolutely. And Rodney, to his credit, you're not sure why he went for that move. I believe that there was a kicker involved in that. I believe he was actually in a different line.
Okay.
And whether he was
whether
he was going for a move or not, what I witnessed all of a sudden was the bike pitch.
Yeah.
Hit the back of was it Gary Gerke or whatever?
Yeah.
And then sure enough, he's on the ground. So I'm not so sure he was really going for position or getting an aggressive move.
Yeah,
but
because
that
we
bike,
hadn't seen him really get aggressive through the whole moto. It didn't make sense.
It pitched on him.
Right.
I can tell you that. It spit him off.
Yeah, he dropped back to 11, finished still a strong finish, all things considered, in 11th place. So big pat on the back for Blake Lisby. Heartbreaker there for sure. But, man, he had looked like it was going to Moto 2.
Woo.
But good effort, though. You got to give him that. Ben Thompson was your winner there. But, again, your final transfer spot, the number 25, sixth place Gomez Cortade. And now we're off and rolling into make sure, and if you feel me do this again, hear me do this again, somebody please speak up. Women 12 plus Conti on the track right now. Kawa Matiola to the office. Bring your bike please. K1 Matiola, please bring your bike to the office. And we ask you to do the ASAP, please. Appreciate your cooperation with that as we check in with our women 12 plus. The number 45 of Haley Bassalow is out front. McKinley Hayes in second. Norlena, actually, Jacqueline Ross is your leader, then Haley Bassalow. McKenna Hayes in the number 3 spot. Neriana Torres in the number 4 spot. London Van Brevoort in the number 5 spot. Jalen Wright in 6th. This is a 6th transfer spot race as well. So, again, we'll be watching for that. And to go back, we were watching the battle for the final transfer spot on video when we were watching that, when we were wondering, when we asked that question. So all apologies again. But here on lap number 2 of the women 12 plus, Ross is a name that you recognize from the women 12 plus, and one that, you know, I wouldn't necessarily expect to see again in an LCQ race, but with the depth of talent and the growth of the women and girls class racing on the motocross scene, it is really showing you that even talent has you can't race on what you think. Hey, I've got this covered. I should be able to make that.
No, let me tell you, when you're talking about Jacqueline Ross, Haley Vasello, McKinley Hayes, listen, there are no gimmies. You know, well, I beat her there, I beat her there, I beat there. I should be in third or so. You know, you can't look at that way. Absolutely not.
Oh, I guess that was a 2-lap consolation race. So I'm going to have to see where the laps. So I guess we're doing 2 and 3 lap consies. Ross, Vassalow, Hayes, Torres, Brevoort, and Jalen Wright. Well, wait a minute. We got to wait on the second lap to be complete here to get that one correct.
There we go.
Yeah, there's Vassallo now in the number 2 spot. I'm just all sorts of confused here, Megawatt. I came in into the middle of these and didn't get some instruction, I guess. McKinley Hayes in 3rd. London Van Breefort moves actually up into a 4th place position. Bailey Long into the number 5 spot, and your final transfer position will be the 17 of Jalen Wright. Meyer Kramer having a little problem there, dropping back a few spots, but now we go to, is this 51 4-6, I believe?
Yes.
Yeah, 1 consolation, so top 6 once again.
A few riders down on the Gator Falls, but other than that, all seems, but whoa, a couple riders down on the step up as well. So Rick Records has the lights on right now. The man with the longest running hours in the booth this week, Mr. Rick Records.
All righty, 2-lap consolation races is probably what we'll be seeing from here on out. And right now it is go time to get it done early on.
I got to tell you, you talked about being slightly confused here. I came in, I sat down, I was counting on JH. JH had the program down, dude. He was dialed. Him and Wes and Mikey were taking it to the program there. And I come in, and, JH had to correct me, show me how to put my headset on, turn my mic on for me.
I really enjoyed listening to JH's commentary, and as much his input on the lifestyle, the society that we live in right now anyway, as far as where we're going and the pulse of it and what needs to be done. A good man in the right place, I think.
Oh, man. And let me tell you something. He transfers a lot of information from guys like RC, from guys like the factories, the manufacturers, the riders themselves. So when we talk about wearing a lot of hats, JH does. And let me tell you something. It's a life right now for JH. 20 years ago, he was building a career, building the name, building the, all this kind of stuff because out of the love of the business. And all these years later, all that is kind of secondary because he's still looking after kids. He's still looking after the ethics of the sport. He's still looking after the integrity of our race classes to make sure that that's best for our kids and best for the sport. So a lot of things happen there, and JH does it because he wants a level playing field. He wants equality all across the board in the tracks, the scoring, the equipment, the class. You know what I mean? And people don't understand the weight on the shoulder sometimes.
Yeah, right. And, there's a host and several folks that are in the sport to help it grow at all levels.
But I want people to know that guy here you may never heard of this morning, J.H. Lil, he got your back whether you know it or not.
Exactly.
And he's affected your amateur career at one time or another without you knowing for sure.
Yeah, he is he helps. He's part of a brainchild operation with a lot of people in a lot of different areas. A lot of people call on his knowledge. There's no doubt about it, just like you said. Colin Klipner, Brantley Tursky, Trevor Capps. Also, Bodie Bowerson, Jeremiah Scott in the number 5 spot. Ryder Anderson after 1 lap are your top 6. Deegan Kime, Brantley Sharon, and Brody Kuhn, 7, 8, and 9 right now. And again, top 6 going here on the FMF last lap. We are watching our top 6 motor their way around this track now up the face of the Gator itself and over the Gator's head. I can just see it right there. Look at that. There's the Gator's head.
It's the truth. It's awesome.
Gator's back up onto his back. Oh, second place goes down.
And you know what? Looks like Rodney just got a little too much gas on landing there and spun that thing a little bit.
Yep, it's obviously he's trying to
He's
win.
running to the top of the Gator's back right there.
Pushing to try to get out there and win. And I'm sure, even though it wasn't, that mist is gone. I don't know how much actually went down on the ground. I don't think any of that really had any effect on what's going on. But just the sheer will and desire to win that these kids have got, they push themselves to amazing limits. And sometimes, little mistakes, and it just takes little. But like you said, man, running to the top of that as they get that thing up there, he's going to be back in this. Wouldn't be surprising we're going to see him still close to, if not in a qualifying position.
And what I like out of these kids, I don't care if you're racing to the dinner table, it's a competition. Who gets there first? I won to the top of the steps. I won. And, man, that's what they expect here. And that's what brings the competition level to the same as RA classes. Yeah.
Go ahead, get that for me. I'm looking there back for that final transfer spot. I believe that's what we're watching here on Racer TV right now, if I'm not mistaken. Watching the little guys ride for sure. It's Klipner, Tursky, Capps, Bowerson, Scott, and Anderson were set up for the top 6 heading into the final lap. We'll see if they can hang on to it. Brantley Tursky's another name that we might be surprised to see out here in a LCQ. And you're going to hear me saying that a lot, I'm sure. I probably should ease up on that. But again, it just amazes me the depth of talent that we have here at the Mini O's for this 50th running. Colin Klipner taking the checkers as we sort these riders out coming across. Brantley Tursky will finish up in the number 2 spot.
Klipner got some fans out there. I see lots of thumbs up. Right. Him running across the compound here to find him to get to him, and definitely the Klipner clan.
Yeah, so Ryder Anderson
right
moving
now.
up. Trevor Capps, our rider, having the problem on the back of the gator there a few moments ago. Deegan Kai moves up to 4th place, finishing on the 21. Then it's Brody Kuhn into the number 5 spot. Your final transfer position will go to Brantley Sharon. Reed Moore just outside that bubble. So anyway, Cody Klipner, Brantley Tursky, Ryder Anderson, Deegan Kai, Brody Kuhn, and Brantley Sharon are your top 6 51 4-6 limited class riders that will be transferring here from race number 9, consolation race number 9. As we go to number 10, this is 250 Pro Sport class. We got race 11 coming up, 250B Limited, race 12, Super Mini 1. Again, these are 2-lap consies, guys, so they're moving very quickly. Looking down through some of these names, we got Mecking, Tolleson, Estiva, Glenn, Sonier, Scala-Rude, Wallstrom is in this one, Igo, Gray, Hefner, Gobb, Wallace, Smith, Murphy, Groves, Lavarnaway, Ryan, Talon Hawkins also in this one, it looks like, Braswell in this one. So a host of riders, again, that are all capable of being in a main event, just fighting to make their way there.
Yeah, man, we just keep getting amazed by the names we see, and that just tells you a small tip over somewhere along the way, you know, a bad lap somewhere along the way. And this is where we're at, fighting our way in to these second motos, these championship motos.
Hey, by the way, I heard you guys talking about Rob Fox and how slick he is on putting the Dunlop tire stickers on for those decals. And he has to freshen that big one up every year, I would say, right across the starting line. Man, that is pretty slick and pretty straight. He's pretty good at that.
He's pretty tight with that game, I can tell you right now. I'd say you put those on one at a time. You
right
in. Here we go, off and racing, Rodney.
Here we go, like you said, rolling into that first turn. And checking out.
Wow. Oh! Yeah, exactly. Sound like a horror movie. Wow.
Already a change in the lead there. I'm trying to search out and try to get numbers there to try to ease our pain as to finding out who that was. I'm not sure if that's Ryan making his way up into the number 1 spot on the 110 or not, but wow, whoever that is, that's some pretty exciting stuff. And the top 2 starting to peel away from the rest of the field out here.
Yeah, they're starting to get a bit of a gap, but I got to tell you, it got chippy in them first 4 turns there. There was a lot of elbow action, a little bar banging, and I got to tell you, position has been established up front already.
Well, you know, I mean, not only these guys racing for, you know, a lot of fun and in this 250 Pro Sport class, but they're racing for points for, you know, this is a Pro-Am event, and it's all part of a $10,000 purse that these 250 Pro Sport and A riders have. And so, you know, I know one of the team owners telling me last year, he asked his pro rider, he said, so how'd you make out? Did you do all right? Do you do okay whenever you finish okay? And he was a top 10 finisher throughout the entire he said, oh yeah, he said, I made out very well.
Good.
And so these guys racing for cash, racing
Pro-Am points, racing for pride. There's a lot on the line for these guys out here.
Yeah, we talked about the prestige of the event before, and look at that. There it is. That's the number 10 out front and running away with it right now. Got a great gap. Just looks like about a second and a half to me. White flag is out. And
Jeremy Ryan.
Just about 2 seconds.
That was the 110, Jeremy Ryan. Again, point proven, number 10. His number is 110, but we can't tell from up here. But I was process of elimination on that one, which helped me out. Charles Tolleson in the number 2 spot. Cody Groves in 3rd. Cameron Scalarude is 4th place. Braden Gray in the number 5 spot. Travis Mecking in 6th. And Brian Saunier just outside the bubble in 7th. Cameron Campbell in 8th. So there's 2 riders that, again, all riders that you expect. Hayden Hefner back there in the 9th place position. Riders that you might expect to see in a second moto or main without any problems whatsoever. You come here to the Mini O's, it's a whole new ball game, especially here at the 50th.
Oh my goodness. When you come to the Mini O's, it's just like anything else. You better bring your A game because everybody else did, Rodney. Okay, if you're not prepared, shame on you, because I will promise you, nobody comes down here just to ride.
I'll be interested to see what kind of lap time Jeremy Ryan is going to be laying down. He is laying down some law out here in this LCQ with Tolleson, Groves, Scalarude, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Let's see if we've got any changes going on back there. That's the 52 of Travis Mecking. He was in our final transfer spot. He had Brian Saunier in the number 7 position. Right behind him, just ahead of him, Braden Gray, the Kawasaki 572.
Yeah, it looked like he was pulling up on Gray just a bit. Coming down to that checker flag, Ronnie, got to be careful.
Yep, coming down to the checker flag now. Jeremy Ryan going to hold on to this one as we are clicking off LCQs one right after another here. And look at that, front 3 taking checkers, nose to tail. Jeremy Ryan, Charles Tolleson, and Cody Groves. That was a magazine cover photo if I ever saw one.
Absolutely.
Coming across that finish line. Cody Groves will be 4th. Cameron Scalarude in the number, as I said, 4th. Braden Gray in 5th. Travis Mecking, under all that pressure, hangs on to for 6th place on board the number 52 in the 250 Pro Sport class. That's Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. We hear roaring off behind us as we've got a host of riders in this one once again.
A couple riders down as they enter the Gator Tail. Getting together there in that first right-hander at the base of the hill. Leaders already up over that wall leading into the rollers. And look, we have a breakaway right now.
41 riders off this start. Top 6 riders will be transferring, and wow, you know what kind of position that puts you in. With a 2-lap LCQ like this, you have got to really hope for a good start, and then you've got to hope to be able to stay consistently and strong.
Yeah, the good news is you only have to keep that pace 2 laps, but the bad news is you better be up there. You're not going to be able to work through.
Well, it's definitely a 2-lap sprint, almost a dash for the cash, so to speak, as the 23 machine on his machine there says he is out front. That would be Alguero Oliveras in that number 1 spot as we wrap up our first lap. White flag. Oh, no, Michael McClink. See, there we go again. I got what number is he listed in on here? Anyway.
Chase Cashdollar in the number 2 spot. Josh Bowman in 3rd. Adam Gartzka in the number 4 position. Ryan Parks 5th. Christopher Krishorn in that number 6 ride, Rodney. That means Bradley Williams right now on the bubble.
Apologies again to Michael McCling. He's got the lead on the 23. Chase Cashdollar. Love that name too. Cashdollar 711 and the number 711. And Josh Bowman, the 105 in 3rd. Adam Gartzka is 4th. Ryan Parks in 5th. Christopher Krushhorn in 6th. That's your final transfer spot. Bradley Williams, Raymond Sullivan, Tyler Fisher in the 7, 8, and 9 spots outside transfer position. And wow. See Milo Mace back there in 16th.
Mike McLean had a comfortable lead last time around as we look back along the road again right now, Rodney. Wow, he's on a separate level right now. He is 1 section ahead of the rest of the pack. Last time, Cashdollar a little closer on the tail, but right now, The gap was 5 seconds after 1. I have to say we're closer to 8 or 9 seconds here as he works his way back down in front of the fence here in front of our campgrounds through that rhythm section. There comes McCling.
McCling, no one clinging to McCling right now. Must have used his down.
Plenty of dryer sheets.
But look at second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth. They're all right there. And McCling dropping into the Gator pit as Cash Dollar and the crew are coming at him. 7-Eleven still in that second place position.
Wow.
Man, I don't know how. Josh,
look at this.
I know. Oh, I think that might have been our final transfer spot of Christopher Crushorn going down there, going down into the Gator pit. Let's see if that changes anything up. Cash Dollar finishing up in second. And at the stripe, Bowman, Gartzka, Ryan Parks, and Bradley Williams taking over the spot. That was Crouchhorn that went down there.
Man.
So just that, it just slid out on him, man. Just a simple slide out. He loses the spot, and Bradley Williams is right there to take over and the final transfer position on the number 13.
And no avoiding that when you're tire to tire, Rodney. I mean, no avoiding that. No way. I mean, even if you just step off the side of it. When you're side by side, you're going to give up 5-6 positions that quick. And wow, that one was fast.
That one was real fast. Thought he had it, and then oops, the thing again. Here we go. We're wrapping up working on wrapping up lap number 1, and already establishing our pecking order. It appears through the top 3-4 riders. Things may be a little tighter, a little further back again, with this being once again a one Consi format. Top 6 are going to be transferring out of this. And that is, I believe, the 82.
What his jersey says.
Chase Stockstill, or Stockstill anyway, it's his last name. We'll see if I got the first name right. White flag out on this one again. Clayton Stockstill. I knew it started with a C.
There we go.
Said C.
Preston Dalton in this thing, hard to believe. Tyler Hawk,
Yeah, Tyler Hawk, the 116, is another rider. Again, Stockstill is rider Hawk, Morris, Rivers Morris. These are riders, again, wow, I'm surprised to see them out here in the Super Mini 1 LCQ, but there they are. Alex Colley in 5th, Braxton Kranenberg is 6th, and Bobby Martinovic is 7th. Oliveras is 8th place, and Caden Weisenauer is 9th place. So, as we said, there's some sort of pecking order established now, especially between 1st and 2nd. We got a pass been made almost nearly for 3rd. Tyler Hawk, I think, may have already been passed by Rivers Morris, and he's trying to get back on him. And we've got that battle going on right now, so that's 3rd and 4th. 5th back there is Braxton Kragenbring, I believe, still back there. Martinovic. Yeah, Martinkovic is the one that's in the hunt right now, trying to knock on that door. He's also got Oliveras right behind him.
Yeah, that's a battle right there. And watching those guys flip-flop back and forth, just wheel after wheel, those guys each corner trying to make that move. No time is of the essence right now, Rodney, as this one's going to come to a close to an really quickly.
Very quickly as our leaders make the way into the switchbacks down near the Gizmo Mods Tower. And we're looking for a little push here on this one. He's thinking, I want one more game position pick. Maybe trying to push himself closer to a top 10 overall here in the moto. When you look at the Olympiads, every point counts at this particular point. So Tristan Dalton wants to be a part of it, maybe. And then again, maybe he just wants to win.
No question. He wants his name in that number 1 spot, and Stock's still doing everything he can to defend. And Tristan Dalton less than a second behind there. Both those youngsters ripping out of the Gator pit and on to the track next, Rodney. Already have our next qualifier. So Stockstill, Dalton, and Morris hang on. 1, 2, 3, Hawk in that number 4 spot. Braxton Kragenbring in the number 5 position. And look at this. Matias Aguero Oliveras in that number 6 spot with Caden Weisenauer in the number 7 spot.
Right. Just misses out. Once again, 2-lap consies is what we're running. As we said, they're moving very, very quickly as that wraps up Super Mini 1 12-15. We go back to a 2 consi split here where we've got top 3 going to be transferring from these. These are 51 7 to 8-year-olds, and they are working their way through this first lap of racing, already nearing, coming out of that back roller section now, and starting to head up the 20 miles of bad road.
Headed for home. There they come. Wow, look at this race up front, Rodney. Wow.
Yeah, first, second, and third established. There's fourth, man. Watch out for fourth. He is brightly colored. And he kind of looks kind of flashy out there. And look at the fifth place ride. He is rolling coal right now. So we see some fast ride going. He goes way out wide in that switchback in those option lanes, and he chooses the far and extreme outside. And 3 once again will transfer from this one. And thank you again for reminding me. And so these are the 3 that will be watching.
Here we go, Rodney, as those 3 make the climb out of the Gator pit. They have definitely made a breakaway from the pack. And look at this, a challenge on the number 2 position right now.
Already. And that 4th place position is brightly colored as he is. Sees a little bit of a gap opening up. That little flash of dash is seeing those riders dash away right now. Check out 3rd place position.
Oh, man.
He wants 2nd place really bad.
I'm telling you, it's showing Rivers Morris in the 3rd place.
Well,
they came
that's
around.
the Super Mini 1 class. 12
yeah,
I
was going to say, I don't even recognize the name in this class, though. Like, what's up with that? Backing up over the Gators' back right now. Look at the leaders. All 3 different line, middle, inside, outside, as they work their way through. That number 11 machine on the gas right now as he works his way down into the tail of the Gator. Rodney literally tire to tire on this one.
Yeah,
wow.
These are the good ones. These are the ones that mom and dad are standing on the edge of the seat. Their bellies are turning. They're screaming at the top of their lungs right now. Go, go, go.
Faster. Faster.
Little Johnny's going just as fast and as hard as he can right now.
What's coming up next, Rodney?
We got more of this 50cc qualifying. We'll have 5148 limited Consi 2, followed by 2 Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17 BC Consis. So we need races well on the gate right now. Race 30 in staging, race 31, 32, and 33. You can start making your way down. Following that, some more 65cc action.
And look at our top 3. I mean, this is insane, Rodney. These guys separated by 1 second per spot. 1 second back to 2nd place, 1 second back to 3rd place. Whoa!
Mercy.
Saw that one coming, had a big kick, and went from one line to the other right there.
That may be what happened earlier, too, when we saw that happen in that earlier battle.
Well, that actually happened a little for, oh, no, another rider down, that brightly colored rider down in the, he's up quick. Our number 9 rider, they were attending to him right now.
Aiden Held.
He was changing position on the track. He was moving over, Rodney, you know what I mean? And I believe just got a bit ahead of him there.
Yeah, that drops him out of a qualifying position, unfortunately. Clarkson Hagen, Christian Tursky, and Brody Rattray will be going to Moto 2. Aiden Held. Good ride for that youngster, no doubt about it, but hopefully everything's going to be okay for him. Like you said, track crew tending to him right now as we are setting the stage for the next gate drop, like we said, which will be race 14.
Yeah,
once again, no parents on the track. Just want to remind everyone, please, parents, refrain from going onto the track. We have adequate personnel to make sure that everything is okay.
Yeah, the medical staff was there quick. Everybody giving Held a hand right now. No mom's concerned, no doubt about that. Got to remind everybody, let us get your rider off the track, and then we'll all handle it together from there.
All right, race 14 getting ready to hit the track next. Race 15, 16, 17, you are in staging. Oh, yes, so we'll need to get you guys going on down there here pretty soon. I see 2
2 consolations for those guys. The 51 do have 2 consolations. I thought I saw a couple. Oh, that's a little further down. That's the 65s. Okay, that's where I was looking at that. So we got 51 7-8 limited coming up. The 85 9-13 race 15. Schoolboy 2 12-17 BC, and Mini Senior 1 12-14. So I don't know where I was looking there a moment. I was looking at the wrong paper again. All right.
Let me do a little housekeeping here. Let me clean this desk off real quick here, Rodney. Hand me the garbage.
All right, and let's do this right here. Okay, I've got myself, I think, turn to page F10. And here we are, race 14 on the track. Wright, Latimer, Graham, Reynolds, Holden, Burgunder, Donato, Devilbliss, McNeil, Gower, Salinas, Vandergriff, Braddock, Schneider, Berthoni, also Burgesson, Graham, Fridgen, Williams, Mackey, Musa, Evans is out there, also Beckington, McKenzie, Likens, Ruffing, Simoneau, got a Dome, got a Carcopa, we got a Weller, we got a McQuarrie Jr., and we got a Duff out there. We'll get their first names, a few of those guys up front when they come around here in just a few moments. Again, the race 14 on the track, 2-lap contests, race 15 in staging. The 85 9-13, race 16, Schoolboy 2 12-17 BC, race 17, Mini Senior 1 12-14, race 18 65 7-9. You guys can start thinking about heading down there pretty soon as well. So here come our leaders. They're coming. There they are in the front stretch, heading for home. Again, this is the second division of those 50, so only the top 3 will come through in this consi.
There they come, Rodney, through the split chutes. Up and over that table right like down here in front of the tower.
Like a double-barrel shotgun.
Yes, sir. Both barrels equally dangerous.
A phone? Yeah, if you happen to find something, Lost and Found is located at the registration. You could take that over. It'd be greatly appreciated. If you happen to lose something, you can also check over at registration as well. That is the main office. We got Braden and Vandergriff, the 51 7-8 limited out front of Jackson Wright, Gavin Reynolds, the 110 in third. About 3 seconds off these little fellas' pace. Mason Weller in fourth. Bryce Williams is fifth, and Ross McKenzie in sixth. Again, 2 consies in this one, so only top 3 transferring.
Yeah, only 3 spots, Rodney, and we've just talked about the urgency of it. Each of these races, white flag already out, and 3 spots, short laps, and have to make it happen, Rodney.
Hey, what do you think about my tropical Mini O's
Hey,
hat?
I absolutely love it, and the fact that there was only 2 left there a little bit ago, King Kenny and the guys down at Moto Tees with that massive Black Friday sale going on. Absolutely incredible. I think he said there were 2 of those left. I believe they're going right now, so.
I tell you, too, I would say, if not, I'd check in just to make sure. But
Absolutely.
They've got the bargain tent open right now, so they've got deep discounts going on over there. SLRRifleworks.com. They've got an automatic 15% discount.
Yep.
When it goes into the cart, bam, it knocks that 15% right off for you. So be sure and log on and find what you're needing as far as the holiday season comes up. I know I got several good friends that would be a great place to go shop Christmas for.
Absolutely. You know me, I always hit the bargain pit. Absolutely. Specialized Steve down here. Special Steve got all kinds of stuff going on. Turbo Levos, all the models. Listen, no better time to upgrade your bicycle situation.
Or get a bicycle.
Yeah, upgrade your, or even start your bicycle situation like I did. I have the entry level. I've got the Rock Hopper. Love it. You know, John Ayers said, Mega, this is what you need. This is what is going to get you around the campgrounds perfectly, comfortably, and he was 100% right. And that's what Specialized Steve can do for you. And he's based down here in Florida as well.
Yep.
And right now they've got all kinds of stuff on sale. Black Friday at Specialized, and over at Defiance, as well. Go see Defiance Rob and the guys. They have all week long had Black Friday going on.
Absolutely. And Checkers will be coming out for this one. Also, just to let you know, they've got the E-Turbo bikes. They've also, those are pedal assist. They've got the non-pedal assist, I believe, specialized machines down there as well. Top of the line mountain bikes, no doubt. Braden Vandergrift, top of the line, 57.78 limited rider here in Division 2, Consi 2 of these riders. Jackson Wright. Second place is Jackson Wright. Gavin Reynolds in third, and top three in this one as we wrap this one up. 85-9-13. Race 15 on the gate right now. 16, 17, and 18 are in staging. As we said, 85-9-13. One Consi, so top 27. No, top six go to this one. I'm sure they would love it, but we can only fit 42 folks on the gate down there. And believe it or not, wow, Megawatt, another. It gets chilly at night, so they hold their cool overnight, and it's been cloudy all day with the marine layer that has come over. So you're outside, your drinks that you left outside last night are still cool, guys. 42 riders on this gate coming up, Megawatt. 6 riders going to transfer. I mean, the odds,
wow. That basically was 6 to 1.
Yeah.
Somewhere around there, 5.5.
7 to 1.
5.5, 6 to 1, somewhere right around there, yep. Not great odds right now, so you got to roll the dice, put yourself in good position. You know what? Put the odds in your favor, Rodney.
Yeah.
Take the odds out of the house's favor. Get the whole shot. That's exactly right.
That'll transfer through in the first moto. But, you know, there's little hiccups here and little hiccups there, and that's like we said, you know, the riders came out here this year once again in record numbers, and it's the best of the best from everywhere they come from, and they come out here meaning business just as much as you do, so to speak.
Oh, no question about that. Man, here we go. 3 wide up over the Gators back. Look at this, Rodney. Literally 3 wide. Leader makes a break for it. Second, third, fourth position. Holy cow. 5th position now into the mix. Are we going to go 4 wide through this corner? I see 3 wide already. Middle, inside, outside. Whoa. Elbow rubbing through there, Rodney.
That was some tight racing for sure as those riders make their way back off the hill and head out toward the back section of this race course, toward the Gators' tail now. They'll drop up and over. Look at that battle going on for those final transfer spots right now. That's where the heat is.
Well, that's exactly where that's going to heat up. The guys out front, like you said, they put the odds in their favor right away. They put the odds in their favor. And the intensity level going to be the same up front, but I don't know if you're going to be able to match that 7th, 8th, 9th position intensity level right now.
That's pretty intense.
It's almost as intense as Mikey Wayne's on one of them bagels.
I know, right?
So our
Big boy tearing it up.
Our man Andre, I'm going to let Andre know Mikey's delivering gut shots right now to those bagels.
A dad bod.
He got the dad bod without being a dad. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Eye of the Tiger. Yeah, Eye of the Tiger. That's you, Survivor. Yeah.
Well, no, he's thinking Rocky 1. But let's see. That was Braden Vandergrift that won that last one in the 51 7 to 8-year-old class. As Bryson Devilbliss was your final transfer spot. Braden Comerford, oh my Lord, I would have never.
How about that?
Never
How about
thought,
that?
Never thunk it, folks. Braden Comerford in an LCQ at the Mini O's. He's leading this one though. McCaden Fitch in second.
Trent Burton.
Tyler Ballinger third.
Again,
yeah.
you know.
Yeah, there's Tyler Ballinger in third. Trenton Burton in fourth. David Canfield in the number 5 spot. Stody Hudman in 6th. That's your final transfer spot. There's Benjamin Moya. Louis Obio in the number 8 spot. McClellan Pedalini in 9th place position.
Wow.
Cooper Couette back in the number 13 position right now.
Yeah, Schoolboy's coming up next. Is that what we're looking at?
Yes, 85 on the. Wait a minute, where are we at? This is, 85, 9 to 13 on the track. Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17 BC.
Oh.
Another near full gate with 41 riders in it. Top 6 transferring from that. And then Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14. Race 17 in staging. Race 18 and 19
65-7-9 limited Consi 1 and Consi 2. 40-man gates in both of those, and only 3 going
wow.
from that one. Each one
man,
of those.
Oh, man. That tells you something, Rodney. I mean, we keep talking about it, you know, stacked competition names, but it falls true on every single gate. That's why we keep talking about it.
Right.
And a lot of these guys riding 3 or 4 classes made it through quickly in one, but yet fighting it out in another.
Right.
And it's actually essentially the same kids.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, and maybe you don't make them. You made the experience, the trip, and had the opportunity to be a part of something spectacular and something special and something historic.
Absolutely, no doubt. The Thor 50th Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit, and those of you who live up north, you got to experience the Marine Layer several times this week. So
checkers are out in this one, and I believe that Comerford may have gotten passed by, no, he didn't. Comerford taking the win. McCaden Fitch in second. Tyler Ballinger in third. David Canfield up to fourth. He moved up. He got around Trenton Burton, the 7-11. We've got Louis Obio in sixth. That's your final transfer spot. Benjamin Moya just outside that transfer position, but Louis Obio, 324, your final transfer position in 85 9-13 class racing. All right, Schoolboy 2 coming up next. 41 men on the gate. 6 men will go to the second moto. And right now, good opportunity for you to stop down and see our good friends at Gypsy Soul Jewelry. Black Friday special pricing going on there. Got a message from Miss Tina earlier this morning, and she says, all Gypsy Soul custom orders are ready for pickup. This includes Mikey Wayne's order. Did you get? I sent you the text. I hope that you got it.
I got mine. I got a selfie with Bear.
Got a selfie with Bear. Send home to Dolly. Yeah. Send to his girlfriend at home.
Dolly be jealous.
Yeah. She wishes she'll want to come to Mini O's next year. It'll be a family trip. Oh, well, doggone her. St. Pete, sunny, going to the beach. La-ti-da-da-da. Well, hello, Aaron Simpson. Or if you ever go back and watch this, hello. I know she's not watching. She's at the beach. All right, who we got? What we got? We got Wessel. We got Beckwith. Morningstar in this one. Putri, Windland, Rosenberg, Thompson, Young, Propernick, also Nettleton, Sullivan. I can't believe these names. Vinciti, Huffstetler, Volk, Weeks, Rubio, Poirier, Barr, Ware, Dominguez, Bowman, also Sanford, McDonald, Riveros, Tucker, Underwood, Adkins, Cash Dollar, Sampson, Tencio, Finnis, Shelley, Ferry. Ferry won't be with us, I guess. Doman, Nerona, Israel, Dunas, Luke Fowler's in this one, it looks like. Wall, Dylan Blecka, and Hydorn also in this one. So there's a host of names that I would have never figured in this LCQ. We'll see if they can make a good grade in this one. Obviously, starts are critical out here with these 2-lap consolation races.
Whoa, Rodney, we have got a battle back here. There goes our leader, first, second, third, fourth. Look at this. 5th and 6th, oh, side by side. Going to see some contact right here. Working their way down into the Gator pit. White flag is out.
Bryce Shelley just laying it out flat. What a beautiful, another magazine cover photo as he took that white flag there. Leo Tucker in second. Jesse Wessel in the number 3 spot. Taylor Beckwith is 4th. Colin Young in 5th. Jack Windland now in 6th place. Peyton Morningstar is 8th, right behind Josh Bowman in 7th. And then that's Mason Nettleton in the 9th place position, and Justin Vincenti in the number 10 spot. Keeping an eye out on that 292 Kawasaki in 8th place. You know he's going to be jockeying to get up into a top 6.
Yeah, needs to pick up some speed. Needs to find a good corner somewhere. Needs to hold it on a bit longer. And sitting in that number 8 spot, the number 292 Peyton Morningstar.
He's up to 7th now. He's gotten around Josh Bowman. He's right behind Jack Wendland. It looked like that Yamaha number 65 ride.
As you said, Rodney, need to get up to that number 6 spot.
So here comes your leader off the Gators' tail now as we are watching the final positions and our final transfer spots here in the Schoolboy 212 to 17 BC class. Here we go. The charge is on right now.
Yeah, look at that battle, Rodney.
Winland really trying to keep that pace up front. Does a great job of making it happen. And so we send our next class off right now. But Jack Winland, man, doing a great job rising to the occasion as he's got Morningstar back there. But now we're starting to see that real estate open up from that position right now as your leader drops down into the Gator pit one final time. Bryce Shelley, now the hard right-hander. But it's back here in those final transfer spots. We're watching right now.
We got a battle going. Look, he squares him up. Holy cow, as they head down into the final right-hander, Rodney. Checkered flags flying.
Leo Tucker in second. Jassy Wessel is third. Taylor Peck within fourth. Colin Young in fifth. Man, Jack Winland held on to that. Peyton Morningstar in seventh. He was .530 is what the tail of the tape says at that one. So about a half second keeps him out of the second moto. Wow.
And he was all over it.
And Nettleton was all over him, too. I mean, Nettleton was there. Josh Bowman. Between the three, there was like a second separating them, 1.3 seconds or something like that. Wow.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
That was a three-way battle all the way to the checkered flags.
All right, so we are off and rolling with our next class. That was Mini Senior 1 and Consi 1 of 1. So we go to race. This is the 1865cc limited Consi 1. We've got 2 of these Consis. So again, top 3 will be transferring from these.
Wow.
And on the gate right now is race 19, race 20 in staging, race 21 in staging, and race 22 in staging. All right, KTM rider on point on this one, and the battle is on back there. Again, those final transfer spots are really heat, are the hot spot. The 712 machine here, I believe, is what we're looking at.
No, we got a Husqvarna machine out front now,
I'm sorry.
Rodney. Yeah. And I believe you were right. There was a KTM out front at first, but right now we got a Husqvarna leading the way. White flag is out.
Well, it was a 712, Ben Thompson.
Yes, it was, yeah.
So Ben Thompson, Lucas Georgilas in the number 2 spot. Stanley Smith, Cole Tesh, and Lane Gunning, your top 5. Ethan Kaufman in the number 6 spot.
Very fast pace up front, Rodney. I got to tell you, no room for error up there.
This is race 17. I got ahead of myself again. This we got 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21 should be rolling out now too. Again, 2-lap consies. These are going quick, and so quick that I can't even keep up with them. Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14. Thompson, Georgilas, Smith, Tesh, Gunning, and Ethan Kaufman. Ethan Kaufman is your final transfer spot in this one. Buren Langer, man, I'm rooting for Buren just because.
You love it, don't you?
Yeah, I do. 577 back in 7th right now. My buddy Buren Hamrick.
That's a combination of our buddy Buren Hamrick and our Racer X senior designer, Dave Langers.
Yeah, there we go. B-Langs.
Langren, yeah, absolutely, B-Langs.
So,
and you talk about how quick these are moving through. You and I getting about a lap and a half at them. All right, that next one kicking off. We're sorting out the 3 finishers, and that next one kicking off. So that 2-lap qualifier, we're getting about a lap and a half good run at them.
Ben Thompson going to hold on to this, but it looks like for the win. Lucas Georgilas in that number 2 spot. Now comes the 65 cc's as they make their way down Gator Falls.
Again, I believe Georgia's in the number 2 spot. Stanley Smith moves up into the number 2 spot. That drops Georgia's off because Gunning moves up. Georgia's in the number 4 spot. Ethan Kaufman in the number 5 spot. Adrian Haig is your 6th and final transfer spot. In many seniors, we go to, again, now the first consolation race of the 7-9 limited. Top 3 will transfer from this one. Same thing in Consi 2, race 19. So race 19 moving to the gate. Race 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Start making your way down also because we are clicking them quick. All right, turning pages here. 7-9. 1 looking down, we see DeJong and we see Tursky in this one. Latimer in this one. Rogers, a lot of big names again. So, but as we were saying, a 65cc class. These are 2 LCQ gate drops of 40-man gates. Top 3 transferring from these gates. I mean, wow, that's, you know,
Listen,
and again,
man.
you know, at this point, you know, if you're not in the top 3, if you're in this and you don't make the top 3, again, it's all about what a bit being here this week. And like you said, Matt, a lot of these riders may be racing multiple classes. They don't make it here. Maybe they made it in another class. And if not, again, that's what it's all about, coming and testing yourself against the best of the best.
Let me tell you what that's equal to, Rodney. That's equal to going up and signing up for a national, making the main, and knowing that 3 guys are acknowledged. 3 guys are getting paid.
Yeah.
You know, but these 3 guys actually making the rest of our gate up.
Right.
So that's what's so insane and hard to believe about it. And each of these stepping stones, Rodney, is used as a learning experience. And I got to tell you.
Yeah, one of our front runners there going down and stuttering things up. I think that was our 2nd place ride, and he's trying to fire it back up. He's back up. He's okay. Man, lost a lot of ground there.
Yeah.
There's Trey Schmucky, Bryson DeJong, Mason Baker 1, 2, and 3. Tucker Donato is 4th, and Weston Crisp in the number 5 spot. Miles Duke in 6th. Again, their top 3 is what transfers in this Consi. There's 2 Consis in this one.
Yeah, check these 65s out up over the Gators' back. Just incredible amount of air these guys are able to grab. Oh, a little bounce off the top there, coming up short by our leader, Tursky. So, again, Tursky goes to the outside, keeps that momentum up, drops back down into the Gators' tail. Things starting to really spread themselves out a bit here in this 65 7-9 limited. Again, 3 riders. Rodney, as you said, going to the 2nd moto.
Right now, they are Tursky, Schmucky, and DeJong. 1.2 seconds back as they passed was Mason Baker in that number 4 spot. And you know Mason is not going to relinquish much here, I don't think. So he's going to keep that pressure applied.
Miles Duke back there in that number 7 spot. You know, holy cow, we saw Miles up front all weekend Supercross. He's had great practice lap times and stuff, so got his work cut out for him.
I think DeJong is getting tired of feeling that pressure from Mason Baker right now. He's starting to pick it up a little bit. He's actually closing in a little bit on Schmucky as we head back toward home here and down those 20 miles of bad road. And in front of the Gizmo Mods Tower comes that battle now, that race for 3rd place. There is 2nd over. There is DeJong, and here comes Nate Mason, or Mason Baker now.
Wow, did you see the drive Tursky got off of that tabletop? He rode the rear wheel all the way down into that corner. That's how much throttle he was on.
Yeah, that looked good.
It did. Another cover shot.
It was. Need the right photographers in the right places, man. We've got magazine covers for years to come from just this.
Yeah, Langers could have his work cut out for him. Dave Langren picking a cover shot out of all these.
Yeah,
definitely.
Trey Schmucky, Bryson DeJong in 2nd, 3rd as Christian Tursky takes the win on the Gas number 11 65cc 7-9 limited. Consi 1 of 2. And, of course, with that, Consi 2 coming up next, race 19. And so that brings race 20, 450B limited to the gate. Race 21, 85, 12, 13, Consi into staging. Race 22 should be in staging, 250C Junior. Consi 1, followed by Consi 2, race 23. Let's get 24 and 25 down here as well. The 9 to 11, Consi 1 and Consi 2. So we got 65cc Consi coming up. Another 3-1. We got a few with 6, actually a couple with 6, and then back to 2 and 2 again with those 250C Juniors. 2 Consis apiece, I mean, which brings us down to the top 3. And again, man, when you look at the numbers on the gate, it just blows me away. 2 40-man gates for these 65cc riders, where we only take the top 3. We're coming up next. 1 Consi for the 450B Limited. There's 31 riders on that gate. Not quite a full gate, but still a lot. Top 6 will transfer from that one. And then we go back to full gates again, basically, in the 250C Junior class. Mikey Wayne's joining us back here in the tower. 12 noon, high noon.
Scared me there. I thought Wes Kane was ready on the podium, but not yet. But soon.
Oh.
Soon. And he probably just heard his name out there and panicked as well.
Tweety Kane.
Podium? Oh, gosh.
That's his new name for me, Tweety Kane.
Tweety Kane.
Tweety Kane.
That's pretty good.
That's good, Megawatt. All righty, coming up, 450B Limited will be our next Consi as Christian. We're still working on this. I'm getting way ahead of myself, man. I'm getting way ahead of myself. They tricked me a couple of times, Mikey. I mean, we're going so fast that I'm getting discombobulated. I mean, that's good. I like that. I like that a lot. The fact that because it keeps you on your toes, and I'm keeping them on their toes out there. They're going, no, you idiot.
Hey, in our defense, we've been
I ain't
doing
taking
this.
any defense. I'm not even going to try to defend myself. Trent Lloyd out front on the A16. Brody Bircher leading, or in second, behind your leader. Then Holden Lampkin, Cade Ackerman, Colin Vasquez is in the number 4 spot, or 5th spot. Then Brayton Willis in 6th. But again, top 3 as they check in. It is, man, I tell you, Cade Ackerman is well within striking distance. Might not, yeah, we're checking in with him, going over the Gators' head and heading to the Gators' back. Ooh, man, what a good launch there for, I think that was Lampkin that got that launch on that gas machine to separate himself a little bit, but a good drive for Cade Ackerman puts him right back into position to battle for that final transfer position now.
Okay. I'm catching up. I'm playing catch up here, Rodney. I was about to say, hey, in our defense, been doing this since, since last Saturday, really. And it's to that point now here on Friday. It's almost like I'm sure most of the folks out there, except for the kid, but they've seen Groundhog Day. Good morning, and here we are again.
77 degrees and sunshine here in Florida.
Fortunately, yeah, what's going on around us is fun and exciting.
And ever-changing,
fresh.
man. I mean,
ever-changing.
Yeah, I mean, it's keeping it. A lot of changes this week. A lot of surprises. I'm not going to lie. I mean, both on Supercross, out here on motocross. Some disappointments, too. I mean, some really hated seeing Evan Ferry having to call it a week.
Crockett Myers, another guy as well. It suffered the injury.
Yeah, Ferry had a get-off right there at the beginning of Supercross practice. He had a brand-new bike and just made a little, I guess the machine had a little bobble, little chug in it, and it just chugged at the wrong time, which forced Evan into a little mistake and off the bike. Then was kind of shaken up there. Some folks were kind of concerned, but we quickly got the word, no, he's fine, he's going to be racing. And he came back and he raced, won some Supercross titles, had a great ride going in the motocross portion of things, and just took a topple. And man, we were hearing early on.
Preliminary. There you go.
Results were that, we were going to see him. But then, of course, later on, we started hearing different. When we saw his Instagram post there late yesterday afternoon, we recognized that, no, he would not be racing. But Trent Lloyd will be going to Moto number 2. So will Brody Bircher and Holden Lampkin. Those are your top 3. Got to hand it to Cade Ackerman, putting in a heck of a run back there in that 4th place position. Just couldn't make it happen. But Lloyd Bircher and Lampkin go to Moto 2 in their Consi 2 of the 65, 7 and 9 again. 2-lap Consis. It's going to be quick. 450B Limited, I believe, will be coming up next. So race 20 on the gate, 21, 22, 23, 24, and Consi 25. Come on down.
Come on down.
I say if I was in 26 and 27, I want to be down there too, just so I could just get used to the chaos that might be taking place down there, because it's a quick pace going on right now.
Yeah, you got 2 laps to get the job done and punch your ticket into the next moto, so not a lot of time. So, and you know, a lot of folks mentioned this earlier. Some riders say, man, nah, forget it, I'm out. They're in the camper chilling, so they're not going to wait on the gate for you forever. Once you guys are there and set, you're rolling. So
this is that good. Oh shoot, speaking of laundry, doggone it,
you missed it.
I missed the pickup.
Oh, Rodney Tomlin. Somebody bring Rodney Tomlin some t-shirts and pants and socks and underwear
and a towel. Oh, man.
Hey, just turn everything inside out. You're good.
I've done that already.
We can. I was going to say, we got another week.
My socks are walking all by themselves already.
Oh, boy.
No, man, I can't believe I missed that, though. That was one of the things. The dogs got me sidetracked down there a little bit ago, I guess. But nonetheless, well, I guess I'll be spending a couple of days in the doing laundry here.
A little laundry.
A lot of laundry.
A lot of. That's true.
And here we go. A lot of racing going on up front right now. A lot of jockeying going on, trying to get this one sorted out in this 450B limited Consi. 1 Consi top 6 transferring in this one.
So if they got 2 Consis per class, top 3.
Yep.
You got 1, top 6.
Yes.
Is that right? Okay.
You are correct, sir.
Not top 4 if they got 2. Just top 3. Oh, looky there.
There's a list.
3 or 6.
Yep, 3 or 6.
Look at that. They even made us a cheat sheet. It helped if I looked at the notes. I feel like I'm in school again. Michael's a great student. However,
he doesn't pay a lot of it. He's not.
He talks too much and needs to pay attention to detail. And I said, you know what? I'm going to get in broadcasting.
It worked out well for you.
Ryan Parks out in front. Peyton Jackson in the number 2 spot. Colin Burns in 3rd. Tyler Fisher 4th. 5th place Bradley Williams and Dakota McKay back here in that number 6 spot. Daniel Ignacio Garay on the number 51 Yamaha. Got to get it moving.
You know, when I was a kid, Mikey, I can remember always wanting to be in broadcasting. I always wanted to take Dan Rather's job. That was my dream. And you know, when the video camera, the VHS cameras first came out, there was little Rodney Tomlin with his microphone standing on the front porch giving weather reports and things like that, traffic updates and stuff. And my dad would stand out there and video those for me.
That's so funny because, honestly, very similar story. Growing up with my best buddy when our friends were, at our age playing with Power Rangers, and we were in his basement with the camcorder doing our own Saturday Night Live skits, and I was hosting the David Letterman show. So, I mean, super similar, childhood right there. So
yeah. Amazingly, though, I went to college, and I started in college, and I was on track for that, man. I mean, that was when CNN was becoming, and literally, I believe that I would be one of those guys you're watching on Fox or CNN at this time, but I got depressed by all the bad news. I got tired of reporting bad news, so I'm like, I'm out of the news game, man.
Shifting gears, let's do some motorsports.
So Ryan, and I wouldn't get to see great rides like this going on right now. Ryan Parks trying to hold on to that point position right now as he tries to transfer into that second moto. Looks like Peyton Jackson has gotten around to take the point, though, here on this final lap. I believe that's still, though, Parks in that number 2 position. He's got Colin Burns, Tyler Fisher, Bradley Williams, all right there. These top 6 will be going as they check in. Peyton Jackson taking a checker flag, and Parks does hold on for second. Burns holds his steady in that 3 spot. Tyler Fisher steadily in 4th, and 5th, Bradley Williams. But look at that. Christopher Kraushorn had an issue in one of his earlier LCQs, but bounces back for 6th in this one. So he makes the grade, man.
Makes the grade. Moving on.
85, 12, 13. 1 Consi again in this one. 12, 13-year-old riders. Race 21 will take the top 6 from here. 22 will be our 250C Junior Consi 1. 23, 250C Junior Consi 2. Race 24, 85-9 to 11 Consi 1. Race 25, 85-9 to 11 Consi 2. And then 26 and 26 is 250B Consi 1. So 250B, you should probably start making your way down now as we are loading our gate now, I believe, with our next class, which would be 250C Junior Consi 1. So spaces are opening up very quickly down there. Mikey Waynes watching these riders again in this 85, 12, 13, top 6, 40-man gate once again. So, again, you got to get it done early. Got to get it done quick. It is a constant. Doesn't matter if there's 10 or 40. You got to get a good start in this one.
Yeah, with 2 laps to get it done, Rodney, that's right. Your start's very important on this one. And you can see them down there heading to the gate as our riders checking in here with their first lap completed and white flag comes out. But I can imagine as our riders, and I know they can hear us out there, the nerves are high as they are rolling the machines down there with their mechanic or down there with Dad. Keep your head up. Keep fighting. Jace Baker's fighting. Tyler Hawk in the number 2 spot. Jeruzi Easton Thompson in 3rd. Luis Obajo in 4th. David Canfield 5th. And Eric Gerke in the number 6 spot. Eli Bazet in the number 7 position.
I'll tell you what, if you're KTM right now, you got to be pretty psyched to look at these.
Point. What, top 9?
Top 9, and Husqvarna basically kind of like the General Motors and Chevrolet companies, you know, basically is what you're looking at there with the Austrian companies there. So basically, KTM has 10 for 10. They got 9 KTMs and the Husqvarna in the top 10 of this LCQ. They either says that they're really, really good. There's a lot of them out there, or all the KTMs couldn't make it. No, and that's not the case at all. That's kind of a rib, a joke, but you know. But man, I mean, really, to me, that shows a big trend. You know, when I first started doing this, it was a sea of green generally out there. A few dots of yellow here and there, and maybe every once in a while you'd see some of that blue and things of that nature with the Yamaha. But you were looking basically at Kawasaki, Yamaha, and Suzuki, and a couple of Hondas every once in a while in these mini classes. It was mainly a team green effort out there, and everybody wanted to be a part of the big mean green fist, man.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that kind of transition, you know, from the Kawasaki being head honcho, essentially the big dog, and then KTM kind of coming in. And
well, not only KTM and the Orange Brigade has done just exactly that in certain specific classes. We see the same thing with the Yamaha Blue Crew as well.
That's what I was going to say is Yamaha now is like, all right, enough's enough, and you can see it in the names they're signing, the people they're bringing on.
Look at the championship.
There's a blue storm coming.
There is. It's a typhoon, man. I mean, They've won the National Enduro. They won motocross. They won the National Sprint Enduro.
Yeah.
I mean, Yamaha on top of the game. A lot of championships for 2021.
Yeah.
All right, wrapping them up, Mikey.
Well, Jace Baker able to hang on, finish out in front. Tyler Hawk 2nd. Luis Obajo in 3rd place. Jazuri Easton finishing 4th. Dave Canfield in the number 5 spot. And Eli Bazet moves up and punches that 6th place position. So that'll do it for the 85 CC 12 to 13.
A storm of riders making their way out of the Gator Pit now, as that is race number 22 off and rolling. 250C Junior 12 to 17. Consi 140 riders strong in his first Consi. A second Consi again coming up. Race 22 and 23. 3 riders from those full gates in each class, each division, I should say. So we got race 23 going to the gate right now. Consi 2, 250C Junior. So in staging should be race 24, 85-9 to 11 Consi 1. Race 25, 85-9 to 11 Consi 2. Race 26, 250B Consi. Race 27, 250C Consi. And we've got 2 of those coming up in 27 and 28. So race 28, you guys are on standby as well.
Pressure. Got to get a top 3, correct? There's 2 of these.
Yeah, in this one, yeah.
Pushing for a top 3 right here. See how it shakes down. And And not a lot of time to get it done. Got 2 laps to get the job done here.
It's hard to even do much in this. I mean, you're just getting warmed up, it seems like. You know, I mean, I know these are like 2-minute laps, and that's 4 minutes of racing. And if you think about it in Supercross standards, that's an entire race as far as Supercross is concerned when you put it into that perspective. But out here on the moto track, these guys are just really getting warmed up and getting set in the pace by the end of 2 laps of racing.
Yeah, pressure's high, and everybody who's already into the next moto is saying, hey, they had their shot.
Right.
They had their shot against us. But if they're not out there, they're thinking, man, I got to go out there and get a good start and keep it on 2 wheels. And doing that right now, Samuel Posada, Christian Burgess, and Adrian Mayo. Harrison Brickwood, the 157 KTM, in that number 4 spot. And he's got a little bit of a gap, if that is him. I couldn't quite see. I thought that looked like a Honda, but I think that is a KTM back here in the number 4 spot.
Sharma's in 5th, was on a Honda. He may have made that pass.
Might have.
Yeah.
It could have been a KTM.
Well, that's Sharma right there just making another pass. He just made 2 passes. He's up 2 spots there, it looks like. So I think that might put him close to, if not in the 3rd place and final transfer spot right now. Let's I'll look out here on the track right now. Leaders coming across the Gators tail right now as they head out back. There is 1st place, 2nd place, and 3rd. So I think that might be the battle for. Yeah, I think. All right, so he may have made it that pass into the number 3 spot now, but there is the 117. He's dropped back, it looks like. So yeah, we see. Yeah, there's Posada, I believe is how you say that. He's dropped back a couple of spots, Mikey. He's behind Adrian Mayo now. Mayo, it looks like maybe your point rider. No, he's in 2nd, and he is behind the 17. Wait a minute. Maybe that's the 157 back there of Harrison Brickwood.
Yeah,
I'm having a tough time seeing those numbers on this monitor. I'm just going to quit that now. We'll quit watching the monitor. I'm going to start looking out the window and watching out the window again.
We're going to know in a hot second here as they're in the Gator pit.
Ooh, I see the 157. He's being challenged there by that Yamaha pilot, the 612. Jackson Hara, the 6th place ride. So Bradley Shara, Harrison Brickwood, actually, okay, yeah, there's the change. Yeah, so I was right about the change, but it's Kristen Burgess that moved out front, not Adrian Mayo. Mayo was your 2nd place ride, and that was the 117 of Samuel Posada in the 3rd place position. So, okay, all right, so we got her all sorted out there now. The Honda went from 4th up to 1st place.
Strong
That was
ride.
pretty impressive there, no doubt about that. As old Tweety Kane ready to check in. How's things going, man? I know you've been out getting a lot of stuff for Racer TVs for the MAV TV show. I believe this is going to be featured. There'll be some highlight shows featured on MAV TV for a lot of folks. So you got a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff, Wes. So good job of working out and looking out for guys on that for sure.
Yeah, it's kind of tough. You got to go out there and you got to find Hayden Deegan and you got to find Dax Bennick, and, you know, they're doing their thing.
Sorry about that.
So, yeah, we're getting some really, really good stuff. It's going to be good. It's good stuff. I like to catch them raw. I don't want to, hey, stand over here, I need an interview. I'm like, hey, what's up, man?
Yeah, I think
that's
the attack
when you get the true story.
The attack interview to me always seems to be the better one. You get them in their natural element. They don't have a chance to think about what they're going to say, and they just say what's on the cuff right there.
And then I caught Logan Best.
Oh, yeah.
I got Logan Best. Yesterday I caught...
Did you tell him I'm a fan? Did you tell him I'm a big fan?
Yeah, I did. He's going to come up here and sign your autograph for you guys.
Appreciate it.
Logan Best got some love. I found yesterday Chance Hymas, Nick Romano. I got the players. Found Gavin Towers on his bicycle. You know, pedaling away, getting ready for the next one. So
pedaling away, trying to run away from Wes Kane.
Yeah, it's good. I caught Preston Bays Plug back there. He was in the chair all bundled up, and hey, get up, Preston.
Plug, that's it. I knew we were getting that wrong.
You know what? I did arena cross with him for so many years when we go out west, and I probably butchered that name 1,000 times.
But it is Bass Plug, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and we say Bose Plug, Plug, but it's bass. I remember that now. As soon as you said that, it was like ding, 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 ding.
All about that bass.
Hey, great people.
Yeah, go ahead. Jaden Wolf, I just want to let folks know. Jaden Wolf leading. CJ Altazin in the number 2 spot. Zach Longino. James Grace is 4th. Gabe Holland in the number 5 spot. And Cashton Selby is 6th place. Again, this is a 2-division ride. That's me. 2-division ride. And top 3 will be moving on. I did that for your favor, for you, Wes King, and for everyone around me.
Deodorant? I mean, not deodorant, mouthwash, Coolisterine. Nah, it's all good, man. Hey, we're all robbing the same train. That's what I say. Everybody's good. You know, everybody gets fired up. I'm like, come on, man. The train is now.
Right now.
And the train stops when this is over. And look at Miss Kim. Brings lunch for the. So basically, I came up here at the right time.
Yeah, imagine that.
I clock in at lunchtime.
Lunchtime. Well, time for our union lunch break.
I love it. Thank you,
Jaden Wolf.
Hey, Wolf is. They call him Lone Wolf. Hey, you know what they told Jaden Wolf?
What?
If you're gonna howl at the moon like a wolf at night, you better sing with the birds in the morning. And right now, he's singing with the birds, wouldn't you say?
Hey, he's doing well on that Kawasaki. Matter of fact, he's going down into the Gator Pit, Wes King. He's going to come up here, I think, for a P1. I saw another rider there. I thought maybe we missed somebody. But, yeah, Jaden Wolf going to head into the next moto here.
Moto Love.
CJ Altazin punches his ticket, as does Zach Longino. That's it. Top 3, Wes Kane. There were 2 divisions there.
And we're going to take 3 riders out of 2 divisions.
That's right. Coming up next.
These gates are going to be full when we check in and start running these bad boys. I think we're going to get to them.
Yeah, I think so. We're gonna look at that. My goodness. 85cc 9 to 11 Consi 1. We'll have 85cc Consi 2 coming up after this, which you know what that means, boys and girls. Top 3. A 3.
A trifecta.
1 rider out there to check in, so.
We're checking you up from the neck up. Gate drops, another guy's racing down to that first turn, and they're going to hand salute that SLR Rifle Works billboard down there. Megawatts got on that Black Friday sale.
I know. Hey, I need to go look. Man, I got.
Hey, what about Moto T's Black Friday right now? Selling out of everything so quick.
So get your butt down there and get you what you want.
John Ayers is packing a parachute package to go be dropped in.
No
Airdrop. Woo. It's coming in. Don't count on that. Go get your stuff now.
Yeah, don't wait till the end. Go get it right now.
Look at that guy sprinting right there. Where is he going? Has he got to go to the bathroom or something?
Well, I'm going to guess his youngster's out there. And he's going to say, youngster, come on, get a top 3. I'm not ready to load up the camper.
The scamper camper.
The scamper.
We're doing good out there, man. We're hanging and banging the bottom of you. There's a video I sent to my guy at the deodorant place.
What did he say?
I'm waiting for a reply.
Waiting for a reply, okay.
It's coming.
I can do better than that, too. I'm just saying. That was just a small sample.
He saw it.
You saw? Oh, he read at 12:17. Here, it's been almost 10 minutes and no reply yet, Wes Kane.
Oh, I'm going to get him for that.
Okay. You said you like?
I said you like.
Yeah, I did some work with Shinesty, which makes underwear.
I saw that.
With Dad Bod. Me and, well, not me and Ronnie Mack, but Ronnie Mack does some for him, too. He's got a little bit bigger reach than I do, though. So that's their primary dude. But, yeah, I did a little work with them. I did a commercial for them.
No, I saw it. It's good.
Doing some voiceover work for them as well. So.
You have to get out there. It doesn't matter. Just like riding these bikes, you got to get out there. You got to spread your wings a little bit. You never know. Fly, bird, fly. They let you out, and you got to do it.
Hey, about to check in for the white flag, which was 1 to go.
Yeah, we're only running two laps, correct?
Yeah, correct. 2 laps.
It's a white checker.
Oh, that was kind of a white checker right there, but it is the white flag.
And does that mean surrender?
Not in our sport, it doesn't.
What does it mean?
It means push.
Drive.
Colton Lorenzen is pushing, as is Darren Pine and Colton Waits. That's your top 3 right now. Jaden Struble.
Look what I got,
He's only a second back.
Look what I got.
It's peanut butter jelly time up here for Wesley King.
Yep, Norman.
Yeah.
Norman Wesley King.
Norman Wesley King.
Hey, when you grew up poor, all you had was peanut butter and jelly and some bread. You ate the heel when it came around, son.
Oh yeah, that was me growing up. Sometimes you didn't even get bread; it was on like a couple of saltine crackers.
Yeah, I've
as
had
a little snack.
I've had ketchup on saltine crackers before.
Well, now that's fallen on hard times.
I fell on hard times
times
when they put me in the incubator, son.
Ooh, born into it.
Huh?
I said you were born into it.
I'm no stranger to that game.
You don't know it though when you're a little kid. You don't know you're poor. You got no clue. You got no frame of reference. So you just
You're
go with
enjoying
it.
life.
Just enjoying life.
When your dad walks in, he takes a loaf of bread, throws it in the air. You and your sister are grabbing at it like, you know.
Seagulls on the beach after a Jimmy John's
You're like
sandwich.
happy just to get a slice. It's
Colt,
good, man.
Colton Lorenzen trying to get into Moto 2 here. Darren Prine in the Pine. I keep saying Prine. Sorry about that, buddy.
All right.
I'm a big John Prine fan. I think I said this earlier this week. Folk singer. Anyways, Darren Pine. He's in second. Colton Waits. Last time we saw was in that number 3 spot. We'll see if the 477 has got something for him.
What do we need? Top 3 here?
Got to have top 3. Why? Because, well, we got 2 Concies here.
I'm glad you asked.
I'm glad you asked.
It's a nice overcast day here.
It is. As a matter of fact, we actually got a little bit of sprinkles. I went over, put my Gypsy Soul bracelet for my my sister-in-law in the pickup truck there, and I saw we had some sprinkles. Not a lot of it, but a little bit.
Better sprinkles on your ice cream than on your windshield.
Colton Lorenzen moving on. Darren Pine moving on. Jaden Struble moving
Picks
on.
it up.
Tough break for Colton Waits just outside. Here we go. Race Concy, number 25, 85cc. Concy, number 2.
We're moving along.
Moving along. They're already up. Gatorback, the leaders.
Leader. Come in, leader. Always end on 1. Always end on 1. That is called a paradiddle.
A paradiddle.
Yeah, when you're playing drums. You got to know those. And rudiments. You know you count. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, and 2, and 3, and 4, and 1. You always end on 1.
Maybe we can be the opening music act tonight. I don't think anybody'd want to hear that. They might want to hear the banter, but not so much the music. You don't want to hear me sing. Please don't make me sing.
Can you?
Not really. I'm not a great singer. Best instrument I can play is the radio. You know. Now, if you want to turn this place into a honky-tonk, I'm in. Let's go. But I don't think anybody wants that. Some people might, but...
The guys in the back 40 back there.
Yeah, they're like, hey, is that Waylon Jennings? You're darn right it is.
Johnny Cash. David Allen Coe.
Yeah, some DAC. Coming around.
The mountain.
The mountain, here she comes.
Oh, it's Carson Wood. What is Carson Wood doing in LCQ?
Well, that's kind of what I thought. Is it Carson Wood? I think it is, man.
Hey, Carson.
Yeah. CW.
There he is.
So
what do I know?
Hey, we've gone through so many races this week. I don't know what happened that put him in this situation, but it is what it is.
And he's out there.
And that honestly also, I think, again, speaks to, by the way, Chadwick Nauer in the number 2 spot and Wyatt Duff third, Cooper Couye in that number 4 spot. But I think that speaks to the amount of talent we got out here this week.
Yeah.
You got a guy like Carson Wood in the Concy race.
I wouldn't do it for Carson.
But Carson Wood. Wes Kane wouldn't, but Carson Wood. So he's out front. Wyatt Duff. Look out, though.
Yeah, he's coming. Zimmerman. Hudson Deegan.
Hudson Deegan, little 338. He's trying, man. That's Wyatt Duff and Chadwick now are on screen. Coming up next, going to be Concy number 26, which is your 250B. Only the one Concy there, so we'll take the top 6. After that, Consi number 27 and 28. Those are both 250C, so 1 Consi and 2 Consi for that one. Consi number 29, 51cc, 4 to 8 limited. Consi number 30, 51cc, 4 to 8 limited. You know what that means, taking the top 3 from each.
Yep.
So if we've hollered out your Consi, looks like you guys are doing good down there. You're doing well. Already down there in line. Heart is beating out of their chest right now, I'm sure.
Yeah, there's
as
not
they
a,
get
lot
to
of,
the gate.
not a lot of people begging for people to be down there for Consis. They kind of know where you're at.
Yeah, yeah, right. That's the other thing, too. You got to know where you're at.
It's a true testament. They're listening to you.
Yep.
They're rallying.
They're rallying.
Like a rally car.
Hey, Wyatt Duff did get around Chadwick Nauer. Carson Wood. CW gets it done.
250B Consi number 1. How many do we got here? We got 1. So we are going to take 6 guys out of this one. Got a KTM dropping down Gatorback Falls, followed by a Kawasaki Mono rider. That looks like Patrick Duffy. Not Patrick Duffy. Patrick Murphy. I caught Patrick Duffy in the airport in LA. One flight out of Glen Helen. And I actually asked over the PA behind the counter.
Oh my.
Where is Sue Ellen and who shot JR? Why he was taking pictures and signing autographs. And Devin Kelly will tell you it was insane.
Who on earth?
He was looking around. I could have got arrested for that.
Who on earth let you get behind a PA system at an airport?
At LA airport. And
LAX.
Why Patrick Duffy was standing there. And I go, who shot JR? Where's Sue Ellen?
Oh, my
Well, Sue Ellen
goodness.
reports the gate number 5, wherever he was at, whatever
Yeah.
gate. I go, your guy's here.
That is wild.
Yeah, it was
wild.
It was wild. Ask Kevin. It happened. He was not. He goes, you're going to jail right now.
You're going to jail. I don't know you. I don't know you in the airport. I've been to the airport with a few folks like that before.
It's Patrick Duffy.
Oh, my goodness.
And I should have got on my phone and played the theme to Dallas over the VA. That would have. Oh, that's the number 35 ride.
35 on the bike, 44 on the jersey.
And number 1 in your heart.
And number 1 in your heart. And the number 44 on the jersey, that
like
KTM.
Smurden. You boys are sending it right now.
Yeah.
It is Patrick Murphy. Whoa. And he tried to double up with the illusion of, I got 2 different numbers. Who am I?
Yeah, who am I?
We had you
make a
pick.
guess.
Oh, it's Evan Snowden.
Couple of pretty big names there.
There's Jose David, Josh Bowman, Papernick, Vicente, Smith, Varola, Anton Hoover, Henderson, Booth, Miller, Weller, Weeks, Langston, and Underwood. Hey, you know, I saw Ezra Lester walking around last night. And his son's going to start training. He's about 13 or 14. He's right at the time. And he's been riding good. And he said he was on the way here, and he heard me talking about the ice cream story when they went to Golden Corral.
Yeah.
And he piled a plate of ice cream. And the thing of it was, he said, it was true. I did that.
It was true.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah. So he authenticated my story. All right, they're going to get ready to drop another gate here. We're clicking them off. But, yeah, I saw Ezra, and he said, hey, we're going to make a comeback. We're going to ride. Ezra's going to get ready to start riding something, maybe show up at Loretta's. Good to have him back. Yogi was a 2-time East Coast Arena Cross champ, multiple factory race teams. So good to see guys like Ezra coming back, his son getting in the mix, and you never know. In the B class, you might see Lusk. And by the time he's 19, getting up in the A class, another Lusk. Getting back in the mix. Hey, he's got the best dad to do the teaching.
Yeah, but no doubt. No doubt.
He had a 20-year career at this, so him and the Red Dog know how to train them youngins.
Yeah. Got them dialed.
Right. A couple of guys getting together over there. That could end their dreams.
That's true.
Of getting into this thing.
But whose dreams get to continue from the 250B?
It becomes a reality. It's going to be, oh, wait a minute. Where did Patrick Murphy go?
He checked in. He's okay. He checked in. You're
Murphy's
fine.
in, and Evan Snowden are going to take a...
Josh Bauman. moves up into that number 3 spot, gets around Jose David.
We take 6.
Oh, that's right. Okay, excuse me. All right, Jose David goes to.
Yeah.
He's in the number 4 spot. He's good.
Congratulations.
Proper Nick, 5th, and Vincenti, the 919 KTM.
Moving on.
Lost my Vicente. It happens. You'll have that on the bigger jobs. Hey, this is 250C Consi, number 1.
All right, so we got 2 Consis. We're taking 3 and 3. It's when it gets a little interesting, when you got to get top 3. Dad goes, you got to get top 3s, Junior.
And so a couple riders went down in that one. One rider helping them out.
All right, here we go, guys.
Mike and Nix, can you hear me in your ears? He gave me the nod, Wes King. Go ahead and pull that mic real close. Mike and Nix, how you doing, buddy?
Good.
Good, man. All right, you've been doing a scavenger hunt, right?
Yes.
Who's the scavenger hunt for?
Zach.
Zach? And you're going to pull some names out of a bucket. Now, what is the ultimate prize? When you pull this name out of the bucket, what are they going to win? What is it? A pair of boots. All right, are you ready? You're not nervous. He's not cheating. I want to let everybody know he's looking away from the bucket. His hands are in there. He's fiddled around. He's grabbed about 18 different names. He said, not that one. It's going to be this one. Who's it going to be? I saw Keegan something. Keegan Brickard has won himself a brand new pair of boots. All right, got a jersey to give away. Who's on the jersey? Malcolm Stewart jersey going to... Hold his name twice. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Gary Bazette, is that right? Gary Bazette or Gary Bazet, not sure how to say it, but he won himself a Malcolm Stewart jersey. That's pretty daggone awesome. Where can they come find this? At the Nathan Hall Memorial Tent. You can pick up your Malcolm Stewart jersey and a fresh new pair of boots if we just called your name. Mr. Nix, thanks for... How's your race week going?
Good.
Good. Well, go ahead. Are you having fun?
Yes.
Are you doing well? Are you ready to get back out there and send it? All right, brother. Hey, thanks for joining us. All right, Wes King, what do we got going on over here?
Looks like Peyton Wolf and Tyler Lynch qualifying. Tyler Lynch is going to get in. Aaron Cape, Lizarro, Talzo. We're going to take these guys right in there. We're taking top 3, so Lynch gets in. A Jupiter, Florida rider, so kudos to Lynch. And on the track now is our second Consi of 250C. We're going to take top 3 out of there. Fix it, right? All right, all right, all right. You know what I like about motocross racing?
We get older and the riders stay the same age?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
And the food, it keeps coming. We love food. Thank you. Gleason family didn't take care of me. Towers family. Thanksgiving was amazing last night, and we're doing good. And we got riders rocketing out of that Gator Pit right now. We're going to get to some mains, guys. So be ready. We'll keep you informed. Top 3 to the podium. Champion, second, third. We're going to do this, man. It's going to be amazing. And steady as she goes now for our leader. Leader. Come in, red leader. I see a red line. All right, watch him now. These guys are pretty close. You got to get top 3.
Yeah, 250C, Concy
2.
Concy 2. So pressure's on. Jaden Wolf. Hey, that's the last one, ain't it?
Yeah, that was the last one.
Okay, so we're waiting on
those 3 guys are in.
We're waiting on them to. Yeah. Racer TV, if you want to send somebody up for E-score, I don't think our scoring monitor is operating right now.
I want to say it's Black Friday over there at Moto Tees, guys. Go get those Moto T shirts and probably Black Friday all the way down Vendors Row. Stop in, shake a hand, make a friend, make a deal. I know I'm taking getting me some of that Black Rifle Black Friday. I mean that SLR Rifle Black Friday deals here. My AK needs a tune-up. I need an upgrade on that AK. You know what I'm saying?
I get it. Yeah.
Got to stay up with the times. You never know. The boogeyman might come in with a little something more better and effective. You got to be ready.
Hey, coming up next, Little Rippers. There we go. All right, E-score back up and working. Jaden Wolf.
McDonald. And the little guys get... Okay.
Back up, Wes Kane.
We're on it.
Yeah, Jaden Wolf going to be moving on, as is Tristan McDonald and Owen Nelson, the 122 Yamaha.
Yes, indeed.
Finishing there in third. So, hey, scoring's working now. We're good. We're money. We're lighting up like a Christmas tree up here. Sorry for that, folks. 51cc 4-8 limited Concy number 1, which means, hey, we're taking the top 3 coming up after that. You guessed it, Concy number 30, 51cc 4-8 limited Concy 2. Then we got Schoolboy 1, and that's Concy 31 and 32. So moving right along here, 41 Concys in total, and then we'll be down to the nitty gritty, Wes Kane.
Yeah, we need to get ahead of this thing and just keep moving. Just keep moving. Keep going. We got a great concert tonight, and it's going to be out there on the Supercross track. I look for everybody to be over there. And we have our after show tonight. Rob Fox is going to step in. Dax Bennett, Gavin Towers. I believe Talon Hawkins went home. So we're going to get Chance Hymas up there, too. So we're getting some of these hot shoes, some of these guys. We're going to hear their story, you know. A couple of guys changed teams. We're going to find out what's going on, man, and what the next plan is and what's going on with development. Dunlop Tires, I heard, is going to do some testing with Casey Cochran coming up. So I'm going to ask Rob Fox what's happening with that.
Yeah, it'd be fun to have last show of the week, dude.
Last show.
Pressure's on for you tonight.
No pressure.
No pressure. It's chill.
I got taboo, man.
That's right.
I swipe it under my armpits, and I stay cool under hot, steamy conditions.
Doing it to it.
Yeah, we're
waiting
good.
on our 51cc
50s,
guys.
yeah.
50s, our 50s. Little Rippers.
Right after the 50s, guys, we're going to have the
More
4-8 limited Concy 2. We're taking 3 and 3, correct?
You are correct, Wes Kane. Top 3 will advance.
Thank you for asking.
Yeah.
How are we doing today?
Hey, I'm doing good. Doing well.
Thank you.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking.
Okay. About to check in with one lap completed and bringing out the white flag here is Holden Lampkin, 769 Cobra Moto machine. Oh, he's putting on a heater right now. After one, up 2.8 seconds on Bryson Howell. And Jackson Wright in the number 3 spot, 5 seconds back. And only taking the top 3, remember. So if you are Logan Lustig, time to turn it on. And Lustig's trying, man. He's only a half a second back from a top 3 finish.
Yeah, these guys are ripping out there. And that track, it's not dried out at all. It's holding moisture. These guys are good. The ruts are deep. The lines are out there, though. You got to pick and choose your lines wisely.
So up the gator back they go.
Yep, they're looking good out there. You got Lampkin, Howell, Wright, Lustig, Sullivan, Drone. And watch them now as they head up there and make that little bottleneck up there. Down to the bottom. And we are consolation racing out there. Keep an eye on that little guy out front. That looks like Lampkin. Making something happen out there.
Yeah, Lampkin trying to stretch it out a little bit. Trying to get out of sight of these guys. Priority, though, Wes Kane. Just get that top 3. Your money.
You need to get the top 3.
You're in.
And there he is out there. Lampkin, Howell, Wright, Ludwig. And that's our SLR Live drone shot. And it looks like the 160, 769, holding Lampkin out there. These are quick little consolation races out there.
He's going to come in for the checkers.
And he's going to qualify into that main event. Good job out there. We're taking top 3. Lampkin, Howell, and Wright. And these races are moving rapidly out there. They are white checker. And we got a couple little guys down there. Look at them dropping in the Gatorback fall. So these little guys going to get their laps out there. At least hang on. Yep, they make it down, and they're going to head up out of the pit. The guys throw the power on as they work their way up there. But there you go. I've got Lampkin, Howell, and Wright. Congratulations, guys, at 51cc 4-8. You guys are going in. You made it main. You made it to the main. Congratulations.
Made it. Still got some 50 machines out on the track, so have not dropped the gate for Consi number 2 for our 50s. But it's coming. Following that, Schoolboy 1. 12-17 BEC, 2 Consis there. And then our 65cc 7-9, 2 Consis there. And then we got our 450C Consi, only 1 there. So we'll take the top 6. That's Consi number 35. And then Consi number 36 is going to be your 450B. 1 Consi there.
Congratulations to all competitors out there that are transferring out these Consis into those main events. Good job. Another race up on the gate. What do we got? Are we going to pick up the bikes? Nope. Those are still mini guys out there, correct?
Yeah, correct. Little rippers.
And then we'll get into our Schoolboy 1, 12-17 BC.
That's right.
Doing it.
We're doing it. Still got a couple riders out there. They want to make sure you got a safe track for them.
Oh, yeah. More on the gate, more Consis coming up. We got Schoolboy 1, then some 65, some 450C and B action. We got a 450 Pro Sport Consi coming in. Want full gates for those mains, those second motos. Want to load them up with the guys. And we got another gate drop of 51cc competitors in that 4-8 limited Consi number 2. And here they go. They drop down into the pit. And working hard out. Oh, look at this little guy. Ripping.
Oh, wow.
He goes from like 6th or 7th. He rails the outside. Oh, he makes a little contact, jumping up on top. And you can see on Racer TV some of these guys going at it there. And that's a great camera shot right there. Now the camera up on top of that scaffold is going to pick these little guys
the
up.
spot, dude.
There it is. There's the shot right there.
Yeah, look at him coming around.
Just ripping up there, looking good. Not very rough up there. It's kind of smooth if you're in that line. It's getting hard packed, but not a lot of braking, choppy bumps. It's fast. It's good. And these guys are doing it and showing you how to get around this place. I see the rider 337 looking pretty good. He dips his leg out. Our leaders now working their way up and around and going to hit that gator tail as they work their magic out by the road.
Trying to find some speed on the outside.
That outside's fast.
It's quick. There's been a few riders, though, that I've noticed there's something in the center there that they like. There's a line that they like, and they got some speed in it. So it is possible to dip in there on the big bike.
Yeah.
Find you a line that works.
Uh-oh.
Have some success. Oh,
I saw somebody tip over. 2 guys go down.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Just talking about ruts, and you got to think that maybe that's what it was. So that looked like the 110 out front. New leader.
Yeah, he's trying to make the hay while the sun shines. There's your leader now. He checks in. He's hop, skipping, and jumping down 20 miles of bad road. We'll get a number on him right when he comes through. There he is. He's in second, that little guy.
Yeah, down into the Gator Pit is our first place rider. We'll know who they are when they check in with a lap completed and get the white flag.
There they are in front of the tower. They're starting to show up. There goes your leader. And then our second place competitor in tow out there. We'll get a look at them when they come through on that leaderboard. Numbers are hard to see right now. It's Brant Clarkson Hagen out there. Gavin Reynolds, Benson Levin. And we got to get top 3, right?
Yeah, correct. This is the second of 2 for the 50s. And so Mason Weller got to throttle down.
E.J. Dutton, Augustin Belisaros, Anaheim Fago.
Weller and Dutton might be those 2 riders that went down, so, hey, they're quick.
Parker Beckington, Mason Dixon, Mason Giles, Liam Levering, Ryder Anderson, Julian Levinsky, Brody DeJean, Trip Lloyd, Waylon Hughes, Carter Holmes, Luke Clark, Jonathan Williams, Braden Celeste, and Addison Boys.
Moving right along here, 1 lap completed of 2 laps.
Yeah, it's a white checker right now. There's a rider going down just before Gatorback Falls. Don't know if that's going to make the overall any different. It could be, though. Our people are quick to help over there. He's back up on his trusty steed, refired, and back into the fracas.
Into the fracas. Yep. Ready to go.
Yeah, he's got to go. Right now it's go time. It's go time, folks.
Coming up next, Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17 BC, Consi number 1. That is Consi 31. Consi 32, Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17 BC, Consi 2. And then our 65, 7 to 9, Consi 1 and Consi 2. That is Consi 33 and 34. I get 1 penny for every time I say the word Consi. That's not true. 35, number 35 is the 450C, Consi 1, only the 1 there. So you got to shoot for a top 6. Again, if you got the 2 Consis for your class, you need a top 3. If you got the 1, how many do you need? 6.
That's right.
Didn't even need the abacus for that, Wes Kane.
Yeah.
All right. Checkered flag is prepared to come out. Clarkson Hagen on the Cobra Moto machine has done some work. Gavin Reynolds. Oh, good little battle there. Benson Levan. Ooh, let's see. Let's see how it turns out.
It's going to turn out good for Clarkson Hagen up there. Hagen, Levan. I think Reynolds is going to roll up in there. I need, how many riders do I need? I need 3. Right?
Yeah. So there you go. Benson able to make the pass there on the last lap. Moves up position to the number 2 spot. Gavin Reynolds finishing 3rd. We turn our attention now to the starting line. Be a second here. Want to make sure
all these little guys, because we're turning some schoolboy guys out there now.
Schoolboy guys might catch up with them, so we'll hold out a little bit. Just outside of that top three, Mason Weller, E.J. Dutton, Johnny Fogo, Austin Ballesteros, Mason Dixon, Parker Beckington, and Julian Levinsky. Tough breaks.
Safety first.
Safety first.
Nobody gets hurt on this one. Dun, dun. All right, Schoolboy, you're looking at our Racer TV monitor, and that is our Schoolboy Consi #1.
There they go.
Yeah, we're heading there. We're heading to Freestone.
Oh, and complete pandemonium. In turn one, there's motorcycles upside down, sideways.
Everybody looks to be up on their feet, though, as we got a leader that drops down into the pit.
Yeah, everybody back up. Looks like everybody's okay.
The pace is fast. It's blistering here.
Yeah, hey, some fast boys out there.
This is where you're out here to show your skill and your self-fortitude. And we're going to load that gate again with another division of Schoolboy 2. So we're going to take 3 and 3. A lot of talent out there to take 3 and 3. There is no tomorrow. It's go time now, folks. Well, there is a tomorrow. We're going to be racing Crown.
That's true. That's true.
But we want everybody to have a fair chance to get inside.
We're going to get into some of that today, Wes Kane.
I think I'd love to see a pro, that 250 Pro Sport main click off. That way those guys got 2 tomorrow, 20-minute motos. 3, I'm sure they could do it. Nick Romano's over there going, I got this. I'll do 3. I'll do 330s if you want them. Same with.
There's a few of those guys that would not be mad about that.
Nah, I think GT Money could roll out there. They're out there and they do 330s.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, yeah, I'm on my second one right now. I got one more to go.
I'm good. I'm good. Here they come down into the Gator pit. The number 7 on the jersey. The 7-1 on the bike. See who we got after 1 here. As white flag comes out, just 2 laps to make it happen. And for Schoolboy 1 here, got 2 consies for him, so that means we're taking the top 3. And Aldama out in front. Ivan Aldama in the number 1 spot. The number 7 of Ronald Johnson in second. And Milo Mas in the number 3 spot. Those are your transfer positions right now. Good little distance between 3rd place and 4th. The 4th place ride, the Husqvarna, the 452 of Miles Engelman. That's a rider who's got the pressure on him right now to push into a number 3 position. Can he get it done? Don't know really. Not there yet. Keep our eyes on it. He had about a 4-second gap when he checked in after lap number 1. Coming up next, Schoolboy 1, 12-17 BC, Consi number 2. After that, we got our 65cc 7-9, our 450C Consi 1, just the 1 there, so taking the top 6. Let's see, Consi number 36, 450B, and then we got the 125s coming up after that, 37 and 38.
Yeah, these guys are going, man. We're gonna get into these mains, so I don't know how many we're going, but if I was anybody.
If I were a betting man.
A betting man, let's hear it.
Yeah, hey, we'll get into it pretty deep. I mean, be wrapped up with this in, what do you think? Half hour or so, a little longer.
Probably do some track prep.
We'll do some track prep, and then we'll be ready to roll. I'd say, what, by 2:15?
I would think so.
So
the commander-in-chief over there.
Hey, that gives us about 3 hours of racing.
And we're going to get it done.
We're going to get it done.
We're going to get a bunch done. We're going to dig into it tomorrow, deep, early. Why not?
So some guys are going to get a chance to speak with Wes Kane on the podium later this afternoon.
Podium looks good. It's set. I got some.
Look at all that VP Racing fuel down there.
I saw, but 3 cans. Yeah, I got 6 cans of VP down there.
Looks good. It's poison ready for you. Parts Unlimited, Thor, Scott, Rocky Mountain ATV MC, Dunlop Tires, Yamaha.
Yamaha Podium.
A Yamaha Podium.
Donnie Lou said, I want my stamp of approval down there.
Hey, Blue Crew represented down there, that's for sure.
And
both on the podium and in the rider form. Well, Aldama is moving on. Ronald Johnson moving on.
Milo Mas
is moving on. Jack Windland just a bit outside with a 4th place finish. Miles Engelman ends up in the number 5 spot. Hey, coming up next going to be Schoolboy 1. Total 17 BC Consi number 2. After that, 65cc machines will be taken to the course for Consi number 1, the 7-9 class, as well as, but next 2 are 65cc, 2 Consis there.
All right, you see by the road on Racer TV, there's the competition out there. And we're going to pick these riders up. The 44 ride is looking pretty good out there. We're going to pick him up. And the 44 machine
for 32.
All right, white flag out for these guys out there.
It's the 084 on scoring. That's why. Callan Young out front. Evan Snowden in the number 2 spot. And Jaden Sir Earls in the number 3 spot. James Grace back in the number 4 spot. He's got a second to make up if James wants a shot at moving on.
Good job out there by these competitors. You want to be that guy out front.
And out front is Callan Young. And putting on a heater.
He's trying to seal the deal. He wants to make that main gate. Even if you got to go to Consi, you want to seal the deal and say, hey, I made all my mains. I got down here. And there he is out there looking good. He's rocketing down to the base of the Gatorback. Going to make that little switch back and head out. He's going to pay the toll down there and head down to Gator Tail, which is by the road. As he's trying to break away from the rest of the field. Comes checking in with us over there. Watch him now through the rollers. Shifts that bad boy up one time. There he is. There's your leader. You can pick him up on Racer TV. There's our 2nd place competitor now. 2nd and 3rd working it pretty hard out there. Moisture is is holding in this track.
Hey, James Grace going for it.
Yeah, them guys got to get in. Young, Snowden, Searles, Gray, Bosnia, and another group of riders take off, and that's going to be 65, 7-9, Consi number 1. We'll pick those guys up. We're going to let you know who qualifies in this one. There's the 84 ride, hand saluting us in Consi number 2. Young might have moved back a couple spots.
Oh, Grace fighting for that final transfer spot.
Oh, he makes it look good as he rockets out of the pit, the number 84. 04, and that's going to be Callan Young. He's going to take this one. Young. Sir Earls did move up a little bit.
Yeah.
Snowden, Grace. We take top 3, though.
Correct. James Grace put up a good fight, but just not quite there when the checkered flag flew.
And some of these guys may be riding other classes. Maybe they didn't do so well in this one. Maybe they're in. And we wish everybody the best. Whether you make it in or not, you guys are champions no matter what. I'm calling it. You're great to be here all week and compete.
Yeah, that's true. Absolutely.
You're in a fight. It's tough competition.
Absolutely.
Just to sign up, you are one of the ones.
65cc 7-9. Consi number 1 on the track right now on the starting gate. 65cc 7-9 Consi 2.
There's our riders right there as they head through those rollers. You're going to make that right-hander into that bottleneck. The rhythm is there. He goes to the outside. Nothing doing on that one. Closes the door.
Will head bobble.
Yep, but he's going to hold it now as they come down 20 miles of bad road. There's the camera spotlight of some of the guys out front in that 65 class. That looks like your leader right there.
5:23.
5:23. We're going to check in with you.
Race 33.
Got it right here. 5:33 is Bothan.
BOFUN. We'll pick them up when they come through. But if you're watching on Racer TV, there's the Consi on the line right there. And they're going to make something happen.
One lap complete. Cade Ackerman, the 5.23. Daniel Hernandez, the 5.15. Bryce Zhang in third. Just a bit outside is the 9.13 of Weston Crisp. 1 second back here. See if he can make it happen and push that KTM around Bryce DeJong. Can he make it happen?
DeJong. We've been watching DeJong all week. Guy's definitely in the mix up there. He's a good little rider. Same with all these guys. There's old Jamie Gleason. James Gleason had some bike problems. That's why he's in. And I think Ed Corns and the boys over there at Yamaha said, give me that KTM. I'll work on it for you. Oh, yeah. It's out on the track.
Wrenching on it.
Good
helping
for him.
each other out.
They see no color when it comes to those guys.
And that's so commendable. We go out there, we compete against each other, but you see it often.
Oh, yeah.
Looking out for each other, too.
You have to. You really know who your friends are when you need parts or you need help.
When you look at this industry from an outside perspective, it's like it's huge, right? The reality is from East Coast to West Coast, North, South, doesn't matter. It's pretty daggone small.
Yeah.
You don't want to burn bridges in this industry.
No, you want to help each other.
Yeah, help each other out.
Yep.
You never know.
Just like I gave you some deodorant. I want to help you out. Buddy.
You want to help me out. 2 things you never turn down. Breath mint, deodorant.
Yep.
I gotcha.
All right. Ackerman, Hernandez, DeJong, Crisp, Sanders, Gleason. Gleason moving up to 6th. We are taking 3, so let's pick them up as they come through. You never know what's going to happen out there.
Hey, it was pretty tight after 1. You had about a 3-second gap. Ackerman doing well, the 5.23. They're closing in a little bit.
Yeah. This one here is shaping up to be a dandy.
Little overcast, West Kane. You think we're going to have a little rain? You're
Negative.
a Florida boy.
Negative.
Seeing at home in Indiana, we get clouds like this, forget about it. It's coming.
Nah, there's no thunderheads.
Okay.
It's good.
All right.
I think we're good. It's moving. It's good. I would pour 100 yards of concrete right now.
Carson Sanders fighting for it down there. Checkered flag's going to come out.
Here's your winner.
Oh, boy. Can Sanders make a move here? Cade Ackerman
checks in.
Hernandez in.
Oh.
Who's it going to be?
Those guys were firing out of there.
Weston Crisp moves on. The 913 KTM making it happen. Boy, Carson Sanders was right there, though.
Right after the last moto.
That was a tight finish, Wes Kane.
Hey, we heard that
spot.
Talon Hawkins has left because he got injured.
Okay.
He's okay, though. He's just
good.
Just checked out early. He wants to get the ride back to California. Good. We've got Preston Baysblue going to jump in his seat. He won some races out here in the outdoors, so we're going to get the young man in there. We're going to find out about his new team.
Okay.
That he's made the switch from a privateer Honda ride. He's on Ryan Holiday's crack corps of commandos that he's assembled. So we'll get Preston in there tonight and find out. We got a couple of guys with some new teams, so we're going to talk to those guys that are definitely making headway. Like the new teams are just, okay, I got a new team. I can still get out here and crack the whip and win right off the bat. So that's pretty commendable.
Going to have a good show still.
Going to have a real good show, yeah.
Because talent runs deep, and we got options, baby.
Yep, so Preston will be up there. We'll check him out. We'll have Rob Fox up there. GT Money is going to sit in. Dax Bennick. And who else did I say? Chance Hymas.
Chance Hymas, yeah. And what time is this going down on RacerTV.com?
I think just 15 or 30 minutes after the last moto.
After the last moto, okay.
And then we got Bryce Molden concert to follow.
Bryce Molden.
Yeah.
Over there on the Supercross track, right?
Going to be big. Big deal. Yep.
Going to be a good one.
Oh, yeah. He's a Nashville sensation.
On the 65cc 7-9, Consi number 2. Cade Ackerman punched his ticket. Daniel Hernandez moving on. Weston Crisp moving on. Who wants it?
They all want it.
They all want it.
Every one of them want it, Mike.
But that's not how racing works. We know it, right?
Yep. There's going to be winners. There's going to be competitors.
If it was easy, we'd call it winning, not racing.
No, you got to race.
Got to race. Owen Malone is doing his job. Tyler Stancic in the number 2 spot, and Alan Scott rounding out your top 3. Cole Talent. Got to get moving, man. 3 seconds back from the number 3 position. Leighton Oswald back there, 5 seconds. So, Wes Kane, Owen Malone, I believe, goes down right there. And so Stancic, the 111, moves up.
But we're taking top 3.
We're taking top 3.
So Malone looks like he's back up and going.
I think I think third.
Yeah. Do you push to win, or do you get in the show?
I think you get in the show. I think you go down and you're thinking, oh boy, I don't know about this. I need to make sure I secure my spot.
Get in the show.
I gotta hold off Cole Talent right now.
Well, he's passing. It looks like he's going to make a pass in a second up there. I'm watching him now very closely. They come out of that little bottleneck, and they're going to head up the back of the gator tail. And lo and behold, Malone does move up. He wants to really secure his position. So he's moved back up in the second. They're out by the road. Our leader now is Stanizik. You got Alan Scott up there. Cole Tennant, not Challen Tennant. Cole Tennant. Good job out there by these competitors. Watch them by the road. Things are shaping up nicely for our leader there. But Malone said, I'm not done. I'm not going to settle for second. I'm watching him closely. He's rolling up on our leader. Oh, he's going for the pass, Mikey. Malone says, I'm not selling for second or third. I'm going to win my LCQ.
Yeah, getting side by side with him here in the Consi with the 111 of Tyler Stancic. And a little switch back.
Watch him as they buzz the Gizmo Tower.
Find some speed to push up front.
That tower is not closed. It is open for flight pattern. Right?
I like that.
And Malone goes from third back to first. Dad's got to be pretty happy.
Yeah, Dad's got to be stoked on that. Rebound. Good rebound there for Owen Malone.
He's going, my boy, my boy.
That's my boy.
He's FaceTiming. Everybody's watching.
Come look at this. He went down. He got back up. He was back and forth. The cards were stacked against him.
And he came out swinging at defenses. He's 9. He's on to something. We're on to something big here.
We get to keep on racing, Owen Malone does. Tyler Stancic.
Look at this guy's firing out of the pit.
Hey, he's going to keep racing as well as Alan Scott, who finishes in the number 3 spot, just outside the 2-3 KTM at Cole Talent, and Leighton Oswald rounding out that top 5. Top 3 advance. Moving on to the 450C Consi. Now, this is the one and only Consi for the 450C.
So we're going to take 6.
We're taking 6 of the big
6 with a pencil. And the gate is pretty full down there.
It's pretty full gate. So
what's it say? We got 41 guys.
Yeah, 41.
Holy smoly. And we're going to take 6. That's a big class.
We're taking 6.
It's deep.
It's going to be a wild start. Wes Kane, is it going to be clean?
I think it'll be super clean.
Super clean.
Yeah. Watch them now as they get ready to go in there.
Oh, adrenaline pumping. And here we go.
They rock it down there. They're making hay while the sun shines. Oh, one little tip over.
Only one rider down.
Yep, they're going to help him up. He's good. He walked away.
Yeah, he's good.
All right, here we go. Let's watch this one here. Kawasaki mounted rider drops down in the pit. He's got a Yamaha now, swirls to the outside. He makes a move. The sun is starting to come out now, Mikey. I told you we were good. Look on this side of the track.
I had faith.
Right there. Look at that sunshine.
I had faith, Florida.
There's your leader. Kawasaki mounted rider now leads the field. Quick snap out of the gate. And he's making it happen.
Battles back there on the bubble, Wes Kane, taking the top 6. So it's heated. Going to be jockeying for position there. Still very tight. Basically, man, 4th through about 8th, 9th. All within striking distance. Pushing them out wide.
Here they come. The Kawasaki mounted riders still out front.
Wes Kane doing some digging there with Wynn Kern. We're talking second motos here, what we're going to be looking like. Get that information to you guys ASAP. On the track right now, 450C Conci taking the top 6 out of 41 riders, fighting for their opportunity to stay alive right now as lap number 1 of 2 is about to come to a conclusion for your front riders, and that is Kyler Withrow out front, the number 18 Kawasaki, the 924 of Evan Wolf in second, Ashton Cayley third, Jaden Brown in the number 4 spot with Ryder Wrights in 5th, and Donovan Sante rounds out your top 6. On the outside of that is the Husqvarna number 24 of Agnello Lazazo, Ali Smith, not too far back from that, in the 8th place position on the 119 Yamaha. Up the Gatorback we go, and Kyler Withrow pulling away.
I got a little bit of word here. Tentative, be ready to start racing second motos at 2 o'clock. So
okay,
be down there, be in staging, be ready. After these concies, it looks like we're going to be ready to start racing our second motos at 2 o'clock. No destination to the end. We are going to be ready and keep racing. So at 2 o'clock, you got to, we're going to run motos. We could get 20 in. It all depends on what happens. But right now, we're going to be set to start running main events at 2 o'clock. Oh, main events or second motos and crowning champions. And we're going to go as far as we can go. Far as we can go, guys. So nobody leave. People be ready. Be safe. And get ready.
Right now.
Yep.
Kyler Withrow doing his thing. Good lead. Out front. Drops into the Gator pit. Now drops into the Gator pit. There we go. I was a little early on that one. So checkered flag going to come out for Kyler Withrow. And boy, it was tight in this one all the way back. Withrow checks in officially, moving on. Evan Wolf checks in the number 2 spot. He's moving on. Jaden Brown moves up a position. Ashton Cayley hangs on, finishes 4th. Ryder Wrights finishes 5th. And Donovan Sante moving on just outside Michael Lorimer. It was a good push by Lorimer, but not enough to keep moving. Ali Smith drops back or finishes in 8th. Carl Walker 9th, and David Eagle just outside in the top 10. Moving on now, 450B. One Conci here. This is Conci number 36. So taking the top 6 right here, Wes Kane, 450B.
We are making hay while the sun shines. We're going to get some of these qualifiers going and out of the way. Tentative, second moto is going to start about 2 o'clock. I know they're going to, and race, there's no stopping yet, so we can't tell you.
Yeah, we're bringing out spotlights.
Yeah. We're going to run this thing, guys, so don't be thinking, I mean, let's think about it. If we run till 5 or 5:30 and we start at 2, we are going to get a chunk of second motos in.
I said 3 hours.
Yeah.
3 and a half. Yeah.
Top 3 on the podium.
That'll be, we'll be turning them around,
1, 2, and 3. And we're going to do this. We're going to have number 1 place down there. We're going to have you a bottle of champagne. And
you know what I call that?
What do you call that?
Down there on the podium, popping bottles.
We're popping, and this guy popping caps.
Popping caps.
You took control of that Black Friday SLR. Me too. I'm in there. What'd you get, Rodney? Did you get something? Black Friday? Rodney's strapped. AR, full sight, red dot.
Here we go. The 55 out front.
Got a belt?
No, not all.
What? Yeah.
Megawatt's still using his his loner belt, if you will.
Hey, that's family. That's what we do out here. White flag out there. Looking for this B class. Top 6 guys are going in. And there's your leader going to drop in there. Leader, leader, leader. The battle on the bubble, guys. Look at these competitors now. Side by side. They are making it happen. I believe we're going to get in a little track prep. We're going to wrap these consies up. Set to start motos at 2. Talon Hawkins got on the road early, so we're going to put Preston Baysplug in there with him. New team, new rider, won a moto out here today. I think he won one yesterday. So we're going to talk to him a little bit. We got a pretty good cast in there tonight. A lot of the guys that changed teams all of a sudden at the last minute, and they're here doing really well. So we'll find out what's going on with them, you know. I think Hymus on the Honda, Towers on the Rock River NSA Yamaha, making a statement. Baysplug making a statement with his Kawasaki. Hymus on the Honda. It's pretty good. Dax Binnick out there. Oh, wow. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes. Snacks. You're right here. Have a snack. We share. You know what they say? Nate Ingram, sharing is caring. And look at Brody Popperneck. Go ahead. What do you see?
Yeah, hey, just sorry about the delay there, folks. Brody Popperneck out in front. Bryce Hopprick in a number 2 spot. Mitchell Miller in 3rd. Matthew Kopp 4th. Daniel Ignacio Gores in the number 5 spot. And Caleb Weller rounding out the top 6. About ready to wrap that one up with a checkered flag here. We'll see if Tristan Collin can make it happen as Brody checks in the number 55 Yamaha officially with the checkered flag. He's moving on. So is Bryce Hopprick. Mitchell Miller moving on. Daniel Ignacio jumps up a position in front of Matthew Kopp. And then how about it for Zendai Ingram? Jumping into the top 6, moving on the number 182 Honda. Finishing just outside of the top 6 was Tristan Collin. We're on the track right now. The 125s. I don't know if you can hear them on Racer TV, but we can hear them here at the track. Nothing, no sound quite like it.
125. BC, Consi 1. We got 2 Consis out there, 3 and 3.
2. After that,
soldier.
450 Pro Sport. Just the one Consi there, 27 riders in total. And we'll see who is going to race with the big boys.
Oh, they're getting in there.
Who wants it?
They all want it.
Be taking top 6 out of that. Taking top 3 out of this one on track right now, the 125s. So pressure, pressure, pressure.
Those are 2,400 rounds per, and I got about 7.
That is quite an attaché. Megawatt, you are set to go. All you need is some body armor.
Click, clack, pop, pop. Here we go, 125s. Singing the song of our people, Jaden Cooper. The 007 James Bond machine on the gas, getting it done after 1. Brody Baumeister.
Baumeister looking good. Tristan Rubio. Van der Deer. Bucheri. Balsina Rome. Wood. There's Trenton Wood. Coricon. Cochran.
All right. Don't forget, taking top 3 out of this. These are your 125s. Ooh. Cookies. We'll take it. Always. You got 4, we're going to be 4 announcers. Fat and Sassy. Wes Kane, what's it taste like? He said, now wait a moment. Hey, we almost get as much food the day after Thanksgiving as the day of Thanksgiving.
That tastes just like total bliss.
Bliss.
Thanks, Todd Bennick.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I smell peanut butter. It's peanut butter cookie time. On screen, fighting for it, Tristan Rubio. He's in a dogfight. Number 4 Husqvarna rider.
What's that?
Oh, you make it a joy to work here, Wes Kane. All right, checkered flag about to come out for 125, 12-17 BC. Concy number 1 out of 38 riders in total on that one. 37 coming up in Concy 2 here. Jaden Cooper moving on. Brody Bowmaster moving on. And how about it for Deegan Van Vried moving on. Gets around Tristan Rubio. Heartbreaker for the number 4 Husqvarna machine. That's going to be it as far as the 125, 12-17 BC is concerned. That's who's out on the track again as the gate drops, and Concy number 2 for these 125s. Ripping and rolling up Gatorback. We'll take the top 3 out of that one. On the gate now is Concy number 39. That is your 450 Pro Sport. Only the one Concy race there, so we'll take the top 6. Matter of fact, these last 3 after this, we'll be taking the top 6. Concy number 40, 65, 7-11. Concy number 41, Super Mini Tuwa. So we're rolling. We're rolling. We're going to be money. We got her set up. Look at that. Look at that down there, Wes Kane. You got some kiddos on your podium. West Kane Village are getting their photograph. They're doing it for the gram. Dad says, get in the middle a little bit. In a little middle a little bit. Part of the experience.
All right, good job out there by these competitors. Look at the competition here and these riders on Racer TV. Believe, is that Luke Falzer?
Hey, it might be.
Nope, that's the 107. Is that Renfro? We'll pick him up when he comes through there.
Lap 1 almost in the books here as the white flag's out. They got one more to get it done.
And looking for a little refresh here, and I believe that could be Renfro. Doing the best we can up here. Thank you. I love it.
How about Laprandi?
I love a heavy hand.
Ignacio Laprandi, the 288.
Josh Woods from GPF, the Castra class principal up there. Can't wait for your race next year. Going to be a good one, Josh. Going to be a good race next year up there at your event. The week before Mini-O's, plan on it, guys. Head up to Castra class, GPF. It's a good race up there. Make it a 2-step into the Mini-O's. $15,000, $17,000 in cash for class, plus you have a AB All-Star race that pays pretty good too. Nice. Maybe we get Monster Mike to kick in a little bit for that. Kick down some simoleons. We got a pro race, 450 Pro Sport guys going to be on the gate. And then the last Concy will be, well, the last 2 will be 7-11. We'll get those guys out there, and then we're going to get these mains started. Wynn said probably about 2 o'clock, be ready. So if you're the first couple of races, you need to be getting ready, your stuff together, and get ready for down there to staging. Hey, this is where it's going to get good. People are going in with 1-1, 2-2. You know, gate picks are set. Guys that had rough gate picks to the outside, you did good in your race, you get a good jump in.
That was Renfro.
Jordan Renfro and Luke Falzer. Whoa. Yeah. I did see Luke Falzer out there.
Yeah.
Not used to seeing neither one of these two. Liprani, Abbott, Johnson, Winland, Posada.
Who hangs on for that 3rd spot? Is that the 288 or the 956?
I don't know. They're battling it out right there. Where is Checkers Fall? I saw a hand wave out there.
Ignacio hangs on.
So Renfro's in, Falzer's in, Liprani's in. We're taking top 3, correct?
You are correct. That was the second of 2 Concys for the 125.
Yeah. I'm so excited. I saw Levi Myers rolling around out there. We did a little interview with him for the Math TV deal. Good. He came rolling up on a little Stasic, and I think it's Thanksgiving. We're talking to pro guys. We're talking to the Elite B guys. Let's talk to Levi. Let's talk to the grassroots. That future is the guy's going to be here 10 years from now. And the raw footage is at Racer TV of Levi Meyer on a Stasic.
Oh, I like that.
Imagine that guy coming through in 10 years being the man, and they go, well, here's Wes Kane with Levi back then.
Back then.
Yeah, that's cool.
Many years ago, before the world was ran by robots and computers, here's Wes Kane.
With Levi.
Yeah, that's cool. Hey, 450 Pro Sport. They're ready. We got the go-ahead. We got the A-OK. Not a full gate. We got 27 riders on the sheet. I got to think Wes Kane looks like less than that down there.
Yeah, these guys want to get in. That Pro Sport this morning was pretty good. We got an all-star cast on the gate now, and we're going to find 6 more guys, right? We're going to find 6 more guys. Bryce Bolden tonight, 8 o'clock.
The Supercross track. Bryce Bolden.
And we got a great after show.
Oh, little bobble there in the number 3 spot. I thought he was going to go down. Keeps it on 2 wheels. I think at 134 maybe. Taking again the top 6 out of this one. Who wants a chance to battle with the big boys in the 450 Pro Sport class?
And look how fast these guys are going in, and they're in the LCQ, so they're fighting and clawing. They want in there. They want to keep racing.
Only 2 laps to get the job done, Wes Kane. Our 65 7-11 riders making their way to the starting gate. Hey, there's 42 riders in that gate drop here for the Consi on the 65 7-11. So high stakes, taking the top 6 out of that. And we'll wrap up our last Consi race, number 41, Super Mini 2. Just the one there, 28 riders in total, and taking the top 6 from that one.
I believe I see a Honda rider out front. I don't know if that's Kalasian or not. If he made it in this one, we'll check him out all the way from California.
Out California way, hey?
Yeah, we're going to check this rider out, but they are coming through that rhythm section there.
Ooh, battle for second, Wes Kane.
It's heating up to be
coming together, hey.
On a Suzuki ride. Well, let's see. When they come through, I'll see that number. It's a 6. Nope. He might have made it in already.
The 380.
380, yeah. I believe Luke Kalasian made it in. Sorry, guys. 9:34, trying to make hay while the sun shines. We'll pick up our leader now. He rockets out there. So you got a Honda, Suzuki, a KTM. It's Mark Denton, Michael Ash, Kyle Eisen, Ty Casey, Travis Meckling, Andrew Wallace, Connor Visger. Those are your top 6. You got to get 6 guys. They want in the main.
Yeah, so pressure's on Connor Visger right now. With that said, though, that number 299 Honda rider, when he checked in, .334, he's right there. He's in the battle. He's in the fight. And he make it happen.
There's your leader right there. Denton still hanging on. Ash, look at the line right there. I mean, you could do your homework right now, get a track view, just get behind one of these monitors. Take a peek. See where the lines are smooth, see where they're rough. Get a look at it. Watch some racing. Here they go. They're going to head out by the road. And Denton still out front. He's being challenged by Ash. Ash goes to the inside. Denton now makes a wild woolly move. Ash takes the line away. Now it's Michael Ash out front. Denton now trying to pull up alongside of him. Ash to the inside. Side by side they go. Nothing doing on that one. The door gets slammed, and Michael Ash is out front in the lead. Ash coming down 20 miles of bad road. Does he go in or outside in the chicane? He picks the inside line. He's about to hand salute to Gizmo's Mod Tower. Pops the salute.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Conrad. Thanks for putting this tent up. See you over there. And you're seeing it right now on Racer TV. Michael Ash, Denton, Annual, right? Ian Bull. I'm stumped on that one. Ineval, Casey Meckling, Wallace, Vigzer. And there's the checkers, guys. Ash, Denton, Ty Casey, Meckling, Visger, and Ayawal.
Ian Newell is the top 6. The
Ian Newell.
Ian Newell.
I'm going with it.
Okay. Until we hear other words.
He hangs on. He dropped a couple positions, Wes Kane, but he hangs on with that final transfer spot.
He's in. You're in the show.
You're in the show, baby.
We're looking at the big picture.
On the track right now, 65-7 to 11, the Little Rippers. 42 riders in total. And we're taking the top 6. After that, our last consi.
I figured out why we're getting so much food up here.
Why?
People are leaving and cleaning out their refrigerators. And we are
you might be right.
We are getting food up here. We've getting Pop-Tarts. We've got
M&M's.
We've got
pretzels.
Peanut butter with apples. Yeah, keep it coming. If you are cleaning out your refrigerator, bringing this stuff up here. Yeah, take it home with you.
Toasted cheese.
We got Oreos. And cleaning out refrigerators. That is why we're getting food up here. All right, Gate about to drop.
Watching the action here, taking the top 6. The pressure's on for the Little Rippers, and you're watching it live on Racer TV on your SLR Rifle Works live drone. I think it's is that the 991 out front? Chance Clark.
Chance Clark looks good. He pops through there. Tom Lamberta Jr., Alan Scott, Bussier. Hanging tough.
A good battle out front between the top 2. 5th place is Potashnik and Emmett Baker in that number 2 spot. Carson Shelton. Got to get moving, number 30 KTM. You got a second to make up. See if he can make it happen. All of the food up here. It is a smorgasbord in the ivory tower of announcing.
Oh, wow.
The ivory tower. My goodness. Well, Chance Clark looking to keep fighting, keep pushing, and keep racing. He's doing a good job right now on the Husky.
Hey, if you're the first couple of motos, I've got a few text messages. I would work my way up there to staging. You never know, they might get this track prep. There was not a definite time.
Right.
They're probably going to do a little track prep. I was told possibly at 2 o'clock we're going to start. Nothing's infinite, but if I was in the first couple, I would make sure I'm up there. Until you know we're dropping gates for those second motos. So if you're in that college boy, you need to be up there getting in staging.
Hey, don't forget, guys, if you put in a custom order down there at Gypsy Soul on the bracelets, those are all ready. So go on over, head on over, and pick those up. Tina will get you hooked up. They are ready, locked, and loaded in the bag. All you got to do is give her some money and pick up your custom bracelet with your rider name and number on it. They're ready for you. Coming in here, look at the battle out front, Wes Kane, for this checkered flag. It's coming out right meow.
Good job out there by these competitors. Keeping it real out there, Clark, Scott. How many of you taking? 6?
We are taking 6 riders, Wes Kane, out of 42. Talk about pressure. Tom Lamberta Jr. making the pass on the last lap. He's moving on. Chance Clark hangs on to that number 2 position.
It's going to be a good one. Next up, last Consi firing off. I mean, these went pretty quick.
Yeah, they did go quick. I mean, the 2-lap format, getting the job done. Alan Scott punching his ticket, moving on. Potashnik moving on, 4th place. Emmett Baker, 5th. And rounding out that top 6, Bladen Wright. You're moving on to the next moto. A tough break for Grayson Bussier and the rest of the pack. On the track right now, Super Mini 2, 13-16. I would put some freshies in that for sure. Look out there, Wes Kane. Hot mic. Yeah, Super Mini 2, Consi number 1. Our last Consi. And again, guys, I know Wes just said it. We're going to say it again. This track has not really needed a whole lot of maintenance. It has turned out great. So you got to think that it's not going to take them real long to get this thing groomed and ready for our second round of motos here. So if you are in those first few motos, be ready and to roll down there in the staging area. as these are going to be taken off, and we're going to be crowning some champions here today. And we'll go till the boss man, Win Kern, says, that's enough. Sun's going down. So buckle up. I'd say we ought to have at least 3, maybe 3.5 hours of racing here today once we hit that 2 o'clock hour. So it's going to be a good one. On the track right now, trying to keep their race day alive is the Super Mini Tuwa. Just the one Conti here. There were 28 riders in total on the gate. Last Conti of the day. We'll see who wants it. Little separation for our first and second place riders. But outside of that, nothing sorted out. A lot at stake right now for these young rippers. Leaders heading down into the Gator pit, and the battle continues. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th. Ooh, good battle back there for that final transfer spot. Matthias Argio Olivares out in front on the number 23 KTM. Briley Scott in 2nd. Leland Pfeiffer 3rd. Turner Bates in the number 4 position. Gabe Fink in 5th. And Bruno Oporto rounding out that top 6. Emerson Baril in that number 7 position on the Husqvarna. Right there in the fight, though, and right behind Emerson is Michael Lockwood in 8th on the KTM. So, hey, nothing set in stone yet. Keep pushing. Matthias doing work out front. Riley Stott, boy, the bubble position, at number 6 position. Oh, he was. I don't know where he went. He RUNNOFT, Mega. That's run off. He run off. Hey, this is our final Consi of the day. Getting a little track work done, but once that wraps up, buckle up, Buttercup. We're going racing. Doing a little track prep. Yeah, we'll have some time. I imagine we'll take a short, not a short, probably a little bit of a commercial break, but we'll get her going. Matthias, gonna send it home. Coming in here to a checkered flag right here. How about it for Briley Stott? Matthias hangs on for the number 2 spot. Turner Bates moving up. Gabe Fink moving up into the number 4 spot. Pfeiffer drops out. Tough break for Pfeiffer as Harrison Bates comes in for a 5th place finish, and Bruno Oporto rounds out your top 6 riders. Moving on. So that is going to wrap things up for us here as far as Consi Racing is concerned. You can see if you're watching live on Racer TV, we got a little track work that's going to get underway. So again, that's going to wrap things up for us as far as Consis are concerned. I'm sure we're going to be taking a quick break here soon. I think we're going to pay some bills with a commercial break coming up. Adam Gordon, I'm borrowing time for you. If you got something set up, let me know. Bryce Molden going to be playing a concert tonight at 8 o'clock. Of course, we got track prep going on right now. We'll get a commercial break on deck for you here, and we'll be back out racing with our second motos. Hey, I already see them down there at the gate getting things lined up. And we're about ready to take a break. Keep in mind, James Stewart Freestone Spring Championship. Check it out, freestonemmx.com, taking place March 9th through the 13th. So again, if you are in some of those first races, make sure you guys are down there in the staging area. and we will keep it going. Hey, don't forget, folks, Black Friday, up to 15% off on SLR Rifle Works. Be like our good friend Matt Watson, Megawatt, taking advantage of that. That's right. You can check it out. Visit slrrifleworks.com for more information. No promo code needed. Discount automatically applied in the shopping cart. And here's my favorite part about it. Made in the USA. Hey, this is the 50th running of the Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and when we come back, our second round of motos. You're watching Racer TV.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. Starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, motor stands, our secondary on-switch, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
Serious riders know when it comes to their helmet, settling for less is never an option. Introducing the new Reflex helmet from Thor. The embodiment of style, technology, and protection. Never settle.
Anniversary. Really cool to be here, super excited. We're showcasing a bunch of gear. We have our Prime, our Pulse, and our Sector gear on display. We're really excited to see the energy in the air and see some awesome racing. We've had some great results with our Star team as well as a lot of our other amateurs. Great event, and we again are just so excited to be a part of it. Thank you so much for coming out, and make sure you catch some of this racing.
What's up, dude? Look at this little guy. Little Levi. That's my buddy Levi right there. Levi, come here, bud. Come here, man. How you doing this weekend?
Good.
What's your name? Where you from?
Levi, and I live in Okeechobee, Florida.
Are you having a great Thanksgiving weekend?
Yes.
Are you here with your family?
Yes.
Are you having a good time?
Yes.
Is there anywhere you want to be than right here at the Mini-O's?
Yes.
Where do you want to be?
At the motocross track.
Well, you're here, bud. That's good. All right. Go pop a wheelie, bud.
That's what it's all about down here at Thanksgiving. It's not all about the fast guys. It's about the grassroots racing, bringing those little guys up on those stakes they spike, able to come up here on Thanksgiving. He'll be here for the next 15 years. That's little Levi Meyer, and he's having a great time.
By industry demand, coming spring of 2022, back-to-back major events. From Daytona International Speedway to Freestone Raceway. The James Stewart Spring Championship, the premier amateur event in Texas. The class champions and select racers handpicked by James Stewart get to ride at the Stewart compound. Not just some race, the roughest, toughest major event in Texas. Imitated but never duplicated. Organically growing champions in the Texas soil. Be there.
New CRF 250R. Lighter, faster, stronger. Ready to help you find your edge.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. It starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, motor stands, our secondary on-switch, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
Serious riders know when it comes to their helmet, settling for less is never an option. Introducing the new Reflex helmet from Thor. The embodiment of style, technology, and protection. Never settle.
By industry demand, coming spring of 2022, back-to-back major events. From Daytona International Speedway to Freestone Raceway. The James Stewart Spring Championship, the premier amateur event in Texas. The class champions and select racers handpicked by James Stewart get to ride at the Stewart compound. Not just some race, the roughest, toughest major event in Texas. Imitated but never duplicated. Organically growing champions in the Texas soil. Be there.
It was like it never. And welcome back to Gatorback Cycle Park. Hello, world. Welcome back to Gatorback Cycle Park and, of course, Newberry, Florida for the second motos of the Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. It is the 50th running, and we are off and rolling with our first race of Moto number 2. And as we look out onto the course, our first race and first battle already starting to shape up out here as we look to our souvenir yearbook for our race order here. It is the College Boys 16 to 24. And, wow, we've got a little tie up there at the top of the tip of the Gator's nose. About 3-4 riders going down. They're getting up slowly and picking themselves and their bodies up. But, of course, losing a lot of time here on this first lap of racing as we turn our attention back up front in this college boy class. One for the ages, no doubt about that.
You know, Rodney,
Wrapping up lap number 1 now as we check out the battle and positions, Jochen. And thanks, everybody, for all the wonderful food gifts that you've been bringing up. I got some coffee there. We got Cody Graves leading this college boy class with Blaze Cromaldi running in the number 2 spot. It's Chris Blackmer in third aboard the 53. Gage Stein, there he is on the Yamaha in fourth, and Jacob Glenn, Matthew Curler, Justin Coquinos, Chandler Baker, Kimball Jett, and Corey Karsten are your top 10 after this first lap of racing. So a lot of the big key players in this college boys 16 to 24-year-old class making their way already into the top of the running order. And Gage Stein got himself in a great position here in Moto number 2 to try to position himself for some big things as far as this college boys 16 to 24. We're getting some updated Moto 1 scores coming up here in just a few moments. We'll be able to sort it out. But right now, Cody Groves, the 315 machine, is a rider with the number 1 spot, and he is looking at the overall win. Chris Blackmer, who is currently running in the number 3 spot, would look at second overall. And Cromaldi, with his Moto 1 score in this second place position finish here in Moto 2, would score him an overall third for the bronze, and they would go down and talk to Wes Kane. But I'm sure there's plenty more to happen as we got things happening. There's Chris Blackmer making some passes and moving up through the pack right now and around this course.
So is that Blackmer right there that just made the move? Yeah, and that was on Cromaldi?
Yep.
Okay, so I got to tell you, Rodney, this is exactly what we expected out of these second motos. We're kicking it off just like we thought we would. Right down here in front of us now, diving down into the Gator pit come our leaders, and already we've got, look at the battle right now in this third position.
Yeah, that's Gage Stein.
Yeah.
Stein now battling with Blaze for that third place position as they made their way down into the Gator pit. Stein, well, somebody went off the track. Yep, Stein got around him there, so.
Wow.
No, he did not. That must have been Gage still in that fourth place position, but Blaze Cromaldi does drop back to the number 3 spot. I thought that Gage got him down there. Chandler Baker back in the number 5 spot. Matthew Curler moving up. Was that Jacob Glenn?
I think that's Jacob Glenn. Yeah, he was in that fourth position right there, Rodney. That makes sense right now.
All right, so tough break there, but still in the top 10. And in that 8th place position, Carson is 9th. Eddie Norred Jr. in the number 10 spot.
And Nord, he's another one of those riders, Rodney. He has challenged and charged all week long. You did not see his name up front until he earned it, until he worked, until he got in there and pushed his way through, man. That's for sure.
Yeah, definitely making a name for himself this week. Megawatt, and a lot of riders are, as we continue to watch this war wage out on the Gator's Tail, now heading into the roller section. Gage Stein, I think, is one of the focal points of this top 5 position, seeing whether or not he's going to be able to make the passes and make them stick, and if he can make up some ground now. And I believe he has gotten around Cromaldi now finally, so he's got Chris Blackmer, that Husqvarna rider, 53 in his sights now, it looks like. And
Blackmer's searching for lines right now. He is on a mission. He's trying to find, oh, here we go, side by side.
Right here in front of the announcer's tower. Cody Groves is in, Blackmer is down and in, and that is the 350 of Chandler Baker. He snuck up in there, didn't see that.
Yeah, Baker last time he was about 3 seconds quicker than the riders in front of him. And like you said, I did not see him coming through the pack.
Baker up to 3rd, moving from 5th. Gage Stein now 4th. Cromaldi, so yeah, see, he did get past. I thought I saw him going back there, but the way I was counting them didn't look right. But anyway, Cromaldi is back to the number 6 spot. Still a solid top 10 here. Cody Groves still the rider in charge as far as the overall win, with Chandler Baker moving into 3rd, taking over the 2nd place position. His scores better him over Blackmer, who is still in that number 2 spot physically on the track, but would still finish 3rd overall.
Yeah, Groves right now, he's hitting his marks. He's doing a 1:48 last time around, substantially quicker. And look at Baker, that we talked about his pace. We talked about him coming through the pack. He put himself in 3rd place last time around. He dropped down to a 150 as well. So these guys need to pick it up just a bit if they're going to get up there and challenge Cody Groves.
No doubt, Groves popping off 148s, even down to 147.6. So he's running consistently these last couple of laps within 0.4 of a second of his previous lap. So that he's got things dialed in. There's no doubt about that. Chris Blackmer still in that number 2 position right now, and a little bit of a gap back to 3rd, a gap back to 4th, but we still got that looks like Matthew Curler trying to work up through the pack right now as well, and Curler trying to put some pressure on, it looks like, for these top 5 positions himself.
Yeah, did he just get by Stein? Did he make the pass on him?
I'm thinking that's what it looked like. Let's see as they come here in front of us now. There is Chandler Baker. There is, yes, he did make the pass on him. So Matthew Curler now into the number 4 spot. Gage Stein is 5th place. So what I expected to see Gage Stein moving up, man, he has been in a battle and a fight just to hold on to a position, let alone make passes to move up. So Curler now up to 4, Stein in the number 5 spot. Cromaldi holds steady in that number 6 spot with Coquinos, Corey Karsten, Kimball Jett, and Hunter Cross.
Man, we knew it was going to be like this, Rodney. They're going to keep us on our toes, because I got to tell you, man, we have got position changes. We've got challenges. And look at this, still turning 149s up front. 148, 149 for Cody Groves, while everybody is still turning those 150s. Chandler Baker, though, he's down in them 140s. He's got a 149.7.
You know, Chandler Baker, one more position here, might put him in a little better odds for the O-Pro. I don't have my paperwork for Moto 1, but I'm thinking that maybe a Moto winner, and I'm not sure if Cody Groves got a Moto win or not. So the way things are working out, if you look at scores right now, Corey Karsten in 8th. With that 8 right now, he would score 4th place overall. Again, I'm not sure what that Moto 1 score is yet. We're still waiting on updated paperwork from the main office. But as soon as it makes its way up, we'll have a few more details. But we're rolling right straight into this second moto like this today. The team is working hard. There's no doubt about that. Just making sure all of our riders are informed, got all of our paperwork in the right places and posted in the right places so folks know where they need to be and when they need to be there.
Checkered flag coming out right now, it looks like, Rodney.
Cody Groves looking to take that, and Cody Groves will take not only the Moto 2 win, but will take the win and the gold here at the Mini O's in this college boys 16 to 24-year-old class.
Wow.
Second place across the line will be Chris Blackmer. That will score him third overall as Chandler Baker scores third in the moto, but he will get second place overall. So your top 10, at least in Moto 2, goes Groves, Blackmer, Baker, Curler, Stein in 5th, Blaze Kermaldi in 6th, Justin Kakinos in 7th, Kimball Jett in 8th, Corey Karsten in 9th, Hunter Cross rounding out the top 10. And again, your overall top 3 after 2 motos, Cody Groves in 1st with the gold, Chandler Baker in 2nd with the silver, and Chris Blackmer will take home the bronze as they work toward their Olympiads in these motocross wars here. All right, rolling into race number 2. All the quiet ones, the mini E's, 4 to 8-year-olds coming up next. And again, not able to kind of set the stage on this one till we get our paperwork up here. But once we get the paperwork, we'll be able to talk a little more intelligently about these kids coming up. But again, for those of you folks, we heard them, JH talking about it earlier today in the LCQs. You know, though a lot of folks might resist the idea of the electric motorcycles and electric motocross bikes and things of that nature, they are kind of a godsend for those areas. Like if you got a big backyard in a nice ritzy neighborhood or along a golf course or something like that, where noise ordinances are definitely a key thing, you can still go out and ride and not have much issue. Yes, we got you, buddy. So Wes King getting set up for podiums, and as soon as we get ready for that, we'll throw it down there to crown our first champions here today.
1, 2.
All right, looks like Wes is getting things organized down there as the Yamaha podium gets worked up and ready to go. Our second motos are getting set to go. Looks like the 2 card is up. Side down, maybe. I don't know. That's how bad my eyes are right now. Maybe it's not. No, it's not. You might have to announce some. Yeah. All right, we got a champion on the podium. We got Wes Kane ready to celebrate down there as he gets our top 3 overall. Once again, Cody Groves, your winner overall.
All right, down here on the podium. Check 2. On the podium, Christopher Blackmer. Come on up here, bud. College boy, 16 to 24. Finishing 3rd. Congratulations out there, Christopher Blackmer. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom back home, my dad up above for always keeping me safe and looking over me. I can't thank Moto X Compound enough. Matt Walker's done so much for me. I can't thank him enough. Factory Connection, making my suspension good out there. Roost MX for always making my graphics look good. Local 7 Sheet Metal Workers, One Touch Painting, OG Optics for always keeping my vision clear. MTR, Hazy Camp Transport, TK Works, and everybody, 60 Helmets, and everyone that's been supporting me. Thank you so much.
Congratulations out there, Christopher Blackmer with a 3rd. Let me have Chandler Baker up here finishing 2nd. Chandler Baker finishing 2nd. Come on up here, bud. Front and center. Chandler Baker, good job out there. We'll get in front of the Racer TV camera. Who do you want to thank?
The whole EBR Performance, Altus Motorsports, Yamaha, Tucker Power Sports, Answer, Arai, 100%, My Mechanic Burger, Bob Jandeber, and everyone at Raynard Training Complex, Robbie Raynard, Eric Edwards.
Congratulations out there. Been hurt a little bit, been banged up, but making a comeback strong in the pro sport. Give it up, Chandler Baker. Good job. Cody Groves, where are you? Get right over there, man. Cody Groves making it happen. This guy, you got to love him. He's on fire. A lot of attitude out there, a lot of good personality. Everybody get the shot, man. Cody Groves, you are the first champion being crowned here. This guy, I love this guy. Who do you want to thank, Cody?
First of all, I got to thank everybody that helped me out this week. PR2, I was over there a lot. I got to thank Austin from Adept, get me some graphics for this week. If not, we would have been on electrical tape numbers. I got to thank 5'9 Moto. They've been really. My buddy Zach, he really helped me out with the Nationals this year. Who knew I had to go race Nationals for me to start winning anything? But I got to thank Gemma's Towing. He helped me out this year with Nationals, and I got to thank Snake Creek MX, AM Gear. Got me this sick Trump jersey. Got Trump on the back. Yeah, boys. And then we got MX Boot for helping me out with my boots. My best friend Gage Stein, Hayden Hefner, Hef's Holland, Thompson Moving. I got to thank, dude, everyone. I mean, all these guys up here. I don't know if I've seen this many people here supporting me at a race like this and ever, and it's just really awesome, Wes.
Well, it's glad to see you up here, Cody Groves. You deserve it, my man. Hold that number 1 plate up. Rodney, take it away, but if we could get somebody down here on this speaker, Colton or somebody, then we'll have a podium speaker down here. It's not working. Thank you, guys.
All right, thanks a lot, Wes Kane. Congratulations once again to Cody. And right now, it's Mini E action on the racetrack. These 4 to 8-year-old riders coming into this one. Looks like Mason Jenkins might be the one to beat. He's running back in the number 2 spot, but he has got himself on point as far as the overall win is concerned. Jacob Mariner, though, is your leader. Mason Jenkins in second. Thor Thrasher is your third place ride. Joe Sullivan in fourth. Axel Ward in fifth. Abshir Hall is sixth. Nathan Tucker in 7th, Kanan Stone in 8th, Levi Geis is 9th, and Anderson Waddell rounds out your top 10.
Well, this one reads a lot like we thought it would, Rodney. Taking a look at that top 10 right there. One rider down leading up the Gators back right across the Gators head there. Looks like we're going to be able to get him up and rolling again. Get him on 2 wheels. And Mini E 4 to 8. Already a bit of a battle starting to shape up out front as they come down along the road.
No doubt, and it is intensifying as we approach the wall. That hard left-hander for these guys now. Mason Jenkins, is he under some pressure right now?
I'd say, and look at this.
Not anymore. So, well, maybe he's applying pressure back. And look, I was just going to say something about those ruts. You know, when we watch the big bikes go through there, the acceleration bumps, the braking bumps, and those ruts that have developed, that, you know, they seem abnormal. But when these guys get out here, you start to recognize and realize just how deep those lines are and how well defined this race course is out here.
Yeah, you saw that little bit of a dog paddle right there during the pass, and that gave you a good idea. Those ruts were as deep as his knee. You know, those were literally seat deep on that little bike as he worked his way through.
Taking that main line rut there, your second place ride now. Thor Thrasher, I believe, is the rider we're watching on the move up. We'll see what that does as far as the overall. What that does for the overall out there.
So
maybe I could do this.
So Mason Jenkins on the move. Jacob Mariner checks in. And as we said, Axel Ward is moved.
Oh, that was Ward. Okay.
Yeah, he had moved into that second place, and Mason Jenkins trying to pick the pace back up once to get that spot back.
Yeah, Axel Ward getting by Thor Thrasher and getting by Mason Jenkins in that one. So he made some quick moves fast out there on lap number 2. Anderson Waddell now into the number 5 spot. Thank you so much, Mr. Jamie.
Abshir Hall was able to hang on to that 6th spot. I believe Jack Baker picked one up that time around.
I didn't see. I just saw a hand. Somebody said Jeremy was bringing it up. Miss Kathy, thank you very much. Somebody told me that Jeremy was bringing it up, but then I turned around and looked and said, oh, that's not Jeremy. I know I'd be a dead man, you know. I bet I can make them even madder before we leave. Anyway.
I got faith in you.
Anderson Waddell coming into this one with a win back in that number 5 position. Levi Geis also a division race winner. He's finding himself back in the number 12 spot. So that puts Axel Ward kind of in control of the win as far as that go. Ward on the 321 machine finished 4th place. So right now, a 4 and a 2 looking at an overall win. Jacob Mariner, your 167, took a 6th place finish in Moto number 1 out of Mason City, Iowa. And that actually puts him, he's scoring enough for a 4th place position. So Mason Jenkins, even back in 3rd place,
is looking at silver as far as the overall is concerned. I know I'm confusing a lot of people whenever we start watching.
Including myself.
No, that's what I'm saying. Anderson Waddell back, Levi Geis back in 12th, so that makes this, it mixes things up as far as the mathematics of this, and it gives Axel Ward a pretty big advantage in this one.
I'm glad JH is back in the booth. I can tell you that we need some stability, Rodney, you and I. We need stability in our lives.
Amen.
Okay?
Amen.
And the bad part is JH does it. You know, he gives us the top 10 rundown, tells us what town they're running from. He's also conducting a meeting at the same time on his device. So that's incredible. Look at that, 235. That's fast. When we look at our other 50 classes,
Get on here, JH. Oh no, hey, we love it, but if we've got a fan in house as big as you are, we want you to be part of it. That's for sure.
Yeah, 232 for Axel out front. I was watching him come through that S section over the split lane, and it's amazing how fast he was coming into the corner and laying that thing over. It's amazing, these e-bikes, technology-wise. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I didn't realize, and I forgot, they decided 3 laps for these e-bikes to make sure that they had plenty of battery strength to get through that.
Checker flag right here. Axel pulls off the win. Jacob Mariner second. Mason Jenkins, Anderson Waddell, Jax Baker, and Ashburn Hall 6th place. Cannon Stone, Levi Geis, and Lana McNeil and Joe Sullivan rounding out your top 10.
There you go. Levi Geis was a moto winner in that first in the division races out there, believe it or not. So it goes to show you there's a lot of competitive kids in this mini E4 to 8-year-old class, and looking forward to seeing this class grow.
And Waddell, he had a 232 also, a couple of 232 lap times in that one. That's moving.
That is.
It's just unbelievable.
Wow. All right, coming up next, 85-9 to 11 as our top 3, Axel Ward, Anderson Waddell, and Mason Jenkins going gold, silver, and bronze to Wes Kane here in a few moments. Our 85-9 to 11 limited dropping in the Gator pit. Carson Wood going to be one to watch on the 26 machine. Grant McDonald also taking a division race win out there on the 282. Cole Black, 525, could be a player in this one, as well as many others. Wyatt Thurman, also a strong finisher in his division race. What we got going on up front right now, guys?
Wyatt Duff, too. You got to keep an eye on Wyatt Duff. He made a great pass here. He went outside, didn't follow those guys here up this uphill. Made a nice pass, moving himself into, was that 4th place thing Wyatt's in? Wyatt Duff on the 44 Fox Racing gear.
yeah, Wyatt had some momentum as he went around the outside like you're talking about. Got a good drive there, JH, but right now has to tuck in behind as he works his way back into that big left-hander. Like you say, you can see that gear here still sitting in that number 4th position.
I tell you, this is going to be good here, watching these guys, good learning. We talked about this earlier in the day, coming into this split section here, not following guys, you know, coming around some of these big corners. I was on the track earlier, and there's just so many lines out there. The track guys have done an outstanding job. Weather's holding up great, which is really contributing to good track conditions. And it's giving these guys a lot of options out there to consider, you know, if you're smart enough to take them. I mean, part of it is you got to recognize that. So let's see here. There's a good chance. Stop. There you go. Our 3rd place stuck into that side. That's, can't see the number.
And to their credit, on the Supercross track, not one of our competitors said there was no place to pass JH on the podium. Not one competitor.
All
right, Wes.
All right, I'm looking for the 299 of Mason Jenkins. Come on up here, bud. Right over here. Congratulations on your 3rd overall. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank OGs, PR2, and Mom, Dad, and Jesus, and Cameron.
All right, congratulations. Hold that medal up. Let him get the shot. We're going to fix that in a minute. Good job. Anderson Waddell, come on up here, bud. Good job, Anderson, right here. Who do you want to thank for your ride?
My mom, my dad, Dunlop, Orange Brigade, KTM, Nathan, Fly, Hope, A1 Racing, and everybody else.
All right, hold it up, guys. Get the shot. Anderson Waddell. Mike Burkeen up on the box. Axel Ward from Alabama, your champion. Congratulations, Axel Ward. You're going to hold that. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Jesus for keeping me safe, Oakley, and Fast Lap Suspension.
Congratulations out there. Hold it up one more time. Celebration, champagne toast. Axel Ward, your champion. Take it away, guys.
All right, thanks a lot, Wes Kane, as we pick the action back up out here. Brennan Harrison, Cole Blecka out front as far as point is concerned, along with Darren Pine, but some changes certainly taking place in this second lap of racing for the 85-9 to 11. Our leaders now making their way in front of the Gizmo Mods Tower, the spectator section of this racetrack, as they drop down into the Gator Pit. There's Harrison still on point and out front. He's opened up quite a bit of a lead over Blecka now in the number 2 spot. There is Pine still in third, but here's where the action is. Back up to 4th place. I believe he dropped to 7th, but he's back up to 4th, the 44 of Wyatt Duff now.
Wow.
Duff has also got plenty of company coming up and in through there, so it's not over for him. That position right there is one of the hottest contested at the moment.
And Carson Wood. Carson was moved up there, too. He was just right behind Wyatt, and now he's back to 9th position.
Yeah.
So he got tangled up. I mean, those guys were nose to tail bottled up in that section coming into the split turn. And I tell you, that's, again, line selection's everything when you're in a tight battle like that. Some of these guys made a good choice. It looks like some of them may not have made the best choice.
And this group's still together, Rodney. A little bit different order right now. But as they work their way back to the the Gator tail one more time, the Gator's tail one more time. These guys, they were 5 wide, Rodney. 5 wide internet fast right-hander back there.
Absolutely, and as they make their way off the top of the Gators back and drop back down, heading for the tail now, that 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place positions are tightening up. A rider I think we need to keep an eye on is Yamaha Ride 247, Wyatt Thurman. He got a 2nd in his qualifying moto. As I said, he's running 12th right now, but these guys are all tight-knit. He's running in that 206 and 204 range right there with Gage Brown. Those 2 riders looking to see them work their way up through the pack. It'll be interesting to see whether or not they're able to seed themselves in this front 7 or 8.
Yeah, there's so many names in this class right now, too. And that's the thing, you can't, starts everything. You can't spot any of these kids a chance because you got Carson who's back there. You got Wyatt Thurman back there. See Grant McDonald back there, Seth Dennis. You got a lot of fast kids here. And, the thing is, you give any of them a chance, any of those other kids a chance to get out front, get a clean track, they're going to gap you. And they're going to have to do all the work to get past the other fast kids to catch up to the front.
And, JH, there's only one kid that's really separated himself on the lap times. That is Harrison. Harrison down in those 159s. Look, he's putting 4 seconds a lap on these guys. When you look back through here, 203, 205, 204, none of those guys making real progress.
Absolutely. And I tell you, part of it is having a clean track. Clean track helps because you get to pick the line you want instead of getting stuck in the line you don't want sometimes.
You control the track, J.A.
Absolutely.
Seth Dennis trying to make some moves as they drop down into the Gator Pit. Dennis checking in 7th a lap ago. Darren Pine has gotten around. He's up to 3rd now. So Seth Dennis did make those moves. Wyatt Duff up to the 4th place position. Mason Rayner in 5th. Cole Blecka now 6th. Jonathan Getz in 7th. Colby Lesser 8th. Carson Wood still holding steady at 9th. Zane Martin rounding out in the top 10, and unbelievably still Gage Brown in 11th place position as Wyatt Thurman finds himself dropping outside the top 20 now.
Look at these gaps, guys. 0.7, 0.8, 0.3. These aren't even a second between these riders right here that we're talking about, and they've maintained this for 3 laps. They've had that kind of gap.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking at best lap times, too, you got Seth Dennis over the 202. I mean, that's not going slow. That's coming through traffic. Wow. He was back. He turned the 202 passing, guys. That's as good as a 159 right there when you're coming through the pack.
Absolutely.
And then Duff able to get up through there. He had a bad lap, turned to 205, and still picked up 3 positions. I guarantee that 205 is going to look like a 202 this time around, I bet you, JH.
Yeah, he's making some good line choices out there right now, Duff is. And he's doing a really good job, not following the leader, getting around these guys and looking for alternative lines to make some passes and make the moves.
Hard to believe. I mean, I'm watching and I'm questioning, is this the leader making his way down the front section? But with the ferocity at which he's riding at right now, I think it's pretty evident he has opened up a monumental lead over the rest of this field out here.
Rodney, did you say ferocity or velocity?
Ferocity.
And velocity.
And ferocity and velocity. He's got it both going on right now as Brennan Harrison drops down in and Just now coming into the spectator area is the rest of the meat of this pack of riders behind him right now.
So that's Seth Dennis. I think Seth's going to move up a spot here, right?
Yep, he's up to second.
Yep, so he's past Pine. And looks like Duff's got past.
Mason Rayner up to fourth now, it looks like.
All right, white flag out, you guys. 1 lap to go in this one.
This one's far from over, too. These guys here are still dicing and slicing back here and behind them.
Yeah, just like JH said, Seth Dennis able to take control of that second position. That moves Pine into the third. I told you Dennis was going to be at least a 2:02. It was a 2:00 right there that time around. Pine a 2:04, Rayner a 2:04 as well, Cole Blecka a 2:03 in the number 5 spot.
Well, I'll tell you what, we talk about the weight of the second moto and how much it means as we look at these two riders in first and second. Brennan Harrison finishing second in his division race. Seth Dennis took the win, and as it finishes like this right now, Brennan Harrison will take home the championship and the gold here today. Seth Dennis will take second with a 1-2. Darren Pine, the 58 machine right now, is looking at silver with a 3-3, so he's had a fairly consistent ride as he drops back into that number 3 spot after running second for a lap and a half or so here in this 85-9-11 limited second moto.
Yeah, saw Harrison right there making a great line selection. He manualed over top of that braking bump, got him a good drive coming into that next corner. That's what a sub 2-minute lap time looks like right there.
Exactly, putting that technique to use. And this is 85cc 9-11 we're looking at, JH. We've talked about technique. We've talked about these guys really using their technical ability, putting a lot of body English on the bike as small as they are. And that manual right there is a very good example of that.
Still these guys behind here just like right all over each other. None of them really breaking away from each other.
No, these guys are very evenly matched. This is exciting, seeing what the new season is going to hold as far as racing is concerned. That's
Checker flag, there you go. Brendan Harrison takes the win. Great ride. Still ran a 2-minute lap time on his last lap time with a big gap. He was definitely feeling it, that moto, without a doubt.
Well, with a 2-1 in this 85-9-11 limited class, that will yield gold and a championship for Brendan Harrison, the number 904. Seth Dennis will cross the line in second, going 1-2 for the overall second, and silver as Mason Rayner moves up into that number 3 position at the end of lap number 4. He scores a 4 in moto number 1, but Cole Blecka actually going with a 4 here in moto 2 will get the bronze. So.
Yeah, and then Carson Wood, heck of a ride there.
Yeah.
Back at the 5th from 9th, and then Wyatt Duffy was 7th the lap before. He picks up 2 spots, or he was an 8th before, picks up 2 spots. He ends up 6th. Those guys back and forth.
Man, that's
that entire
crazy.
group, all moto.
All right, overall looks like this. Brendan Harrison, Seth Dennis, 1 and 2, the 525 of Cole Blecka, who goes 2 and 4. Will finish 3rd overall with the bronze. So good ride, good consistency there for the 525 Cole Blecka. As we're off and rolling now here, race number 4, guys, 250C limited class. This is one of those tough ones to get into, narrowing it down to just 42 riders.
I believe 118, started. We had 3 divisions in this one. It was crazy, Rodney.
The number 15 of Aiden Baben going to be one to keep an eye on in this one. Brendan Schofield, the 409. Also one to keep an eye on in this one as they both took division race wins. What happened to Pine? He dropped way back there.
Well,
and McDonald.
I kept watching it as he came through the finish line. I kept waiting, and I wondered if there was a tip over or something up with a bike or what. But you mentioned 3 names right there, but mainly specifically Pine, who I was looking at.
Wow. There's several riders outside.
Wyatt Thurman down there, yeah.
Yeah, very, very surprising from that 85-9. I'm telling you, that's good news for us heading into the 2022 season. The competition is coming gunning.
Oh, is that the leader was down? Was that the leader went down? I believe right there. I think that was the leader went down.
All right, let's head down to the podium where Wes Kane is standing by with our top 3 in the 85-9-11 limited.
All right, Cole Blecka, come on up on the podium, bud. Good job out there, Cole Blecka. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my family, Rides Unlimited, Bell, 7, Answer, all the Italian restaurants that sponsor us, Gizmo Mods, and everyone else. Thank you.
Congratulations, guys. Hold that medal up. Cole Blecka,
finishing third in the 85 9-11 championship. Seth Dennis, come on up here. Seth Dennis finishes second overall in the championship, 85 9-11, the limited. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my sister, Kyle Cheeseman, Nate Ramsey, KTM Orange Brigade, Dunlop, Scott, Pro Taper, FMF, Thrill Seekers, Twisted, Power Band, everybody else, thank you.
Congratulations, Seth Dennis. Now your champion, Brennan Harrison. Congratulations. You are the 85 9-11 limited champion. Hold that up high. Yeah, we are doing it down here big. Who do you want to thank for your championship, my friend?
Jesus for keeping me safe. Mom, Dad, Brad at Club 57, OGs, Mun, FXR, Asterix, Lynx, and everyone else. Thank you.
Congratulations. Great young man here. Great interview. Take it away from the Yamaha podium to the Skybox.
All right, thanks a lot, Wes Kane. As we check in with our front runners in this 250C limited class, you might recognize these names. I think each one of them may have won their division races out there. Brennan Schofield, the 409, your leader, a Moto 1 win. Keegan Rowley, the 448 machine we see out there, a Moto 1 win out of Chehanan, Illinois. And Aiden Babin, the number 15 machine out of Gonzales, Louisiana, a Moto 1 win. We have got the cream of the crop right here at the top. Keegan Rowley now into the number 1 spot around Schofield, and Aiden Babin remains steady in third. But here comes Jaden Wolf and Brody Bowmeister, who I'm sure is trying to strike back after not making it in a class earlier today in that LCQ.
Oh, just like you said, Rodney, as they run, Rowley, Schofield, and Babin, that's how it would be for the overall right now. That when you talk about the cream rising to the top, that's exactly what's happened right now. But holy cow, we're on the second lap of racing, out on lap number 3. A lot of action still ahead of us in this one, Rodney.
Yeah, absolutely. As that battle wages on, our Yamaha pilot Schofield has regained the lead over Rowley now as they continue to battle up front. Babin is in all kinds of trouble right now with Jaden Wolf and Brody Bowmeister along with Gavin Batson. And a few other riders knocking on the door there now as they work their way to the backside of the racetrack and onto the Gators' tail. Here comes another strike by Keegan Rowley now as they hit that roller section from off the Gators' tail.
Yeah, Rowley coming back at him, gets a great drive, works his way down to the inside. Look at this, there's a deep rut in there. Can he make it stick? No, Schofield tries to go the long way around, can't make it happen. Rowley back on point right now as he works his way out past the Gizmo Tower.
Well, I tell you, Logan here with us, joining us, Logan Best in the tower. And as you're watching this one unfold, what are you seeing out there, man? I mean, it's a whole different perspective when you see it from that live drone and what the lines are shaping up and the racing shaping up. Look at this as they're dropping down into the Gator pit. Rowley out front.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we have a really good battle going on right now. I believe Keegan actually went down on the first lap, dropped back a few positions, but I mean, look at him go. He's back up at the top now.
So Keegan really able to recompose himself, and he's battled with Schofield basically this entire time. He gets the lead, Schofield gets back around, but he was back around at the end of the lap. He gets credit for the lap lead. Aiden Babin dropping back about 9 seconds behind those two, but Brody Bowmeister is right there battling for third place on the 17 machine, less than a second behind. So we've got this battle for the lead, and right behind these guys about 10 seconds now coming up the nose of the Gator and over the Gator's back is that battle for the number 3 position now of Aiden Babin and Brody Bowmeister.
Yeah,
whoa, big launch there. Did one of those guys go down? I think he did. Man, that was a big launch off the top of that Gator's back.
Yeah, I thought Bowmeister was getting ready to put it in position right now. He's sitting in a possible 4th overall. He was going for the podium right there on that one, Rodney.
I think that was the 17 machine. He launched it big time.
He had metal on his mind right there, bro. He had the hardware on his brain, and unfortunately takes a big gamble right there and comes up short.
Wow. So He nearly went into orbit, man. I haven't never seen anyone jump that one like
Rally
that.
goes down again.
Oh.
Logan, what happened there? Catch a fork tube?
Yeah, it just seemed like he tried rushing that entrance a little bit too much and tucked the front a little bit.
Yeah, starting to get deep down there, and the bottom of those things are slick, aren't they? You get that top surface off, and all of a sudden you're down into that clay, and it'll grab you, won't it?
For sure, and I mean, like you guys said earlier, when the 50s were out there, I mean, you don't understand how deep those ruts really are until you see a little bike like that go through there. It's incredible.
Yeah, that puts it back in perspective, and rally back up underway again, but holy cow, little mistakes turn into big ones out here, Logan.
Yeah, we have a really good race going on right now.
Jaden Wolf moving up position, it looks like now, as Brendan Schofield checks in the number 1 spot. Keegan Rowley drops back to second again. He only lost 5 seconds on that, so he's 4.4 seconds back at Schofield. I wouldn't be surprised to see him back in the hunt. Aiden Babin checking in at 3. Jaden Wolf is around Bouwmeester, as we said. Gavin Batson now up to the number 5 spot, and the 31 of Nicholas Paxiards in that number 6 spot. Bouwmeester keeps dropping. Hayden Crimes, Michael Meehan, JJ Concannon now 9th, and Parker Goyette now in that number 10 spot.
Yeah, and great job by Goyette. He's out there putting on a charge. And take a look up front. Looks like Rowley's trying to put a charge on, less than a lap to go, though. Going to run out of time, Logan. It's against him right now, working against him for sure.
Yeah, 100%. It looks like Schofield was just a little bit more consistent and was able to keep back on the bike, and Keegan may have been faster, but sometimes the fastest doesn't win.
And one mistake for Rowley, that simple tip over, kept the bike running. It basically resulted in 5 seconds, but that 5 seconds cost the main position.
100%.
FMF last lap of racing. Our leader now making their way into the final stretch here, as he has things pretty much dialed in at the misfortunes of Keegan Rowley, pretty much pushing himself into those little mistakes. But man, I'll tell you, really impressive that he didn't let it get inside his head, and he's able to maintain that second place position the way that he has.
A lot of times, Logan, that leads to the next mistake, right?
Unfortunately, it does. Like we said, he was putting on a good charge and just unfortunately made those costly mistakes.
Well, checkered flag is out, Rodney.
That's it, and our top 3 here in Moto number 2. Schofield taking his win in his division race. Keegan Rowley was also a Moto winner in his division race, and the 15 of Aiden Babin should come across in the number 3 spot, a winner in his division race. When the score is settled in Moto 2, it is Schofield, Rowley, and Babin 1, 2, and 3. It is just like that for the overall gold, silver, and bronze. As far as the 4th place position in Moto 2, Jaden Wolf, good ride by him to finish up 4th. Gavin Batson in 5th. Nick Paxiards in the number 6 spot. Hayden Crimes in 7th. JJ Concannon now up to an 8th place position. Parker Goyette, the 27, now into 9th place position as Cade Miller will round out the top 10 here in Moto 2. Once again, though, 1, 2, and 3 in this Moto go to the podium just like that. Schofield, Rowley, and Babin.
You know, that says something about the system down here. You know, the qualifiers, the LCQs, the whole system, really fair. You know what I mean? You're getting plenty of opportunity to come up there and make up for mistakes. And when we get to this second Moto, you know, the guys that deserve to be in the second Moto are here.
Yes, sir.
For sure.
It can be nerve-wracking, but you gotta put the nerves aside, and you really just have to focus on the track, not necessarily focus on anyone else but the track and yourself. So can't let the nerves get to you.
Over the past week, I saw an improvement. Did you feel a difference in maybe settling into the pace, you know, readjusting to these guys here this fall, and really put some of that behind you?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously, as some of the new 125 riders may know, I mean, getting into that bigger class, it can be nerve-wracking. It 100% can be nerve-wracking, but you just kind of, like I said, you got to put that aside, and you really got to focus on hitting your own marks, your own lines, and just put horse blinders on and focus on you.
And, you know, it's funny you say that. I use the term all the time, blinders. And a lot of times the focus needs the aid of blinders, and you just have to put the mission at hand as your priority.
Well, a couple of riders to watch for in this one include Logan Mortberg, the 317, and Canyon Richards. Both those riders coming in with scores of 1 into the second moto, the 85-12 to 13-year-old class. As we wrap up lap number 1, we'll check in with Wes Kane down at the Yamaha podium.
Aiden Babin, come on up here, bud. Finishing third in 250C Limited Championship. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank, Aiden?
The Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My mom, my dad, my sister, my girlfriend Riley, Robin, Sherry at Real Deal, Team Sakai, Mr. Mike, O'Neill, Scott, FMF, Alpine Star, DT1 Filters, Micah Metals, EVS, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Aiden Babin. Good job. Got you right. We're going to keep you right. Keegan Rowley, come on up, bud. You're up on the box. Good job out there. Keegan, who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, SR Training Facility, Bell, 100%, Monster Army, Investment Solutions, Martin Mechanical, and Common Bikes, and everybody else that supports me. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Keegan Rowley getting the job done. Mike Burkeen in here. He's going to talk to our champ. Come on up here, Brennan Schofield. From the AMA, Mike Burkeen's going to give you the plate. The Schofield kid. He's a tall drink of water. All right, good job out there. Matt Walker's got to be pretty happy with you. Who do you want to thank for this championship?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my brothers, my friends, all my family, Matt Walker, Kim Foster, Tyler Foster, Moto X Compound, Rally Motoplex, Chris Dara, Matt Dara, Rhino Power, O'Neill Gear, HP Race Development, Race Lace Wheels, Twin Air, Factory Connection, Todd at Factory Connection, got my suspension dialed in this week, FMF, Moto Seat, Bike Graphics, 100%, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, that's the way to do an interview right there. You guys must have been listening up, taking some notes, Matt Walker. That's how you do it. You got it from me, bud. You got all your stuff from me. All right, take it away, guys. Matt Walker's just hanging on to anything he can hang on to.
Hey, I tell you, if it wasn't for Wes Kane, what would this world be like?
Take
you know?
it away from me. I'm off podium.
Thanks a lot, Wes Kane. Canyon Richards on that brand new Magna 1 Motorsports Husqvarna ride, opening up with the early lead, coming into this one with a Moto 1 win, and after 2 laps of racing, his toughest counterpart, the 317 of Logan Mortberg, he's into that number 2 spot, looking at the gap about 1.6 seconds. This is the battle for the championship as we watch these 2 riders duke it out nose to tail, and we've got a 3rd place ride in the 261 of Brody Barth, who was 2nd. He finished 2nd in his division race, so he feels like he's got an opportunity to win this championship as well, and he's not relinquishing 2nd so easily as he is fighting with Mortberg now for the number 2 spot.
Yeah, and if you can imagine this, Rodney, Cade Bolasina, Riley Bussey, and Chase Anderson in a battle along with Deacon Deno, if you can imagine that.
It's battles everywhere along this racetrack right now as we watch this one unfold. As we said, 1.6 seconds, but I have to think now, I think things might have just tightened up even more as Logan Mortberg come screaming off that Gator's tail right there on that 317 and taking over the lead from Canyon Richards. The Magna 1 Motorsports Husky now into the number 2 spot with Barth still back in 3rd, and this one's not over yet. Here comes Richards ready to fire back on this one. To the inside goes Mortberg. To the outside goes Richards, nearly pulling up side by side over the tabletop. Coming here in front of the announcer's tower now. They're almost side by side at one point. Drag racing, and it looks like Mortberg's got the advantage by about 2 bike lengths. But whoa, look at that big slingshot move from the outside of Canyon Richards, trying to get that drive into that final turn.
Logan, he absolutely blasted that berm apart out there on the outside. That thing moved about 3 foot right there.
Yeah, he got on the gas nice and early right there.
All side-by-side drag race through the Gator pit once again. Oh, here comes Richards. There goes Mortberg, and Richards pulls the trigger over the head of the Gator. Now as they jump up onto the back of the Gator, Richards has reclaimed the number 1 spot. as Mortberg continues to launch the bombs and in and out of these turns. He's showing them the wheels. Barth still back in that number 3 spot as we drop down off the Gators' back and head out back toward the tail now. Look at this. Brody Barth is right there with him. Deacon Dino, Kane Balacina, and also Riley Bussey going at their own battles right now, but we can't take our eyes off up front. Richards, then it's Mortberg, then it's Mortberg, and then it's Richards. Here's Richards at the moment, but here comes Mortberg. They're side by side. On the outside is Richards. On the inside, Mortberg. Who's got the drive coming into the roller sections? It's Kenyon Richards.
Yeah, Richards has had that intensity level. He's used that line several times, and he's putting it to good use right now, huh, Logan?
Oh, man, nice move there by Mortberg as he carved the inside of that turn, nearly taking that lead back away, Logan Bass.
Yeah, I mean, Mortberg's in a really good spot here because now he can actually look at the lines of Kenyon Richards and see how Kenyon was able to gain that time up on him. But at the same time, Mortberg also has Brody right on his tail. So not only is Brody seeing them and wanting to catch them, he's also getting to look at their lines.
Yeah, he's getting a big schooling right now. These front 3 very close together as they go at it. If they finish right now, Logan Mortberg, if he has the lead, he's got the win. So it's a matter of which one wins between those two. Back in third overall would be Brody Barth with a 2-3. So this is your Moto Medal winners, at least at the moment. If they stay in these positions, a lot of it's going to hinge on how they finish, what medal they're going to be wearing.
And Rodney, this is the white flag lap right now. Look at this. It's do or die. It's go time. And like Wes Kane said, you got to pay the toll to rock and roll. And right now, they are rocking and rolling. Look at this battle as we go up over the Gator back.
Onto the Gators head, down to the Gators back. Check it out. It is third place ride. Brody Barth knocking very hard on Mortberg's door. I think that's giving Kenyon Rich a little bit of breathing room right now as Mortberg is trying to fend off the advancements of that third place ride as they drop back down into the heartland of Gatorback Cycle Park and head back toward the tail.
Just like Logan said, Mortberg right now, he is in the bad position because he's trying to race forward, but man, Barth bringing the heat right now, Logan.
Yeah, Barth is really on the gas right now. He's hitting some really smooth lines, so I mean, it's going to be a close one for sure.
Over the wall now as they get the drive toward the rollers. Can Mortberg make some time up on Kenyon Richards? Richards seems to have a pretty steady line through, as does Mortberg and Brody Barth back there in the number 3 position as he is still working on that number 2 spot. If he gets around Mortberg, he will take silver for the weekend. So this is a battle for the Mets. And here he comes right now. I think he knows it. He can feel it.
Yeah, he's got momentum on his side right now. Actually, just a bit quicker through some of these sections, but has that little gap. Rodney's running out of time. Here they come right in front of us.
Right down below the announcer's tower, the battle for the second place position and a silver in this overall right now. Logan Mortberg and Brody Barth dropping in. Barth going out wide, trying to get the inside line coming into that final turn. Kenyon Richards going to take the checkers in the win here in the 85-12 to 13 limited. And in second place, it will be Logan Mortberg, just barely ahead of Brody Barth. And that is exactly the way they'll finish for the overall. Richards with the gold, Mortberg with the silver, and Brody Barth will take home the bronze with a 2-3 on the weekend. It's 1-1 for Richards, 1-2 for Mortberg, and 2-3 for Brody Barth. Deacon Dino will finish up 4th in the moto. Kane Balacina in 5th. Riley Bussey in 6th. Chase Anderson in 7th. Alex Colley in 8th. Nick Frazier in 9th. And Franklin Bosher looks like that will be your 10th place position here in moto number 2. Check those posting boards for overall results and final results. But wow, what a day already here. 6 motos deep into crowning champions, or 5 have been crowned or will be crowned after this one as we get set to roll into our 6th race. You know, Logan, as best as we get set to roll into this 35-plus class and we get the podium set down there, you know, one thing that I'm wondering about is, you know, there's a lot of pressure and a lot of anxieties when you go to the big events, say, like Loretta Lynn's, the Road to Loretta's, and then, of course, here at the Mini-O's. And I'm sure both races and events have their anxieties, but they've got to be a little bit different.
Yeah, for sure. So luckily with Loretta's, you have your area qualifiers and you have your regionals. As much as those may be nerve-wracking, at least you have multiple shots. Where here at Mini-O's, you have a heat race and you have an LCQ, you only have 2 shots.
Right.
I mean, for Loretta's, you can do mid-east, southeast, northeast.
Several different areas.
You have several different areas that you could do. So when you make it to Loretta's, you know that a lot of your hard work is done. You just have to put the plan together and do you.
Okay, so with saying that, so the anxieties, like you said, differ in the area in the regional. Does that put more impact on what happens at the final round there at Loretta's?
Like I said, not really, because
but this right here, so this right here could be a little more nerve-wracking because it's all jammed in 1 week. You can do it at Supercross, and you can turn around and do it on the moto track in the same week, huh?
Right, 100%. Like I said, with Loretta's, you have your multiple shots, and if you don't get it done in that first area, you know what you have to fix.
Yeah,
So
I see. That makes perfect sense. It really, really does. You talk to a lot of people about the anxieties and stuff while they're down there, and I get it, man. This right here could be equally or more nerve-wracking, I think, as we head back down to the Yamaha podium where Wes Kane stands by with our top 3 from the 85-12 to 13 Limited.
Thank you. I like Brody Barth. Brody Barth, come on up here. It's front and center. We'll get your little smiling face on Racer TV. Congratulations. You finished 3rd. Who do you want to thank?
SSR, Southeast Sales, Mom, Dad, Fly Racing, Scott Goggles, Power Band, Decal Works at Chirby's, Dunlop Tires, everyone watching back home, and my sister. Thank you.
All right, congratulations. That's your sport there. I like that. Sister's waving, and he finally got the thanks. Good job out there. Logan Mortberg, where you at? Come on up here, Logan. Good job. Logan Mortberg gets on the box, 2nd overall. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, DeLand Motorsports, Viral Goggles, HH Training, TLD, Clover Hill, Asterisk Knee Braces, Lynx Racing, Motostop, and everyone else I forgot. Thank you. And Wrist Brace Guy.
Congratulations, Logan Mortberg. Congratulations. Good job. Mike Burkeen with the AMA, delivering Canyon Richards his championship. Good job out there. Solid performance by this young competitor. Great job out there, Canyon Richards. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Jesus Christ, my mom and dad, Clear Chiropractic, Foley Cat Specialized, Hammer Nutrition, Sean Humphreys, Bell 100%, Moose Racing, EVS, the Wrist Brace Guy, CTI Knee Braces, Alpine Star, Chris Canning, Pro Taper, Magna 1, Lynx Racing, PR2, Chris Canning, and MTF.
Congratulations out there. There's your champagne toast. Ladies and gentlemen, your champ, Canyon Richards. From the Yamaha Tower, take it away, guys.
All right, thanks a lot, Wes Kane, as we pick the action up with the Bet 35 Plus Class Gate just dropped on this one, and we got a big pileup in that second turn going into the Gator Falls. Looks like everyone is getting up. Some may be a little slower than others. That's a heck of a pileup. A couple guys on the bottom taking them a while to get up, but they're jumping up and bouncing back now. So thank you for pointing that out. Appreciate that for sure. And with that, our Bet 35 Plus class, we have got Michael Stevenson coming into this one with a Moto 1 win. Raymond Whitley, the 914 out of Jacksonville, Florida, finished up in a second place position. Third place went to Manny Costa. Fourth place then went in Moto 1 to Justin McCloskey. Rounding out the top 5 was Joe Buskirk out of Hannah City, Illinois, on the World of Power Sports backed Husky backed ride. As we check in with Moto 2, our leaders on the far side of the racetrack and now starting to work their way back towards home. And I'm not sure, but is that Stevenson back out front? Back behind, though, is a little battle shaping up for third place, it looks like now. Mike Brown. Okay, he did that to me last time. He did not start. That's what happened. See, I didn't expect Mike in one of the other classes yesterday because he did not start in Moto 1 of this one. I didn't expect to see him since he didn't start in Moto
one, didn't expect to see him out here in this. And so he's not going to be a factor as far as the overall is concerned. But it will kind of jumble things up as far as the scores for everybody else because it takes one away from everybody when you look at the big picture. Joined in tower now by Shelby Rowland, women's class and now vet class racer extraordinaire. Shelby, Mike Brown out here in this one. Again, obviously not a factor as far as the championship is concerned, but he does steal that 1 point away from whoever could have won that race and maybe flip the tide around a little bit. But again, Mike, I'm not sure why he didn't start in Moto 1, but hey, he's got this one dialed in. Already a 7.2-second lead over Moto 1 winner Michael Stevenson in second place.
Yeah, I mean, riders that don't necessarily start the first moto can still play a factor into this one because, you know, that's another bike going off the start, and that's what ultimately took me out in Supercross was just a start crash. So every bike on the starting line counts. So even though Mike might not be able to get a good overall, he still counts being out there in the race, and he's still another person that everyone on the track has to watch out for. And as I said, his racecraft is just incredible. So if some of these guys could get a tow with him and watch his lines and learn from him, and he just came across right down here before the finish line, and he was so far to the left side, he was actually in the light colored dirt.
Right.
And I was like, wow, okay, that's something even I'm taking note of. So I mean, just his racecraft is just incredible, and that's how you didn't recognize who it was because he didn't start the first moto, but I could just tell from how he was riding. I was like, well, Mike's out here now because I can just look at him ride, and I'm like, wow. And
right. And you would think being at these major events like this, you would expect and anticipate. But like I said, I saw the DNS. I didn't expect to see him out there. But, yeah, I see what he's doing there. He's finding the smoothest line on the racetrack. And that's what the fast guys do. Sometimes it seems like they're going the long way around. But oftentimes the longest is the smoothest, so it may be the quickest. Not all the time, but in circumstances like that, it is.
Yeah, and he's looking at in any energy-saving tactic. Mike's big on training, and he trains hard and he works hard just like he did when he was younger, even though he's now, we were talking about his age, it says he's 49. So he was racing in 30 plus the other day, winning at 49 years old in the 30 plus class.
Yeah.
So, obviously energy and energy and stuff is still going to be important as you age. I've learned that every bit of energy that I can save is an advantage, especially when I am racing with the younger girls and stuff. I always have to find my own ways to conserve energy. So it's cool to watch him work the track this way.
11 seconds a lap faster than everyone else out there Mike Brown is right now. But again, Michael Stevenson is the rider racing for the championship in second right now. And he's got Manny Costa back there in the number 3 spot, which would be looking at second place overall. And Joe Buskirk, a good performance by him. Moto 1, we saw him, I believe, 4th place finish. So a 4 and a 4. Which would yield him 3rd place overall. So Joe may be looking at going down and meeting and greeting and speaking with our good friend Mr. Wes Kane here soon.
Yeah, it looks like he's setting himself up in a good position, and that's another thing about vet riders. They know what they need to do to get the overall that they want. They're in it for the big picture and for the long haul, versus some of the kids are more willing to send it for just one moto or what have you. But these guys know what they want and what the overall picture looks like usually before the gate even drops.
Raymond Whitley, who finished second place in Moto number 1, is currently running back in the number 16 spot aboard the 914. So not a great start for him. He may have been one of those riders tangled up in that big pileup. There was about 8 riders stacked up on top of each other in that second turn after that start. Heading into Gator Falls, but everyone got back up and rolling. That was it took a while to get them just apart, but they got back up and rolling. Look at this. Look how tightly knit our riders are out here right now. I know that Mike Brown, as we said, got that big lead, but this is where the battling is going on in the meat of this pack right now. There's
looks like about the 10th place position is the battle. I think we're watching with Nagy and
Farino, Austin Jones on that 500 gas.
Yeah, it looks like Moss is in it.
So
that's crazy that we're looking at the 10th through about 15th place, and they're going at it.
Yeah.
Like if they were racing for first place. So that just goes to show that every position at a big race like this counts. Like, everybody's out here battling to do their best, their personal best at a race like this that they've ever done. Everybody comes in wanting to win, but I've learned also to set obtainable goals, and you race for that even though people may not see the point in it. it matters to you.
Oh, I see the point in it. You know, as a race dad, I see it extremely well. And, you know, you got to set those goals, like you said, and you don't want to, well, if you're just coming into the class or, you know, you don't want to say, I'm going to go out and win, I'm going to go out and win. You want to say, all right, I'm going to shoot for a top 10. You get a top 10, you say, okay, that was solid. Let's go for a top 5. And then when you start getting top 5s, you say, let's go for top 3s. And then you can start talking and thinking about wins. And the wins will come by themselves without even, I mean, that'll just happen automatically, I think.
Yeah, definitely. You just have to be patient and work with yourself. And, you know, some people can start winning right away, and some people have to work their way into it.
Man,
and,
this right here, this battle right here is just blowing me away. I think, yeah, is that Whitley? I think that might be Whitley trying to work up through the pack into that top 10. He was your second place finisher there in Moto 1, and he's getting up there mixing it in with those 8, 9, 10 place position guys right now. So that is where the thick and the meat of it's going on right now as far as the racing. Manny Costa back in the number 3 spot on the track. He is about 13 seconds behind Stevenson. Stevenson is about 30 seconds behind Mike Brown. Joe Buskirk. Now, Buskirk is putting some pressure on Costa, it looks like, for that 3rd place position. We see he turned about almost 2.5 second faster lap time. He peeled away a near 5-second lead down to 1.3 seconds now here with 1 lap to go. For your leader, Mike Brown, checking in for a white flag. There is Michael Stevenson. There's that battle with Joe Buskirk, and I believe that was them dropping down in there. Here it comes. No, it's down in there. It's coming up out of the Gator pit right now. So Manny Costa, who was running 3rd, still in that position. Did I see? Yeah, Joe's right there still. They're both running those 2:05s. We're looking at 1.4 seconds that separate those two for that position right now. So Costa under pressure, but rising nicely to it. Joe Buskirk really putting on some strong rides here later in the week. And I know Joe's he's more of a moto guy than he is a supercross guy, and he's proven it out here today.
Yeah, I've had some battles with all 3 of those guys, actually, especially at regionals this year. I raced with the 3 of those guys a lot, and they're definitely great racers, and they know what they're doing. So they're just out there waiting to see what each other is going to do, and they're definitely, you know, taking some different lines and trying to find a way around each other. It actually looks like possibly a pass just was made.
Yeah, so there's Brown dropping into the Gator pit. I'm going to try to do some quick math here and see if that would make any changes. Buskirk coming into this one on that number 60, I believe, with a 5. So a 5 and 3 would be 8 for him. Manny Costa's looking at a 2 and a 3 or 4. So yes, Costa would still have 2nd overall. Joseph Buskirk just passing for pride at this particular point.
Yeah.
As Mike Brown takes the moto win, taking the checkers, 2nd place position. Going to go to Michael Stevenson. It looks like Manuel. Well, let's see. We'll hang on just to make sure, see who does win the ride for pride in that battle for 3rd place, as Michael Stevenson will check in 2nd place in the class and in the division. Manuel Costa we're waiting to see. Will he get it? Will Joe Buskirk?
Well, it looks like Costa's still ahead of.
Is he? All right.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, there's Stevenson in now.
They're throwing me off with the numbers on their jersey are different than what's on their bike.
And their bikes. All right, here comes 3rd, and that is Costa. So Costa does get the 3rd place position. Regardless, it was going to be Stevenson, Costa, and Buskirk, 1, 2, and 3 overall. So that's the way that's going to break down. It's race 6 into the history books, and now race number 7. And wow, we're joined. Jordan Jarvis, welcome to the tower. We've got both Shelby Rowland and now a great perspective on this women 12 plus class coming out of this. And I'm just going to sit back and probably listen to a lot of this, but I do want to say this. Katie Benson and Kylie Stallings coming into this. Both of these girls want this win very, very badly. Katie, I know, had her work cut out for her in that first moto just to get the Moto 1 win.
It looks like Hannah Hodges and Katie Benson went down.
Ignacia Riveros had the whole shot.
So I think it's Ignacius Riveros and then Kylie Stallings
I agree
now.
with you. Hodges and Benson are down, and
they are still down. Katie is still down.
Katie's trying to get it looks like she's having trouble getting the bike up. She's remounted now and on the move.
Well, this is going to be an interesting race for sure.
Yeah. It looks like
that changed the field at least for at least for those two riders, and opens the door up. This is going to get exciting up front.
It definitely did.
Kylie Stallings is in second. I think Ignacia Rivera still has the lead.
I do believe that's Brianna Sheldma battling with Stallings.
Yep, she's in third with that bright green helmet on.
It looks like she wants redemption for the heat race they had earlier a couple days ago. It looks like Brie definitely wants to see if she can't get this win.
And Alicia Goggles right there in fourth as well, and sticking with the battle too.
Leaders now nearing lap 1 complete as they get things sorted out here, and very exciting lap number 1. We'll get it all sorted out and see how the players are starting to fall in place here as we...
Oh, Hodges is already putting a charge towards the front.
Yeah, she is. 172 there. She looks like she's close to, if not in a top 10. Rivero, Stallings, Shelton, McGoggle.
Oh, Benson's not far behind.
Brinsley Dice in the number 5 spot. How do you say that girl's name? 805 in 6th place.
No, we've already had this discussion, Rodney.
I was asking Jordan.
Oh, no, I'm not any better at pronouncing names.
Carrie Wilson in 7th, Malaya Grant in 8th, Alyssa Fitch, and Hannah Hodges. Hodges is in that number 10 spot, so she is making a charge up through the pack right now.
Rivera's has a very demanding, I wouldn't say a demanding lead at this point, but she's definitely making a statement on these first couple laps and riding her own race and making a pace for herself up front.
It's definitely going to be interesting to see how far Katie Benson can come up. It looks like she passed the finish line in about 20th with Hannah in 10th, I believe. So let's see how far these two women can catch up.
Yeah, I definitely think they're both going to keep charging. We've both raced with them a lot, and we both know they're tough competitors, and they're not going to give up until the checker flag flies. So it'll be really interesting with their high first moto scores. Depending on how high up they come, they could really play a factor in these overall podium spots still, especially with Hannah being in 10th. And I think she had a second coming into this one, so she could still play a big factor into these overalls if she continues to pick places off.
We definitely have to keep an eye on Kylie Stallings and Brianna Sheldma. They are still 2nd and 3rd, and those are going to be your championship leaders right now, I do believe.
Yeah, I think Kylie actually has the championship lead from looking at the board.
All right, we got Wes Kane, girls. We're going to watch this one, and we're going to check in with Wes Kane with our top 3 gold, silver, and bronze from the vet class there. And don't take your eyes off this screen because it's heating up down there. Wes?
Thanks, Rodney. On the Yamaha podium, Raymond Whitley. Good job out there. Step on over there so we can get you on Racer TV. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my beautiful fiance, Katie. We just got engaged about a month ago. Thank my whole family, mom, dad. Mainly my fiance, though. She's been through thick and thin. Every race she supports me, and I got to thank Factory Connection for my suspension and the good Lord. And can't believe I came all the way up to wherever I came to get 3rd place overall. I was dead last the first corner, so I was.
Good job, man. Congratulations. You made it on the box. All right, Lacoste, come on up here, bud. We're going to talk to our 2nd place competitor or finisher here. Tell everybody what's your name, where you from?
Hello, my name is Juan Manuel Costa. I'm from Argentina.
Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my wife. I want to thank my other child, Agostina, that she lives in home. I also miss her so much. This podium is for her. And bueno, este podio para mi mujer, para mi equipo, para mi hija Agostina, que sin ella tampoco, con todo lo que hizo, podría haber sido posible que estemos acá. Así que eso se lo dedico también a ella. Y bueno, y a mi país, Argentina, Mar del Plata. Aguante, carajo.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. All right, Pork Sandwich, come on up here, bud. Pork Sandwich, come on up. Michael Stevenson, your champ. This one's not getting away from you, bud. There's your champagne right there. You're good to go. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank the Lord up above, man. He keeps me safe. My wife, man, she's my rock. She really has improved this whole program a lot. Kind of want to apologize to the crew here. Kind of been giving them crap since Supercross, and I was wrong. And I want to thank Wynn for putting on an awesome event. FMF, Joel, and Kyle always got my back. It's Flying Machine Factory, but I'm going to change it to Found My Family because they're like family over there. They've been taking care of me for a long time. STCMX, that's me. Anyone wants some help, come on over, man. I'm not scared to help anybody. WMR, Nihilos, those guys are like family. I've known them forever down south. That's where I'm from. I moved north, doesn't mean nothing. Kirsten Stevenson Photography, if you guys are looking for a photographer, man, she shoots more weddings than I do racing. Stony Sock Company, Backyard Designs, Jerry Hicks always hooking it up. Crawfish Man, thanks for the gas for getting me to these races. Thank you so much. Wes Kane, always a pleasure hanging out with you. Just having a great time here, I really am.
All right, congratulations out there, Michael Pork Sandwich Stevenson, taking the championship. Back to you guys from the Yamaha podium.
It looks like we got a battle for the lead coming up here shortly. Kylie Stallings is putting some heat down with a 2:06.2 for the last lap. It's about 4/10 quicker than the leader right now. Who knows? I think we might see a battle here shortly.
She's been charging up, and as well, Hannah Hodges is actually about to. She's putting some pressure on Gogol to make the pass for 4th. Alicia's not wanting to give it up, though.
I do believe this is about the halfway mark, so Hannah's definitely going to need some help. Kylie definitely has the lead by probably about 2-3 spots right now, so Hannah's going to have to pass her and get around her to get this championship.
Yeah, they're definitely going at it for that 4th place position at this point. I'm pretty sure Hodges would have to get all the way up to 3rd to make a difference in the overall podiums from looking, because they had divisions in this race.
Yeah, and Kylie won and Hannah got 2nd, so she's going to have to win and have some space between her and Kylie. But Hannah just put down a 2:03.1 as the lap time.
She's coming, as we said. We both said she'd be coming through the pack, and she definitely wants it. So, but Ignacy is still out front and taking control of this race at this point, and has put herself in a really, really good position at this moment. It looks like Hodges has put herself up into that 4th place position, and like you said a minute ago, Jordan, she has a 2:03 lap time to everyone else's 2:06 and 2:07s.
Katie might be a little far behind, but she is still coming up. She's made her way up to 10th place, and that is one of your heat race winners that we have to keep an eye out for.
Her lap times are definitely impressive considering how much traffic Katie's in, and I think all these girls are doing an awesome job. And as we both are not out here racing, but it's still awesome to see this many women on the track at this time.
For sure, and it looks like Hannah Hodges is moved up into 4th, so that puts her back into 4th place overall for the overall combined scores right now. But it's still Kylie Stallings with the overall right now, and she is. I don't think she gained any that lap, but she's still right there. It's white flag lap, so.
But I think the only thing Hodges can do is if she gets the pass on Shelton, I think it'll give her 3rd overall, because that would give, they both came in with a 2. So it's down to whichever one of them comes out. But Shelton still has about, I think, a couple seconds on Hodges, and the white flag is out.
It is out, and they don't have a lot of racetrack left, so Hannah's definitely going to have to put her charge on if she wants to get 3rd overall for this moto. Unfortunately, with such a short moto, because of time, you can't make any mistakes. I know that all too well. I can't tell you how many times I've fallen here and accidentally lost the championship because of that. But Hannah knows that too, so she's coming back hard. She's going to try and make the best of the bad situation, and so is Katie Benson. She's coming up hard too.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely been a valiant effort on Hannah's part. No matter the ultimate outcome of the results or what have you, Hannah has put on a charge and can't take anything away from the charge she's put on, but there's not very many corners left to go for her to make something happen. And Shelton has also rode a great race, and she took control of the situation that she was put in, and she's made a great effort in this moto as well, not taking any credit away from her at all.
You know, with the crazy results we have going right now, you know what's going to be even more interesting is going to be the Olympiad. Who's the Olympiad going to go to?
Good point.
Because I don't know if it's going to go to Hannah anymore, because she right now it looks like she's going.
I believe it would go to Ignacy Riveras at this point with a 2nd in Supercross and a 2nd in Outdoors.
Yeah, and it looks like we got a battle going in the last few quarters for 4th place with Hannah and Brianna Sheldma.
Yeah.
Let's see who gets this, because this is if Hannah gets this, it'll bump her back up into 3rd.
Nope, Shelton was able to hold on, and that actually gives Stallings the championship, Riveras in 2nd overall, and Shelton in 3rd.
Wow.
And that was an interesting race for sure, and like I said, that Olympiad award's going to be crazy.
That's an interesting perspective to look at it from. I mean, when you guys come in here to race, y'all looking not only at Supercross wins, not only at motocross wins, but this whole Olympiad thing means something to you guys, right?
It does. It's definitely a whole nother perspective to look at it. It makes you want to ride a lot more safer, a lot more consistent, because that's what the Olympiad is about, is who can be the best but also the most consistent. And right now, looks like it's going to be Ignatius probably.
Yeah, Ignatius.
So that's
looks
awesome.
Like she came in with a 2 from Supercross, and now a 2 again is actually going to prove to be more consistent than a win was, because Stallings got the overall here. But I think she was, I believe she was 6th in Supercross. So this just goes to show you how much a consistent week can pay off. You know, they always say consistent weeks at Loretta's and whatever, but I think that same rule applies here.
Absolutely.
Ignatius gets a moto win and an Olympiad. That's not a bad weekend.
That's not a bad week at all.
That's not a bad weekend at all.
Jordan Jarvis, Shelby Rowland, thank you very much for helping out with the race car.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for having us.
All righty, so there you go. Really putting a great perspective on that one, as we've got another perspective to look at here. 51 4-6 limited class coming up to us right now. This is race number 8 on the docket, and another highly competitive class and field of riders as Levi Letty comes into this one with a win. He was the number 469 ride. Looks like Cannon Zabonik, the number 5 position, took a Moto 1 win as well. A couple other riders that we might be on the lookout for include Beckham Smith, the number 23 from Canyon, Texas. Trip Lloyd, the number 30 out of Bedford, Virginia. He showed some strong skills out there. Gavin Welzine, the 132 out of Orlando, Florida, took a 3rd in his division race. So several riders out here, I think, stand the chance to actually post up some pretty good results overall, as Mr. Larry Wosick makes his way up here into the tower. Did I get that right, or did I get that wrong?
Oh, you got it perfect.
All right. Yeah. Moto Muck, man, that's all we need to know right there, dude. Thanks.
I've used 2 bottles this week on the interior of my truck and the camper. So
that stuff's amazing, man. Thanks.
Well, it's meant for motorcycles, but I guess
Megawatt will test it, believe me.
Yeah. Oh, our leader goes down out here in this one, guys. Didn't catch a number on the early leader, but we'll definitely catch him up here as they come around here in just a moment. New leader.
Rod.
Go ahead. All right, let's head down to the podium real quick. Our leader right now is that number 23 machine, by the way, as he takes over the point. That's Beckham Smith coming into this one with a 2nd. Wes Kane now.
Thank you, Ronnie. Down on the Yamaha podium, I've got Brianna Sheltema down here, finishing 3rd in this Women's 12 and Up Championship. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, Team Babbitts, Fox, Mobius, ASV, Rhino Power Engine Ice, FMF for hooking me up with an awesome pipe this weekend. Yeah, I just said that. TCD Racing for getting me new suspension, and everyone else, thank you so much.
Congratulations, finishing 3rd in this championship. Brinzy Sheltema. And Aisha, come on up here, Riveros. Congratulations, Aisha. Finishing 3rd. Finishing 2nd? Who do you want to thank?
My dad, my mom, Fox Moto, Monster Energy, C4 Suspension, Videca, 4 Power Sport, Cross Team, and everyone else from Chile who is watching me. Gracias. Woo!
All right, can we hear it from Chile? That's the what this sport's about, international flavor right there. Our good people from Chile down here making it happen. Let's hear from you guys from Chile. Kylie Stallings, come on up here. Kylie Stallings, Mike Burkeen, let's deliver that championship. Mike Burkeen, let's deliver the championship here. Good job out there. Kylie Stallings, your champ. Good job. Your women's champ, guys. Kylie Stallings. There's that. Kylie, congratulations. Who would you like to thank for this championship?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom and dad, Mary Chan and Robbie Raynard, Fox, Sick Kits, Monster, FMF, Dunlop, Rock Fox from Dunlop, Maxima, Tamer, everybody. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
All right, Kylie Stallings, your women's champ, guys. Put your hands together. Back to you guys in the skybox from the Yamaha podium.
All right, thanks a lot.
I almost called you Mega West there for a minute.
That would be one heck of an announcer right there.
That would be. We got to keep that combination apart. The cliche king would definitely reign strong there. But Beckham Smith, man, wow, he got a big gimme on that one early in that one, coming near the end of that first lap. A little get off by your early leader. But that brought Beckham into the number 1 spot. Gavin Welzine into the number 2 position. Levi Letty is 3rd. Jax Baker in 4th. Abshir Hall in 5th. Cannon Saboniak in the number 6 spot. That's Bonick, I believe. Jacob Mariner in 7th. Nathan Norroy in 8th. Kanan Stone in 9th. Mason Dixon there drawing the line in 10th place position.
Don't want to cross that line, Rodney.
Don't want to cross that Mason Dixon line.
Absolutely. And coming up next, we got one of our pro races?
Yes, I believe we do. So this, 250 Pro Sport.
Yeah,
so another one of those, going to be a point paying for Pro-Am points and so forth.
Sure,
part of that
absolutely.
$10,000 pro purse for these guys. Big names. Got Brandon Scherer coming back for another one.
And look at this, 236 by Beckham Smith up there, 234 by Welzin, 236 by Baker. Man, these are
we were seeing
crazy.
234s and such by our Mini E's, the electric ones. So
we saw a 232 with JH while he was up here watching those with us.
So a point to prove as far as the validity of those machines. They have obviously got the speed to run out here on these moto tracks without a doubt.
Yeah, it's on paper. Believe that for sure. Definitely. So let's see, next time around, we had a gap of about 5 seconds, and Welzin was on the move. Want to see if he's able to cut into that this time around, Rodney. Want to see if he closed that gap just a bit and put himself in a little bit better position.
Well, he running about 2 seconds faster.
Right.
Was running about 5.5 seconds behind, so a lot of ground to make up, and he might get a little more momentum. Now, if Beckham Smith recognizes the fact that he's got company coming, that might pick up the pace for him as well. We'll see as these riders are working on lap number 3 right now. Next time around, they will take a white flag, I believe, in a 4-lap battle. As Mikey Waynes must have heard Pro Sport coming. You definitely wanted to come see this one, didn't you? and I wasn't saying that as he only comes to call the pro races. I'm saying he had to see this pro race coming up because we got some pretty stellar battles about to unleash here in just a few moments. No. I didn't. I wasn't. I want you in on the pro race.
I'm not West Canaan.
No, West Canaan me. Hey, I'll call this Pro Sport race. No, I'm just kidding. 4 to 6 limited on the track. Smith now with 3 in. He does. Wow. Gavin Welzine picks it up. Look at that. A 2:32. Jax Baker also a 2:32. Now we're within 3.5 seconds, so a full 2 seconds faster was Welzine. He's got 3.5 seconds to make up. That's the big ticket right there. Mikey Kane. Yeah. Hey, when I said that I was kind of playing with you, but at the same time, what I was referring to is the fact we got a big race coming up is what I mean.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it. And, I came up here to watch.
I know you did.
For sure. No, I am going to keep the headset on and listen in. I'll give you and Mega the call. Mega was on the search for his monster he lost. Beckham Smith doing work out there right now, Rodney.
Is. Still keeping on point. Again, they're on the back of the Gators' tail now as they head out there. Beckham Smith is your leader. He had 3.5 seconds. However, Gavin Welzine has been about 2 seconds a lap faster the last 2 laps. He is taking a gap of nearly 7 seconds, whittled it down now to 3.5 seconds as he tries to reel in your leader who is now in some lap traffic. Will that bode well for Welzine, the 132, and allow him to reel in the 23 machine to possibly take over the lead and possibly steal the win away? What would that mean in the grand scheme of things? as Gavin Wellsine comes in with a 3, so a 3 and a 1. That's what his score would be, a total score of 4 if he gets around Beckham Smith. Beckham Smith, on the other hand, looking at a 2 and a 1, 3, so a 2 and a 2. So, yeah, Wellsine, if he can make the pass here, he can get the gold and the championship. Beckham Smith looking at a 2 and a 1 for the overall win here for himself today in this 4-6 limited class. As we make the final drives now into the final turns down into the Gator pit, looks like Beckham Smith is not going to feel the heat, not going to feel the pressure as he slices his way through that lap traffic and drive up to the finish line and takes the Moto2 and overall win for the gold here at the Mini-O's in the 4-6 limited 51cc class. Beckham Smith taking big time win and big time gold. Gavin Wellsine going to look at a overall second place position as he finishes second here coming across the line. Jax Baker, who having problems with Levi Letty on that last lap, the 469 machine making the pass on the 11. And actually what that does is that changes things up completely, at least for Gavin Wellsine. Wellsine will see Levi Letty, the 469, who moved up. He actually took a win. So Letty's looking at a 1 and 3 for 4. So that actually gives him the overall second place position. So Levi Letty gets the silver. Gavin Wellsine will take the bronze, but it's Beckham Smith taking home the gold. All right, Mikey, here we go, buddy. 250 Pro Sport coming up next, and this one's going to be another barn burner. Somebody's playing with matches as Brandon Scherer coming to this one on point on board the number 73 from Chesterfield, South Carolina. And I believe no division. Oh, yeah, there was 2 division races. 250 Pro Sport saw Nick Romano taking a win in his division. Matt LeBlanc took second in his division. Second also going. Mikey, click in there, buddy. Don't turn off.
You're fine.
Okay. All right, so I'm trying to figure out who our other second place finisher was. We had, I thought 2 second place finishers, but I can only find one of them right now. But a couple, there's, yeah, we got Matt LeBlanc.
Oh, you had that one.
I got that one. That was the one that I found.
And Hymas.
Yeah.
Hymas.
Yeah, Hymas could be one to watch in this one here.
Oh, yeah.
That Red Rider has really been lighting it up, and he seems to strike best when the pressure is on and the chips are down. But, man, he's got the competition coming. Towers out here in this one as well. Stein. Towers coming in with a 5th, Stein with a 3rd, so you know he's coming in with something to prove. Jaden Clough with a 3rd on the 45. He's also coming into this one with something to prove, I think. Chandler Baker's going to want to make some marks. He finished in that 4th place position in that first moto in his division race. So, you know, a lot of riders, you know, have a lot to prove to themselves and maybe to the sponsors and maybe just looking to better themselves in the overalls. We're joined once again here by not only Mikey Waynes, but also JH. And JH, glad to have you back in town with us.
I appreciate that. I was coming to watch and be a fan of Megawatt, so he was wanted to be a fan of Watch.
We love your perspective. Like you said, you know, when you were talking there earlier, there's a little bit different perspective that you can give us from the color commentary side of things.
Well, I'm happy to do it. Here we go. Gate's about to drop.
Bang. Let's go. VP hole shot, courtesy of VP Racing Fuels. Good and clean. And is that Hymas?
I think that may be, but he's got pinched off there.
Man, great footage here from the drone cam. That is outstanding to see those guys coming through that section.
All righty, as we get this sorted out here on lap number 1, Wes Kane has our top 3 down on the Yamaha podium.
Yeah, I do. I'm going to get it right back to you real quick. Gavin Welton finishing 3rd. Come on over here, bud. Gavin Welton, congratulations. Who do you want to thank, man? Yeah, shake my hand. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Cobra, Tyson, Dunlop, Moto Lab, Moto Seat, T-Rex Throttles, Pro Taper, Spectro, Bell, Scott, Seven, Ethica, Asterisk, Alpenstar. That's what I can think of.
Congratulations, guys. Give it up for Gavin Welton. Congratulations. Good job. How about this little guy right here? Come over here. Levi Letty, folks. Levi Letty finishing second. Yeah. He's like, what do I do with my hands? Just thumbs up. Levi, congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
OGs, TCD, Elusive, 60, Noble Graphics, Mitten Cycle, Ride Car Roughing, Midland Ford, Darcy Russo Mechanicals, and my mom and dad.
Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, Levi Letty. And our champ, guys, the number 23, come on over here. Beckham Smith, hold that number 1 plate up high. Yeah. Beckham Smith, congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
My mom and dad, brother, Top Petitions Cobra, Shorts Motorsports, Fast House, 100% PR2, Tapped House, Taylor Painter.
Everybody else? Is that it? Hey guys, give it up. Beckham Smith, hold it up high. And he's going to do the champagne toast. Your champion, 51cc 4-6 Limited. Give it up, guys, from the Yamaha podium. Back to you with the action.
Hey, back here, Romano, man, starting to stretch this thing out, and Hymas doing what he can to try and catch up.
Yeah, we talked about this earlier in the 85 class. You know, you got every player in this class up front: Romano, Hymas, Char, LeBlanc, Jet, Towers. I mean, they're all right there, but yet right now Romano has complete control of this race because he got a good start, he got clean air. Hymas had a great jump, he was with him, but when you're following versus when you're leading, Romano's getting to go exactly where he wants to go, put his bike in the spot he wants to put in every lap, and that's been the difference right now for him, gapping a little bit right now. I mean, these guys are both going. We're going to see some lap times here as they're getting ready to cross for the second time.
Wow, Matt LeBlanc under all kinds of pressure. Sorry, JH, as they drop down into the Gator pit.
Got the pass, actually, Rodney, yeah.
Yeah, they're firing back on him right now, though. I mean, he is right back on it. Kimball Jett is behind him. Brandon Scherer is the rider that was in the number 3 spot. LeBlanc is able to get around him, but, man, Scherer is pounding hard to get back. Gavin Towers now up into a number 5 spot. Kimball Jett drops back to 6. Aiden Shive, Chris Canning, Jeremy Ryan a lap ago. It's still Shive and Canning, but Gage Stein now moving up into a 9th place position outside the top 10 after 2 laps of racing. So here comes Stein. He's got some real estate to make up.
GT Money picking up a position right there, getting around Kimball Jett. Both him and LeBlanc. Boy, with some fast lap times turning a 149. Hymas had a 148, but your leader, the guy you're talking about with the clean air out there, pulling off a 147, and I'm thinking he's going to find some more speed out there.
Yeah, he's definitely making some good line selections out, but it's, again, out front, it's nice. He's got that opportunity. He's put himself in that position with a good start to be there to where he can make those choices. But Hymas now is following him, so he's able to see where he's putting his machine and might be able to pick up a thing or two as to where he might be able to make up some time here later in this moto.
Yeah, as you say that, you look on the Racer TV screen, and Hymas does look like he's chipping away at it. It was a 2-second lead when they came in after 2, and Hymas finding some speed out there on the Honda. A little caution right here, wheels on the ground. The rider's doing a good job, but that kind of slows things up a bit for him.
Got a rider off the side of the track there, right on the edge of the track. They're trying to keep safe out there as Romano drops down into the Gator pit. Hymas, now I'm going to tell you, watching what I've seen, Hymas is one of those riders that is likely to kind of just sit right where he is. When we get to the halfway point, it's going to be a whole different ballgame. We're going to see a lot more aggression out of that rider, and you're going to see him move on to the attack if what I've seen earlier in the week is consistent.
And right there, you talked about it, 0.7 seconds, Hymas closed up in that lap.
That is nuts. LeBlanc on the move into the number 3 spot. Towers on the move into the number 4 position. Gap there in between 3rd and 2nd, 7.7 seconds, and you got another 2.5 seconds back to Towers. But the heater those guys are putting on is strong. They're pushing.
it's so hard to watch this race. There's so many different battles going on right now. You got the battle for first, you got the battle for third going on back there, and then there's a battle for the sixth place position, and then all the way through there 2x2.
Hey, it's not a cliche this year, Rodney. It is deep. The talent is deep. Believe it.
Yes, you certainly got your money's worth if you're checked in and sitting by the fence side here at Gatorback Cycle Park this week. And those of you at home, you're definitely getting a great treat on RacerTV.com.
Good look there at the gap between first and second. Here comes third place LeBlanc. There, I mean, those guys up front are definitely checking out right now. And these two, LeBlanc's got to worry about not getting caught. He wants to stay in third while he's trying to move forward. So he's got that going on. Where Hymas up front, all he is right now, he is locked in on Romano, wanting to see how much time he can make up on him each lap.
Yeah, I almost have to think he might still be toying with him right now. I don't think we've seen Hymas even begin to make that push in that pinch just yet. He's just making things, just kind of feeling the situation out. Hey, I need a Cameron Arico. Cameron Arico, I got something for you up here in the tower. If Cameron Arico makes their way up here to the tower, you got the green light, or we got the green light.
Hey, Rodney, just as you were saying that, Romano, he can definitely feel Hymas there in the rear view because turned to 1:46.9. He's on that throttle trying to spread it out a bit. The gap now back up to 2 seconds.
But again, look at Hymas.
And look at him reeling him in now. Forget about it. Forget everything I just said.
Hymas consistent with 1:47 lap times. He didn't pick it up. He didn't slow down any on his lap time, but he is starting to recognize, and that happened in this last section of racetrack. That gap opened back up. So I think maybe a little bit more sense of urgency right now as we approach the middle part of this race now for Hymas. You're going to see him start to wick it up. He's definitely not going to let Romano get out of his sights if he can help it.
No, and right there, I saw that section they just went through there, through all those ruts. That's the third different line that I've seen Chance take through that section. So he's maybe trying some things. He might have tried to see what worked for Romano maybe the lap before. He went outside the last lap before that. So he's either searching a little bit or he's just trying to find what's going to be comfortable for him to put on that late moto charge if he feels like he's got him. And also you could have a situation where there's just certain parts of the track, obviously, where one guy's going to be faster than the other. So, he's going to try to figure out if he knows a spot where he's not as quick, he's going to try to figure that out right now, too, while he's following Nicholas, how he can get past him.
Yeah, Romano definitely got a good flow going, and as it looked like that gap was widening back out as we approach the end of this fifth lap of racing, it seems to be tightening right back up. So this is that section of the track that may favor a little bit to the 21 of Hymas now as they drop down into the Gator pit one more time.
Hey, Rodney, while this is going on out front, back in the battle for the number 3 spot, Gavin Towers all over that rear wheel of Matt LeBlanc. We'll be seeing them come down in here past the announcing tower in just a second. That gap, though, between second and third, huge as Romano checks in 5 complete with a 1:48. Hymas with 5 complete and a 1:48 as well.
Yeah, they both turn 1:48.3s, both riding very consistent lap times. The gap remaining at 2.1. Here comes that battle with LeBlanc and Towers now for third and fourth place position.
Towers with the pass.
Towers, and that's what that was all about. LeBlanc dropping back to fourth. Brandon Scherer solid in the number 5 ride after 5 laps.
Well, can Hymas make up the time, Rodney? I think, 2 to go? Is that right?
Halfway. We're halfway right now.
I'm sorry, halfway. What the heck am I thinking?
This is a pro sport. I think they're going, 10 laps, 10 laps, something like that. So
should be 10.
Yeah, so with that being said, this is where I expect to really see Chance Hymas start to pick up his pace. And honestly, wouldn't be surprising to see the Romano to do the same thing. These riders both have been training for these types of moments and this part of their career right now as they work and look toward the professional end of things.
Yeah, we got Swanee in control of that program. We've been talking to him a little bit back there at the Goat Farm now since Star Yamaha's moved to Tallahassee. And I've been following him on Strava, and we've been keeping in touch with some of the Yamaha kids, and you can see the work they're putting in, the volume of work they're putting in, preparing for moments like this. The good thing, again, going back to the industry and our sport, everyone's been talking about longer races. We need longer motos, preparing yourselves better for the pro ranks. This is the class right now where you want to see these guys doing these longer races, getting ready, because, we're talking less than a year away. Some of these guys are going to be riding, 30-minute plus 2 motos, 2 of them a day. So, this is where it starts right here, and all that training's already started and ramping up that program.
dropping to 149s. Both riders, I mean, it's just like they're both in a zone and in a flow right now. Nick Romano, actually, Hymas seems to be keying off of Nick Romano right now. Ooh, what's going on back there?
Yeah, LeBlanc and Char, they're just side by side going into the bottom of the pit there.
Back under pressure, Matthew LeBlanc now. As Gavin Towers checks in third. When it rains, it pours. Matthew LeBlanc still hanging on to the spot, but not by much right now.
Yeah, LeBlanc, 0.6 seconds. That's it. 0.6 separates them.
Now they're dropping down the Gator Falls right now. If you're watching from here at the racetrack, and LeBlanc has still got the advantage. You know, I have to say it, neither rider really appears to be super, they're flying, don't get me wrong, but neither rider, again, seeming to be super aggressive at this particular point.
Now, running similar lap times, Towers, LeBlanc, Char, all of them running, very similar lap times. Their fast lap was within, looks like about a half second of each other as well. Obviously, again, we talked about this earlier, just consistency amongst all these fast kids in all these classes. Starts are so crucial. Just like at the pro side, you hear the pros talk about it all the time, how important the start is. The days are gone, they've gone by where you can be the fastest kid on the track and get a bad start and run up front. There's too many kids these days. Look at all the names we're talking about. We've been watching them for years. These kids are now putting in the work. They're all in the same type of a program out there training hard. Obviously, the machines are all super equal these days. The manufacturer's doing a great job putting good bikes underneath them. And this is what you get. You get super close racing with a bunch of fast guys up front.
And I really thought that Romano was starting to stretch it out over Hymas when we were looking out on the Gators tail in the back section of that racetrack. But as they close up on lap 7 complete, I mean, he is right back into basically that 2-second range or so. A 1:48.4 that time around for Romano, a 1:48.8, still 2.3 seconds right there at 2 seconds again.
Char, I believe, just took over LeBlanc right there. Rodney moves into that number 4 position.
So big change there. Again, LeBlanc finding that pressure. He's been under it from Gavin Towers for a couple of laps. Now, obviously, Brandon Char. And so probably the most beat up and the most bruised up right now is Matt LeBlanc. But we'll see if he can dig deep and come back on these guys here later in this moto. We are 7 laps deep into, I believe, a 10-lap race now. So about 3 to go. This is a good time for these. This is a good time, like you said, we're talking about the longer motos for these riders, preparing them for the pro ranks. This is a good time for them to figure out how to pace themselves in these longer minute motos, because the one thing that you don't want, obviously you want to sprint maybe in the early part of it, but you can't sprint for an entire, say, 20 minutes of racing out there. So you've got to find that flow and then figure out when it's time to go.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to, when you get your jump, you want to get out front. You either want to extend your lead or you want to close the gap, depending upon where you're at, where your start is. But then, you're looking at a situation where you settle in. LeBlanc and Char, those guys, not that those guys aren't going slow. If they had gotten the whole shot, it might have been a whole different situation. But the situation for them right now is they're battling with each other, right? So they're losing time trying to cat and mouse each other, as opposed to the other two that were kind of out front and, Chance checking in behind them and deciding he's going to settle in and ride with them.
So getting the word there, I don't know, but is Brandon Scherer, they're saying, maybe on a 252 stroke out here. I have to listen when they come look at it when it comes by here in just a few moments. We'll double check that for you, Adam Gordon.
That won't tell us.
Yeah, it doesn't say there. But Romano in, Hymas in, and there is the break. Looks like Romano keeping steady at a 1:49. Hymas, though, slowing down a little bit. So what I was expecting, that push here late in the moto, I'm not starting to see out of Chance Hymas.
Yep. Yeah. You can see it. Yeah,
he's right.
Yeah, he's right. 2-stroke. There it is. You can see it on the screen.
They ain't dead,
Good
baby.
shot by our Racer X TV crew.
We got everybody's attention up here, Adam. But it is that. And that's pretty interesting to think about, putting that machine against these machines out here, I think, JH, and to perform the way he is.
We heard a whatever from the background on that. The bottom line is Ronnie Mack is smiling ear to ear somewhere out there right now. He's going, let's go 7-3 Yamaha.
Even if it ain't the Screaming Eagle.
That's right, yeah. 8 laps into it. Nick Romano staying consistent, like you were talking about. He's got a 1:59 right there, and Hymas now back 4 seconds.
Took a quick peek over his shoulder, looking back. wanted to see where he's at. Now I know he's probably coming. I think he's probably coming to the white flag here, if I'm not mistaken. So he's wanting to come into the lapper. He's going to have to try to figure out exactly where he is in relationship to the guy behind him and manage these guys now in front of him. Here comes Chance. He's getting hung up behind a couple of guys right now. That guy moved over. That was a good job by that lap rider right there.
Shout out to Brantley Schnell, my neighbor here at Gatorback Cycle Park, moving up into the 19th place position, all the way back there, still turning in the 157s. He's obviously had some struggles out here in this second moto.
Yeah, Nicholas running 150 that time. The Chance is 152, so now the gap's 5 seconds. Those lappers definitely making a play, I think, in that little bit there. And you know, Chance, not sure. I kind of thought he was cat and mouse a little bit, and we're going to see a little bit of a late charge if that was his goal. Wondering if he maybe just made that decision to do a little bit too late and then got hung up and it caught the lappers quicker than he anticipated.
Yeah,
good point. Then you end up missing that opportunity because the lines aren't there that you were kind of thinking you were going to use later on if you're having to deal with the lap traffic.
I guess it could be a double-edged sword kind of as you roll through these final and closing moments. White flag is out. Romano now with a little over 5-second lead.
No, the next
No,
one's
not yet.
no, it's not yet. It's going to be the next flag. Yeah, the next one's white. He's holding it, but he didn't wave it, so it's the next one.
Oh, okay. Okay, one more lap to go.
Yeah,
then.
one more. Yeah, well, it'll be one more when it comes back.
Okay, I
next
guess
time.
instead of 10 laps, it's 20-minute motos.
Yeah, we're doing
isn't it?
time. There you
yeah,
go for the
Times. Yeah,
250
that
Pro.
makes sense when you're turning 1 minute and 40-some second laps. Yeah.
Hey, Romano doing real well right now, coursing through all this lap traffic. So if you're watching at home, you're saying on live scoring, hey, he's slowing down, No, not necessarily. He's just got a lot to juggle right now.
Yeah.
As we watch him on the SLR Rifle Works live drone right there, Rodney.
Yeah, this drone coverage is outstanding. Really gives you a good view here of the lines that have developed in the track. The track's getting rough, which is, again, good for these guys, you know, needing to see these kind of conditions because I promise you, as rough as this track is, it's even a little bit rougher at the Pro Nationals.
Yeah.
You know, so that's good for these guys to start easing into that, you know, getting a taste of it, seeing how to manage that situation.
Bang, there's your white flag for Nick Romano. FMF last lap, let's go.
So he went from a 150 last lap to a 153 this lap.
Wow. As does Chance Hymas.
So
a
Chance
153.
Chance doesn't pick anything up.
Yeah, just a victim of the track, the conditions, the riders, you know, just trying to work their way through that lap traffic, I think, is basically what slowed them down. But amazingly, still fast lap times when you look at the big picture.
Boy, when you look at the combined motos there, Romano sitting number 1, Hymas second, and Scherer sitting in the number 3 spot.
Yeah. He just got around Towers.
And now he just moved into
yeah.
the number 3 position on the track. Gets around GT money.
Matt LeBlanc, though, after that early attacks that he had on him, is still able to hang on to a top 5 position right now.
And Char coming through traffic with the rest of them still picking up, had a 151 that lap, with a 154 for Towers. That obviously made a difference in that pass right there, but 2 seconds faster than first and second. So he's obviously fit. We're late in the moto here. He's obviously putting down some pretty heated laps right now.
The only problem for him is he's 25 seconds to second place, Chance Hymas. You know, had he got that done a little, you know, and that's a good point, JH. You know, that's likely one of the riders that we need to be watching for here in the coming 2022 season.
I like seeing, you know, strength at the end of the moto, guys not giving up. I mean, obviously that's a solid lap, and he's been charging through the pack. I mean, that's impressive to put in a good lap time like that this late in the moto with all the traffic and everything else. That's a good sign that his program is solid.
Yes, it is. And final lap of racing. We're 10 laps deep, working on lap number 11, the final lap here of this 20-minute moto of 250 Pro Sport Class Racing.
Good job, guys.
Nick Romano taking the checkers and taking the win.
Leading a Yamaha charge here. If you look, Yamaha all but one of the positions.
Yeah.
Chance in second through 7th place. That's a testament to that program and what those guys at Yamaha are doing right now.
Rodney and I, we talked about that a little bit early today. We talked about, hey, when it was Kawasaki, everything was green. Then the storm of KTMs, and we said, man, over these last few seasons, Yamaha is making sure there is a blue storm on the way.
Yeah,
no doubt about that.
Yeah, I mean, you got 2 KTMs, 8th and 9th, and then a couple more Yamahas again. I mean, that's a sea of blue right there for
70% of the top 10 Yamahas.
Yeah, that's an impressive look right there for that program. And, hey, kudos to them. They set forth a plan. Bobby led the charge. You know, they made a decision to move east. You know, the corporate factories backed it and supported it. They came together with an idea how they were going to execute it, and they're getting results now. I mean, that's kudos to those guys for making it happen.
Absolutely. National championships, too, in the AMA pro ranks, as well as we turn our attention now to 250B limited class racing. It is Noah Smurden coming into this one with a 1, as well as Gage Linville, the 402. Derek Leatherman looking at a second place position is Bryce Shelley, the 34. Also taking a second, Alex Ransom, the 73. And Hamden Hudson coming in with thirds in this one. We see James Clough. He took a 4th on the number 15 machine in his first moto bid out there. And our other 4th place position finisher was that of Dominic Butcher. As race 10, 250B limited off and rolling. And our champions, Nick Romano with the gold, Chance Hymas in second, and Brandon Scherer would take home the bronze.
On the 2-stroke.
On the 2-stroke. Heading down to see Wes Kane at the Yamaha Mini O's podium. I should say the Yamaha podium at the Thor Mini O's is, I guess,
there you go.
made it sound like. But anyway, you know what I mean. Wes is down there. We're going to the podium. We're going to celebrate. Right now, though, we're checking out what's going on in this 250B limited class. And Wes is not ready yet. Yeah, we see that. And we see that we've got, whoa, look at this. Is that Linville, the 402, getting off to that big start out there? That's what he needed out here.
Wes Kane in hair and makeup waiting for the pro podium.
Well,
I believe that is Gage Linville, Rodney, and this has been big for him. He had not some great starts throughout this week. And we talked about how he was able to move through the pack and always be there fighting for top 3s, fighting for wins, regardless of how the start he got. So with Gage Linville and this kind of start, look out for the rest of the 250B limited class.
Can we say it's over? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I hate to put that, but look at it. I mean,
he's got a pair of KTMs named Noah, the both of them. Smurden and Stevens behind him in the 2 and 3 spot. So I don't think he's got a good gap on him right now, but it ain't going to be there long.
2 seconds is what we were looking at as they head up over the Gator now, and onto the Gator back goes your leader, Gage Linville, Noah Smurden, Noah Stevens, Bryce Shelley, Nick Laurie, your top 5.
Megawatt making his way back into the booth. We'll give Rodney Tomlin a hot minute to get recouped here. Mega, you got to be a spectator in that last one, man. What'd you think?
Yeah, absolutely. I stood back here with Luke Kalati and his dad. Down to the podium.
There you go,
All
Wes
right.
Kane.
Brandon Schar down here. Let's go, Brandon. Yeah. Good job finishing 3rd, man. What a way to hang with those guys. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank Club MX. Thank you for letting me come and support all of our group. My wife, Fallon, Dad, I know you're up there. So, yeah, everybody. FXR, thank you very much. Garnet, Asterix, 6D, thank you for the new helmet. And then, Bikewise Enzo, you guys are awesome. Suspension was pretty good. I would definitely want too stiff, but you make do with what you got. And, everybody else involved with the bike and everything, thank you very much.
Congratulations, Brandon. Guys, give him a round of applause. Good job out there. Where is Chance Hymas at? Chance Hymas finishing 2nd. Guys are all hauling the mail out there. Congratulations, Chance Hymas. I know it's not what you wanted, but what a way to fight. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom and dad and the whole HRC Honda crew, Tommy, for sticking behind me. It's been a rough week, and trying to get back on the horse and do what I can, but Noel's over at Scott, keeping my vision clear. Fly, Scott, Alpine Star Pod, Jake Weimer for coming out here and helping me all week, John Wessling for getting me in shape, and everyone else, thank you.
Congratulations out there. Give it up for Chance Hymas. And now your 250 Pro Sport champion, Nick Romano. Give it up. Here comes Mike Burkeen. Nick Romano, congratulations out there. You're going to hold on to that for a second. Great ride out there. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my whole Monster Energy Starting Yamaha team, my mom, dad, sisters, Bell Helmets, 100% Goggles, Thor, Alpine Star, my trainer guy, Swanapool, Georgie, Trevor, Drew, everyone at the team, my mechanic Morgan, team manager Jensen,
all the boys back home, and everyone else forgot. Thank you.
Congratulations, guys. Give it up one time, your 250 Pro Sport champion, Nick Romano. Hats off to the Star Yamaha team. Good job out there. All right, take it away from the Yamaha podium. Yeah.
Gage Linville doing work out front. Megawatt is turning a 152 after 2 laps, or on his second lap, I should say. Smearden in the number 2 spot, and Stevens rounding out that top 3 right now.
Yes, Smearden Stevens locked in a battle. As you said, Linville turning those 152s, has a gap of 4 seconds right now. There comes your leader right past us. There comes the 44 of Smearden. He's picking up just a little ground over Stevens. And look at Shelley and Nicholas Lowry, I believe that is. Let's double check that as they come through the finish line. But right now, a little shakeup up front as Smearden puts a little bit of a distance on Stevens. Linville this time around 5.7 seconds out, Mikey, so he increased that lead from about 4.5 seconds to 5.7. Picked up another second and a half. Now that is Nelson has moved himself up into the 5th position while Lowry loses on that exchange we were talking about. He comes out in the 6th position.
A tough break for Nick Lowry.
And take a look at that 152 for Linville. That's impressive right now. Late in the day, this track's hammered right now. Just about 5 minutes before, starting to see this thing really get tough. And he's able to put about 2 seconds per lap on him here after 3.
It's impressive. Gage Linville, I was talking before you jumped in the booth. You know, earlier in the week, he wasn't getting the starts that he needed, but it didn't matter. He was still working his way through the pack like he did in the first moto of this 250B class, where he took first place. When I saw him get the good start here, I said, look out, everybody else, if you're in 250B right now.
Hey, Mikey, in a quick comment, how about everybody we've had come through the booth here? We've had Jordan Jarvis, we've had Shelby Rowland, we've had Danger Boy come through, we've had LeBlanc and him earlier in the week.
Thor Powell.
Exactly, Thor Powell this morning. And I have to tell you, man, we have some talented young riders on and off of the track. No two ways about it. And Logan Best joined us just a little bit ago. Got a few laps left. Luke, sit down and put that headset on.
Yeah, come on here, Luke.
Luke Kalatsian, sit down and put that headset on, bro. Absolutely. Get him lined up here, Mikey. Get that microphone
Pull that mic in real tight. I almost want to kiss it like it's your prom date. Are you ready? You're hot.
You're all right. Welcome Luke Kalatsian to the desk right now in the middle of this 250B. You're watching Gage Linville, Noah Smearden. Look at those 154 and 153, almost identical times as these guys work their way through. What's that say about the track right now, Luke?
Oh, the track's brutal. Times have really slowed down out there, but it's crazy. Gage got out front early, and the separation is so big, you know, getting that start, getting out front early. And once that lead guy gets away, it's really hard to catch him. So you see the battle for second and third, and then it breaks up again, and then there's a tight pack further back in the pack.
You and your dad and I, we stood there and we watched that pro race just a minute ago, and we figured out something really important. How decisive one small line can be, and it was an equalizer in that last moto, correct?
Yeah, absolutely. Once they were kind of playing catch and chase, and once Romano picked up on that one line Hymas had on him, it really just it took away his one advantage he had on him, and it equaled out the gap. And from there, he just couldn't get close enough. The gap stabilized, and couldn't catch him.
An example of how important it is of track awareness, you know, and having that information.
Absolutely. You just got to keep your eyes open out there on the track and move the lines around and really just search.
Right now, I got to think Linville has got an FM transmitter in his ear, and we heard him say that Smearden and Stevens were going to be right there with him, because 4 laps into this thing, he's on a 7-second lead. And, well, looking at him on the track now, I think it's going to be more than that.
Oh, yeah, just do the basic math. You know, he's running that 152, and these other guys almost 2.5, sometimes 3 seconds back. And without congestion right now, without lappers, he's able to tack that on lap after lap after lap. And that consistency, that's what we got to have, isn't it, Luke? That's what it takes to put these races together.
Absolutely. He's out front just running his own race, no pressure from behind, has a huge gap, and he's really able to search on the track and find the smooth lines. There's no pressure, doesn't have to guard and protect, so just putting laps in like he's on a practice day.
So it puts extra emphasis on that start, huh, bro?
Hey, start's key. That's the only place you can pass all the guys on the track.
That's what I told him a week ago. That's the only time you can pass 39 guys at one time.
Mini Mega Man. Bryce Shelley checked in the number 4 spot. Trevin Nelson rounding out the top 5. James Clough, who picked up a position last lap in 6. Alex Ransom on the move. Dominic Butcher, where are you at?
There you
Not checked in.
Yeah.
Hamden Hudson checks in, as does Nick Laurie. And I'm starting to think maybe the 52 machine. I don't see any caution flags out there, but he definitely went down somewhere.
Yeah, I hope maybe a mechanical, you know.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's not hurt, but like you said, we don't see any lights or any cautions anymore.
Now off the leaderboard entirely.
With that being said, 5 in the book. Waiting for Linville to come back by. Last time a 152.2, the gap 8 seconds. So look for that to expand this time as well. Smearden able to turn at 153, and Stevens last time at 153.8 to a 153.9. So these guys have really neutralized each other. They are on identical pace right now.
Yeah, Noah Smearden on screen right there. Into the split lane section right here. Same line choices. And as everybody who has sat with us this week, does the drone not give you a perfect look at how these lines have developed?
Yeah, absolutely. Because when you're down there and you're eye level at the track, it's pretty hard to tell what's working and what's not until you really see 2 guys go through. And that split lane being one of the trickiest places because, you know, you try it in your race and you think that was the hot ticket, and then you get past, so you go back and then you get past on the other lane, so it's a tricky one.
Hey, you guys are going to be on that Supercross level of 450 guys and 250 guys of going back and reviewing footage now of Minios and saying, all right, hey, here's where you went, here's where you should have went. These guys are going to start, the teams are going to start dissecting this. If they're not already, you're behind the 8 ball.
Listen, you missed a conversation back there a little bit ago where the Yamaha guys are talking, Luke and his dad are talking, there's texting going on. So believe me, there's information being transferred, believe me, right now, how these lines have changed moto to moto.
Yeah.
I asked Luke when we talk about dropping into Gator Falls, you know, yesterday those things were over foot peg deep leading in those ruts. They were from one side of the track to the other. And I asked him, I said, does it seem like they got 5 feet longer, you know, each time? And he said, oh, every lap.
Yeah. 6 laps into it now. Gage Linville, 9.5 second lead. Smearden still in that number 2 spot. Stevens in 3rd. Shelley in 4th. Nelson rounding out that top 5. Not a whole lot changing up there. Pretty good distance. Good little battle for that number 6 spot. Alex Ransom knocking on the door of James Clough.
How awesome to have the cloud cover today, Luke.
Oh, it was awesome. This morning we in the 450 Pro Moto, we lost it like 5 minutes before our moto, so we had the sun going, and but the track conditions have stayed pretty good all day. The moisture's in the dirt, and makes for some good racing.
Been blessed all week, really. You know, we had one cold morning there. I think it was Tuesday, maybe Wednesday morning.
Yeah.
And other than that, man, these have been perfect racing conditions and traction everywhere on the course.
Absolutely. Ruts everywhere. Dirt's awesome. Making for some great racing.
Speaking of great racing, Gage Linville now a 153. Best lap, a 152.19. So the consistency sticks. White flag is out now, and we look at lap 7, a 154.1. Smearden yet to check in. Now he's checking in. He's got a 154.2. So again, keeping a very even pace right there, but the damage is done. The gap is set.
Yeah, and that white flag coming out. Linville's got to do his job. DYJ, do your job. Keep it on 2 wheels. But he's had that luxury of clean air in front of him on the jumps. I mean, he's been able to hit his marks.
Absolutely. Who's coming up next, Mikey?
Well, I'm glad you asked, Megawatt, because it's race number 11, and as we all know, that is Super Mini 1.
Oh, man.
Super Mini 1, 12 to 15 coming up next. That'll be followed by race 12, which is your Masters 50 plus. On deck. They're down in the starting gate, the Super Mini guys. Ready to rip and hold roll here in a moment.
Coming up on that 4 o'clock hour, Mikey, we have blazed through another day of racing here, man.
Hard
like
to
it stands. Yeah, you know, you and I were at breakfast this morning. Mega, man, I can't believe we're past Thanksgiving. You know, Wednesday, I can't believe it's hump day.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I can't believe it's Thanksgiving. And now, Friday, man, we're cashing this thing out, man. Luke, what's next for you? What are you going to do? Where are you going? What's up for the winter? What are we doing?
Just riding, practice some Supercross. From here, possibly go to AZ Open, do the Supercross Futures qualifier there, and then make our decisions from there, decide what we're going to do.
Good. Awesome. Good stuff. Good stuff. You know, this guy came out of nowhere a couple years ago. Loretta's, we're checking him out. We're figuring out how to say his last name, and he comes up.
It is one of those.
He says K-L-A-Z-N. He writes it down like I'm 3 years old. And it was perfect. Which is what you need. What you have to do. He even used a crayon, I think. But anyways, I was able to figure it out. We became buddies right away. This guy was practicing on one of Kyle Lewis's old 500s or 250s. What was it?
A 450.
A 450.
Yeah, 450.
And he comes out, and we put him on a two-stroke. They've got him out there ripping. They put him on a smaller bike and came out and just turned everybody's heads right away at Loretta's and put you right on the map. And been a lot of fun watching the progress since, bro, for sure.
Thank you.
Yep.
K-L-A-Z-N.
Oh, it was
that's a name.
The word late. K-L-A-Z-N. That easy.
That goes back to what Megan and I said on the Supercross side of, hey, make us say your name. You did a good job of making us say it.
And let me tell you something, man. We didn't forget it either, for sure.
Well, Linville snags the win. Noah Smearden finishes second, and Bryce Shelley actually going to finish in third place as far as the overall goes. In that race, it was Noah Stevens on the track now. His Super Mini won.
You in for Super Mini, or you got to go? What's up? You in? You want to call another one? You want to stick around?
Yeah.
You got time? Fantastic. Great. Not long ago, you were on one of these, huh?
Oh, man. No, it's been a few years. Back to the 125s.
Right on.
That's true. Christian Yannick, a big name mentioning in this one, as well as Jude Smearlick. So we'll see who is going to be out front. I see Yannick on screen. Not in the front, I think back in the number 3 spot on the move.
Yep, number 3 spot, and we have seen him there before. Yep. We've seen him come through the pack from about 10th position. We've seen him whole shot and lead this week, so Yannick, no stranger to Dyson. I believe he's in the number 2 spot now. Let's take a look. Nope, still in the number 3 position. Lost track of the leader just behind the wall, but here we come through that roller section, picking up speed, Mikey Waynes.
Is he going to be battling? Oh, he is in the number 3 spot. We have somebody in there. The 43 Tiger Wood in front of him.
Oh, boy.
Tiger Wood taking a second. The 4-3 of... Yeah, Tiger Wood, that's who he's looking for.
Hey,
okay, there is someone in front of him.
Yeah, hey, Luke, when you take a look at some of these youngsters, I got to tell you, what I'm impressed with is the technical ability of these guys and their ability to identify lines at speed. I mean, on the move.
Absolutely. That's probably the biggest change. There's a lot less send, and there's definitely some more technicality to their riding styles.
Well, look at this. We definitely have Yannick under pressure right now, and I thought he made the move right there, but he did. Somebody coming up on him.
Yannick was able to get around Tiger Wood right there.
There we go. Tiger Wood surrenders the position, and right now we're going to send it to Tiger on the podium.
All right, down here, Bryce Shelley. I'm looking for Bryce Shelley. Come on up here, bud. Guy is a hard-working guy over here. Bryce Shelley, congratulations on your 3rd place overall finish. Who do you want to thank?
The Lord Jesus Christ, my mom and dad, Papa and Graham, Fred and Steven over at BPE. They've been helping me out so much this week. Fox, Shift, Tyler, Austin, everyone over there. Mobius Braces, Dunlop Tires, Rusty down at Triangle, Camp Original Graphics, Traction Seat Covers, KPS, Dan Smith Real Estate Group, and everyone at home watching. Thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. Good job out there, Bryce Shelley. Noah Smearden. Good job, Noah. Noah getting it done. Come on over here, bud. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank for your 2nd overall?
Just my mom and dad, MTF, Pauline, Little Brian, MX Locker, Factory Effects, Service, Factory Connection, Twisted Development, Troy Designs, and thank you everyone so much.
Congratulations out there, Noah Smearden. Good job. Where is Gage Linville at? Gage Linville, your 250B limited champion. Get back behind your bike. You're going to hold that up high. There's your champ, guys. Give it up for Gage Linville. Congratulations out there. That'll be your celebration bottle. Great job out there. Who do you want to thank?
The good Lord for keeping me safe. My mom and dad, my stepmom, everybody at MTF, man, Big B, Colleen, Jacob, DWR, my new friend Dave, just my dad, Factory Connection, Atlas, Bell, 100%, Moose, UFO, Monster Army, Roost, FMF, Just everybody who helped get me here, thank you so much. Trevor Doning.
All right, good job out there. Give it up, Gage Linville. From the Yamaha podium up to the skybox. Take it away, guys.
Jude Smirlik still out front, leading the way, a 159.0. Look at that gap, only about is that our leader?
That was leader. That was Smirlik that went down, so new leader is going to be Christian Yannick out front.
What a bad situation right there. Holy cow, a heck of a place to end up on the side.
Now, Smirlik did come into this with a 1. So he can still get in this thing.
But I got to tell you, when you look at this, Yannick's
not good.
That's going to put Yannick into the number 1 position, though.
And Mega, I think Smirlik might be done as he just pulled the bike over and he was looking back at the rear of the motorcycle.
Well, possibly an issue there that caused the tip over or caused the rest of them. Possibly something wrong with the bike that started that whole situation.
Boy, that's an absolute heartbreaker.
Yeah, that's a crusher. There he is, as you said. And wow, has he got a flat?
Yeah,
looks like he may have a flat.
That.
Yep. Looks like he's got a flat. And Luke, holy cow. Tell you how that changes the handling of the machine on these conditions of all things.
Absolutely, because that was an interesting place to go down out of all places, so that would make a lot more sense.
That sidewall rolled that rim, and you know what? Next thing, swap a daisy, and down we go.
Well, Yannick was Johnny on the spot. He was in the position he needed to be in. He moves up into the number 1 position, which will put him in control of taking the overall numero uno. Tiger Wood moves into the number 2 position. So we'll keep our eyes on it here as Yannick comes up with a 3rd lap completed and turns a 157.9. Oh, that's Will Kanigher. So Kanigher moves into the number 2 spot. And Tiger Wood is in 3rd place. I didn't even see Kanigher out there. He's there, though. Carter Malcolm moves into 4th. Reese Wheaton into the number 5 spot. Tyler Millette in 6th. Jonathan Yelton 7th. Will Campbell 8th. Gavin Betts 9th. And Logan Mortberg checks in the number 10 spot. So as we look at it now for the overall, you're looking at Yannick in 1st. Kanigher 2nd. Tiger Wood 3rd, which is how they stand on the track right now. Looking at the 708 of Kanigher. Trying to track down Yannick, and man, talk about the acceleration bumps, the braking bumps out there for this weekend. It's been pretty gnarly for you guys.
Oh, there's no rest out there. It's just you come into the turn, there's bumps. You go through the turn, there's bumps, and you come out of the turn, there's bumps. It's no resting out there.
Luke, you have to make some adjustments, throughout the course of the few days? Because this track changed a lot. But once you found a setting, were you good with that as the changes were made?
It's tricky because the track's always changing, so it's always just about reading the track right. Because from practice day, the first practice day, I was like, oh, this feels sweet. This is like back home. There's no ruts. And then come the next morning, it was gnarly out there, so I had to make some adjustments and go the other way.
Yeah, look, pure East Coast again, huh?
Yeah.
Mikey Wayans, Christian Yannick, how about it?
Hey, he's doing well. He's been there all week, whether it was Supercross or the motocross track. He's been there. And I think, it was a tough break. What happened with Smirlik, excuse me, Smirlik.
Yeah.
I wanted to say Tiger Wood. I'm like, no, it's not right. Smirlik. But nonetheless, I think Yannick would have been right there battling with him regardless of that situation. Kanigher capitalizing on the Husky, the 708 in the number 2 spot, running a 157.
Love it, man. I got to tell you, I live for these super mini classes. Ricky comes down every year to Loretta's on Wednesday, bro. He wants to call those super mini finals. Cool. He loves it to this day. Making that last stand, on that little bike. And these guys are big. They're strong. Heck, Mikey, they're as big as you and I on these super minis.
Maybe bigger than you. Hey,
I didn't say it's
my
heavy.
size, they may not be doing very well. Maybe my height.
I was talking about height, yeah, because there's limits on that motorcycle.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a super mini with an F-150 spring yet either.
No, that's about what I'd need.
Easy. Yannick.
People at home that haven't seen me probably like, this guy's got to weigh 400 pounds.
No, he's actually solid as a rock, to be quite honest with you.
Sturdy.
Yannick, holy cow. Last time around, 1:57. That lap was matched by Kanigher, and you know, a 1:57.0, 1:57.2, the gap only 2 seconds. That a testament, Mikey. Well, we got another rider down to see these guys.
Yeah, we did down toward the back of the pack there.
And you know, the concentration, the consistency, we talked about it again, the focus. And I think it was Logan Best used the term blinders. I use that term consistently, constantly. You have to have blinders on, Mike, to get that focus. And sometimes the distractions in the peripheral vision are the difference in the race.
Yeah, how many times have we seen it this last week where, you know, a rider's got a guy that's maybe a second and a half, 2 seconds behind him, and at that moment you see him look over the shoulder.
That's
and
the weakness.
Now it's in his head.
Okay.
And next thing you know, that rider knows he smells blood in the water. He's going after you now.
Luke, when you see a guy look back at you, I mean, you just wick it up, don't you? That is the instant. No doubt. You know you're in his head. He's worried enough to look back, and we know that's the death sentence looking back.
Absolutely.
Look at Yannick up and over that bar. Here we are, white flag lap. Kanigher relentless in the pursuit. Got a lot of real estate there to go, but Yannick not taking any chances. Whoa, big whip over the Gator's back right there. Feeling good, feeling loose, having fun. And an example right there, riding defensively. Keeping this thing alive, doing exactly what he needs to do, Mikey. No excess chances, no crossing the line. And right now, Yannick has about a half a lap to put this thing to bed and come out of here with a champion.
Yeah, and what a stellar week for him. And Yannick, boy, he's not done yet on this FMF last lap, finding some speed around the outside by the road, as we've seen so many of these guys do. Looking good. Into the rollers. Going to be coming here into the switch lane.
Luke, is that corner as deadly as it looks sometimes? I mean, can you?
It looks pretty gnarly.
Because there's been a lot of hiccups in there. There's been a lot of snags in there.
It's not very fun. You think, oh, I'll try a different line. It'll be better this time.
It changed from lap to lap, huh?
Absolutely.
Oh, my God. Here it is. Caution flag was out there. Didn't notice. Now you see some people working.
Couple riders down.
Yeah, a couple riders, or a couple folks working their way over. Yannick down below us. And see if we can get a look here exactly what's happened. That's a 262, I believe, or 182 maybe.
Well, I got an 82 of Clayton Stockstill.
All right.
Bang, checkered flag flies. Kristen Yannick seals a deal on the P1. Kanigher going to seal the deal on second, and Tiger Wood takes third. They'll be on their way to meet and greet Mr. Wes Kane down on the Thor Mini-O's Yamaha podium.
As the sun descends upon Gatorback Valley here in Gainesville, Florida. Beautiful Newberry. Luke, appreciate you sitting in with us, man. A lot of fun. Not going to make you sit through this Masters 50 plus, lap times of 4 minutes or so. So we're not going to make you sit through that.
Shots fired.
And I'm one of the older fellas.
Yeah,
it's acceptable. Yeah, it's acceptable.
Hey, if I'm still riding at their age, I'll be pumped. So,
hey, listen, Luke. A lot of times with my schedule, race day, I'm either working or out of town, but 3 or 4 days a week, if I can, man, I get to the local track, and even at 54, as long as I can throw my leg over that bike, we're going to ride, bro.
Oh, that's awesome.
Believe
it. Amen.
Hey, so thanks a million, man. Absolutely.
Thank you for having me on.
Look forward to hearing from you tomorrow, and good luck in the rest of your races, brother.
Thank you.
We got your back.
Thanks, dude.
Thanks, man.
Masters 50 plus coming at us.
Thanks, Dan.
Keep your eyes coming into this with the P1 was the John Gruey. And looks like. Yeah, get in here. Come on, Shelby Rowland. Call some Masters 50 plus with us. Shelby Rowland rejoining us here in the booth.
Yeah, I think John Gruey had a pretty good hole shot in this one, and it looked like Karsten was in tow.
Yeah, go ahead, Wes Kane. Go on, driver.
All right, thank you. Come on up on the podium. My third place finisher in Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. Give it up. The new Monster Energy Acquire. Finishing third, Tiger Wood, guys. Who do you want to thank?
Totally Giants, Monster Army, FC Suspension, Rod Dunlop, Links, FMF, 100%, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. Good job. Tiger Wood. Will Caniger, come on up here. You finished second in your Super Mini class. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, the whole SLBMX crew, Scott Goggles, MKS back at home, Power Band, and everybody else forgot. Thank you.
Will Caniger, guys, give it up. Your motocross Super Mini 1 division, 12 to 15. There's your champ, Christian Janek. The Republic will have a day of celebration of Poland for your championship. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Jesus keep me safe, Monster, Finger, Kawasaki, Pro Circuit, Dunlop Tires, Uni Air Filters, Henson, Gear Wrench, Maxima, Renthal, Fox, Wrist Brace Guide, Tamer Whole Shot Device, RK Chains, Exo Rims, everybody from Pro Circuit, they do so much for me. I forgot, thank you.
There he is, guys. Christian Janek, your champion, Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. Take it away, guys, from the Yamaha podium.
We welcome back into the booth the Rodney Tomlin and Shelby Rowland with us, calling this Masters 50 plus. Rodney's trying to get his mind right up here. John Gurry, meanwhile, he's got his mind right. He's out there rolling right now after one. He had a 4.5-second lead. And he's working on a Barry Cartson in the number 2 spot. Brian Carroll third.
It's not fair that Megawatt makes comments just before I turn the microphone on, and he expects me to be able to hold composure or something like that.
It's kind of like old school.
Making me laugh as I'm getting ready to turn the microphone on.
It's like it's your job to keep your composure or something.
Something
Who would have thought?
It's like old school Saturday Night Live in here. We're all just working hard to try and get the other one to break character.
I think Gruey's the one with the composure out here with already it looks like about a
100%.
10-second lead over the rest of the field, and it's crazy because
I'm calling it 9-second lead right here.
Is that Brian
Carroll?
Carroll?
Gonna argue with me?
I'm gonna call it. He's gonna be a 9-second lead. Let's go. Shelby Rowland, I got you. Put $50 on it.
I'm just impressed. This is Gruey. Oh, it's only 6.9.
You should have taken me.
It's only, this is Gruey's first national, I think, back since Loretta Lynn's 2019, if I'm not mistaken. So it's pretty impressive to see him out there with this commanding lead. And he came out, and I know he's been through a couple injuries, and he was talking to me and supporting me.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think John Gurry did run Minios last season.
Yeah. Yeah, he ran Minios last season. He also raced at the Supercross Daytona.
Yeah, he was at Daytona.
He took a digger out there, but he was okay from that. It was qualifying, I think, for Loretta's. He had a bad incident on LaRocco's Leap at Redbud, so that kind of took him out of Loretta's for this year.
Yeah, he guess he missed Loretta's 2020 and Loretta's 2021.
Yeah.
So, because I know he was looking forward, him and Kevin Walker were looking forward to battling each other again when Kevin came back, and they still haven't got to face off yet. So I think that'll be interesting to see.
Maybe someday. Maybe someday.
Maybe Loretta's 2022.
Earl May back in the number 4 spot. Had gotten off to a pretty decent start here and running strong again. 5th place Troy Asimani, Mario Boisvert in the number 6 spot. Galen Dixon on the Suzuki in 7th. 8th place James Nagy, the number 11. 9th is Paul Goyette. And Tim Flippy, the number 10, rounds out the 10th place position.
Hey, Rodney, got word from Win Kern. We're going to run tonight through race number 17. That is the senior 45 plus. We will pick up in the morning with race number 18, the 65 CC 10 to 11 limited.
All right, my hat's off to Dan Reinhardt, our manager, our media manager down there at Racer TV. He's doing graphics and different things like that here as well, but he had it figured out. He said, we'll probably run to right here. I came up, I checked over Win Kern's shoulder, and that was his target spot a few minutes ago whenever I started checking that. And by golly, way to go, Dano.
Yeah,
Dan's been to one or two videos. I just run the dark. I don't count them, but now I started doing the math after I saw how well calculating Dan is. I started doing some math in my head, and I said, "Yep, looks like he's pretty much right."
I finally got one right. I said we're going to be racing by 2 o'clock this afternoon. It was 1:56. I said, "Okay, that's pretty daggone good."
You guys are doing
I'm
better
normally
than
way
me.
off.
I tend to do math in my head when I'm riding to see where I'm at
yeah.
overall. So I guess it's a little safer to be doing math up here than it is to be doing math out on the track. I'll come off and tell Mom what I got overall, and she's like, "Why do you know this?" And I'm like, "I was just doing math in my head." It keeps you calm.
Yeah, it keeps
my composure.
Yep.
So maybe that's what Gruey's out here doing the math. I don't think it's hard to do a 1-1
Right.
math calculation.
But he is from Michigan, so it might be a little difficult.
I won't tell him that you said that.
Well, see, if I'm from Ohio, so we're allowed to take shots at each other like that.
Okay, that's fair enough.
It's always incredible to me to see what kind of endurance athletes do to take their mind off of the pain. I had a buddy, actually, not really an endurance athlete, but he's a boxer, Puerto Rican guy from up in New York, Mike Santiago, and he said he used to focus on the feel of his shorts hitting his leg when he was boxing, and that would take his mind off the pain of his face and the fatigue enough that he could stay in the ring with the guy, which terrifies me. If I'm in a fight with a guy and he's thinking about his shorts, I'm done. I got no shot.
Yeah, that's what somebody asked me the other day. They were like, "Hal, it took him a while to get my shoulder back in place," and they were
an hour and a half,
me,
I think, right?
Yeah, about an hour and a half, and they were asking me how I did it, and I said I was just mentally focused on the relief that would be brought to me once we got it back in. I wasn't worried about what was going on in the moment, and that's kind of how it is when you're in a moto. Like, you're focused on what you're getting out of the end result, then you're not worried about, I mean, there's times in the moto and you're just like, man, I'm tired, man, I'm this or that or whatever, but it's all about if you can mentally push past that and get focused on what the end result is going to be for you. If you can just push through that last little bit and, grunt it out.
I think the pass might have been made on Barry Karsten.
I do think you are correct.
I've been
Brian
watching
Carroll
this.
Just got him going into the Gator pit.
Yeah, I've been watching this battle unfold, and Brian Carroll has been battling with Barry Karsten for the last 2 laps. And a 2:05.662. They were side by side. 0.156 was what the clock said. But as I seen those riders going down into the Gator pit, I saw that Brian Carroll had made the pass on the Suzuki, and now Karsten was in third. So we've got a new second place ride. I'm not sure. We'll have to do some math here real quick, but that may change our overall as well. Karsten coming into this one with a third, Brian Carroll with a second. So yeah, what we're going to see is John Gruey, Brian Carroll, Barry Karsten, 1, 2, 3 on the podium if they finish like this on this final lap. Gruey right now working his way through some traffic out there.
Karsten may have made the pass back
just
into the rollers. It looks like I see a yellow bike in front of the blue one, so that'll be for the overall as well.
Yep, that was
second and third overall. They're going to finish overall how they finish in this moto.
All right, so here they come. Gruey looking for checker flags whenever he makes his way back here into, and there he goes into the Gator pit one more time. There's Barry Karsten back up to second, just like you said. And Brian Carroll back in the number 3 spot. A good push by Brian, but a good push back by Barry Karsten, because as they were coming through the Gator pit and heading up and over, it looked like Barry may have relinquished that position and was going to let it slide, but not letting it happen as he takes second in the moto, and that will score second overall for Karsten, as well as he'll take home the silver behind John Gruey's 1-1s, and of course all gold there for him. Brian Carroll going 3-3 for a overall third place position and taking home the bronze. Actually, he goes 2-3. It was Barry Karsten going 3-2 for overall second. So they just kind of swapped around there. Like we said, the heavy weight carried in the second moto, and that right there is a point to prove it.
And you can never count on Barry Karsten. I don't care how late in the moto it is, what corner you're in. You can always count on Barry Karsten to be there to answer whatever you have to hand him. He can hand it right back.
Oral May rounding out the top 5. Troy Asamani in 5th. Galen Dixon in 6th. James Nagy in 7th. Paul Goyette is 8th. Mario Boisvert in 9th. And Dusty Steelman will round out your top 10. Tim Flippy dropping outside the top 10 in an 11th place position here on this final lap, which will also score him outside the top 10 overall. So those guys running very consistent from moto to moto out there, as we have the gate drop now on our next class, the 51.7-8 limited class, where Jaden Smart comes into this one with a win, as well as Austin Keller, the 213. Jaden Smart on board the number 4, and Axel Ward, 3 moto winners in this one, as it was a 3-division race. And Axel Ward was also a Moto 1 winner. So we'll see as we watch these riders get it all sorted out, whether or not we've got those 3 riders. All right, see you, Shelby. Thank you. Doing a great job. I'm really enjoying having all the extra help up here in the color commentary, the different perspectives we're getting this year, that's for sure. Now all we need is one of our other 50cc riders up here to tell us how it's done in this 50cc class. So right now, Jaden Smart is one of the riders that we're going to be looking for. Axel Ward, the 321, and quite possibly even Austin Keller, the 213. Now those, again, it could be one of those 3 or many others, as I keep trying to catch up with these guys. 72 is
72 out front, 674 behind him.
And that might be, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. That number's not matching up with my paperwork here. I do have a 721 of Weston Otto on a Cobra, but we'll see here in just a moment. Otto actually finished 2nd, so that's a pretty good chance it could be him up there in the front of this pack here. Here we go. For Jaden Smart is out front, and as Jaden Smart sorts it out up front, we got the battle. That's where it's coming in from, in the number 2 spot. Let's head down and check in with Wes Kane, who's got our top 3 there from the Masters 50-plus class.
All right, thank you, Rodney, down on Yamaha podium. Brian Carroll, come on over here, you big soldier. Good job out there, man, you burly, surly veteran. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank FXR Gear. I want to thank TCD Suspension. We've been working on that all week, finally getting me competitive. Scott Goggles, Bell Helmets, Pirelli Tires, PST Trackside. There's more that help out for sure. Just down here having fun, starting to ride a little bit, and so far at least I got John 1 moto, so I feel like a winner already.
You are a winner, man. Congratulations out there. Anybody else?
Thank my friend Mike. He's here racing, helping me out, and I don't know, I'm just glad that they had this event, and it's such a great thing. I think my first year was like 1982, so not all the way through. It's really my son's deal now, but just coming back to have some fun.
All right, congratulations out there. Good job, bro. Ryan Carroll. Barry Costin, come over here, man. You got my heater working in my motorhome, and it's been great, so I thank you for that. And who do you want to thank for your 2nd overall?
Again, Suzuki, the Arm Army. Their contingency beats nobody else. I don't know why people don't ride them, but Harai helmets, Scott Goggles, Dunlap tires, FMF pipes. Been ripping good starts all week. My Tamer whole shot device, Decal Works, KPS, Answer. They got me looking good now. I don't have old stuff or anything, but Twin Air, my family for letting me come out here and race while my wife sits home working, and my kid here helping, and my friend Dan at Force Gear down there selling toys and apparel.
Congratulations out, Barry Carson, making it happen out there. John Gruey, you're the champ. Motocross Masters front and center over there. Hold that up high. John Gruey, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, the crowd goes wild. The confetti's flowing. Josh Woods is getting a shot. Who do you want to thank, John?
I got to thank Team Babbitts at home for all they do. Kawasaki Team Green. The guys at Fox keeping me looking sharp all the time, so I really appreciate their help. Decal Works, FMF, Factory Connection Suspension, Twin Air, Tamer whole shot devices with the Dunlop tires off the start is pretty much unbeatable. And the Hinson clutch setup I changed just before coming down here, and it's amazing in this bike. So if you're having trouble with it hooking up, get that different spring. anybody else, my girlfriend for helping me all week. I really appreciate everybody's help.
Congratulations up there, Racer TV fans loving John Gruey out there. Congratulations from the Yamaha podium. Take it away, Rodney in the Skybox.
All righty, thank you very much, Wes Kane. Jaden Smart still up front, and this is after 2 with Carter Gray, the 698 machine, a name that we hadn't mentioned as a factor, but had finished third in his qualifying heat race out of St. Clairsville, Ohio. He's running in a solid spot right now. 674, Anderson Waddell is third, and 721, Weston Otto, a rider that I thought I saw up front there early on, and it was. He's in 4th place now. It's Micah Nix in the number 5 spot aboard the 422. Austin Keller in 6th. The 213 is Mason Jenkins in 7th. Ryder Lane in 8th. The number 2 of Brody Bircher is 9th, and E.J. Dutton rounds out your top 10.
I got to tell you, Rodney, when things happen on these 51s, they happen quick. Yeah. And I got to tell you, the shakeups are big when they do happen. But Jaden Smart, Carter Gray, Anderson Waddell, these are guys that have been up front for a solid week. These are guys that we've called their name, dozens of times. And look, 225, 227, 229. These guys are 1, 2, 3,
Yeah, one name I didn't call in a Moto 1 winner was the 321 of Axel Ward out of Coleman, Alabama. Not sure where he's at, but I'm not seeing him in the top 21 after 2 laps of racing complete. So that rider not even a factor in this. Austin Keller, division race winner in his first moto, is currently running in the number 6 spot when they wrapped up that second lap, but he was closing in on Micah Nix for a top 5 position as well, trying to wheel in Weston Otto. Man, look at the lap times in those front 3 riders alone. Jaden Smart, a 225, a 227 for Carter Gray. Anderson Waddell, a 229 right now. Those kids are really setting some blistering fast paces. Everyone else is over that 230 mark, and I'm talking 231
exactly
plus.
Yep, exactly. They're not just a 230 mark there. And when you start taking a look at 4 to 5 seconds below, 3 seconds below, Smart, Gray, and Waddell just building on each lap.
If you look at the overall right now, it would be Jaden Smart for the win overall, Carter Gray in 2nd, and Anderson Waddell would be 3rd overall.
And seen that several times today, the leaders, the actual running order for that championship. And this is where people sort themselves out. This is where it happens. That's why we have the system we do. We race our way in. We get the best of the best on the gate. And this is the result of that. This is what you're seeing.
Again, another point to prove about the second moto carrying the heavier weight. Anderson Waddell in the number 3 spot right now. Finished 2nd in moto number 1. His 2-3 would yield him 5, but 3rd place overall behind Carter Gray, who finished 3rd in moto 1 and is running 2nd right now. So the 3-2 moves him ahead there into the 2nd place position. So Smart, Gray, Waddell would be 1, 2, and 3. Weston Otto, I mean, this is good consistent finishes we're looking at. Otto, who is running 4th right now aboard the 721, is also looking at 4th place overall, as he was one of the front finishers. He finished 2nd in his division race too. So cream rising to the top as far as these 7 to 8-year-old limited riders are concerned. Almost called them 7 to 8 elite riders. I mean, the class is limited, but they are elite riders themselves.
Absolutely. White flag out now. One rider down in front of us here, right below the tower. Looks up. Looks like we got him back up underway. Not quite yet. Got a medic flag over here. One rider down. Looks like we need attention. There comes the personnel from the other side of the track right there.
On it.
Yep, there we go.
Checkers will be coming out next time around. Jaden Smart makes his way. And I think that's, nope, that's not him just yet. Actually, that might be him over there now. He's coming, though, Megawatt.
Yeah, I tell you, and quickly.
Yeah.
That's for sure. On the move. Again, white flag continues flying. Got a rider down here just below the tower, getting them 10 to 2. Got our staff on the spot right now.
Smart coming toward the tower now.
Yep.
As he makes his way down below.
Look at him finding the smooth lines. Wow.
He's been watching Mike Brown ride.
Absolutely.
Not quite as high into the inside as what Mike Brown did, but mercy, man, he was finding that smooth line to the inside of that, going into that final turn, well, the final drop into the Gator pit anyway.
But he does match Mike Brown on that launch.
Oh, did you see the finger kisser?
That's what I'm telling you. He does match Mike Brown on that launch, okay? And he got more style points.
I tell you, it looked like he kissed.
Kiss of death, bro.
Right there it was. Jaden Smart launching out of the Gator pit convincingly with a win. Nearly 15 seconds over the rest of the field. Actually, 15.6 seconds over Carter Gray, who will take silver in the overall as well. Anderson Waddell looking at bronze and third place overall as he goes third in this moto. Should see Weston Otto, Micah Nix, Austin Keller, Ryder Lane, Mason Jenkins, Brody Bircher, and Christian Tursky to round out the top 10 here in Moto 2. But to the podium again, the way they finish here in the Moto, Jaden Smart, Carter Gray, and Anderson Waddell. Junior 25 plus class coming up next. Megawatt, full gate on this one again, and Heath Harrison.
I was going to say, keep your eye on Heath Harrison. There we go.
Yeah, Brandon Scherer, another one. Heath coming off of a national championship final win at Loretta Lynn's back in August. We've seen him racing some of the pro sport stuff here this week also, having a little fun. But his main objective while out here this week, believe it or not, has been helping the HRC riders and the folks over at the Honda rig. He comes out of the Salisbury, North Carolina home offices of Phoenix Racing Honda, which is the big East Coast and basically one of the big satellite efforts that Honda has going on, on the amateur side of things, on the Grand National Cross side, country side of things, as well as a few other things. Obviously, Arena Cross, they've got the 1 and 2 plates in Arena Crosses. They've got that going on right now. So, yeah, Honda really stepping things up over the last few years, it looks like. And Phoenix
guys,
Honda and Heath, a big part of that.
Those guys are a well-oiled machine over there. Absolutely. They are in touch. They are on point. They're dialed into the program. They understand their mission statement as a team, okay?
Yeah, and if you've ever seen the Phoenix Racing Honda shop over there, wow, that's
like
on.
The Garage Mahal.
It is the Garage Mahal, no doubt. Hey, Gate is down on our next one. Junior 25 plus class is dropping down into the Gator pit right now.
Oh, is that Harrison that went down?
I am afraid it may have been. It is a Honda, it appears. I don't know if it's Harrison or not. He's back up on his feet. Wow.
Let me tell you something. That was fourth gear rodeo ride right there, man. That was off the track, Rodney.
That is the 380 there. That is actually Mark Denton out of Oakley, Michigan.
And look at Denton up and on the bike rolling again.
Finished 14th in
moto
number 1. Whew.
He took a triple tree to the chest right there. He took a front fender to the face, and he's back on that machine and rolling.
Ooh, more carnage across the back of the Gator. Also, as these Junior 25 plus guys getting gnarly on this first lap of racing as they try to get things sorted out there.
Wow. Guys bringing it on the first lap. And hey, old man Kalatian got big eyes on that one, dude. That thing was gnarly.
All right, is it Johnny Cash out front, all dressed in black out here? I don't even see a number on that machine. This is like, hello, Ghost Rider. Hey, speaking of Ghost Rider, we got one buzz in the tower down there on the Yamaha podium. That's Wes Kane. Stevie Roman, I believe, has the early lead in this one. Wes, let's pick up what's going on from that 51-7-8 with Jade and Carter and Anderson.
Thank you, Rodney. Down here. Come over here, Anderson Waddell. Congratulations out there. Another podium, 2 for the day. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, OB, KTM, Orange Brigade, KTM, Nathan, Fly, Hope, Dunlop, A1 Racing, Fly, Hope, and everybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there, Anderson Waddell, finishing 3rd. Carter Gray. Carter Gray, come on over here, Carter Gray. Good job, Carter Gray. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my family, God keep me safe, Mitten Cycle, Fly Racing, X-Brand Goggles, PR2 Suspension, Route 62 MX, Duramax Training. Stay driven.
All right, Carter Gray. Jaden Smart, I'm going to put you right behind your bike. The 51cc 7.8 Limited champion. Give it up for Jaden Smart. Woo! Celebrating down here. You're going to hold that, and you're going to tell me who you want to thank for helping you out.
My mom, dad, my brother, 60, Cobra, Tyson, Bees Moto Lab, Gold Country, Justin Costello from State Farm, Moto X, OG goggles, Dunlop, T-Rex throttle, my Skull Candy headphones, and my friend Chelsea's birthday.
All right, Jaden Smart down on the Yamaha podium. Take it away upstairs in the skybox, Rodney Tomlin.
All right, thanks a lot. And it is Stevie Roman back in black out front on that Yamaha, dressed all in black there, number 731. Frank Norgeza in the number 2 spot. But I believe we got some changes taking place there. Michael Ashe, Heath Harrison in 4th at the end of lap 1. Brandon Scherer was 5th. Chris Canning, David Lee Wood, Dustin Jensen, Ryan Smith, Jeremy Wallstrom rounding out the top 10 at the end of 1. At the end of 2, Stevie Roman out front. Franklin Norgeza is still in the number 2 spot. Heath Harrison up the 3rd. Scherer in the 4th. Michael Ashe now dropping to the number 5 position. Here comes Harrison making another pass right there. And that is for, I think, 2nd place. Yeah, Harrison moving into the number 2 spot. And what happened to Roman? Roman's dropped back to the 3rd or 4th place position now. So something happened to Roman after they went past the finish line. Heath Harrison has gained the lead. And now another rider coming up behind Harrison as the battle heats up for the 2nd place position now.
Hey, Rodney, real quick, want to let everybody know Wanda from Newberry Coin Laundry. Let everybody, their laundry is at the tent right now. She's down there looking to hand out laundry.
Text her and ask her. No, I haven't had time. Tell her, please. I'll pay
your chance tomorrow.
Oh, I can't. One more chance.
Noon tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely.
Remind me, please.
But, hey, folks, again, if you've got laundry to be picked up, Wanda and Liz are down there at the tent right now from Newberry Coin Laundry. These ladies have absolutely knocked themselves out for you this week. They've done an amazing job. So if you've got laundry to pick up, please make your way down to the red tent. Wanda's down there waiting on you. Thank you, guys.
Man, Harrison got his hands full out there right now. I believe that is the 73, Brandon Scherer, in the number 2 spot. These are the 2 riders we kind of expect to see up here battling, and it is they are not disappointing. As Scherer pulling up side by side of Harrison as we approach the switchbacks. Harrison not in the place that he wants to be, I don't think, as Scherer has taken the point away from Harrison. But let's see, as we drop here in front of the announcer's tower, can Harrison maybe thread a needle here?
Well, he's got his work cut out for him. He needs to get down there, get some faster lines toward that inside, shorten this track up just a bit if he wants to make a run at it.
I'll tell you, coming into this one, Harrison a 1 and Scherer a 2, so that does put Scherer in the driver's seat as far as the championship here this weekend in Moto. Harrison in 2nd as Noguera is now in the number 3 spot. Roman is 4th, Chris Canning in 5th. Michael Ashe drops to 6th, Dustin Jensen in 7th. And looking at Robbie Renner, Ryan Smith, and Jeremy Wallstrom rounding out the top 10.
Wow, I got to tell you, Rodney, this is just like one of our 250A classes. You know, this is incredible right here. This Junior Plus 25, take a look at a 151 lap time, Rodney.
That's pretty impressive.
Absolutely.
Especially this late in the day.
This track is starting to get a bit hammered, you know, and these guys don't have the best of surfaces. It's still, like you say, a 151, 153 for Harrison. Roman got out there on a wide line, cost himself just a couple seconds there, but back on the charge. Hit the reset button, and Roman back on the charge right now.
Here's a battle for our lead coming off the Gator's tail now as it rolls over that wall and into the roller section. Can Harrison make some gains through that roller section? Doesn't really look like he did. They stayed pretty steady, I think, in holding positions there. So neither rider really much faster through that section.
Look at Harrison's style on the bike. Look how that bike's doing all the movements. His upper body, his chest, his helmet not moving, Rodney, whatsoever. You see everything done from the waist down, controlling that bike with his legs.
Over the Gizmo Mods tabletop now as they drop down below the announcer's tower. Lap rider just ahead.
Oh.
Not going to be an issue, nope. Doesn't look like, for Scherer as he gets by, and Heath Harrison will also get by. Here comes the battle now for 3rd place position.
Wow.
That one really got hot right there.
Roman just exploded that outside berm. He looked like an excavator, just put the soil clear off the side of the track. Here he goes, got to grab a handful. Wow, up and over the pit for the final time. White flag is out. Roman on the gas. Last time around, Nogueras turned a 156 in that third position, and a 157 for Roman.
Michael Ash.
Actually,
Michael Ash actually had jumped back to 6th place. He's really coming on strong on that lap right there, getting by Roman. Roman making another mistake out there as he's dropped outside the top 5. Diego Rojas now in 6th place. Still no Stevie Roman at the finish line just yet. So a good start for the 731 and a good run, but just compounding mistakes may have taken him out of the running for one of the top spots. Well, now getting conflicting reports here. I think Stevie Roman did actually go through. His transponder might not have tripped through, so that might be part of the reason why we're seeing his name drop down through the results. He's in 4th place position. So, so you were right. I just happened to see Michael Ash's name pop up there in the 4th place position. So it's still the battle for that position right now.
Late in the day, Rodney, just like the track, I'm taking a beating. So between my eyes, my ears, and everything else. And look at the sun comes out as soon as Andrea Lieb comes and sits down beside us. How about that? The sun comes out and shines and brightens up our day as soon as Miss Lieb comes and sits down.
That, you know, literally as if on cue.
Thanks.
What can you say, right?
I'm speechless.
Checkers are out as Cher takes the
That'll
win.
be a first.
Heath Harrison hit 2nd. What are you trying to say, Megawatt?
It's Friday.
It is, and we're all getting a little bit punch crazy out here, I think.
Our favorite Dean is in the house.
That's it. The Dean of Mean, Andrea Lieb, is in house with us. Probably the nicest lady in the world, and couldn't ask for it. Real quick, it is Cher taking the gold. Heath Harrison will take home the silver, and Franklin Nogaris rounding out the top 3. He will go for the bronze as far as the week is concerned. As far as the course is concerned, Michael Ash will wrap up 4th place, Dustin Jensen in 5th. And then it's Diego Rojas, Jeremy Wallstrom, Robbie Renner in 8th, Tucker Schneider in 9th, and Brody Zelenzi rounding out the top 10. Andrea, welcome to the tower. I got a text about hot dogs and peppers, and I'm assuming maybe some chili and things like that to go along with it.
Yeah, you were told to get that message over to
Well, I was going, I thought I'd said something to him about it.
We need to get connected. So I can
guess.
Get you in the memo.
I know I told Mikey. I know I told Mikey.
Yeah, 6 o'clock. Dawn's going to be at the grill. But
so is Mega.
Yeah, you were included in all that.
Yeah, Meg, Mikey, if I didn't tell you, and I thought that I did, but it's hot dogs and chili dogs and peppers and all kinds of stuff over at On Track tonight. For us.
Oh, boy.
Not everybody, right?
The announcer.
Yeah, the announcer.
The family up here. Let's be clear.
Well, we just want to say thank you for including us in your family.
Yeah, all those special events. It's the On Track announcer dinner tonight. And for those of us who didn't graduate. And
I want to thank you guys always. You know, I think a lot of people don't understand. I come up here every day and I see you work, and you work from sunrise to sunset, and you never miss a beat. I can learn from you. I can be an apprentice, actually. You can help me.
Shucks, Andrea, thanks for noticing.
Oh, shoot. Well, I know one thing. You know, we're believers in what you do.
Yes.
Your staff was up here earlier today. We told them the same thing.
Yeah.
And we got your back. That's the bottom line when you come up here, and you know that, I hope.
I do. And, you know, Moto is family. So even though we miss Thanksgiving at home, we have Thanksgiving at home.
I had Thanksgiving. What you talking about? I didn't miss nothing. Actually, we actually have just shifted. We did it in October. We did Thanksgiving in October because everyone knew I was going to be gone.
Yeah. Well, that's good. Well, I want to thank everybody. It's been a great week. I'm going to let you get back to this race so these parents know that we're watching. But it's been a fantastic week, and anybody wants to see us, we'll be pulling out, heading back to California tomorrow, but it's going to be temporary because we'll be East Coasters again here pretty soon. So,
awesome.
Yeah.
Look forward to seeing you.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Awesome. We'll see you in a little bit.
All right.
Can't wait.
Andrea Lieb from On Track Schools. And again, thanks for everything you do for our youth in the sport. Seth Dennis leading the way. Deacon Deno in 2nd. Cole Blecka in 3rd. Kate Johnson 4th. Kane Bolasina in 5th.
Caden Dudney is 6th. Darren Pine in 7th. Carson Adams is 8th. Wyatt Duff in 9th. Chase Anderson rounding out the top 10. Seth Dennis looking like he could command control of things here in this one. As we look at those Moto 1 results, Dennis took a 3rd on his KTM Orange Brigade machine. Deacon Deno in that number 2 spot right now. We'll check back in with that here in just a moment as we work on lap number 2 and heading down to our Yamaha podium with Wes Kane.
All right, Brandon Shar, good job. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go. All right, good job out there. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank Club MX. Thank you guys for everything. FXR, thank you for the gear and everything involved. You guys are awesome. Everybody with Enzo, VP, thank you. I'm sorry. Everybody else in our corner, my wife, everybody here with the Club MX team, and everyone with Club MX, thank you.
Congratulations out there. A little champagne toast for you. Good job, Brandon Shire. Hey, the guys got a little something going on in the impound over there, Rodney, so go ahead and get back to this race and they get it sorted out. We'll holler for you.
All right.
Take it away, guys.
As they get that sorted out, we sort out what's going on this track right now. Seth Dennis still holding point, and I believe would be the overall with that 3rd, 3-1. Cole Blecka was running 2nd on the 525. He's looking at a 2-2 right now, but at the same time, as we wrap up lap number 2, here comes Dennis by. Deno is still in 2nd. Cade Johnson, the 177, moving up into the number 3 position. And he was a Moto 1 winner himself. So with that being said, we've actually got a 3-way tie for the first place position. Here's bad news for Seth Dennis. Cade Johnson makes a pass on Deacon Deno. All of a sudden, Cade Johnson is your 85-9-13 motocross champion.
A lot at stake, Rodney, and quite frankly, not a lot of time in between these riders. A second or two here or there, but as we've seen all week, that can disappear pretty quick.
Oh, obviously, especially this late in the day. Course conditions being as what I would say challenging at this point. You got challenging conditions with funny light patterns. You got shadows with the sun going down. We hadn't really seen a lot of sun today, but Andrea Lee brought the sun in, and it changed the whole forecast of what's going on in these final races as we head back down to the Yamaha podium, as it sounds like they got things sorted out.
All right, Chris Canning jumping up on the box, man. This surly veteran down here getting him a 3rd overall. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, it was a fun moto. The 125 blew up in the pro sport, so we had to do a quick motor swap, and just made it in time. And yeah, it was a lot of fun out there against those 450s. But power band suspension, FXR 6D, 100%, Garnet boots, FMF. Yeah, just the whole Coquinos family. They hooked me up with the 125 and did the motor swap, and my wife, and all the kids I train that are here. And yeah, it was just it was a real fun week, and I appreciate all you. Thank you.
Congratulations, and we appreciate you, Chris Canning, for giving back. Good man right there. Come up here. Heath Harrison, congratulations. Good job out there finishing 2nd. You got it sorted out. You're up on the box.
Yeah, it was a good race. Brandon's riding really well this week, and as he does always. So, yeah, let's go Brandon, I guess, right? And, yeah, I just got to give up to the whole Phoenix Racing Honda team. My mom, my dad back home watching, my wife, Gino for coming and spending Thanksgiving with me, and Parts Unlimited, Moose Racing, FMF, FMF Vision, and just everybody that makes this happen. Thank you.
Congratulations. Thank you for giving back, bringing that Phoenix Honda team down in here, and helping out my guy, Cullen Park, getting the job done. All right, take it away, guys. Up to you.
All righty, thank you much there, Wes Kane. Deacon Deno has made the pass on Seth Dennis. And what that does is that puts Cade Johnson in control of the championship. How does that work, Mikey Waynes, you ask? Well, I'm glad you did, as I borrow one of your sayings. As we look at this one, Deacon Deno coming into this one with a 5. So a 5-1 yields him a score of 6. Seth Dennis is looking at a score of 3-2, which scores him 5. And back in the 3 spot, the 177 of Cade Johnson is looking at a 1 and a 3, which scores him 4. So again, the lowest number scores the the win, and that is Cade Johnson back in the number 3 spot right now.
How the cookie crumbles. Hey, your second moto is more important than your first.
Now, here's what's funny. Flip that around. You can flip first and third, and that's your overall. Cade Johnson, Seth Dennis, and Deacon Deno. As it runs on the track, it's Deacon Deno, Seth Dennis, and Caden Johnson. And Dudney's back there in the 4th place position with Cole Blecka rounding out the top 5, both on track and overall. Kane Bolasina, same thing, 6th place. Wyatt Duff is 7th, running 8th right now, but pretty consistent when you look at those results coming down through there. These guys the riders seem to bring it. The one rider that I'm a little bit surprised that we don't see up here, look back in 18th place position, Canyon Richards, who was so dominant in his first division race out there, and was able to just really plant the seed of, wow, who's this kid in a lot of kids' minds out there, and he's going to be one to watch out for. But something obviously happening off that start. He's had to work his way up into an 18th place position. He's turning a 2:13 buried back in the pack right now. So he is making some gains that likely won't get him near the top 10 as we are nearing the end of this race. I think we got checkers coming around this time around for Deacon Deno as he's checked in for the white flag. Seth Dennis in 2nd, Cade Johnson in 3rd, Caden Dudney in 4th, Cole Blecka in 5th, Cade Bolasina in 6th, Carson Adams 7th, Brendan Harrison in 8th, Chase Anderson in 9th, and Wyatt Duff, the 44 machine, Mikey Waynes, rounds out your top 10. There's Wyatt Thurman, another fast racer in these 9 to 11 and 9 to 13 divisions, back there in that 11th place position.
Yeah, showing some love to some of those other guys out there. The bottom line is not everybody here is going to win. Not everybody's going to get a top 3, but everyone's here for a reason. And maybe that reason was, hey, earlier this year, there's no way in the world I would have gotten the top 20. And I came out here and I proved to myself at Minios I got a 15th or 14th. Whatever the case may be, progressing and having success.
Some of us might come because maybe our wives or girlfriends don't cook a very good turkey.
Or our wives and girlfriends don't cook a very good turkey.
Right. You see where I'm going with it. But so we come down here for the Thanksgiving feast because they got that great moist turkey they served last night at the Thor Thanksgiving dinner. So I come. It's not for the racing, it's for the turkey.
It's for the snacks. And snacks we have. Pop-Tarts, Oreos. Is that tomato soup back there? No, it's caramel dip for the apples. What on earth?
Tomato soup does sound good right now, though. Hey, Deacon Deno sounding good, looking good right now as he takes the checkers and the win, and that puts him in 2nd, or actually 3rd. No, that does make him 2nd because Cade Johnson moves up to 2nd and changes things around again. So Seth Dennis finishes 3rd in the moto. So we see Deacon Deno, this is the moto. Deacon Deno, Cade Johnson, Seth Dennis, Caden Dudney, Cole Blecka, your top 5. Kane Bolasina, Carson Adams, Brendan Harrison, Chase Anderson, and Wyatt Duff should round out your top 10. As far as overall results are concerned, Cade Johnson looking at a 1 and 2 for 3 points in the overall win. Deacon Deno looking there at a 2 and 1, or 2 and 2, I think it was, or 3 and 1. And he gets 4 points, so that puts him in 2nd place overall. Seth Dennis, he scores himself a 3rd overall. So the way they, Cade Johnson getting the gold.
You know what?
He earned those pretzels. Brother.
Exactly.
Those
when you're a champion, and when your big splurge, okay, when your big celebration is a rolled gold pretzel, you got some discipline, bro. I'm here to tell you,
Let's
man.
See how
I love
disciplined he is on these cookies.
He's not going in.
There's peanut butter in there.
Peanut butter.
Peanut butter and deliciousness.
Yeah.
Okay.
He said, nope. Okay, that's where he draws the line. All right, so that's where the line is.
Nick Romano
Pretzels
has
okay.
But not
he has
white chocolate covered crackers with Ritz with peanut butter. Those are so good.
That's why I'm chubby, guys, is because all these pro riders come up here and they're eating the healthy snacks.
Yeah.
And I got no other choice. On the track right now, Rodney, what is this, race number 16?
This is our Schoolboy 2 12 to 17 BC.
There it is. This will be the. Oh, no. We got one more. I'm sorry.
Mikey jerks his hands back like, I don't want to touch Rodney's clipboard. No, it's not like that at all, man.
That's a guy who's had his hands slapped with a ruler or a belt.
You look like I discipline you whenever we announce the way you did that. It made me feel kind of bad. Have I done that to you before?
No, but Mrs. Helmick in first grade did.
Oh.
You better believe I got that name right, too. I'm probably one of the last generations to get your butt beat. Well, hand slapped.
Man, I
by
tell
a
you,
ruler.
somebody, I don't know about butt beating, but look at this beating we got going on. These guys are beating each other to death. There is Danger Boy back in.
And
man.
Garib.
Yeah, 239 machine getting a big gimme there. Benjamin Garib going into the. Well, it looked like he was going to point there for just a second, but all of a sudden, man, everything got sliced, turns around.
Oh, wow.
It changes that
look at it. Getting some 3 wide right there in the air. Meanwhile, Danger Boy out front says, you guys sort it out. I'm going to go put some distance in between me and you guys.
Those guys made those bobbles, those mistakes. He said, I'm out of here. I don't want nothing to do with this.
And listen, that's rule number 1.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the condition. That's what they're bred to do. And I can tell you, he knows that there is a battle going on back there.
That's right.
His concern is he's not in it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Hayden Deegan checks in with 1 lap complete. Gage Linville, the 402 behind him in second. Garib in third. Daxton Bennick fourth, and Noah Stevens rounding out the top 5. Looking at 6th place, it's Patrick Murphy, Julian Balmer in 7th. Preston Baseflug in 8th. Noah Smurden in 9th, and Grayson Fair in 10th. Mega, those are some huge names from 1st to 10th.
Yeah, we keep saying this. You know, this is what happens when you work your way into these number 2 motos.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're going to say. Any given week, based on the start, any one of these guys is leading in this top 10.
No
That's
doubt.
the bottom line. They're race winners all over the country. They were race winners leading up to here, Rodney, Mikey. And here we have the best of the best gathering at one time. And we're going to send it to West Kane real quick. But when we come back, I promise you, Danger Boy, Linville, and Garib going to be lighting it up.
All right, guys, I got him down here, finishing third, 85.913. Motocross, third overall in the championship. Seth Dennis, who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my sister, Nathan Ramsey, Kyle Cheeseman, Dunlop, Fox, KTM Orange Brigade, Pro Taper, FMF, Thrill Seekers, Twisted, Power Band, and everybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there, Seth Dennis. Good job. Deacon Dino, come on up here. Finishing 2nd overall. Got a super big fan base over there. You are in. Who do you want to thank, Deacon?
Thank you, my mom and dad. Jesus Christ, keeping us safe. Tact House, Monster Army, HB Moto Co., Renin, 100%, 6D, STR, Mogio, and everybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there, 2nd overall. And now your champ. Give it up, Mike Burkeen. Come on over here. Kay Johnson. Good job. You're champ, guys. Kay Johnson, congratulations out there. Hold that up high. You're going to hold that. That's for your celebration. There you go. One more pick. Yes. Grape juice, grape juice. Who do you want to thank?
Oh yeah, I'd like to thank the whole National Sheriff Association, Yamaha team, Blue Crew, Parts Unlimited, Ed Torrance, Danny Lewis, Donnie Luce, Bell Helmets, Moose Gear, my mechanic Blake, my whole family, Lord Jesus Christ for keeping us safe, Alpine Stars, Dunlop, Monster Army, and just everyone, thank you.
Congratulations out there. Give it up. Kay Johnson on an NSA Yamaha.
And Quixmoto and Matt Cleveland.
All right, congratulations. Good job out there. All right, back to the action on the track from the Dunlop podium.
Hey guys, sorry about that. Working on audio. Our audio went out on us. We're getting batteries changed. Go on ahead, Meg. we're back. There we go. Hey, guys, welcome back. Congratulations to our winners down there. Hayden Deegan just wrapped up lap number 3, turning 2 151s in a row right there. Linville, a 151 as well, which is good, but he doesn't gain anything. He's about 3 seconds back from Danger Boy Daxton Bennick in 3rd, Benjamin Garib 4th, and Noah Stevens 5th.
Again, Mikey, our running order up front, Deegan, Linville, Bennick. If they finished in that order, that would be the championship finish as well. So the number 38, Deegan, 4:02 Linville, and 2:41 Bennick running a 1-2-3 out on lap number 3. Going to complete lap number 4 here in just a moment. Working the way down into the Gators' tail right now goes your leader, the number 38, Hayden Deegan.
Hayden Deegan, he's moving. I tell you what, social media chatter, there's a lot of people out there that support and think the kid is awesome. There's also going to be haters, which
Always.
means one thing: you made it, kid.
Absolutely. Listen, Haney's dad had that. Yeah, Haney's dad had that talk, and he's explained that to him.
Yeah,
that's coming, and that means you've made it, man. If they're talking about you, they say there's no such thing as bad press. Well, I'll disagree with that. There is such thing as bad press.
Sure.
But when it's coming from a bunch of armchair quarterbacks, when it's coming a bunch of throttle jockeys sitting in the living room chair, man, oh man, that does mean that you've made it. And I have to tell you, he has silenced a bunch of those critics this week convincingly.
And he's young. I mean, all these kids are young, but 15 years old out there. A lot of these kids, 17, 18. He's doing it.
Exactly.
And he's excelling, and the kid's only going to get better.
Exactly.
And right now he's putting it on display. Linville is another rider that has done fantastic this week, sitting in that 2 spot.
And listen, you were there the other night. You heard Bobby Regan.
Yeah.
Okay, you know the plan.
Yes.
Okay, and if you got any doubts about the number 38 machine, I'll send you over and talk to Mr. Regan.
He will set you straight.
Exactly, I promise
set you straight.
He will tell you the truth.
And that's what people don't.
You can't handle the truth.
Yeah, well, handling the truth is Danger Boy Deegan.
Yep.
He can handle it.
He's delivering it, what he's doing. He's speaking the truth.
Absolutely. Patrick Murphy drops a position back to 7th. Preston Bosflug moves up into the number 6 spot. So a couple Kawasaki riders duking it out there. Hayden Deegan on screen as the sun begins to set here in Florida. But the sun is shining on Danger Boy.
You better believe it. You know, again, late in the day, track is about as rough as we have seen it all week long. And still a 151 up front. Linville a 152. Dax Bennick still on the attack mode with a 155. So a lot to be said for these youngsters out there late in the day. First time we've had to deal with real shadows today as well, Mikey. So
yeah, we had overcasts. You're right, this morning.
Exactly. And then again, as we said, Andrea Lieb came into the tower. Out came the sunshine. The rays burst down upon us. And things became better all of a sudden.
It's funny how that works.
Yep.
Heck yeah. Well, Hayden Deegan out in front, 4 laps into it. Gage Linville, who we've seen some incredible rides out of as well, sitting in that number 2 spot. Daxton Bennick, the 241 in 3rd. Garib 4th, and Noah Stevens rounding out that top 5. Not too much has changed up, Mega. I mean, as a matter of fact, hey, your closest battle, Noah Stevens, about a 2.5 back from Garib.
Yeah, and look at Gage Linville. You know, not necessarily closing that gap, but putting in great laps and doing a good job right now. Last time around, a 152 and a 151 for Linville. So a 152 for Deegan. So actually, he has taken about a second. The gap was about 3 seconds last time around. Down to 2 seconds right now, and it'll be a few minutes before we see that white flag. So
yeah, you're right, and we have seen Linville do this throughout the week. You know, I mentioned earlier, and he's going to beat me up if I mention it one more time about the bad starts, because he corrected that.
Yeah.
He's had the last 2 motos for him have been incredible starts. So whatever he figured out, it's working and working well. But with that said, he knows what it's like on this track to work from the middle of the pack up. So he ain't scared right now is what I'm getting at.
No, and he's one of those guys traditionally, a lot like Jet Lawrence. The second half of the moto is better for him. He comes into his own. He finds his stride, finds his pace. Listen, he's at leader pace on lap 1, but really settles in the second half of the moto, whether it's 6 laps or 20 minutes. You know, that's what he's dialed to do.
Amen. Well, coming up next, going to be race number 17. That's our senior 45 plus. That'll actually be the last race of the day, and we'll pick up things tomorrow morning with race number 18, the Little Rippers, the 65, 10 to 11 limited. That'll be followed by Mini Senior 1, bright and early tomorrow morning.
Again, Mikey, as you said, race 17 coming up, senior 45. That will conclude today's program. And get it back at it bright and early, 7 o'clock tomorrow morning, as you said, with 65, 10 to 11 limited. That will be race 18, first race tomorrow morning.
Ready. Let's do it to it.
Last time around, 152 for Deegan, slowing up just a bit.
Turns another 152 right there, as does Gage Linville, which, again, hey, good time, but also not making up time.
Yeah, still 2.7. That gap stayed exactly the same. Yeah. So both of them throttled back just a bit. Coming through some lappers too now, Mikey. So that's going to eat up just a bit of time. And those transitions, believe it or not, through those shadows, everybody's just naturally going to take just a hair more caution, and that's going to translate all the way across the pack.
It's interesting you say that, because as you were saying that, Hayden Deegan actually, as Wes Kane would say, did a checkup from the neck up, which normally we say, hey, don't do that.
Yep.
But he knows he's got some time in there, and he was in the air when he did it. So
right on.
He said, if I'm going to look back, I'm going to make sure it's when I'm in the air, and he did a good job. And just getting his hands or fingers on the pulse of Gage Linville right now.
And look at Bryce Shelley. Bryce not getting the best of starts. He's turning a 155 right now in the middle of a bunch of 157s, 156s. Moved himself inside that top 10, but wondering what could have been with a little better. Oh, is that Hayden? It is.
Deegan goes down.
He catches a rut. He's up. He's headed over to the side of the track. He's going to call it a race. Oh, and he's down. That's not good. That's not good. He got up under his own power. I think he just wants to collect himself here for just a moment. And got medical attention on their way over there right now, but stunned himself. Probably knocked the air out of himself right there. So definitely right now have our medical staff on their way over there to attend to the number 38.
And medics on the way right now to the number 38 Yamaha of Hayden Deegan. And you hate to see that.
Yeah, and you got to wonder, things getting a little rough, a little slick out there, charging a little hard, coming through those transitions. And we've got our medical staff over there right now tending to him, making sure that he's getting proper care. You can see the personnel right now.
Well, that is no good, but if you're Gage Linville right now, you race on.
Yeah, absolutely. And Gage is concerned. Gage doesn't want it. He doesn't want to see anybody hurt. Gage doesn't want to take one by default, and he's not, because he absolutely was closing the gap. He was pushing, applying the pressure. And let me tell you something right now. Absolutely incredible race here as we move into our final moto of the day. But right now, all concerned with the number 38 machine.
Well, Linville into that number 1 spot. That puts Daxton Bennick in second and Benjamin Garib in the number 3 position. Our scoring monitor not cooperating with us, so can't really get our eyes on how this sorts out, because with Deegan out of the contention now, Mega, things are going to be different now for our overall.
Well, I can tell you right now that puts, I believe, Linville in line.
Yeah, for sure.
And Bennick, again, I would believe it would put him into the second position. There we go. And I was going to say, honestly, I believe Garib was next in line, so that's actually how it stands right now. Linville, Bennick, Garib, and that's how we would look at our championship. You see him making sure they get Danger Boy taken care of. Plenty of personnel over there.
Good sign. He was standing. He walked into the passenger seat. That's a good sign. Not sure the extent of it. We'll know soon enough.
Yep, absolutely. And the good sign is under his own power into the mirror.
Well, Gage Linville.
White flag continues to fly here. Mikey going to pick up a checkered flag this time around. We're going to move into our final race of the program here today. That will conclude today's racing. Will be race 17. Listen to the fan club right here.
Yeah, they're letting Deegan know. He knows.
Absolutely. And look at this battle we've got going down into the final. Holy cow, Linville takes the win. And look at this. We've got a battle coming up out of the Gator pit right now. Wow. Holy cow. That was Ben Garib with his foot off the peg, dude. I mean, dragging a foot back through there. That changes things up.
Bingo.
Garib was sitting back in the third position, puts him up into second position, but guess what? Makes him the champion right now. So Ben Garib, followed by Gage Linville and Noah Stevens on the podium on the track. Linville, Garib, and Stevens. Wow.
Gnarly.
Holy cow. So with the moto win, Gage Linville, Ben Garib finishes second, Noah Stevens in third. But over at the podium, Ben Garib going to wear the gold, Gage Linville the silver, and Noah Stevens going to take the bronze. Mikey, here we go with our vet 45 plus, senior 45 plus right now. Again, final moto of the afternoon, and man, have we seen a day of racing, bro. I can't believe, you know, we were saying just a little bit ago, man, Friday, here we go, going to start knocking these championships out, and Friday's over.
It's over. Wow. And Mike Brown, hey, Mike Brown had a little bobble there at the start, but got it under control quick.
That is news right there. It's not something you hear a lot.
No.
Mike Brown had a bobble.
Yeah.
Great stuff,
those two sentences
man.
just don't go together.
Great stuff. And such a humble guy, Mike Brown. I don't care if it's a Loretta Lynn's at a GNCC here, a works race, hard enduro. That guy is so approachable, and he's a realist, okay? He's another guy like Bobby Ring. He speaks the truth. And, you know, he's one of those guys that has the ability to process information quickly. You know, he sees things for what they are, and no fluff with Mike Brown whatsoever.
We need more people. We need more Mike Browns in the world.
Absolutely.
Period. And for him to do it as long as he's been doing it, 49 years old, which is young, is young. Oh, man. You make it a joy to work here, Matt Watson. You make it a joy to work here.
You know what? It's my thing. I try to bring happiness and to my coworkers and, you know, as well those around me. So it's been an absolute blast this week, dude.
Heck yeah.
You know, we cross paths everywhere.
Yeah.
You know, we've done a little bit of pro motocross, a little bit of GNCC together, and naturally you're the GNCC guy, I'm the moto guy. And all along the ways we intertwine. And this is the first time, man, we have really got to spend a week together. And, man, it's exactly like I pictured it, exactly as I imagined it.
It's been solid. To give you guys real quick history on that, Megawatt worked with GNCC. You kind of transitioned out of that, doing more with Pro Moto. GNCC said, oh, we need a guy that put the word out. Our good friend, mutual friend, Chelsea Taylor.
Yep.
I had some friends in Indiana that said, hey, look at this guy. He used to be a comedian. He does locals.
Exactly.
I said, I don't have a shot in hell at this gig, but I'll throw my name in the hat. Got it. Fast forward, met Mega at a awards banquet, actually.
Absolutely.
And we never got to work together, and then finally it's kind of coming full circle now.
And don't let him kid you, folks. He was head and shoulders above any other applicant out there.
Thank you.
You were custom made for the job. You know, Tim Carter's like, oh, you know, if somebody coming in for Megawatt this and this and this, listen, man. Yeah. Nobody came in for me. You came in and established the Mikey Wayne's program, dude.
Yeah,
and you've got your style. And I got to tell you, they are blessed to have you. I hope they appreciate your talents and skills. And I get compliments on you every time I go, how much our youth riders as well as our pros love you. And right now, we hear Tweety Bird down on the podium. It's Wes Sugar Cane.
Hey, thank you. Down on the Yamaha podium. Noah Stevens, come on over here. Hey, guys, just for a quick note, this guy rides by himself, trains by himself, feeds himself, does his own laundry during the week, and he works hard. So he deserves to be up on this podium. Hard work pays off. I heard a little backstory about you, and I think that's pretty amazing that you do all this stuff while you train by yourself with nobody helping you out. You get up every day, you work hard, and you got to do it all yourself. So hats off to you, Noah Stevens. Great to be on the podium. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank everyone at Moto X for just being there for me and doing everything they can to get me up here, and my mom, my dad, my grandparents, Lynx Racing and FMF get me off to a great start. Limited Decal, O'Neill, Alpine Stars, Scott Goggles, keeping my vision clear the whole race. And everybody's part of my program. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Noah Stevens, guys. Good job out there.
And thank you to Jeff Sarnix for keeping fresh tires on my bike all week.
Hey, you got it, man. Good job out there. Gage Linville, where you at, bud? Come on up here. Wild man. Country boy. Second overall in the championship. Who do you want to thank?
Oh, the good Lord for keeping me safe, my mom and dad, everybody at MTF, David Walls, Roost, FMF, Factory Connection, Monster Army, Atlas, Moose, 100%. Just everybody who supports me, thank you, and in memory of Trevor Downey.
All right, congratulations. Good job. Yep. All right. I need the Brazilian, the milestone assassin. The milestone assassin. No. This guy right here is on fire. Schoolboy 2 champ, Benjamin Garib. Benjamin, good job, man. Well deserving. You got banged up a lot on the Supercross. I didn't even know you were going to be able to come back for outdoor. That shows how much heart and self-fortitude this young man has. Who do you want to thank?
First of all, I want to thank all my family, but it's been a dream always to have these #1 plate at Mini Hills. I've been coming since I first come to the States on 65s, and man, I'm super stoked, super happy. All the hard work's paying off. I got a really gnarly crash on Supercross. I didn't know if I was going to be able to ride, but we're here fighting through the pain, and just want to thank all the Chileans here, or the Chileans watching, my family, my mom and dad, my brother, sister, grandma, Josh, Mike, EBR Performance, Answer Racing, 100%, Kuso, Rob Fox, Dunlop, Jeff Cernix, just everyone else I forgot. Thank you.
Congratulations. Let's hear it one more time, guys. Yeah, that's what it's all about here at the Mini O's. International flavor. Take it away, guys, in the podium.
Wow.
Up in the skybox.
That right there was a podium presentation as he jumps off, spraying the fans up. That's a big, that looked like a pro motocross podium down there.
Yeah, man.
That was pretty cool.
And that's what he's practicing for.
Yep.
Hey, got a compliment on this, or comment on this. It's not a compliment. Mike Brown gets to the bottom of the Gator pit. He goes off the motorcycle into the berm. He's standing beside it, has time to pick the machine up, dust himself off, poured himself a cup of coffee from a French press, got back on the machine still in first.
That sounds like a compliment to me.
Some of that I might have made up, but I'm not kidding you. That really happened outside.
Yeah, the part about standing beside the bike was all wrong.
Yeah, he literally just yeah, that's the part he would be like, okay, don't talk about the part where I wadded up. The cup of coffee's fine. I don't want to hear the part about where I went down.
Yeah. You misunderstood. He was not standing beside a motorcycle.
But nonetheless, runs a 2:02 in lap 4.
White flag out, Rodney, and I got to tell you, just a little bit ago, all of us went, oh man, Friday morning, here we go, got some motos to go. Here we are Friday evening, did a wonderful job, and let me tell you something, hats off to everybody from the Racer TV crew in that trailer, to Win Kern, to his track crew, to Brad, Brian, all those guys out there. Thanks to Dean Diaz for his help this morning. And I got to tell you, man, everybody's been absolutely on point. Kim Wynn acting like a mother to all of us this week, and I got to tell you, those are some troubled children, And her and Wynn doing an absolutely amazing job of steering the ship, keeping us on track. And I got to tell you, as long as he is the captain of the ship, this event is in good hands for years to come.
I want to double kudos on that, as well as the Racer TV crew. These guys have been out here since 7 o'clock this morning with very little, if any, breaks, to be honest with you. That's 10 plus hours or 10 hours or so that they've been out there with cameras all day long. So thanks to those guys for stepping up and doing the things that they do. I know we salute those guys yesterday, and I'm looking for that paperwork I had.
I don't think it's here, Rodney, but we will make one for tomorrow. I will guarantee you that.
Yeah, definitely. A great crew. The A team.
Yeah, right now it's easy. With Griff did an amazing job. Adam, Rhino, Dan Reinhardt in there. Those guys grinding away in the trailer, but so many more guys. And you know what? We're going to acknowledge them tomorrow as well. We did yesterday, but hats off to you guys. Any little glitch was hidden by those guys. Any little imperfection that we had. And you know what? From keeping our mic levels adjusted on down to giving us great pictures, those guys are behind the scenes making it happen.
Mike Brown takes the final checkers of this Friday here at the 50th running of the Thor Mini-O's, and the win in the senior 45-plus class as well as gold, as he takes the overall here today. As we look to second place coming across the line will be John Gruey, followed by Brian Carroll. However, as far as the overall standings are concerned, Brian Carroll will actually get the second place position overall, with John Gruey finishing up in the number 3 spot overall. But a good ride for Gruey in the second moto. He made the statement I think he was looking to make. Barry Karsten finishing up 4th here in moto number 2. Joey Buskirk in 5th, Jeffrey Yentzer in 6th, John Silva in 7th, Galen Dixon 8th, Mark Powers 9th, and Gabe Fernandez to round out the top 10. Folks, don't forget, coming up, we've got the Mini-O's after show. It is our Friday presentation. Where's that at? I see there's Megawatt. We see you over there, the drone, but also coming up 30 minutes. 30 minutes, we're going to be doing the Mini-O's after show. We got a big show coming up with that. Bryce Malden will be performing at 8 o'clock on the Supercross track as well. And it looks like we've got a great day. I'm not sure what Megas, but we got one more podium presentation, I think, to get underway down there with Mike Brown, John Gruey, and Brian Carroll. But as they make their way over, again, kudos, camera crew starting to strike out there. If you can hear us, thanks again, man. You guys have done a great job digging deep. And, of course, I want to appreciate all the help as they make their way up. We've got, again, here with us, as we said, producer Adam Gordon, director Griff Cotter, our engineer in charge, Dylan Acord, out of MacArthur, Ohio, Dan Reinhardt, our manager, our fearless manager there, as he makes things happen at the track and away from the track. Out of Morgantown, West Virginia, of course, Ryan Martin, Nick Vosberg, Adam Adkins, Riley Bogus, Judd Poindexter, Chadwick Lynn, and my son Chance Tomlin, all working cameras here this week. And our drone operator, Daniel Rogerson, doing an amazing job as we catch a beautiful sunset from the SLR live drone. And don't forget, check out SLRRifleworks.com for a 15% discount here on this Black Friday. Getting things set up down on the podium right now, and Mike Brown is going to claim gold once again here at the Mini-O's. Look at that magnificent scenery we've got here at Gatorback Cycle Park, sunshiny Florida. Couldn't ask for a better place to be this week during Thanksgiving. Wes Kane, talk to our top 3 overall.
All right, just a reminder for our after show, our Racer TV after show, we're going to have Dax Bennick, we're going to have Preston Baseplug, Rob Fox, Daxon Bennick, and Gavin Towers up here. We're going to talk to those guys. So it's going to be a pretty interesting show. A lot of those guys on new teams starting a new season, 2022. So we're going to do a little chatting with those guys. But I need to chat with John Gruey right now, finishing 3rd. Tell me about it.
Man, that's rough out there. Holy cow, that last moto of the day is always super rough. I felt like I could barely hang on, but I did hang on, got 2nd, which gave me 3rd overall. Because my first moto was super rough. But, man, I need to thank Team Babbitt's, Kawasaki Team Green, Decal Works, Fox, FMF, Factory Connection, Twin Air, Renthal, Dunlop Tires. Between Dunlop Tires and my Tamer hole shot device and the hinge and clutch components, it's getting me out to, man, like hole shots almost every race. So I appreciate what everybody does, and just want to say thanks.
Congratulations, John Gruey. Good job out there. Hey, you'll be back on the next one. Brian Carroll, come on over here, my man. Good job. You're up on here. Hey, how you doing, man? Happy Thanksgiving. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank FXR Gear for helping me out, and my son pretty much helps us both out. I want to thank Pirelli, PST, TCD suspension, we've been working on it all week, getting a little faster, a little better, a little faster, feeling really good. I got to thank Bell Helmets, Scott Goggles, of course, Mika Metals, DT1 Filters, and Delb Lifestyle, and everybody for coming out and having a great race. Brownie just showing us how it's really done.
Congratulations out there, Brian Carroll. And now your champion, Motocross Senior, 45 up. Got to give it to this guy. Mike Brown, good job, man. Who do you want to thank?
FXR, just like Brian there, and Rockstar, Husqvarna, Dunlop, Oakley, and Alpine Star, 6D, all the people. You know, I've been around for a long time, and every time I come to a race, I meet somebody new, and I appreciate all the support over the years, and just enjoying it. Glad to be out here today, nice weather, and a great track.
Hey, it's good to be out here and see you out here, Mike Brown. There's your champagne toast. You guys take it away. Downtown Mike Brown getting it done, and we are doing it. Take it away, guys.
All right, thanks a lot, Wes Kane, and that's going to wrap things up. We'll be back tomorrow morning bright and early. We'll have sighting laps here at the track at 7 a.m. and going right straight into racing and wrapping up the 2021 and 50th running of the Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. Again, a special thanks to all the fine folks that make it possible, and, of course, our Racer TV crew. On behalf of Wes Kane, Mikey Waynes, Megawatt, Matt Watson, I'm Rodney Tomlin. Have a great day, everybody.